such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up Stick around just for some be visible. But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said yourself day after day, it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up a song bad. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you.
anybody else going to forget?
What's up, everybody? Good morning, good evening, and for some, it's going to be a damn good night here in Cologne is where we're broadcasting from, so I can assure you that we're going to have a damn good time with it. Now, with that, it being May the 15th, that does bring about some peculiar matches, but some very, very pivotal one on our ESL 1 road to Rio. So perhaps I just give you a brief rundown of what those matches are going to be exactly. We're going to start off with a little bit of Spirit and VP in a semifinal of the CIS bracket. Both these teams have battled it out up to this point. VP has taken just about every second of every round that they could possibly play and made it that much longer. Of course, their run, it could be ending here, though, when you take a look at it. We got Vitality G2, the French hot tip. I could talk about that one all day. There's so much to look at it when it comes down to that second best of three of the day. Now, the last one, well, how could we ever forget? A little bit of FaZe versus Astralis in an upper bracket final, nonetheless. We're going to be going into the ESL 1 road to Rio. Let's get it started, y'all.
Pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second.
Hate to tell you, Twitch chat, but I can't pretend to like you because, truth be told, I love you. And moreover, good morning. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. Alongside of me are two lovers of their own sorts. Of course, we have Harry and Hugo. Now, I do think that this is the most appropriate time to hear about some of the antics that Harry got up to last night.
Yeah. So, you know, if you guys have been tuning in thus far to the Road to Rio, you'll know about my ant situation. You know that my room is home to some ants for some odd reason. Now, I got to hang out with my favorite Rick and Morty character last night. Okay. 1 million ants. He was there. He was in my room. It was pretty cool. That was at 3 a.m., so I had to reposition all of my belongings.
Yes.
I had to change room.
Yes,
I feel great, man. I feel great. Like, you know,
you look great.
I think if there's one thing that hanging out with that many ants teaches you, it's just to like really appreciate the little things in life, Trace.
Like their legs.
Yeah, you guys are onto something there. I'm absolutely sure of it. I'm not even sure I can commiserate you and what your struggle is. I could do that. I'm sorry that this has happened to you. You're lucky that they didn't carry you off. Otherwise, how would we have him here with us, Hugo? We got a day full of Counter-Strike. We can't expect it to do this just the two of us.
No, I mean, we can give it a go, Trace. Maybe if Harry needs to leave, you do need to put some bug spray in that room every few hours, Harry. So maybe you can head back home halfway through the second map and just do some spray. Come back, join us for the second series. I mean, you know, we'll see what your schedule's like today. But yeah, you've had quite the morning.
How about this? Yesterday, I just want to catch you guys up because there was some Counter-Strike. Just kind of want to bring it back full circle. Winstrike versus Simon Gaming. This is what we got a taste of yesterday. Winstrike ultimately ended up winning this one overall. And it's on the back of some heroics. Some individual performances here is what brought this series to where it was, Harry.
Yeah, you know, this was a great one to watch. Winstrike versus Simon. You know, we liked what we saw out of both of these teams, but Winstrike ultimately were able to emerge victorious. And Hobbit and the gang, man, they were looking real good. We also had Hobbit on as well in the interview, and he was a great guy to talk to. Absolutely love having Hobbit on the line whenever we can get a hold of him. Obviously, we're gonna have to wait a little bit before we get to speak to Winstrike. They find themselves in that semi-final versus Hard Legion that's coming up tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. But Team Spirit versus VP, that's the one we're looking at today. That's our first series of the day, and it's one that I think could be pretty exciting. I really liked what we've seen out of the Team Spirit side, and I think for VP, the improvements have been there, right? We've seen them them look better and better throughout these online stages of play. So I think we're starting off the day with a great semi-final matchup here in the CIS region.
It's true, and we can always look back at the day before, at the matchups that really built us up into these moments. We got Nip and Vitality shown on your screen right now. Now, for us, we didn't get the pleasure of covering this one, but what was your guys' take?
Overtime was my take. I mean, that was just the game, right? Vitality and NIP, the match that will never close. NIP, they love match points. They don't like converting them, but they like getting to them and then losing the round following.
I think, it was a pretty, I think as well, I read the NIP guys' tweets, right? And you could tell that they were kind of happy with how well they'd done here, but really not happy as well with the fashion that it all kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a problem for this team in terms of closing out games. And that is a problem that can crop up with some of these teams every now and again, right? And I think for NIP, the most important thing is that you are able to try and get past that as fast as you can, right? Because you do see some teams just get stuck with the curse of never being able to close out a series. I don't want that to happen to the NIP guys. I thought they looked great this road to Rio, and a bit of a shame to see it all fall apart the fashion it did.
So Harry, what you're telling me is you're a little bit contagious.
Yeah, I
and
guess.
That you can't close out series and can't close out
maps.
maps.
Oh, so I'm the same there as well. Yeah, man. I think we all suffer with that.
Yeah, I think we do. And speaking of closing out series, it's going to be Heretics versus G2 that we need to focus on here. One that the Heretics couldn't get done. This was a lower bracket. In the round of 2, they went to Nuke, they went to Dust 2, and they even saw a little action on Mirage. So 16-14, 19-16, and then, of course, one more 30-rounder there to end it out. Guys, this one back and forth all the way from the beginning.
Yeah, the other boys really got lucky with the matchups they had yesterday. They had some seriously banging games. And Heretics, I mean, they've been a big talking point here at the Road to Rio. They've been such an impressive team. These young guns, these French players, mixed with some of the more experienced players inside of the scene. You got Kyo back in this roster as well. Heretics have been so fun to watch, and they made such a run here. The fact that they even get out of the group when their group is so competitive with teams like Fnatic, with teams like Complexity, even Dignitas. I mean, we know who these players are. So the fact that Heretics come out of their group in 4th place and still look good while doing it, even 2-0ing North, I think they have a really, really good tournament here. They can only be happy about how things went. And yeah, okay, sucks to lose to another French team, sucks to lose to G2, but, at the end of the day, G2 are the better team, at least from results and from what we know.
Yeah, and what more could we want than a G2 Vitality game, which is what we get today, ladies and gentlemen. Woo-hoo-hoo, right next to catering. My goodness. Let's take a look at this bracket, lower bracket that is, because these teams, once you lose, you are out, and that's a done deal, which is exactly what we've seen happen to Godsent. North have joined them. Now, G2 Heretics has taken place, and we've seen the conclusion of NIP Vitality. That has netted us what is the Vitality G2 matchup, and why is this such a fun one? Why is this one that everyone wants to have their eyes peeled for?
Man, I mean, there's a lot of reasons, right? But it's another big-time French showdown where the winner of that will be going to the grand final, and it's great to have Vitality versus G2. These are the two go-to names in the French scene when you think about French Counter-Strike, right? It's both of these two squads. Now, admittedly, G2 international roster, right? But I still think in the eyes of
French
many,
core.
it is that French team. And that's the thing, man. It's going to be a great matchup to see how these two teams stack up. I also love the idea that we've had this storyline of, Vitality versus Heretics to kickstart everything that gets us to this point, right? It has just been French showdown after showdown, and it's going to continue.
Yeah, it will continue. Now, one thing that we need to touch on is the fact that there's an upper bracket portion of this, which is netted as Astralis versus FaZe. Now, that alone is kind of like do or die time. If you think about for both of these teams, yes, they will get another shot at going at it in the brackets, but they want to make a statement here within the upper, I think.
Yeah, that's a god-tier game, right? FaZe went flawless inside of the group. They went 7-0-0, not dropping a single series, and they've looked so good while doing it. Even with that crazy overtime game that we had the other day with them taking on NIP, only just getting the victory there in the 3rd and final map, in overtime as well. So taking on Astralis, the best team of last year, the dominant Danes. I mean, FaZe are going to have their work cut out for them for that, that's for sure. But if they can continue on this flawless streak, that'll be all the more impressive.
You know what's more impressive to me is having a long night like, we know that the other guys had, and then they just stay awake the whole time. They haven't even been to sleep yet, which is crazy for me to consider, especially when I think about bringing one of them on air right now. Boy, these gentlemen are a little bit wild. He's got a smile on his face. It's our resident drop bear, Chad Birchill. How's it going, man?
Good. I'm a first-time caller, long-time listener. Really big fan of the boys. What's going on, Harry? I heard about the ant situation.
Yeah.
I'll be the custodian of spraying it, of airing it out, of opening the windows for you. So I'm looking after that. So you're in good hands.
Thank you. I know I could rely on you to keep the ants in like a nice, stable condition. I hope you're really looking out for them, Chad. They really become a part of the family.
We nuked as many as we could. So,
okay, sweet.
That's it for them.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Straight microwave them. Now, Chad, we got a full day of play here, but I guess overall, when you think about the road to Rio, it is kind of coming to a close, man. It is kind of coming to an end.
Yeah, I got a couple days left. Look, I think there's some big games today. I'll give you some advice for this first one because I know you guys have been you've been missing my analysis here. Now, I think that Spirit are going to be throwing in a bit of a curveball, guys. I think they're not going to pick Dust 2. They picked it all throughout the group stage. They didn't pick it versus Windstrike. That's the only time they didn't pick it. I think they might pick Mirage. I think they might put a curveball in here. So,
what are you basing that off, Chad?
Jot down the note. Well, the fact that they played it so much and that Virtus.pro are pretty good on Dust 2 as well. So throw in that Mirage, mix it up a bit, not as many demos to watch, and maybe they could pull it out. Too bad they're going to ban Vertigo. That leaves Inferno and VP undefeated on that at the moment. I know you boys have been covering that.
I was going to ask you about VP, actually. I don't know how many of the games you caught. They really love to use the round timer. Chad, have you seen any of these VP games? The VP in the Migo one was a perfect example of VP just really, really laying it down to the last possible second. What do you make of the extremely slow play style in 2020?
You can't argue with the percentages, right? You just can't. That's the fact of the matter. They're playing percentage Counter-Strike, and that look, you got to mitigate all the mistakes. And
Chad,
that's the best way to do it. Milk the clock.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So what about if you lose to round time though, Chad? I don't know.
Yeah. So how about this, Chad?
That's the risk you run.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's try not to run too many risks around here, but I tell you what, why don't you run us into a break, Chad? You're pretty good at these sort of throw things. I think you've been on a desk or two once or twice. Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stick around because after the break, we'll be coming back and we'll be bringing you all the Counter-Strike action. It's going to be Spirit taking on Virtus.pro. Don't go anywhere. Trace and the Goonies, they've got you covered.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Well, here we are at the first game of the day, and it's going to be a semifinal for the CIS region. Team Spirit versus Virtus Pro, right here for the ESL 1 Road to Rio. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace. Good morning, good afternoon, and it will be a good night, I can assure you that, as more Counter-Strike is being played throughout this entire day. Coming up after this, we're going to have that Vitality G2 game that I'm sure all the French fans around the world will have their eyes and ears tuned into. Now, when I say we, I'm talking about Harry, Hugo, and myself, because we're going to be steering this ship all the way up through the first two best of threes.
Yeah, and what a first BO3 we have as well, right? This is a really good matchup. We've had probably my two favorite teams from the CIS region now up against each other, at least from what we've seen in the Road to Rio, right? VP, they have been slow, they have been kind of crazy at times, but there's a method to the madness, and they have been winning a lot of their games. Spirit as well, top in their group, looking good while doing it, and finally we have this battle between the two. I don't even know who's favored at this point. It's so close.
Yeah, you know, one of the cool things about Team Spirit is that they sit undefeated here at the Road to Rio. They have looked really good thus far. And so I think for a team like VP, one that's kind of been on the rise in this Road to Rio, and one where, you know, the system has started to look like it's working more and more, this very, like, slow style of play. You know, I think this is a great one, like a good test to see where this VP and this Spirit squad stack up side by side. I've absolutely loved what we've seen from Spirit and the gang, man. Like, you know, you can tell why they've gone flawless, right? They've looked phenomenal. I have absolutely loved every moment we've had of this squad on screen, and I think it's going to be great. Like, getting to see a head-to-head, for example, like iDisbalance versus Jame. I think that's going to be a sick matchup, right, in the server. I don't know, Trace. There's a lot of excitement in this game. There's a lot of reasons to get excited right now.
Of course there is, especially when you just look at the crop of talent that the CIS region has kind of created created and pushed forward in this big old global Counter-Strike world. In terms of professional skill, or in terms of professional depth, this scene in this region, it has certainly grown. And this is a testament to it.
Without a doubt. And we're constantly seeing like the new wave, the new generation of players come in. Even in this series, for example, we look at Spirit and Magic's age 16. This guy is so inexperienced. His first official match was played in October of last year. And he's right now looking incredible in the server. He's holding his own against some of the legends of this region. So, you know, it's great that Counter-Strike is such a inclusive game in the sense that anyone can pick it up, and if you're good enough, you can beat the best in the world, and that's happening for young players like this guy here in the side of Spirit. So, you know, taking on some of the big boys, taking on major winners in the form of VP, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and when you say major winners, we're talking about this gentleman in a Dren for sure. Now, we do see a knife from James, and that's ultimately when he's not holding on to the AWP somewhere on the extremities of the map. Now, when we talk about these two teams, we talk about VP, you have to look at other players. I see Sanji really coming to life in the best of 3 they had the other day, and that shows me that, yes, it's not all reliant on just one player. It isn't just about James time.
When you talk about support players, I think Sanji fits into like that mold and that term so well, because he is someone that even if he doesn't necessarily stand at the back of the team throwing flashbangs the entire time, sometimes we see James in that role. Sanji will do the hard things that make his team perform better. He'll take the hard positions, he'll pick up the SMGs, he'll drop the rifles over. He'll do the things that no one wants to do, but a good teammate does to ensure winning.
And Harry, there's a lot of things we don't want to do in life, but sometimes we have to do them anyway. You know what we're about to do?
Would it be the vetoes, Trace?
Oh, dear. He nailed it right on the head. The map vetoes here in this semifinal. Of course, when we look at this one and it's Spirit VP, I begin to think about what maps it could possibly be.
Yeah. Well, so, you know, Chad made that point. We just spoke to him. He said that Spirit, they picked into Dust a hell of a lot. But I think I'm inclined to agree with him that it could be the Mirage pick coming through right now. I think Mirage and Inferno are a very, very good chance. That's where we get our start. VP, currently undefeated on Inferno. They've kept that streak up throughout the road to Rio. There's the Mirage pick from Team Spirit. Now, the reason that one's come through is that even though Team Spirit, they love a bit of Dust too. They also love a bit of Mirage. And out of the two of them, VP, they've shown some pretty lackluster results on Mirage, whereas their Dust 2's been great. Overpass going to be left in there at the very, very end. One of the things that's pretty good here, I think, for Team Spirit is obviously they don't play Vertigo. They've removed that one from the pool immediately. And I like that, man. I think VP are a very, very good Vertigo team. So the fact that that one's been taken out of the equation, that's going to bode well.
And I think what's a really good point when you talk about this Mirage pick is not only is like, when you look at Dust 2, it's a great map for Spirit. It's also a good map for VP. Well, VP aren't good at Mirage. And when we look at VP versus Spirit as a matchup, that's one we had a couple of weeks ago back in the DreamHack qualifiers. And in that series, while Spirit 2 won them, VP took a dominant win of Spirit's map pick on Dust 2. So the result is there, right? They've already lost that game recently. They didn't like how it went. It wasn't close either. So it's not like one of those games like, a couple of crucial rifle rounds, guys, and we would have taken that one. No, they got smacked. So yeah, switching up the map pool is definitely going to bode well for them. But again, with Inferno, with VP's go-to map, this is looking like a 3-mapper all over.
Oh, it's got it written all over it, doesn't it, Harry? When you think about just what Spirit and Virtus Pro have to offer in the server, just the... And it's not like lackadaisical approach to the rounds. It's more of just a different approach overall to the game. It's a way of treating each and every round as if you're in a time machine, going back and forth.
Yeah, you know, Chad, I can't even remember.
He called it playing the percentages.
That's it, playing the percentages, right? And I have to agree that is kind of what VP like to do. You know, they're very, very methodical in how they approach a round. They will just sit and they will wait until you give them information to play off of, until you give them a man advantage, and that's where they look to do their best work. And that's something that whenever we spoke to Adren, he said he made sure that was the kind of plan as to how VP approached these rounds. He has that set as the standard now within this squad.
So Harry, what's your plan with this prediction?
Oh, well, for me, I'm looking at Team Spirit. You know, like I said, I've absolutely loved these guys. I agree with Hugo in the sense that Magix has looked great despite being such a young player in this squad. Someday Young's been having a great time as well. I've absolutely loved watching Team Spirit.
And I would like to think that Hugo and you are on the same wavelength.
Of course,
sort of like brain power and like really living the same thing. Well, that might explain why you've already picked Spirit, Hugo.
I'm not even going to justify it because the graphics have done it for me. I've not said a word, Trace. It's just there. The prediction... done.
So Trace, have you synced up to our like twin telekinesis level of thinking?
There it is. There's my prediction. Okay, cool. It is going to be That of Team Spirit. Who would have known, guys? Yes, we are on the same wavelength.
Now we really test it. Did Bastion get sucked into the mix as well? What's he gone for, Bastion? Come on, buddy.
Oh,
it's broken. VP.
Okay, Bastion, I'll give you 1 second to explain everything that you got. We're all listening. Nope, didn't hear it. I couldn't hear anything. Did you guys hear anything?
No. He was shouting actually from the other room.
I thought so too. So Inferno Mirage Overpass, not much more to say about it than that. We got our maps. We know who's starting where. We know exactly what's going to be happening in this series other than who's winning. I mean, we put our predictions there, but in all faith and, restoring it into what the Virtus Pro brand is, why could VP win this game?
Well, 100% win rate on Inferno, right? Like, that's a number on its own that speaks volumes for VP. And I think the worry is those second two maps that they played frequently, but only have like 20% conversion rate on. So right now we're looking at VP to win Inferno. They have to win Inferno if they want this series. If they do, maybe on Overpass they have things to surprise us. But when I look at Spirit, their Overpass, their Mirage, it's been so good. These are some of their most played maps in the pool as well. So it's really hard to lean the way of VP, at least for a best of 3 series. But for a map, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think as well, like, when you look at that, it would make winning this series that much more commendable for VP, right? The fact that these maps really aren't ones that they fared very well on in the past, especially the latter two, as you say, Mirage and Overpass. Currently sitting on a 22% win rate on both of those maps. So certainly not like the ideal pool when you think about it. But that's the thing, VP, they've kind of shown us they can come into these series, they can play their game and their style, and they look very, very comfortable whenever they're doing that. So I think as long as they get to that third map and they're still just classic VP, they're not feeling the pressure to try and, match up against Team Spirit in the head-to-head. I don't know, man. I like to think they could surprise us, Trace.
I will say as well quickly, if we have time, Trace. For Spirit, it's important to know who you're playing against and what style you're up against, right? You don't want to play into VP's hand and give them wins, right? And the way you can do that is because VP play these really slow rounds, especially on the T side, where they'll default for as long as they physically can. If Spirit are going to be, feeling confident, feeling aggressive, wanting to push, that could come back to bite them.
Yes, it could. Now, that sound bite is something I recognize. That is a very familiar one. And, of course, what that means is we got a matchup on our hands, guys. That's exactly what that means. We're jumping into Spirit versus Virtus Pro. It's going to be Inferno. That's where we start things off. Mirage after that, Overpass. And then, of course, sweeter than a plate of yams with extra syrup is going to be that Vitality G2 game right thereafter. The best of 3 featuring the French side. For the time being, though, we'll stick with the CIS bracket and we'll see what these teams have to offer us here on Inferno. Welcome to the ESL1 Road to Rio. If you are just joining us, you're a little late. We're in the playoffs, and that's completely okay because it's a great place to start, actually.
Yeah, pistol round underway, and Team Spirit beginning on this CT side. Already 2 players grouped up over at top banana with Chopper here as well. It's an early 3-man stack at B. Chopper lies in wait with utility, and this balance going to remove the first man already. Team Spirit looking to aggress now on the back of taking a man advantage. Something you kind of want to be a bit careful with when you're up against VP, and you can see why. They try and get down banana. The 2 players that get afforded to that position both get dinked by the Glocks. And so suddenly, for Team Spirit, they do have a man advantage. They are up 5-on-4. But my goodness, Mir and Disbalance holding on by a thread.
Yeah, Dren's still here lurking in apps as well, making noise, trying to keep Spirit here. They did hear that jump, and so that might delay rotations for a bit towards B. Not that that should be a problem, right? You'd think that the triple setup could do it, but like said, low HP and 1 bullet away from death are 2 of these Spirit players. Disbalance hiding at the back of the site, and Chopper will be going for the fight. Smoke lands, boost up next to him as well. He's going to try and bait them in from the CT spawn. Doesn't hang around for too long, at least, as those rotations have been drawn. Sumdai Young taking his time, considering Adren did jump about 20 seconds ago towards A, but he's already hearing B, pushing through the smokes and to their own demise. It's a 3rd man at the back of the site. They're not ready for him. VP get the bomb plant, but they don't get much further. Mir dropping Sanji, and now Adren left in a clutch.
Yeah, Dren's been good in these kind of scenarios before, though, and early dink, but not able to finish the job. Magic's bests him in the head-to-head, and Team Spirit going to grab this defuse. I think for me, right, you were touching upon, for Team Spirit, they need to know who they're up against in this VP squad and the style of play. I think like the one player that I feel like we have to focus on for that is someone like Magic's, because he's very, very young, not as experienced as the other guys, and I think it's those kind of players that can sometimes feel the most inward pressure to try and make a play, you know, go for like little information grabs. So I think he's going to be an interesting guy to keep an eye on. Now look at Chopper. This is an interesting investment here. Not every day that you see the P90 no armor investment.
He died last round as well, which is why it doesn't make sense. So it's not like, you know, he survived and was like, oh yeah, I've got armor, and then he doesn't have armor. No, he just didn't buy it. That's a weird one. But let's see how it works. The danger is, right, like if you're versus Glocks, obviously still dangerous considering those can hit you pretty easily. But this is really a problem because VP have bought, as, you know, unsurprising as that is, 2 AKs and a Galil into the second round. And so Chopper really needs to be careful. He wants to run into Sanji and Buster, who don't have that Kevlar.
Yeah, let's see how this very, very interesting investment pans out, right? That's the term we'll use.
Interesting.
I don't even know if it was intentional. I can't imagine it was in this. I doubt Chopper was like, right, guys,
here's the strat.
Coming in with a hot new strategy. P90, no armor.
They're never going to expect it.
All the expense of a rifle, but with half the effectiveness. What's up? Here he is.
Twice the aim punch.
He's over at A, so we might not really get to see him play into this round if this B commitment comes through from VP, but doesn't look like it's going to. They secure some banana control. They throw in a bit of utility, and that noise that's been made has drawn a rotation out from Magix. He's now holding over here towards Speedway. VP going to throw their utility into this A site, and now they look to make a move. Can the two players that sit inside of this bomb site hold their ground? Because Adren has already bested Magix. Idis Balance up on the graveyard. Really has to shut this round down, and he's not able to do so. It's the armorless Chopper. P90 combo. Woo! Let's see what it can do, and a lot of damage already found. The P90 roaring to life. Chopper. Ooh, even more damage coming on out. This man... Not letting them live. He's going to soften them up. Young comes in with a double, and it's James on 19 points of health. They're sticking the defuse, and James just going to run away and save.
Time.
And, you know, I think in instances like this is a situation where I actually like the call to save more than anything else, because, you know, you still get armor if you still get money if the bomb gets defused. So James, now having an AK and armor, he gets the money, he drops an AK over. Thanks to the loss bonus with the extra plant money, a reinvestment can come through. And this buy from VP is actually great as a result.
Yeah, just to clarify, the bomb was planted in the site there, so James actually does make the right call, right? Him going apartments, he wouldn't have time. Him going short, he would die. And so the save is the right call. It's not planted for him. There's no point to hang around. Give Spirit the round that was only a force, and VP, well, they got another one of them. It's even better this time, but oh dear, Chopper will not let them go down lightly. Molotov and flashed out. He finds a kill onto Kicker. He's actually upgraded as well. I imagine he took a rifle last round and therefore bought the SMG this time. He also has armor, so that's a nice change. That being said, Chopper, he was the only player on A last round, and he does everything Spirit needed. So credit where credit is due. It may not have been the best buy, but the result is there. This time Magic's on long. Good kill. He's dropped the bomb and he's got support from Idis Balance, but the Molotov will land at his feet. Has to smoke himself off to stay alive, but there's so many Ts fighting the corner, so many CTs fighting the corner, and everyone gets a kill. Mir, Idis Balance, Young, welcome to the party. It's a Spirit 3-0.
And so now finally we just have to see, I was going to say an eco, you know, they still get to put some investment into this round, do VP, but these back-to-back forces not giving them the results they were hoping for, leaves them only with pistols in this round here and now.
I know we're covering the CIS side of things, but this is kind of some big news.
Yeah, I know what you're going to reference.
Yeah.
Get it out there.
Upcoming talent Christu joins North on loan from AGF Esport. Not a team nor a player I've heard of, but certainly excited to see what North have planned. I don't know if you caught it, but Kiebi this morning wrote a couple of tweets about how he's having I lost my train of thought. Having problems, medical problems is probably the better word. So we've got a new pickup for North to, I imagine, replace Jumpy in the short term, which is kind of interesting. So we'll keep an eye on that one for later. North are gone from the road to Rio, but we'll see them soon, I'm sure. Magis dropping Buster in middle. He was lurking for the banana push. VP have planted in this round. The forces have come to a close, but the eco might be the solution all along. Spirit, a man down with the low player coming in for a retake. They might not even do this as well. If they don't get a kill soon, if that motor smoke doesn't fade, then no kills offered up. It might be safer for Spirit to save. Look at how tucked in VP are right now. Not even looking for fights. Playing for info on the pillar, but Chopper's not giving a kill. And yeah, Spirit just going to make the safe decision to get out of there. Exits on the end of the round, but ooh, it's going to come at a cost. Kicker drops Chopper, and Spirit get away with 2.
Yeah, and well, of course, VP die with 2 at the end of the round, just leaving Kicker with that AK. He's going to take him in this round. It doesn't matter, though. There will be some money in this round, of course, for the side of Virtus Pro. Kind of an eerie sort of like bomb timer there. Kind of creepy, actually.
Some EDM tracks playing. But no, VP, I mean, they stopped forcing, they went around. I don't know, but it works out. Take that. A nice fast A play. They're going to go back to Banana, but Spirit has certainly got the utility to fight back. They're going to throw all these grenades down. Kicker getting tagged pretty heavily, but he's often the man in on this mission. Oh dear, even fighting through the Molotov. Chopper found a gap, but Kicker, he'll fire back. You won't let him survive. Remolly for VP just to make sure there's no more aggression, because VP don't need to rush. They never do, especially not when they're 5-on-4. Now 5-on-3. Sanji's dropped some Young in the apartments. VP, oh dear, they get flashed in. It's Spirit getting aggressive back towards Banana. The control in their hand once more, but look at the rotation. It is not right. It is a gamble, and it is anything but perfect here. Spirit have pulled everyone towards B and just realized the error of their ways.
That they have. And as fast as they want to try to get up middle and maybe even start a fight here early on the Spirit side, well, Virtus Pro are just not going to give it to him. That's going to make a very awkward situation for Spirit, who now are iced out of the site. They've got no way back into this round. So VP put a second up on the board. Easy as that. Spirit not going to go for this. They're going to save 2 AKs and AWP and a little bit of utility. Mind you, those Molotovs are not cheap.
Ooh. Mia. Come on. There it is. Coming. This guy's a legend. This guy is so good. And the fact that he's performing at the level that he is after, you know, disappearing for so long, like post-Gambit, we didn't really see him, you know, at really a high level of CS. And then he gets back in Spirit and he just, back to the form we know and love, back to the reason we liked Mira in the first place.
Are you assuming that I like Mir or dislike Mir?
Oh, I like Mir, and that's all I really know, Trace.
I've always thought the space station was pretty cool, to be honest.
The space station?
Yeah.
The international one?
The Mir space station.
I'm lost on this reference, but nice work. It's above my pay grade, Trace.
Well, let's just catch you up to speed there, young buck. From, and I quote, Wikipedia.
Ah, good source.
Mir was a space station that operated in low Earth orbit from 1986 to 2001. Of course, boomer years.
Yeah, 2001. I was 4 years old.
Operated by Russia. And that other thing they had going on over there. But yeah.
Cool.
So,
I've learned a lot today, Trace. Thank you. Maybe that's related. Maybe that's, you know, he's flying high. That's why his name's Mir. Who knows? Either way, VP, they've got 2 to their name, right? Couple of rounds. Looking for top Banana in this one. They've got it for free. Spirit have conceded the position, but put the AWP up on the corner. It's got support from Mia. Oh, the flash is good, though. And they're going to have to pop a smoke. Full util on IDIS balance, but that can be a blessing and a curse. You don't want to be caught as an AWPer throwing in grenades and not getting a chance to scope up as a result, especially if VP run one of these contact plays, right? They wait till your smoke is about to fade and then they just pop in, right? A great example, they just go for it right there. Smoke doesn't even fade, but they're already in the site. They lose a first man. IDIS balance, he's scoped in, he's ready to fight, but he's only gonna get away with one. Mir, not as lucky on the boost, knocked off, leaving Chopper on his own.
Oh, not going to be able to deny the bomb plant. These rotations coming in from Team Spirit, and there are flashes available for Chopper, but he tries to get ahead of this smoke. Does have Jane trapped. That molly forces him out from behind Nubox, but he's still just about alive. 3-on-3 and half the time ticked off this bomb. Team Spirit, if they are going to go for this, they've got to go now. This utility is gone, and Sanji lining up a double, leaves it all onto Chopper. And they know where he is. They've got him trapped. They hound him down. They're going to put a third round up on the board as they also go ahead and take 3 in a row here on the VP side.
VP are looking a lot more explosive than we've seen so far in this season, and that bodes well considering this is an important semi-final matchup, and VP don't want to drop the ball here. Technically underdogs, according to the bookmakers, which is kind of a surprise given the names on the VP side, but Spirit's results have been, I mean, enough to prove their worth. VP, I love the fast contact play, popping through a smoke, getting aggressive. Now they got to meet the nades, though. Buster might not have a lot of life left in him.
See ya, Buster.
And he's going to get blown out of this round. Luckily, that's the only casualty for VP. And there's nothing really left in the investment for Spirit. They're going to keep on this B stack. And VP, it would be a bit of a mistake to walk into this one.
Chopper boosted up in the back of the site. Yeah, that full stack. Let's see if it comes into fruition here. VP flirting with death on the outside of this banana.
Yeah, if they execute, it's because they think the Spirit threw all the grenades and rotated A, like the ultimate bait. Ha ha ha, we're all B, psych, we're A. No, we're actually B. We haven't left. And yeah, VP are going to go for it.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, they will have plenty of time if they do want to change their mind, and they might want to change their mind. However,
oh dear,
they execute into it and they keep on pushing in to these USPs. Oh no, James, the only man left standing, and he just about holds on.
Wow. Not even close.
Calm, cool, collected, and maybe even calculated for Virtus Pro as they just about get that one over the line. James does a stellar job of staying alive there and putting up all the kills required.
And also very satisfying. Now every member of Virtus Pro has 4 frags in their name. And you know, once you sync up, once you unlock that, that's how you get to the next echelon there, Hugo.
Yeah, kill distribution, Trace, that's the key. We don't like ADR. We don't care about opening kills. It's all about if your frags look pretty on the scoreboard.
Yes.
Well, VP right now, 4 to their name, 4 in the game for each player. And a Molotov up top B will deny Spirit the aggressive peak, but it's not like VP are getting away with much either. They can barely get up through the smoke. Chopper spamming it, lines up, kick it perfectly. He sees a trajectory of the Molotov. That's a hard word. And
trajectory.
And he takes him down with it. So VP, a man down in this round, but oh, Sanji might have a response here. Very close. Oh, he sees him. He just can't quite hit the shot.
Yeah, the trajectory is just not there for Sanji.
No.
Can't seem to line up the kill on the Magics through, sort of an open air or even through the wall. The trajectory is just not there, is it, Harry?
Now, that's the thing about trajectory that you have to remember, right?
I hate this.
James.
Trajectory now, Goss.
And of course, his brother, Todd Jectory.
Harry Russell, the funniest man in esports, everyone.
There we go. Well, I don't know if that's a title I could claim to, but a Dren here maybe could claim to being the master of the B-bomb site in this round. It's actually Buster to get the trade, and now this B site belongs to VP. We've seen this one before. We know what goes on in rounds like this. However, Mir landing a bit of damage in through the smoke here at CT. Team Spirit, 3-on-3. It's another even odds retake, but this time they've got even less utility than in times gone by.
Yeah, and things are getting even more odd as Jame waits to the back of the B-bomb site for a kill. He's not been given anything. Luckily, Buster is looking through walls for these frags. Spirit going to come in from the coffins, 2 of them with a flashbang. Kill from Jamie is traded onto Buster, but Jamie's still standing here at the back of the site, and they haven't gotten this man out of his hidey hole yet. He's waiting for the tap. He's waiting for the peak. Sanji's missed a shot. James getting overwhelmed. He's trying to kill the planter, but the statue, the fountain, it blocks the shot, and James can't win the round. That is so unlucky, so close, but yet so far.
Yep, James won't be jaming this one, will he?
Sadly not. He didn't save that situation for VP in any way, shape, or form.
You're quick with it.
Thanks, buddy.
You're real quick with it, Hugo. Speaking of quick, this game has a much more amplified pace, I think, than the VP that we saw the other day.
Well, it's a game of chicken towards that B bomb side. That's all we're seeing. We're seeing VP just try to get Spirit to over-rotate off B. That's been their entire game plan. And like, VP are winning a lot of rounds where they lose the first man. Like, kick it that round, spray through smoke, and they still get into B. They still get a bomb plant. They lose it, but VP, that was their first loss in 4 in a row. So having resounding consequences with their money here, but VP actually take a really smart decision. A lot of teams are forced in this spot. VP choose to take a hard eco with pistols, and they're going to be able to afford in the next round. They would have loved a bomb plant because players like Adren and Sanji are going to be lacking, but VP, they are known for their 3 rifle buys, so I don't think it's going to be too much of a worry. Get a couple of MAC-10s or pistols in play, maybe burst out of apartments, try and get into the pit for a change. We'll see what VP want to do with it. They've got the AWP and they've got the guns to enable this investment.
I kind of like that we're seeing VP playing faster right now because, like you think about it, all road to Rio, they've stuck to the kind of standard that we hold them to, are these like very slow, methodical plays. Now, by switching it up, this is going to leave Team Spirit with like a good margin of doubt as to the reads they have, right? Because suddenly, if VP are playing fast, well, they're prepared to do anything at that point. What else is on the cards? Yeah. Chopper trying to go down Banana, and he gets met early on by Kicker. There is a re-smoke down towards the bottom of Banana. So actually, VP, even though they get that kill, they don't gain this foothold on the map. And now it's Mir's turn to try and hold on.
Yep. But will Mir be turned into debris? That is the big question that we have to ask, and it would appear not busted up. He's going to back away. That's banana control. Secured even.
Oh, dear.
Awkward situation. Completely unbalanced. Lightest balance goes out of the round. Sanji, though, might have just opened the can of worms as Sumdai Young pushes through. He's going to find Jame. Almost gets turned on a dime right there. Adren with a trade. And that could have just been the entire end of the round. However, now the defense is split. 2 versus 3. Mir Magic's. Mir closest to the problem.
Oh, no.
But he's been spotted from the bottom of middles. Kicker on some crazy outlook from bottom mid.
Yeah, excellent reaction from VP there. They realized that, okay, we've killed our disbalance with the AWP on short. We kill Sumdai Young pushing apps. Let's take a side. The last player has to be a long player. It's, if anything, the B rotate off of Mir. So, yeah, VP, they just speed up short. They get the plant. They know that Mir can't be in the site. And off the back of that, there's luckily a player down middle to even get the info as to where exactly Mir is going. He walks into Adren, posted up. And VP, they're going to find a 5th. That was, remember, the buy with the AWP, but also with the MAC-10 and the pistol and Adren. So VP, they make it work with not everything in their repertoire. Luckily, Spirit, they've got money for days, and they will be able to reinvest after this short technical timeout. Sanji has switched sides.
Yep. Spirit VP now, Vitality G2 after, and then FaZe Astralis. Now, all of this in the bracket stages of their regions. It's going to be EU. It's going to be taking up a good portion of the afternoon. Well, we started with the CIS and the semis. We've got Harry Russell on the scene. And, well, Harry, I feel like showing you a little bit of love right here, man. And not like necessarily getting really close to you physically or something, but verbally just telling you that we appreciate you. And moreover, we know that you've had a hard time. And I think I'm not alone when I say this. Maybe Hugo can echo the same sentiment. Maybe even Twitch chat can drop a couple Fs in there for the sleep you didn't get, but also the hearts that they have for you and the passion in which you display it in this game, Harry.
Wow, man, Chase, thank you. That was like oddly beautiful. I wasn't ready for that. I'm just happy to be starting with a game, honestly, bro. Like, once we get in and we start talking about Counter-Strike, everything's back to normal. It's like, when you're lying there at night, covered in 1 trillion ants, that's less normal. So
I just thought that was something you were into.
I think
first,
that is something also important. We shouldn't really be, sending best wishes to Harry. We should be commiserating the millions of ants that were lost in the battle for Harry's bedroom.
That Harry sent to the slaughter, basically.
Yeah, really, I don't know how you could do that to so many sentient beings,
No,
Harry.
but in all seriousness, we're not going to turn this around into a Harry hate speech. I know how easy it is 95% of the time to just really...
Just hate on me.
Just hate on you,
it's that
brag on you.
Murderer, Harry Russell.
There are a lot of Fs in chat. A lot of Kappa prides too, Harry. So it is what it is, man.
That's great, man. Thank you. Well, we're waiting for this tech pause to draw to a close. It looks like we've lost a man. And obviously, Sanji, best player on Team Spirit. I think that's fair to say. We all love him.
Yeah.
We all know him as the heart of this Team Spirit squad. Obviously, the joke is there. He's not on Team Spirit.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Crazy
that's
stuff.
kind of wild, isn't it? How it's happened like that.
Well, Super Sunday. That's the CIS Grand Final. Of course, the semifinal does have a pretty big bearing on that, all things considered. We can look at that ESL 1 Road to Rio CIS region, and I can tell you that the brackets have shaped up that Hard Legion and Windstrike are the other semifinal.
Yeah.
So the winner of this game, the winner of that game, they're going into the Grand Final, and yes, that's Sunday.
So
Sunday,
where are our chips, guys? I know we've already done predictions for this series. We think Spirit are going to come out on top. Hard Legion Windstrike, the team that we're potentially facing either Spirit or VP in the grand final. Where's your money at for that? We haven't actually casted Hard Legion yet, so that obviously leaves us a little bit in the dark, but we've seen a bit of Windstrike here and there.
Yeah, I know that Trace is a big Kinky fan, so I think he might
Excuse me?
Kinky, the Hard Legion player.
Oh.
I don't know. I think he might be leaning in favor of something like that. I know he's also a Forrester fan. For me, I really like what we've seen out of Windstrike. You know, we got Hobbit and the boys over there looking good. And I don't know, I think it could be pretty exciting. Like, imagine there's a world in which we get like a VP versus Windstrike grand final. That is something that could happen. And then you could have Chrism versus some of his old teammates even. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be
even
exciting.
Hobbit, mate, versus Adren. That's like the even sweeter talking point. Man, ooh, I kind of like the idea of that.
Okay.
But it kind of hinges on a team like VP and a team like Windstrike picking up their victories accordingly in these semi-finals.
Sanji has returned to his former team. Roster
Nice,
change
man. I'm
has
glad.
happened.
You know,
Cheeky.
VP just wasn't the same without him. I think that's something we can all agree. I didn't like what we saw out of them.
Yeah, and one of the, kind of like one of the fastest roster transactions that's ever taken place.
Pretty
He's
much.
out, he's back.
Yeah, man. Well, you could just tell, like, their slow style of play just slowed down too much, and they weren't even leaving spawn when Sanji wasn't even in the team. So here it is, round number 11.
Ooh,
VP.
it's hot.
Look at where Kicker resides. My goodness. He's in between the frying pan and the fire on Banana, and now he's looking to get stuck in. But,
dear.
if you blinked, you probably missed it, and that's on you. Don't blink. That's,
Oh, I missed it, man.
Oh, dear. That's so
Magix
unfortunate.
didn't miss onto Jame, and that is that. Buster. Looking to bust out, bust him down. He ain't got a whole lot of room to work with either. If you look at this, Hugo, can't really forecast a much worse situation other than Spirit pushing down middle and taking complete control, which is exactly what they might do now. He starts to one-tap inside of the site, and he's able to chop out Chopper. And he's waiting. He wants them to feed into him.
Yeah, not like we're really holding out for this victory just yet, but like, he doesn't have the bomb. So even though he gets that slick one-tap and Mir is low in B.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. This round is over, but now we're going to go the full 40 seconds of it.
VP special. There's another. 2 out of 5. There's a man in the spawn, but that's the orb. This will be the end of Buster's life. 3, 2, 1. And it's just like that. Spirit finds 6th on the board. I disbalance a 3 off the AWP, and he sets up a lovely flashbang for Magix to come out boiler. So good little team play for Spirit. They deal with the fact that VP have been a nuisance lurking around in the apartments. That can always be a problem. So double setup here early, double kill for my disbalance, and it's going to be Spirit taking the lead back out of the hands of VP and breaking the money while they do it.
Boss him.
Disbalance had a great mid spawn in this round, and so I feel like this is him taking the peak. He's running the gauntlet. He's got his running shoes on, and he's looking. Binoculars out, but there's only one of them, so it's not a binocular. It's whatever the single one is. Like
scope?
Yeah, that'll do.
I'm trying to think of the...
Are there scoped
like
rifles where the scope is like a set of binoculars? You know, you look at with both eyes through the scope.
I think you're thinking of monoculars, which is
okay.
No,
monocular
but
would be
I'm
like
saying,
Mr. Peanut, where he's got the thing standing there and he's leaning against the cane. That's like a monocular.
Yeah. I'm saying that like the scope is binoculars.
Yeah,
like it goes over both eyes. That would be cool.
You know, technically, you're not supposed to put your eye on the scope when you shoot, regardless. But you know what? You guys should give it a try and then send a picture out, because in the meantime, Chopper has chopped them down here in Banana. He's made quick work of Virtus Pro. They had absolutely nothing going into this round for them, and they're not going to take anything in the round when they leave either. 5 alive for Spirit. They put a 7th on the board. But guys, I really have to ask, have you ever shot a weapon in your life?
I have. The way I learned how to not shoot weapons was off of watching a video of someone holding a hunting rifle, and the stock they put above their shoulder, resting, not into their shoulder, above it.
Classic.
And then they had the scope directly touching their eye hole. And so when they shot it, the scope bangs into their eyes. And yeah, it really hurts. So that's how I learned how not to shoot, and therefore never shot like that.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Explain a few things.
Someday Young, he might have to learn how to shoot in this round, because he's gone down here very, very aggressively so into the front line of mid. Magix, in the meantime, over towards the apartments, has secured an early man advantage, and Someday Young still a little pest in the back line of VP, and it's become all too clear, all too quickly that this aggression is coming through from Team Spirit.
Oof. Everywhere VP go, it's a bullet to the face.
One of the things that's so impressive about this is VP, you know, we always say they hold, they wait for the aggression, they wait and see if anything's given up. And a lot of teams respond to that by not giving it over. And I think that's usually the most important thing when you're playing against VP, is that you don't give them that first kill to build around. Well, Team Spirit, mate, they're just taking every gunfight immediately. They're pushing. They're taking the aggression. They're taking the free territory that they're getting given. VP haven't even been able to leave T-Ramp in these last couple of rounds.
What's important as well is Spirit are letting VP get comfortable in the default. Like, Someday Young pushes bench, but he doesn't do anything for like 20 seconds. And then when VP go, mid's clear, Someday Young just swings out wide and kills 2 more. Like, you know, that's annoying, right, for VP. They think they've cleared that area, but Someday Young's just been hiding in plain sight. Magix with a grenade that will find a Dren in this round. Certainly a pretty good one. I think it went over ult, so getting a free kill early with the utility, and Spirit a man up against Eco from VP. This is, again, VP's not only map pick, but a map they have 100% win rate on in 2020 over 10 maps played.
Well, don't look like it now, does it, Hugo?
No.
Yeah. What's up now, VP? Woo!
Well, that's up now. Bullets to the face and more quick rounds for Spirit. Maybe not.
Yeah, he heard what you said, and he is not happy about it. Kickert has the deagle, and he has the shot. And that's going to be enough to say to Spirit, like, hey, you know what? Maybe we don't tempt fate here. Maybe we don't push too far out of our sights. And listen to channel our inner Harry Russell and find our hidey holes and push those.
Yeah, that's the most important thing when you're up against a team like VP. You know, you want to hide everywhere you can. You want to wait for them to come to you. And that might happen here over at B. Chopper. Ooh, flash goes in. Chopper goes out. He does get back into the bomb site. And now he's going to try and hold the line here. Does best Buster. And now Kicker. 1v4. Deagle looking to do some damage. But 2 kills is all he's able to muster. 9-5. For Team Spirit.
Flash goes in, Chopper comes out, Team Spirit stack 9 on the bank account. Of course, shout out to the great Gucci Mane. Not sure many people in the audience here are a big fan of Gucci, but don't even know if he knows what Counter-Strike is.
Got some learning to do then, Trace. As to VP, maybe, because 5 rounds on this T side, they're hoping for a little bit more. Their T side typically is better on Inferno than their CT, so let's see if that continues here. If they can get 6. Forced off by the util up top B. Spirit are going to back off early, but they still have 3 here. Not keen to rotate back. And Buster, he may have found a gap. He's found a corner of the smoke, and he takes Mir out through it. Going safely back into the car area. Doesn't want to overplay his hand here. VP have the man advantage. They've been loving these B executes, and they have treated them well at the start of the half. So will VP go quiet for a bit, default, and then go back into a B execute? That's if Spirit let them. And iDisbalance, he wants to turn things on their head.
Ooh, yeah, that's a little bit risky. Jame given a chance, and now the re-peek in. Buster does actually get removed. The Dren tries to get out over towards Long to go for a CT split, but Magix is holding this side of the map. Him getting that kill has prompted a rotation background from Chopper, and now even Sumdai Young is looking to get in on the action. Team Spirit, they're rotating everyone back towards A. They've had a great read on this round, and that's thanks to Magix holding the line, getting this information for the squad. Now Chopper does get removed immediately, and they double swing onto Magix. Sanji gonna be there to solidify 6 on the board for VP at the end of this first half. Stick around for the second, because you don't want to miss it.
Let's take it.
So I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up.
12 teams total, and now down to just 4. We are in a semifinal with Spirit and VIP, the very important Virtus Pro. And we are ready to keep this one going right here. VP looking to bounce back after a tumultuous first half, and Spirit have had the answers every step of the way. Welcome to the ESL1 Road to Rio. And we have a pistol round on our hands. Looks like they want to go towards the A site. Jame, of course, looking to save the day up here from the side of balcony. He's not going to be alone. There's a B push here from Virtus Pro. They're going to find out sooner rather than later, and then maybe it's going to be these grenades that ring out that give them every bit of the story and every indication that they need. Adrenaline kicker with some quick kills, and that starts to make it look good even for Virtus Pro. Sumdai Young and Magix, that's it. The bomb's down.
It's up on top of Porch. It's fallen again. We've seen this happen here in the Road to Rio. This is so unlucky. Sumdai Young, though, he might not even get a kill, so this plant, oh, it's not happening anyway. Magix is looking for a 1-on-5.
Well, then in this notion, obviously, probably the best way to equate this would be to people that play EVE Online, right? I have a friend that plays EVE Online, and this was such an ordeal for him. Perhaps Magic gets more kills here. Let's maybe watch for that. But again, the bomb is down the roof, so not a whole lot.
Yeah, you could get it. It's close enough to the edge. I think that if you jump, you probably pick it up. Magic has spotted it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you're not thinking about the plant here. You've lost every gunfight in this round apart from one. So Magis, if you can get some kills, maybe you can give it a go. No, it's actually not as close as I thought. So yeah, good luck. That's just not happening.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You have to get all the kills in just some time left.
He just wants to die. This is a done round.
Oh,
kill me! They're going to kill him after time! They're going to kill him after time!
This is evil. Oh. I love that, man. They were all trying to dodge him. They're all just hiding. They're all trying to play the time. That there is evil from VP. I love it.
And it just reminds me of this story of evilness from EVE Online, right? My friend was playing this. He said they were in some intense, massive battle where I guess they had like big ships or something. Somebody, I think he said he even did this. He got into his car, drove over to the commander of the other person's ship, and unplugged the entire neighborhood's internet. Now, we're not going to be naming names, but it seems a little unrealistic.
Wait, how? How did he know where he lived?
Well, the internet's a weird place, Hugo. Can't help you with that one.
Ooh,
anyway,
that's creepy.
Shout out to EVE Online. Those people, you know, very serious, very...
Hey, that's pretty crazy. I'm almost impressed at the dedication, you know? To be really keen to do that.
Those people, internet spaceships. Anyway, Kukert right here with the M4. And that's going to be rifles in the hands of VP. They're in control right now, Hugo.
Yeah, Spirit's force buy, and look at VP and Banana, right? They've pushed all the way down, and with the resmoke as well, Buster can remain in this position. He can back up if he wants. You know, you don't really see players commit to logs anymore because you don't get those 3-4 man spray downs at all. You get maybe a couple, but you should be overwhelmed in this spot. Pistol's out, and that's his time to die. Luckily, 2 for 1 is a good trade, and the issue is Adren is tagged up, but he's calling for a rotation, and luckily Spirit aren't committing anyway, so taking their time in this round. Motor Smoke going down for Chopper. It's going to have very little impact into this round. We still have mid control for VP. They know no one is in that A site just yet. Boiler not really being covered, so Magis can come up short here if he catches a timing against James.
Zoom tight there. And I think everybody in chat needs a tight bless you. Hugo rips out the loudest sneeze I've ever heard in my entire life just now. Too bad you guys couldn't hear it. It was a real treat. Anyway, this could also be a treat. They're going to try to take this A bomb site, but Kickert has all of the answers. Quite the spray there in the transfer on Amir.
He's the only one that's blessed right now. That was a great couple of final bullets for Kickert.
Blessed. Yeah, this one has gotten back to a competitive scoreline, 9-8. It seems like VP have some fight in them after all, Harry. And that, well, that's something worth noting.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you know, we weren't doubting the individuals here on the VP side, and I think the fact that Kicker is starting to find his footing and really starting to pull ahead in this matchup for VP is going to bode well for them. Early nades thrown in towards top B, but they don't get the results the Team Spirit were hoping for. Obviously, only pistols in this round, so not really expecting much. And hello, James, trying something new, are we? He's gone all the way into the T apartments, and he's now wrapping around from behind. He stands to make a lot of money in this round if he gets kills, and that's great for James as the AWPer. How much more can he get? $1,800 right now.
He was actually just heading to the T-spawn to save, but I was like, oh, they're eco. Okay, may as well.
5 alive, and they're on eco. I guess I better hold back.
Stop and alt mid for a pit stop. See what's going on. Oh. No. Oh,
that could have been Buster out. 25 HP. He escapes the round. Mir, the last one to fall. But now we certainly will be seeing weapons in the side of Spirit. Who's going to be upgrading for Virtus Pro? Those are the questions on hand.
Sweaty round for Jamie. He gets 3 here with the MP9. So that's, like Harry said, a lot of money. 1,800 for free. Well, not quite for free, but, you know, leads him towards the AWP sooner rather than later, but still running a bonus round here, RVP. Feeling confident, feeling comfortable in their map picks. So 3 SMGs in this round alongside a FAMAS. Team Spirit on full AKs. This should be theirs if they play it right, but are they ready for such a tirade of SMGs here for VP? Going to throw early B nades, but rotate towards A as a third man has from that side of the map. It's going to be a Dren, or Sanji rather, as Team Spirit, they are not waiting around.
Yeah, fast pace into the A bomb site and a fast pace into their doom at this point, man. Everyone falls. And Jame putting up another kill, even with this MP9. It does get traded, but Sanji still alive, still a problem, still a nuisance.
Wow.
And still laying down the pain at the back of the bomb site. Sanji with 3 and a 10th round on the board for VP. This CT side really holding its own. Team Spirit, I hate to say it, but they might have to respond to this kind of, you know, VP pace with a bit of a slower default of their own. These fast rounds, VP seems so ready for them. And, you know, they're just hunkered down in the bomb site. That's what they're waiting for.
That's why they don't have a lot of fast rounds on their T side. That way they can be ready for the speed on the CT side.
Yeah, the ultimate, you know, mind game, right? Push on defense and hold on attack.
Yeah.
It does come down to that a lot.
Everybody knows that. I mean,
yeah. Spirit moving fast up Banana in this round, but as you can see, after the Molotovs have landed, it's left them with only 2 smokes. Now, that's enough for an execute, but do they really want to go into what is definitely a triple stack? VP pulling Sanji over, staying mobile, and we might see some flashbangs as well. VP trying to take the control back. The Dren is in a dangerous position, but he's got the support. Spirit want nothing to do with it. They're going to fall right back. Nice Molotov, but it's going to be this trading as Adren tries to fight through the fire, often favoring the one closer to the molly at the end of the day. But those smokes have been recently changed, so you can see a little bit through them. And Balance will take a kill. This is certainly going to tempt Spirit into hitting the bomb site. There's no way VP have 3 players here. They don't want to gamble with a solo A setup. So Spirit, knowing that, throwing the smokes, and well, with counter smokes landing from VP, Spirit have to hold off. Ooh, that's a joke.
Wow.
What? You can see him.
Okay. Valve? Hello? What's the official ruling on that one?
They're in CT. This is a great round for VP, for Spirit rather. They don't have to hit A, and they've cut off Sanji on rotation. He had his knife out. He wasn't ready for that. Now it's down to Buster, looking the wrong way, but he hears everything, and he can turn, swivel on the spot, but he only kills a lower player. Would have loved to fight Mia instead, as now those 2 AKs are in the B bomb site.
Yeah, 2-on-1. Kickert, well, he's going to be on the scene. He's going to make his presence known as well. He's not being very quiet about it at all. He's already popped a flash off the top of Banana. And what that's done is create a crossfire here for Balance and Mirror. They're going to be able to effectively lock him out just by pulling contact. And I think Kickert realizes the error in his way. He's going to go ahead and back away and save for another day. We look at 10 for Spirit.
Don't think James had an AWP or anything, so we'll see what happens here for Kickert. Oh, yeah, sorry, it was on the long corner, of course. So that'll be saved. Something at least for VP moving forward, but Spirit get 10 themselves and Eco as well. That was the same way VP won their first round of the half, right? It was their Eco on the T side. Well, Spirit just did the same after losing the force buys, 4 in a row for VP before Spirit eventually get things done. And 10-10 calls a quick technical timeout. So we wait for things to continue. Spirit obviously pretty rich after that win, as they were saving for the loss bonus, and they get even more off the win bonus. So Balance could AWP if he wants. He should expect James to have that in his hands as well, and so that might be a factor here for Spirit. Unless they want to keep running these fast rounds, right? Like taking B, working apartments. You don't necessarily need the AWP on T side of Inferno. Even if a CT AWP is playing well, there's loads of ways to play around it. So we'll see what Spirit want to do. They're making that decision here and now anyway.
Yeah, it's probably a heated discussion during this, what seems to be a technical timeout. Not entirely sure what it is. Maybe somebody's save button is broken, but I've been told we have a little under a minute and a half. We'll be back into the action, so let us know how you're watching at home. Let's go ahead and fly in there, all those social stats, so that everybody can see. Join in the conversation. That is Chopper and Kickert here in our head-to-head. That's hashtag ESL1, of course, for you to grab onto. And maybe, just maybe, we'll show you live on stream. Maybe if your tweet is worth it, and it's not too vulgar, but just the appropriate amount of vulgarity, we can show it on stream, I think.
What is the appropriate amount of vulgarity?
Well, none usually, but from time to time, things get bent around here. Harry, a little bit bent right now. What's wrong, man?
Nothing, man. I'm just enjoying a good game of CS, Trace.
There's something I've noticed about you, Harry, and I'm pretty sure you could probably hear this too, Hugo. Whenever Harry is commentating, whenever he's on the microphone, you can hear the man smiling through his words.
Yeah.
Like right now, he's smiling. When he was just talking, he's smiling.
You can tell.
You can.
Well,
It's like if I'm talking like this, it's kind of wild.
I've had
I'm
tweets,
smiling.
and it's like, why does Harry sound like he's about to like burst out laughing every time he's casting?
It's like general demeanor.
Because he's always a smiley guy. Harry loves the game. He's always happy.
What is happening?
When casting Counter-Strike? Shame about,
Yeah, man, and that Harry guy as well, let me tell you, like, just stand-up dude all around.
Yeah,
like,
he really,
I love him.
Falls off a bridge at halftime, right? When the Counter-Strike stops for 2 minutes, he doesn't know what to do with himself. But once it continues, a smile's back on his face. He's got a pep in his step. He's pacing around the studio.
It is kind of weird. Like, we do just, we'll talk about CS all day, and then we'll go back to the house, and then we'll queue, like, 5 games of CS.
Or we'll sit there and dive into deep conversational topics, some even controversial topics.
Wow.
Which, I'm not one for the podcast and things like that, but I mean, I guess if that's something that the world wanted to hear, us kind of talking amongst ourselves, perhaps we could arrange that. Perhaps there's a reality where that does happen. In the meantime, back into the action we go.
Yeah, you might notice that in this round, it's a 3-man stack over towards the top of B for VP. Chopper, well, he's looking to go on a bit of a strafe run here. James is waiting on the other side. He spots the flash come over. He knows this peek's coming in, and that's James removing Chopper from this round. The scary thing about this is that Chopper never even saw Adren at Sandbags, right? He was trying to peek it, but before he was able to get around, James removed him. So Adren was still an unknown entity, and he's going to go ahead and fall back up through Banana, join up with Buster inside of the site now. VP, man advantage.
Harry still smiling. Of course, Mir not smiling so much. He knows what's in front of him. Not much stands between him and the Almighty. B bomb site, that is. He knows as soon as he rounds that corner, either a couple of things are going to happen. Some shots are going to come his way, or the response of a smoke is going to come out from VP, prompt a little bit more time. So there's the smoked, or the smoke, rather. And you can up that a little bit.
Oh, the danger is Spirit. They're making a lot of noise. So these rotates are coming anyway from VP. They're going to go through the smoke, and the train was so ready for it. Spirit try and commit with their early utility, and it leaves them in a bad way. 2 players left up. Solo set up on A, but really no time to get that bomb down on the A site unless Spirit were to sprint. And frankly, that is out the window now. They're saving their guns. So VP pick it up. Nice rotate towards B, of course. But yeah, Spirit, there are 2 other ways they could have played that, right? Like either as the smoke comes down, pop with your flash and go, or be completely silent and go after the smoke at like 15 seconds. That would, I think, have even been better, because VP, if you go quiet there, VP don't rotate 4B. They think, okay, maybe they've walked down Banana, maybe they've gone A. But Spirit, they throw their util, they get smoked off, they spam the smoke for about 10 seconds, and VP go, well, there's like 3 here, so let's just rotate everyone to B. And then Spirit go through the smoke after, and well, obviously VP are watching it. So yeah, that getting stuck in the middle, I think, Spirit not expecting VP to still have utility so late in the round, but that's exactly how VP want to play. Stalling out the round timer again on both sides. Yeah. Until up the top of B, this time for Spirit once more, but VP are here with a double setup.
Yep, we're stuck in the middle. Ooh. And we're not even on nuke. Chopper, well, wants to put some spray down there to maybe show that, hey, we are a fighting force on Banana, and we're ready to fight you for it. Virtus Pro losing members early on in here would be a disaster, considering just how far away their teammates are over here at A. They're playing a heavy porch setup. What that does is leave the Arch completely vulnerable if they're able to get past James. If they're able to slip over there towards the library, that would have proved to be the wrap onto B. However, smoke's going to go down. That Arch side, the Cubby is smoked off. James just holding this tight angle. And I say tight angle, not really that tight, but he is looking into the boiler. And now Spirit look to pop out of top mid.
I love it when players huddle around James for warmth. You know he's nailing that first shot, and there's just a couple more to fire off and to support him as Spirit rush him down. But James going to fall off. The flashes come, and they time it perfectly. VP are peeling at the 35-second mark because they know that Spirit are running out of time, running out of options. They get a player up arch. That's a kill through a smoke. Magic's dropping Sanji, coming through library. Now James has to double back.
Yeah, you don't envy James' position here. He can get pinched from long, short, apps, you name it, they can come from it. Kicker here down in the pit, trying to hold the line, does deal with Chopper, but he's getting pressured from seemingly every angle, and it's Magic's delivering a second kill in this round that should make it so. Team Spirit 11-11. They're going to tie this up as VP try and hold on to these weapons. Now, the money is still there for Virtus Pro. They're not worried just yet, but Team Spirit, they're able to break the mold, putting a round up on the board once again. Trying to stumble back to their feet after a very dominant CT side. You know, let's not forget, we came into this second half with a 9-6 scoreline favoring the likes of Team Spirit. Now it's them having to catch up. I'm going to get to the AWP in this round. That can be dropped over by really anyone, but it's Sanji to do it because he's a bit of a team player like that. Magic's this guy on our screen. What, 16 years old? I think that's what it is. And been a great talent within Team Spirit. I've absolutely loved watching him develop as a player before our very eyes in the server, it feels like.
11-11, neck and neck here. VP not letting go of this game despite being down at the halftime. They've really pulled things back, and with great utility as well in this game. Their grenades down Banana have just been brutal, and Spirit might want to reconsider going here early, right? We see a lot of teams completely give it up and then take Banana late with flashes. It can feel a lot safer. But obviously, you know, the downside to that is you can let an AWP post up. You can let VP heavy stack B. You can let them quad stack A if they have all of Banana. So that's why VP want to invest utility to get control or do damage at the very least, and that's what they've done. Well, they don't know it. Spirit have 2 players, 20 health. Left the AWP to do it. It's Chopper tagged up, giving his gun to Idis Balance, who's on full HP. James, same story, pushing aggressively after that kill. He finds Sumdai Young. Magic's in a compromised position, and Kicker is going to get aggressive to take him down. It's a 5-on-3. It's VP in control, and it's Spirit low. Idis Balance keeps the bomb control. That's so huge. If he died there, the round would have been lost. He is now in enemy, lines, behind enemy lines rather, with the bomb. This is a very weird round now for Spirit, but it's still a winnable one. It's being watched, but Mira is coming out the apartments to save the day.
Ooh, mid. Is he going to be ready for Kicker? Hiding down beneath him. First isolates this fight onto Jame, but Kicker is the X factor in this round, and he's still alive, still putting up numbers. And this leaves Idis Balance with just 9 points of health in a 1v3. Kicker is trying to deal that killing blow here and now, and he does manage it. Defuse is going to come through. AK's saved forward. Pretty much everything you can need. They're even going to be able to retrieve this AWP from the short side, and now they take that lead once again. A bomb plant at least, along with the loss bonus, means that Team Spirit, they should be able to invest no problem into this round.
It's true. Couple burners here from Virtus Pro, and they're able to grab themselves around.
Yeah, this is the best VP we've seen yet. Like, some of these decisions are great. They didn't really, like, run the exact same style on the T side that has often left them wanting more. And now on the CT side, their rotates have been great. Individuals have been there. Kicker is fragging right now. Jamie is pushing apps to the AWP every round. I mean, VP must be feeling good, and they're in control of this game, but they're not out of the woods yet. Another buy for Spirit, and look at how they approach Banana for a change, right? They give it up. They let those grenades come down for VP. They keep Molotovs to stop VP from pushing, but they don't lose all their health early in the round. We have this double setup in apps right now. Jame, he's going to get a kill, and then he's going to run away, and Kicker's going to be here, but they don't know. It's a fast mid-play. Spirit are running the gauntlet up through long. VP aren't going to stop him. No one's taking this fight. Sanji hasn't even got the info. He kills Idis Balance late, but look at the wrap. Look at where Spirit are.
Yeah, are they going to be ready for quite so many players over here towards short side? And with Jame winning that fight in the apartments, he can keep on going. He continues this tear at the A bomb site. VP, they're knocking on the door. They're already here, and Chopper not ready to let them in. He provides a double. It does leave it all on Mir in a 1v3 to finish what Chopper started, and James still a nuisance, drawing the attention away. The Molly finds the kill, and it's 13 on the board for VP.
Yeah.
A stellar A-hold there in that round. 2 from Jame in the apartments. He plays that to perfection. He deals with magics. He continues to put up numbers as that split comes in from long. He wrapped through short side into the back line of Team Spirit. VP looking very, very confident today, and I absolutely love to see that.
Yeah, especially now that I think that they've gotten a couple round advantages. Couple rounds of advantage, I should say, 13-11. We have Mirage next. That's the pick of Spirit, rather. And here we go.
And it's a bad map for VP as well, right? Like, at least off of the numbers. So, you know, looking at that one, Spirit, if they fall here, I'm expecting still a third, but we'll have to see if VP can keep up this occasion. Because right now, 13-11, in control on their pick. And the money of Spirit is starting to dry up here. There's no AWP in this round for Idis Balance. He's on a Galil. So Spirit, they've got to make do with what they got. Grenades towards the top of B and control taken. They might just execute immediately here. And if a Molotov or a smoke comes down, they could burst through it. But look at the setup from VP. Again with James short side, 3 on B. As a result, the boost gets cancelled. They're going to run right in. They're going to test the waters here. Adren Buster hiding. Chopper's got the kill from the pool side. They've got a lot of players here. Molotov should push Adren out into the open. He's stalling it as long as he can, but it's a Raptor Ruins that will find him dead. They might not be ready for a third man in the site, but good checking for Spirit. They kill him after 1, and the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, this is just a save from VP. They don't want to attempt this 2-on-4. Team Spirit vying to take this first map back into their hands, and it's a B play to get them there. 12-13. So back and forth in these last few rounds, and at least with the save, right, VP, they're feeling okay about this one. They hold on to the AWP. You'll love to see that. That's a pretty expensive gun.
Yeah. Even with the Triple B setup as well, right? They only get 1 kill, which is, I think, the biggest surprise of that. And that's why those fast, almost contact-y-ish plays are good, right? Even though Spirit walking to the stacked bomb site, they go so fast, they catch VP off guard. Like, that first kill comes through, VP weren't even considering the fact that Spirit were here. Look at Chopper running CT. Like, Sanji's pre-aiming for a wide peek. He's not even looking at the corner. And Spirit, they use that site smoke to wrap CT spawn and take ruins. We're seeing so many more teams do that as of late. I love how even the meta in 2020 is still developing and changing. We've seen teams use smokes on Inferno that have never really been meta, like Fury are taking control of the CT spawn with that deep smoke. Lots of teams throwing the close sight smoke and crossing to CT. So, yeah, Spirit, really, really great round for them. I love it when teams do that. You can get the kill towards spawn, you can abuse the position, and Jame, well, he's found the kill down middle, dropping Idis Balance to start the round.
That is the case. 5v4. Things start to slow down just a little bit here. Buster's playing a pretty aggressive angle here on Banana itself. Or an off angle from the sandbags, but he's got to back away too. The pressure is just a little immense there from Team Spirit.
Oh, Adren tries to go through the CT smoke, tries to take an advantage even further for VP, and that just doesn't happen. The flash is good. Jame rotating in with this AWP. Has laid waste to 1, but in amongst all of this, look at Mir. He was able to sneak through the CT smoke on this double banana push. The player that was in the site, that was Buster, was blind when he died. He didn't see that there were 2 players there. So Mir is just a flat-out unknown man in this round. Jame could get caught. However, still able to put up these numbers. Mir, he has to deliver on this flank. And he's trying to buy some time. Jame turns around, but Mir does land the killing blow. Still a 1v2 required. Gonna go ahead and drop this smoke. Not the most helpful, though. This is going to allow for a pool cross. He tries to plant inside it. Kicker going up and over. But what on earth is that? How on earth does he win that 1v3?
What?
That is incredible. He should not have been able to do that. Mir, where on earth did that come from?
And of course, that's going to net a timeout right there.
Yeah.
After something like that transpires, you call a timeout regardless. You reset and you start to think, holy smokes, what just happened? You kind of even just let it settle in your mind.
I don't even know. Yeah, like the fact that he stays so long alive, right? Like he was discounted in that position, but the control, the transfer onto the second player from killing Kickert above.
The situational awareness.
Yeah.
You know, it's impressive, albeit that smoke is a little bit of a one-way right there. It'd be hard to tell from our angle who exactly it benefits, but that's a fight to be had. And I said timeouts. This one does look of the tech variety.
Yeah. I mean, looking at that round, it's like, you know, if that's a pug, everyone's looking at Mir and they're going, man, why are you baiting? Like, we're coming pool and you're baiting in ruins. But like, Mir's not baiting.
Is that what all puggers sound like?
Yeah, exactly. Especially ones in my games. But realistically, like, Spirit as his team shouldn't be pushing the site. They should be staying in pool because they have a man behind James. So they know the AWP is coughing. As long as they can get his attention, you know, Mir can win that round. Now, obviously he does anyway, but that could have and should have really been a lot cleaner given his position. So if Mir like flanks James there, that's even an easier round for Spirit. But the fact that he does the 1-on-3 on his own is impeccable.
Well, let's talk a little bit about here now with implications in play. We saw that Virtus Pro were kind of just, you know, they were powering through what looked to be the remainder of Inferno. Well, that's just not the case anymore. Now we have a tie game on our hands. The money isn't necessarily great for VP where they stand currently. Yeah. And you are at the end of the game. Your opponent has caught up to you, VP.
You have to eco this because remember, Buster and James have money, but they saved 2 rounds ago on the short side when Spirit took B when VP had 3 there. So those 3 that were there lost everything, and that's a Dren, Kicker, and Sanji with no money now in this round. So, yeah, really, a force would be a bit of a mistake here for VP. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for it because you have players so low, and that loss bonus isn't exactly, like, huge either. Kicker's bought armor. We're going to see the round go live again, so just pistols here for VP, play the stall with the smokes, but, yeah, you're not even going to have, like, everything next round. You're going to have full rifles at the bare minimum, but yeah, it's a rough situation. Luckily, money there for the AWP, but right now, this is Spirit taking 14.
So you're telling me all this fiscal responsibility from James has netted them not anything stacked in the savings account?
No, I mean, yeah, it was merely him saving out of necessity, not out of want, right? Like
it's like when the app sells all your stocks.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
that.
What can you do? You just got to accept it. Oh dear. Dren, he's flashed out at the top of B, spamming the CZ as well, right? That has 2 mags. Keep that in mind. You're not really going to be, full of ammo. You want to put that in your opponent. And Mir spotted him here on the corner, trying to deal with it. Dren at hand, they got him with a frag. Chopper spacing through the smoke. Spirit, they're going to bail, and this is a really good call. VP a triple stacked B, so Spirit want nothing to do with it after that kill. Oh dear. The old stackaroo gone wrong here.
Well, we've seen a stack on the B-bomb site before this map.
He's just got a new running course. That's all it is.
Sanji, the cross-country runner we didn't know existed. Of course, cross-country, I'll be honest, in high school did not look fun. Didn't look like something I'd want to participate in, so I didn't. And that's how life works.
Harry actually ran to lessons, He
ran to Leicester.
To lessons, his cross-country was, between classes. There's a joke in there in the reality.
Yeah, that only I would know, and Hugo knows, and that's it.
And nobody else needs to know.
And no one else needs to know.
Well,
but this
A-bomb
site belongs to Team Spirit. No one else needs to know about that either. VP, they certainly won't. Sanji, I think now he's probably realized that he hears that little bomb bleeping away. Beep, beep. But this will just be the save from VP. They're not even going to attempt it. Obviously, they've only got the pistols. So this round, you know, I'm not going to lie, probably not going to get much more exciting than this. This is kind of the...
Oh, my. Look at Chopper. He's in T-spawn. Oh, can you believe it? Spirit holding. Yeah, no, you're right. This is a bit of a done deal.
Well, it did kind of seem pretty hype while you guys were there. And then look what happens. Some action. Mir finds the kill on the Sanji. And you have it. Spirit picking up another round of Virtus Pro save.
Yeah, this is big, though. Like, I think we need to come back to the consequences of this, right? Because VP, this is a 100% win rate map for them. 10 out of 10 times in 2020 they won. You know, and this is a game that they need their map pick if they want to take the series, I would say, especially with Mirage coming up around the corner. So, yeah, Spirit, a round up. VP have a buy. If they lose this round, they are broke against 15, and we likely go straight to Mirage. So Spirit are in a really, really good position right now, looking to upset VP's flawless win rate on Inferno right here, right now.
Ruin them. That's what Harry used to say. Didn't say it very much anymore, but Spirit now definitely with the opportunity.
Oh.
The fast pace out of spawn is going to give I Disbalance a drop on a Jame, and that is not going to help the VP camp.
No, certainly not. 5-on-4 out of the gate for Team Spirit and VP. They might feel pressured to try and regain this advantage off of Team Spirit. Adren pressuring Banana, but Chopper is hidden at the logs. Buster is coming down. The flash goes over, and it's brilliantly timed. I Disbalance helping out to extend this man advantage for Team Spirit further. Adren now at the sandbags, a double flash setup, and that leaves him blind as well. The flashes have been instrumental for Team Spirit in this round, netting them 2 of the 3 kills that they have on the board.
Look at VP. They are not in this B bomb site at all. The closest they have is CT spawn. That's not going to smell good.
Yeah, and the scary part is they're worried about lurkers, right? And there is one in alt mid. Luckily not playing aggressive as Magix, but VP don't want to like hang around in the A site because you often have a boiler player or an apartments player at this point. So VP could lose these guns.
What Magic's doing here is, you know, something we say is covering the 6. What he's basically done is kept anybody from this VP side who had any intentions of stabbing his teammates in the back on their egress out away from this bomb. He's able to cut that off. He's able to stop that right in its tracks. But I think Spirit are feeling a little hungry. Perhaps the catering wasn't good enough for them either. And now they're going to be looking to grab a few rifles from VP. They don't want him to save them.
There's a good call for Spirit, right? They got the money. They know VP don't. And if they can find even 1 kill here, it will have resounding consequences. VP's buy is already going to be whack going
How
forward.
creepy this is.
This is a good setup, though. Sanji and Spawn, kick it tucked on long. That's not a position that Spirit are going to be expecting. And they're clearing the site. They're clearing the pit. They're clearing the apps. But they haven't cleared VP. Gun should be saved. Sanji with a second shot. Gets out of there alive. Fighting for his life, fighting for the weapon that he gives over to Jame, who didn't get to use it. Top performer in VP right now is Jame, and he gets orked on the cross like that in the last round. So hoping Jame can post up safer this time and get some results for VP because it's one of the few guns they have. M4s are out, MP9 on Sanji, good utility, kit available. This is everything VP need, but they need 2 rounds to take it to OT.
Yeah, and there's not going to be a save in this round, I can guarantee it. You're not going to be taking those weapons into Mirage. That second map of the series overpass to decide it. Should we need 3? But this is it. We're talking about a winning streak being broken. Tell your friends, tell your grandmas. More importantly, tell your moms. It's going down over here. ESL 1 road to Rio. Spirit just 1 round away from ending this map out. Perhaps they'll do it. A slow-paced aggression towards B. Trying to clear themselves a path.
Oh, it's the full BXX for all the marbles.
Yes, Harry, all the marbles right here.
Oh, and look at Chopper trying to run the gauntlet into CT with this cross smoke down. They go ahead and throw the deep CT smoke, and they're still trying to push behind it. Some Young delivering to Sanji is an unknown factor. No. And it's almost a double up, but Some Young, the hat trick in this round, has left a 2-on-2 available to Team Spirit. Magic's gonna go aggressive with this AK hidden in the ruins. A lot of the pressure on this round falling onto his shoulders. He is the only man with HP. Half the time ticked off this bomb, and VP, plenty of utility to try and make this play happen, but they've got to get past Magix, and they can't manage it. Jame, 1v2 required here, and Magic's just toying with him. Magix is going to solidify it. And the 100% win ratio, the win streak that VP were on Inferno comes to a close in this semi-final. Team Spirit take this map off with the Mirage on the horizon next. The map pick of Team Spirit. Stick around, you don't want to miss this series.
Of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. Up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. Up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what reports you've heard, but the Mir space station, it's still up there. And by that, I mean Mir from Spirit, keeping it alive here and actually ending a streak over on Inferno for the Virtus Pro side. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio, everybody. We are coming to a head here. We're getting to a conclusion of it all. For the CIS, though, that grand final will be on Sunday, so make sure you mark your calendar for that. In the meantime, we're going to continue with our semifinals. Got Harry and Hugo here. Amped, apt, and moreover, sprightly for the situation at hand.
Yeah, man, that was stellar from Team Spirit, right? To pull it back, to take those last 5 rounds in a row to win this map out and break a win streak that VP have held for the longest time now, right? They were looking so good on Inferno. They were undefeated on this map. And that all changed today in this semi-final series. Now, with Mirage coming up next, I think that's going to cause some problems potentially for this VP squad, right? We were talking about this in the pre-show. We were saying that Inferno felt like a pretty important one for VP to pick up because their results on these other two maps just haven't been half as good as the results on the first map in this series.
You know, and especially with the overpasses the third, right? Like when VP played Spirit in the DreamHack qualifier, they actually got 13 rounds there, despite it being a really bad map for them statistically. So we know that fight is there. We know there is going to be, you know, some level of competitiveness on the third map. But if Spirit can go about their business in 2-0, which I think is how things are looking, this could be a really good series for them, right? Their most played map is Inferno. They take a victory there. The second most played map, oh wait, what is it? It's Mirage, is where we're heading exactly now, and they've got an 80% conversion rate there as well. So just looking at the numbers alone, Spirit definitely favored now to 2-0 this series. They were the expected victors coming into today. They've only proven that so far with their win on Inferno.
I just kind of want to talk about something here that seems to plague a few teams. Now, Virtus Pro being one of them, the clock, not necessarily their friend in every round, and it feels like that always gets exhausted down to the very minimum. On their T sides, that's brutal when you're trying to get in these sites and you're trying to take them with 10, 15, 20 seconds left. You're trying to get in there. First of all, find that first fight, take it, even win it or lose it, find the second one, get the bomb down. You really have exhausted all efforts and all time.
Yeah, we actually didn't see any of that from VP this game,
and
though.
so that's what that's like an interesting thing to note, right? Is the fact that VP, like you think even about the quarterfinal matchup versus the Mega, it was very, very slow. It was very, very methodical, whereas here, they're being forced to take more aggressive stances. They're being forced to try and pick up the pace, Trace. And that suggests to me that maybe they're a bit uncomfortable with what Team Spirit are bringing their way.
Well, you know me, Harry. I like to keep things comfortable around here. And with that, we go to a break. We come back. We start to look at Mirage and Overpass. Should we need it in this series, this semifinal for the ESL 1 Road to Rio in the CIS? BRB, everybody.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, was fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our
Well, Virtus Pros show up, but in a way that resembles that of a babushka here on the first map of the series. Inferno going in the way of Team Spirit. Of course, we now look towards the second map of the series here at the ESL 1 Road to Rio and a semifinal for the CIS bracket. I'm Trace, that's Harry, that's his friend Hugo, and we're ready to get this one under lock and key, guys. We go to another map. Now, already we've broken a streak here. We've already broken something that VP had set in place. What could they possibly have set in place on the second map of Mirage?
Well, they're going to really need to bring the heat because this is a map that VP have struggled on as of late. When we take a look at these two guys going head-to-head, this is Team Spirit's map pick. It's one that they've looked really good on historically, and for VP, the same cannot be said.
Yeah, other than, 16-2ing Simon here in the Road to Rio, the last 5 games have been pretty bad for VP on this map, right? Like, dominant losses, 1 overtime in the mix there, but losing to teams that really you would look at and go, okay, that shouldn't be happening. Like, Namiga, for example, I think VP would be favored there, but, they're losing that one at least. What's interesting here as well, VP, better CT-sided team, Spirit, better T-sided team, and I think that always is exciting when you have 2 teams that have better halves on different halves, because it means you get one half that's really, really good, and then one half that isn't. It's not like, no one knows what they're doing or anything, but it's a little more loose and a little more exciting as a result. It means that, even if we have a 10-5 half for Spirit or for VP in the first half, I wouldn't assume that it's going to be a closed case, an over game, right? Like, this can still go the distance. I wouldn't count VP out off of face value. I just don't think they're going to beat Spirit here.
So what you're expecting is 30 rounds of Counter-Strike at the minimum here on this second map.
Potentially more, Trace.
Potentially more. I mean, we can get more. We do know that the likelihood of overtimes is somehow a little bit amplified, I think, when the 3 of us are here. Now, if we look at the confines of the series, I wouldn't say that Virtus Pro are showing us overtime material just yet. Harry, what do you think?
Yeah, you know, I think one of the hardest hitting things is that like Adren just had a really rough game over on Inferno, and he's someone who's been so consistent for VP. It feels like I'm not loving the fact that he is looking like he's off to a bit of a slow start today, and that leaves me feeling a little bit bad for the VP guys. You know, he's been someone who's been very, very consistent along with the rest of the gang. All of VP have been looking good, honestly, here at the Road to Rio. And I just hope that they can kind of pick up the few individuals that are lacking behind in the squad right now. Not to mention, though, I do think one thing that's important to bear in mind is, you know, like while we look at the stats, we look at the head-to-head of a VP on this map historically, and it hasn't been that great. You know, coming into the Road to Rio, all of VP's results weren't that great, right? That's true, and it has been a real, like, road to redemption. So, you know, you kind of look at it through that lens, and you think, like, you know, we do have to, like, look at VP outside of... sorry, like more within like this kind of focused area that is the Road to Rio and how good they've looked. And it has been a lot of improvements from these guys. So I do think there is still a chance for them on Mirage. Yeah. It's just it's not looking good if you do look at the numbers, if you do go by history.
Well, we heard what Chad said, and those percentages do not lie. The sponge himself, that is Mr. Bad Burchill, Mr. Chad Burchill. And he's got a couple more words for you on the outside of this matchup. I can assure you that. Virtus Pro going right now against Spirit on Mirage. May the 15th is the date, and of course, the year, well, it's 2020. That one's starting to slip by, too. We are almost at the end of the Road to Rio, and for one of these teams, this could very well be the end of the road here in this quarter, or excuse me, in this best of three. We're gonna have to wait and see. Mirage now kicked off, pistol-sided start here for these teams and VP on the CT.
Yeah, the semi-final is heating up now into the second map. Spirit taking VP's pick and breaking their 100% win rate, the 10-win streak even. So Spirit, they have set themselves up well for a 2-0 victory here on their map pick. We'll see what the game plan is, though.
And I think the Ant-Man pretty much described it best. I think that he really did put this into a way for us to kind of have expectations for this game.
Is that what we're calling him, the Ant-Man?
Could be. If you saw the videos I saw of the ants, that is,
a lot of
you'd be saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Harry, not known for his tasty treats. I do believe that is against the vegetarian rules for you to eat ants. So anyway, moving along swiftly will be this pistol round. Mir with the Glock kill. That's going to be the first one. The first casualty is Buster. Meanwhile, Adren has found some real estate on Catwalk, and that's actually going to catch Mir completely off guard so much that he gets dinged out of the round. It's a USP. Now they're going to have to concentrate their hit. Looks like they want to head towards this B bomb site. Sumdai Young already out at the van, and Dren with another banger. And Sumdai Young has really put himself in an inopportune position, just leaving Magix and I disbalanced. This round might already be unrecoverable, depending how this fight on Catwalk goes. Magix finds it with the P250. There's always those good Samaritans that drop P250s on pistol rounds, and today's no different. He picks up the USP, though. He looks to finish it out with that. 2v1. Sanji has to hold the line, has to hold the defense, and he somehow, some way he does. Great stuff from Sanji. He keeps that pistol round right there in the hands of Virtus Pro.
P2K players unite, and the fact that he even plays the bench as well with that gun is interesting. When I switch off of the P2K to the USP, that's when I like that position. But
there's a distance, right?
Well, like no, more for the silence. When you're playing Jail and you're watching this position, you're watching the drop down out of apps. Not when you go wide, obviously, but you know, sometimes when they B rush, you can, as a USP player, like get 2 or 3 shots off before they even realize. So the P2K, it's far more clear, but it's not an issue for Sanji. He finds 3 in the round.
So what you're saying is the P2K is 2,000 times better than the USPS.
I think I said the opposite of that, but I do like the P2K. I think they're both good guns.
I just want to make sure everyone was clear. Harry, did you understand?
Yeah, the P2K is better, right?
Yeah, that's what I understood.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. I mean, Trace, when you use it, I believe it, you know?
Oh, I like to hear that. Well,
you made me switch my pistol yesterday simply by, you know, winning around with the P2K.
How long did that last for? 1 game?
I haven't played a game with it yet. So.
Oh, nice. Well,
I just switched it. That's all I did.
M4 out here for Buster. And it's going to be a Scout and Galeela's response for Spirit, who did lose the pistol round. Did pick up that first map. Just 1 map away from taking the whole thing here, but Buster with this M4 is a little much for Team Spirit, it seems.
Yeah, I don't love this round from Team Spirit. They made the decision to force buy without getting a bomb plant. It's really not something that we see done a hell of a lot. The other reason I don't love it is like they've got it down to this 3-on-3, and that's great because there's a chance they could find this round, but that bomb is all the way back in T-spawn. That's my real problem here because you're relying now on winning these fights. However, VP, they were giving the fights over. And on the back of Team Spirit solidifying this 3-on-2, that chance that they had, well, now it could really be a reality. They go back, they grab this bomb, they're easing over towards this B bomb site. Rotation's already coming through from VP.
Yeah, strange read, but a read that had to happen nonetheless. And again, we find ourselves at the 10-second mark for the plant. That's not going to bode well. Chopper the first to fall. Already bad news. Time running low. They're going to have to stick the plant. James knows that.
Nice.
And so does Sanji. They work themselves right into a corner Spirit can't get out of.
That was a really good rotation by VP. They know that, you know, if Spirit are going to go B, they can beat them there, and that the time isn't good, so Spirit have to, you know, immediately plant. Jane doesn't even get a reload off, and he gets a kill in with his 2 or 3 bullets remaining in the mag. I don't think he even knew either, but it works out wonderfully. Spirit were all tagged up. And now they're going to force again, Harry. Your thoughts?
Interesting maneuver from Team Spirit.
Good work.
That's how we'll phrase it. That's the thing, like, you know, this one, weirdly enough, I don't mind as much as the last because, you know, I think like this round could really go either way, and it just, you know, if it works, you look like a genius, and if it doesn't, well then, you know, you really kind of shafted yourself for this this opening few rounds of the half. The reason I didn't like the other one is because they went for the force without getting the bomb plant. That's already pretty risky. And then they leave the bomb in T-spawn while they hard commit to A with 3. And it's like, you know, you're probably not going to win the round as a result. And they ended up not winning the round as a result. So, yeah, you know, I do think if you're going to take a ballsy call like that to go for the force, you need to at least make sure that you've got the bomb in tow, right? Because it did look like that was meant to be the A split. You had players trying to get out over towards middle as well. You had 3 players at ramp. And now in this round, with this force buy, let's see if they can bring the heat. They do have the bomb in tow this time around. 4 players up through the connector. And this Scout of Eye Disbalance does deal the damage. The bomb gets caught crossing, and now that falls in the open arms of Jungle. Adren soaking up these players trying to get into the bomb site. Eye Disbalance looks to pressure this smoke, and that's him removed. Mir, 1v3, will be afforded a bomb plant at the very, very least. Tries to cross into CT, and he does manage to get over. Doesn't spot how many players are in connector. If he did, he would have realized that all 3 are coming in from this position for VP. He at least deep cleared CT, and now has a pretty good idea as to where these guys are. Damage done through the smoke from Adren. They tap the bomb, they bait the shots, and Buster wins the round.
Good stuff for VP there at the end of the round, too.
Yeah, Mir actually had the lineup on the bomb, so, you know, lucky VP faked that one out because that was still winnable and they know it. So they play things very safe, just really trying to force a shot out of Mir. Spirit, I mean, the force buys show something, and that's confidence in their own mapping, right, which is obviously good to have, but the game plan behind it not really working. Adren gets 2 as a smoke blooms. I love the refight as well. He hears the smoke pop and just swings. Knowing he has, you know, that window, half a second where he can take a fight, and then even if he misses, that smoke appears and he's suddenly invisible again. Using it like a doorway. It's going to be Spirit buying in round number 4. Surprise, surprise. They got a bomb plant and some kills, so that'll certainly tempt them in, and let's see what they can do with it. Coming out from lower, not a lot of utility and no AWP as well. James has his in play, in hand, and in the CT spawn going towards A. Spirit are putting a lot of focus on taking middle. They want the catwalk though with the bomb in the apartments. They're just pressuring the connector to leave Mir in position. I imagine Chopper goes back to Cat if they want to take B, because you don't want everyone up in the apartments here. Minute and 10 on the clock, still plenty of time for Spirit to commit. And in fact, there's only 1 player on this site as well. It's Sanji on Cat aggressively. So while he may spot Mir and Connector, even if he doesn't, he's drawn away from the B-bomb site. And look at Spirit. Luckily, he does realize, he does react, he comes back, but he's about to spot the terrible truth that is Spirit in this B-bomb site.
Yeah, that smoke gives him a little bit of an advantage, right? A little bit of a veil, a curtain for him to play behind. Sanji is not going to let this bomb get planted, even though Spirit found themselves out at the van. This one is falling apart at the seams. Some die young. He has his AK out. He at least eliminates the Sanji threat. Still plenty, though, to go around here. 30 seconds on the clock, 3v2. And Adren dancing around the site. It's going to find Eye Disbalance. Just some die young. One of the first ones out into the site, one of the last ones to die here.
Wow. Yeah, Adren's looking warmed up as well. Buster closes the round, but Adren's 6-2. He's certainly looking better than that of Inferno, which wasn't really a favorable map for him. So 4-0 VP out of nowhere comes storming through the gates here in Mirage. Spirit, they have no money. Finally got to take an eco. It's going to be their first eco round as they've bought every round since the game started. Well, not here, not now. Deeg armor at a most here for Spirit. Some utility potentially, but VP are certainly in control right now.
This is certainly not the start you envisioned if you're Team Spirit when you were going for all these aggressive force buys. As now it's going to leave them at quite the deficit. 5-0 start for VP. It's not irrecoverable for Team Spirit, right? But it's certainly anything but ideal, especially when, like, you know, the real bitter pill to swallow is like, yeah, guys, we really haven't helped ourselves in this situation. You know, we kind of have given over a bit of a lead early on to VP. You know, that's just the nature. You want to go for high risk and high reward, you got to take the downsides with it as well. And here, man advantage taken by Kicker. Rest of Team Spirit just hold up at Ramp and Palace. And they are actually going to fall on back as they leave this A bomb site. Throwing in a bit of a fake here early on. It has prompted rotations. There was a timing where if there was like a player lurking apps in the infamous, you know, you guys go A, I'll plant B strat that we all love. There was a timing where they could have found an empty B bomb site. VP had actually rotated everyone away. Sadly, this lurk into B probably going to be arriving too late to take advantage of that. VP, I think they showed their overzealousness early on with the rotations, and I don't think they're going to make that same mistake now, not in a 5-on-2, right? When it was 5-on-4, you understand why they might feel inclined to rush players on the rotate, believing it was just going to be a pistol play into the A site. And now, 5v1, you don't have to rotate anyone, man. You just kind of sit there, have a good time. At some point, Mir comes walking into your crosshair, and it's not that fun for Adren, but the trade comes in at least almost immediately.
Yeah, for Spirit, you know, the time to get these weapons and do something with them is now. You don't want to see this half become so one-sided that you don't give yourself any breathing room on the CT side.
Yeah. Luckily, with this economy and the way it stands, we see this very commonly, right? Teams go like 7-8-1 up, and then, you know, they lose the game. And that's because you can come back into halves. You can pull comebacks because, you know, you win the right rounds, and that's what puts you in in place, right? Spirit know what rounds are important. They know this is one of them. So now time to pull out the game plan. Flash is close towards the A site. Kicker's mollied and taken the ramp. I love this combo of utility for VP. The deep smoke and the Molotov completely denies anyone playing on that close corner. Keep Spirit out of the ramp. Smoke will be fading. Mir's going to be lurking in middle. Got a teammate coming through the underpass in the form of SDY. So Spirit want to split this A site. VP are leading towards B with 3. James there as well, so the AWP might not play into this round, at least not in the short term. Kicker's jump spotting A, and Spirit are about to show their hand.
Yeah, these connector players going to play quite the key role in this round as they look to split on up, and Sumdai Young does provide a trade to get himself into COD, and the flashes are good, and that's going to force Adren into the jungle. The defense of this A bomb site now falling onto the shoulders of Kicker from CT. And Sanji at jungle. Adren has gone back through the murder hole and has rejoined up with his teammate back in CT spawn. Team Spirit, this A play is slowed to a crawl, but they throw a con smoke to get across and leave Jane blocked out of the round. Kicker with a double from CT. I disbalance, will trade it. Sanji playing close to this smoke. He's been waiting for Sumdai Young all round. And he will deal with him. I disbalance, horrible spot to be in. He's trying to tap the bomb, and there is a peek out from Adren. He's got this temporary 1v1. He's very aware that there's a player on catwalk, but they're just toying with him. And VP 6-0 here over Team Spirit.
Spirit read that situation so well, and they still lose the round. VP tucked in that 4-on-3, 2 CT, 1 jungle, and Jame AWP in cat. And VP went, let's let our first contact be Jame with the AWP on cat, because that's a kill that is never going to go the way of Spirit. They're not going to cross connector holding the catwalk. They're going to be fighting jungle and bottom comm. So Spirit read that. They realize VP have tucked, and they smoke Jame off on the catwalk, and they still lose a round. And that's obviously because VP have so many players around the site, inside of the site. So Spirit is still walking into a stack, but I like the way that the VP call the back off there. They call the slowdown on the CT side. They've had some really good calls today, even though it hasn't been working out on Inferno. Right now, Mirage is a very different story. Bit of an A play here for Spirit. VP pushed out of the site for the time being, but James is here with the AWP, and he's here to party.
That's 2 for James. Make it 3 for James. Will he get the final 2 to complete the ace? Well, let's find out. Mir's trapped inside of the site at the default plant spot with the bomb, scared to death of tapping it. And that's going to make things a little bit easier. Now he's probably going to stick it, even though that Molotov's going to come in and get him out pretty quickly. Grenade to follow. Another bomb plant for Spirit, but another lost round as well. Virtus Pro, 7-0. What do you know?
This is crazy. Yeah, like, where's this come from?
Well, yeah, you know, it's like we said that coming into this. It's like, yeah, okay, VP, their results on this map historically have been pretty terrible. But before, you know, Road to Rio and before Pro League, all their results were terrible, being honest, you know. Like,
well,
there was
ever since that major run, you know, yeah, that's the weirdest part of it.
It did go on a pretty big decline, right? And you know, for VP, they had this stress coming into to Pro League before the Road to Rio. We heard that actually on the run-up to Katowice from Dastan that there was going to maybe be some changes in this VP squad. And that was something that they were very open about. If results didn't improve, if the major, that's what they were waiting for, that's why they weren't making the roster changes, didn't look to go their way, then they would come through. And so VP, you know, with all that extra pressure on them, it was either going to be the making or the breaking point of this team again. And it feels like, you know, under this pressure, they've all really banded together and looked to improve a hell of a lot. So yeah, this is out of the ordinary for VP, but so have a lot of the games, so have a lot of these matchups at the Road to Rio thus far been exactly that.
It's always hard to know where the level of a team is when we know what they can achieve compared to what they are achieving, right? Like, that always creates a bit of a problem. And, oh, Jamie's seen the barrel. It's a double. No, it's not. James Blind still takes a shot. He finds Someday Young, but Mir gets out the connector, and he can see the barrel right back of James. Inside this balance to rid him of his life and going down lower. Kickert is waiting. Win 2 with the third. Bomb dropped, and Kickert's made this one work for VP. Chopper's about to walk with his back turned into Sanji, and that's going to be VP keeping up this flawless streak. Inferno, no longer flawless, but Mirage, hey, maybe in this game, 8-0, not a single round for Spirit. Maybe, if we're lucky, Spirit will remember there's a B-bomb site.
Maybe.
But we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, I'd say there's a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, they either do or they don't. Because right now, other than eco round, Spirit have been terrified of that B-bomb site.
And I'm terrified of the results of the next series just as much as Spirit are probably terrified right now. They're down 7-0. They have weapons. They want to keep challenging. Idis Balance with AWP is going to put James on 10, but it's going to leave Mir on 17. This round has already started out pretty fast, and albeit a pretty good amount of damage has already been sent.
Ooh.
Just barely skating around the head as Chopper, Adren holds fast in the connector. And as grenade comes in, Chopper really questioning his positioning.
Yeah, look at the player in window as well. Chopper goes close, he's going to die. Buster doesn't even wait for the cross. He just gets aggressive and swings on the cylinders. It's going to be a round, or a man advantage rather, in this round for VP and Spirit. They look like they wanted to hit the B-bomb site together. They're going to opt against it. And maybe rightly so, right? Because VP are heavy set up on B. They're waiting. They know Spirit keep hitting this A site, and they're waiting for that one round that goes the other way. Obviously, you can play retake on A far easier than you can play retake on B on this map. So it's safer to lean towards B early if you're VP, especially with this kind of lead. Spirit down a man in this round. They're going to burst Palace with 3. Someday Young, I imagine, setting up flashes from the ramp. But yeah, VP, even though they're not playing in this site, they will be ready to retake.
Oh, and Magic's looking to be the spearhead, looking to be this first man to break apart this bomb site. Rotations coming through from VP. Sanji moving in through CT spawn. At VP, they seem to have a good idea as to what's going on. They're set up to play retake now. At this point, Team Spirit, the warning signs are probably going off. There's no one here. You're thinking, surely they're still nearby. Ooh. And even though Idis Balance will offer up 2, it is still all now on the shoulders of Someday Young. 1v3, but he has stripped the Dren from the tally. Bomb on his back, no time to get that planted, and it all falls apart. Man. VP, 9 on the board. And it's another unfortunate bomb drop for Team Spirit. Magic Stars coming out from the apartments, or Palace rather, drops the package up there. And from that point on, everything goes downhill. Some Young, no matter how many kills he gets there, there's just not enough time.
Yeah, Spirit, second tactical pause. Things aren't working, if that wasn't clear.
No, they actually are not working at all.
Man, like, you know, this is, and you know, like, while this is pretty grim for Team Spirit, how this has all began, this is nuts from VP.
Yeah.
They had their 100% win streak broken on Inferno. You move into Team Spirit's map pick, a map that VP have struggled on a lot historically. Well, here they are, 9-0, just kind of laying waste to Team Spirit. Don't actually even know how the first map was so competitive after what we're seeing right now, because VP are just wrecking.
And this is what we said coming into this one, right? Like VP, better on the CT side of this map. Spirit, better on the T side of this map. Not looking like the case right now. Spirit have figured out there's a B bomb site. They're going to run at it. They're going to send everything towards it, but they don't check below the apartments. Buster gets away. Jamie's going to save his life, but Buster's not done with one. He's found a second. Some Young can't get out the apps, and the bomb is dropped to the feet of Buster. He might have more kills to come as well. Idis balance in the site, stuck. He knows Buster's here. He's trying to find a market fight instead. He's trying to upgrade his gun, not wanting to walk back into the AK that doesn't know his exact position. He's found Jamie in the corner. There's cover from the market. Now Buster swings. He finds that kill and checks the apartments to clean up the round. 4 for Buster and 10 for VP.
So, in essence, we can put that round into pretty much into one word to describe it, and maybe we'll just go around the board here. I'm going to say disaster. What do you got, Hugo?
Easy.
Mine's 2 words, but it's not. It's trigger discipline from Buster, mate. Because that was pretty good. He hides under the window. He's fully flashed. His teammates die. And instead of, you know, like panic spraying as many players would when they're in that position and they're blind, you know, you're just trying to take down anyone you can. You're playing off a feeling. Buster, he realizes, well, no one shot at me yet. You know, I'm blind. I'm just sat here. I can hear them running past. And so he waits fully. And the longer he goes without shooting, the better that position actually is. You know, you're not considering a guy is sat behind you just out in the open. So that's absolutely stellar from Buster. Like, he really does save that whole round.
Funnily enough, in that exact same position that he was flashed out in, that's one where RPK crashed in yesterday in his game, and no one checked it, and he survived like a post
for 20 seconds.
Like 20, 30 seconds, just AFK below the window, and no one cleared him, even though the T's were on the site and they planted. So, yeah, like, that does go unchecked a lot of the time, because you just assume if someone's there, they're going to kill you. So, Buster, good trigger discipline. You put it right. Because VP, they have everything in their hand, everything in their favor. 10-0. Buster's pushed apps. Spirit, are they ready for this?
Well, they're going to have to be. Yeah, the bomb is here.
On its own.
Scary stuff, of course. Sending the bomb by itself. Be apartments nonetheless. It's going to be a cat split. I think that knowledge has been gained.
Here it is.
Chopper, well, I think that kind of bodes pretty bad for Team Spirit going forward. Just 2 players alive on Deagles at that. They're going to try to shut Sanji down. Albeit the bomb almost irretrievable, and so is the round. Virtus Pro go up to 11. Spirit, nowhere in sight.
Yeah, it hasn't been a massive amount of mistakes from Spirit. It's been a lot of really nice setups from VP, but right there is a big mistake from Spirit. Like, putting the bomb on its own is always a bad idea. When you have like a grouped execute like that, like Spirit want to get up catwalk, and in their head, mid is more dangerous than the B apartments, and so they don't want to put the bomb with 3 in case they lose it and it drops mid. But the dangerous thing is putting the bomb on its own, because regardless of where it is, regardless of the route being safer for Chopper, if he dies, and he does, that is the round loss. That is no money for Spirit, no bonus, and they can't do anything with it. So worst case scenario strikes, and that's really been this game for Spirit, worst case scenario. And VP have enabled that in every round.
And it's not even just one scenario. It just seems like every single scenario they find themselves, because they do different a little bit. Speaking of different, we got a different look to the beginning of this round. Idis balanced with an AWP kill. So finally, some numbers in the favor of Spirit. They haven't just ran out and died. It's actually Buster that runs out. He pays for it. He gets traded after finding a kill on Some Young. Now, pretty close. I think this is the closest Spirit have been.
Yeah.
To maybe picking a round up here.
Does seem like it. That's their 4th opening kill as well in this game, right? Out of 11 rounds, 4 of them, or 12 rounds now, only 4 have had the first kill for Spirit.
James, you're a mad lad.
Perfect timing as well. Like, as he's checking angles, Chopper is also checking angles. Then Chopper posts up, and Jane peeks into it. Like, sometimes you hit those timings where you peek a millisecond after someone else, and because they've already, in their head, peeked and cleared that angle, they sort of let their guard down, and you're peeking into that angle, so your guard is up, and you shoot first. And that's exactly what happens to Jane there.
Oh, dear. A bit of misinformation for VP. They were looking at Con. Top Con was smoked, and so they read this as being a short play with Jade pushed down at the ramp. He was flanking into top mid, and this has given up a bomb plant. Oh, kind of, but no. Nuh-uh, not today. Jane comes in and denies it, and he is just running. He's going to win this round in iconic Jane fashion. He drops a molly on the bomb, denies the pickup to eye disbalance, and then just looks at his watch. 7 seconds. Yeah, I got time to squeeze in a quick save. And then he does get out of there. 12 on the board for VP and Team Spirit. Yikes, man. This is rough right now. I kind of just over talking because like coming into this, we're bigging it up. Yeah, great map for Team Spirit. They've looked really good on Mirages of late. If there's one thing we've been able to count on, it's their Mirage. And VP, man, why do they even have this map in the game for them? Well, what do we know? 12-0 in favor of Virtus Pro like we all expected.
Wow. Virtus Pro.
This is actually unreal, though. Like, if this is what leads to them coming back in this series, then my word, like, even more kind of respect has to go the way of VP, right? Buster set up over in the apartments. 3 players push the extremities of the A-bomb site for Virtus Pro. Jane waiting in the window. And we're seeing more and more of this, like, I've used this term a few times when we talk about VP, this, like, micro-aggression where they do go aggressive, but it's not like, they're not pushing the ramp. They're just holding right up close and personal. Now, in this round, there's only one man at B, and that man was Buster. He falls immediately. That kill, I think, now tempts VP to go for it. Yeah. It looked like they were going to save, honestly, even though the money's fine. Like, James got almost max cash, but he just loves money. They were hanging back on A, like they weren't going to go for that round. And then they find the guy on Cat. That's the fight they were looking for. That's going to spur them on to attempt this in a 4-on-4, because now it is a doable round.
Oh, I disbalanced, though. He's got the AWP, and he's on the bench side, dropping a Gen from the catwalk. It's down to this apartment's play with 2, and now just 1. At least from that position, Kicker gets a kill, and he'll fall straight after. James dives through the window, and even with the AWP, he's going to lose it. Spirit, they break the curse, they break the streak, they get back on their feet with 1.
Yes, everybody was saying 16-0, 16-0. Well, guess what?
Psych.
You're the reason that was ruined. Thank you so much, you and you alone. I'm not going to say exactly who, but you know who you are. I Balance certainly one of the culprits in that round for keeping Spirit in it and grabbing their first. 12-1, though, is still a pretty monumental feat to try to come back from.
Jane back at it with the mid aggression. Well ahead at back. The kind of timing advantage he had from getting over towards Cat so quickly is somewhat out the window, right? With the smoke falling, he doesn't want to just float around because they will be looking towards Catwalk at this point in the round. And so they've thrown him up on this boost. Now, there are 3 players here at the B-bomb site for VP. So this is off the kind of gates where Team Spirit are looking to go. And a nice flick from Jame will secure the man advantage. Team Spirit going to start to trundle their way into the apartments. Chopper and Magic's getting a killer piece. Now they have themselves the man advantage. Are they going to keep the commitment up? Well, Sanji decides he's going to take a fight for them. I Disbalance will wipe him out through the smoke, equalizes the odds back out, and Chopper blindsides Adren over at Catwalk. It's Kicker in a 1v2. He's already dropped into the site. Oh, he takes a moment, and I Disbalance dodges the bullets. Chopper from short side.
Why did he hesitate?
I don't know.
He had the kill. He had it dead to right.
He just, his round. He was looking at I Disbalance, and he was thinking, like, can I bring myself to do this?
Maybe try and line up the headshot or something.
He's just a guy doing a task, just putting in the numbers. And that couple of seconds of the moral squabble internally.
I mean, when we look at that replay,
surely that's what stopped him right there. The moral squabble that is killing the bomb planter here on the B site. But, well, for what it's worth, 2 rounds for Spirit. They've got 1 more they can grab in this half before we switch it over. Drin's going to find himself in the connector early on and mirror out top mid. Now, mid aggression from Virtus Pro, not something that we've seen time and time again, but they're going to do it. Buster is pushed up behind the smoke on Catwalk. He is turned in case they come from underpass or perhaps they pop a flash from mid, but he is going to find Mir here momentarily. Mir has not a clue, not an inkling, but he is way quicker. Buster gets absolutely busted on, and so does Sanji. This B bomb site has fallen.
The comeback is real, Trace. Here's where it all begins for Spirit. The third round in the palm of their hand. A 5-on-3. Mir still in middle. He's going to cut off rotations and choppers alongside him as well. More damage to James. I mean, VP aren't even thinking about retake. They're just thinking about getting these kills in mid before they die. And, well, sometimes that's not possible. James dead. Adren follows. Spirit find 3. Is that enough? I don't know. But let's at least keep the comeback in mind. Join us after the break for the rest of Mirage.
Passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down and laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine. I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Well, get out of your chair, put your cans in the air. We're back with the second half of play here between Virtus Pro and Team Spirit. Team Spirit really absent there in the first half. In fact, so absent that just in the last part of the half itself, they were starting to find rounds. So what ended out as a 12-3, well, it does really set the back up against the wall for Spirit. And pending the outcome of this pistol round, it should tell us a lot. Welcome back to the ESL1 Road to Rio. And here in this rodeo with me is Harry and Hugo.
Hello. That boost is perfectly timed. James gets up on the outside of the window as Spirit leave the window. So he can come in on this late flank later on. I disbalance is saving for the AWP and the pistol. So Spirit Really relying on getting the win here. Chopper's going to get aggressive, but he doesn't clear Buster, and his shots get heard. Buster's ready. He finds the kill. VP, a man up in this round, and it's all a fake. It's all a ruse as VP, you know, leaning towards that A site, but Spirit, they see him out on Catwalk. They try and rotate CT, and it pulls them out of A. They don't have to play retake with the man down.
Yeah, they got to rake it back in here, Hugo.
That's all they say.
It looks like they're going to give it a go. 3 deep from CT. Peeking off Catwalk is Mir. Now, this is already a weird one because they have been spotted coming out of CT.
Got to stick the bomb.
Yeah, this is like impossible. How? Yeah, and it's all just falling apart. Also, look at Kicker. Like, he's done it. He's secured the round. Look at the lad go. Second kill. And Sanji there to finish it off. 13 on the board for VP. And that there, at the very, very least, means that this second half could be very, very fast indeed, which I'm sure all the VP fans around the world probably pretty happy about that.
They've actually never seen a fast half from VP.
No.
Fast T-sided half at that.
Man, it's great to see, I'll be honest. Like, I kind of love it because imagine what this feels like to play against. Like, you've been used to this one style of play from VP, and like maybe they'll have like 3-4 fast rounds in like a game, but that's really the extent of it. Like, it is normally these slow creeping defaults, and CT side aggression is not normally something we see from them all too much either, outside of these like little microaggressions into places like ramp, right, where you're not really like pushing the extremities so much as just holding a bit more of a foothold than you usually would. Well, suddenly in this series, VP, they've been keen to take a lot of these gunfights. They've really switched up how they approach these rounds. And for Team Spirit, I can't imagine what that's like, because, you know, you've come into this expecting to know how these guys are playing, and now they're doing anything but that. So it's like there's no limit to what this VP squad could look to bring to the table. A fast A play to try and get them into the fray. And Kicker opens the round up with a kill, so does Buster. This round looking like it might be all said and done. Team Spirit hinging on Mir's flank, and Jay is ready and waiting for it.
Look at Kicker, he's waiting for the smoke fade on top of the box, and as it fades, Idis Balance loses his life. You see the kill feed still regards it as a smoke kill, so it must have been coming to its end. Chopper getting chopped, and he might do in the T-spawn, because James, he's on the hunt. He's on the save patrol. Oh God, that one thin beam is not enough to hide behind, and Chopper will not be able to. It's going to be VP finding 14. And with Spirit forcing in the previous round, they are left with nothing. The weird thing about this as well is now not only VP have the confidence and the momentum and are definitely in the heads of Spirit after this game, but they move to Overpass, which is, yes, okay, statistically a bad map for VP, like most maps. A good map for Spirit, like most maps. That's how numbers can lie to you. But when they last played on Overpass, it was a Spirit win, but VP got 13 rounds, and that's a close game. So we know that VP can definitely still win this series now after taking Mirage, because Overpass, a close contest, if they can just push themselves over the line, do a bit better than last time, this can be their victory and their grand final place up against the winner of Hard Legion and Windstrike.
So, are we thinking Team Spirit take this round? Because I'm leaning in the direction of no.
I'm going to go with no, Harry. How about no? Score.
It's just really a question of how much damage can we get.
Oh,
okay. Well, now maybe I'm a little bit more invested. But yeah, the lack of kit going to cause problems. AKs have been retrieved, though. Still a chance that they could do something here. They are on the bomb. They're on it. Oh, goodness. And there we go. He gets him off. Thank goodness.
Oh, my God.
James going to save the day. And 15 now on the board for VP. If that round there doesn't prove that the caster's curse is definitely a thing, any more than this whole series already has, then I don't know what will. And actually, I think Henry G did a great job of proving that as well, right? With the
15-14 Gen G EG game.
Yep.
Dust 2, B-Rush, last round, regulation. Oh, can you... Oh, wait, server's crashed.
Wait, did we just play it back? Did we just play back the moment? It sounded just like
Hilarious. Never been heard before.
Get it? Because you sound like Henry.
Ha Got me there.
Wait. Yeah. Oh, I thought I was here with Alex and Henry. Whoa, what happened?
Whoa.
When did you guys get here? Or better yet, when did Virtus Pro get here? When did Spirit decide to step out of the office? Because currently 15-3 leads me to believe that we are just one round away from going to Overpass, which is the third and final map of this series, a decider. And you got to wonder, Hugo, you got to ask yourself more of a question. Will we see this sort of response out of Virtus Pro? Will we see this initiative almost?
Well, let's see how this round goes first, right? Because I don't know if they've got this one under lock and key just yet. Sundial has a rifle, and full ball are Spirit up against 15, but they've lost lives. They've lost a FaZe to James through the wall. Idis Balance can't connect his shot and has to give it up on the A-bomb site. Spirit playing for retake is not a comfortable position, but Kick even making it worse by dropping Mia. 2 players left up here for Team Spirit on the retake, but VP have stalled the bomb plan out to get that kill. They'll be going back for it a second time around, but good luck for Spirit. No kit and the AWP. This might just be overpass around the corner.
Oh, yeah. An overpass so good you can taste it. Chopper, his way through jungle, won't even come close to winning the duel. Don't think he even got a bullet off, but Idis Balance does. That gives us a 2v1. Sanji and Kicker can push it over here to Overpass right now. And they will. 16-3 Spirit absent on the map. And of course, it's Virtus Pro to run the board. We go to a break. We're going to come back, break it all down, and then jump into what is the third and final map of this semifinal for Spirit versus Virtus Pro. Mirage ends just as fast as it starts, and it's Virtus Pro leading it the entire way here on this road to Rio. They are the ones currently sitting in a driver's seat of sorts. We will be going to a third. We will be going to Overpass to decide this series, and I will be telling you once again that my name is Trace, and this is my friend Ant-Man, and of course Hugo. We're ready to lock this one in a little bit more. So now, during the break, you know, we have a couple minutes here to ourselves, and there's a little bit of a discussion that happens amongst us, and sometimes things get a little weird. Now, there was an idea that was floated, though, and I kind of want to hear what the crowd has to think about it, Harry. What do you think?
Okay, yeah, you're on about my idea that I said that, you know, to really take esports to the next level, we get ants, little iPhones or something, some sort of phone technology.
Gotta be a smartphone.
Yeah. To watch these streams. Now, there's a lot of ants out there, Trace. I can vouch for that firsthand. I've met some of them. A lot of them, in fact, but nowhere near all of them.
So your mom or dad have a lot of sisters. That's what you're getting at? Or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well.
Anyway,
lots of ads.
Weird enough. That did seem like an idea that was good at the time. We just kind of wanted to run it by you before we decipher what the hell happened. This is not what was expected at all. Percentages do lie. Chad Burchill doesn't. Now, on the other side, we look at Mirage. How was this game so one-sided?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Anyone want to take the field here? Like, that was a great game for VP, of course, right? Starting on the CT side certainly helps them as their stronger half, and they really just hold down the line. Everything Spirit did, typically towards those A splits, VP just had layers and layers of defenses, right? Whether that be Jame, AWP catwalk and fighting across through connector into A, stopping bomb plants, or getting aggressive towards the A ramp and finding shots with the AWP to start off advantages, that of which VP had many in that game, especially in the first half. I really don't know what to make of it, though. Spirit just seemed like if that was the first map of the day, I would have gone, Spirit. They didn't come and warmed up today. But I don't even know. They looked good on Inferno. It all just disappeared. Their game plan was pretty similar. It was a lot of A takes.
It just looked so flat, right? Like, it was pretty easy for VP to figure out what was going on. As you say, a lot of these A executes coming through from the Spirit
it's just
side.
so weird.
Yeah,
like,
man, I can't believe that's just happened. Like, it's wild.
It's okay. It's
It's
Harry.
wild.
We'll take it from here. It's fine. We're going to go ahead and go to a break. We're going to get Harry's brain restarted, and then we're going to jump back into this one with a little less ants and a lot more action. Be right back, everybody.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Well, you're going to want to type this heart to make this caster start the match. That's right. That's what we need inside of the chat right now to get this last map underway of Overpass. We've actually gone the full distance here somehow, some way. Spirit, Virtus Pro have delivered on 2 separate maps today. Streaks have ended, but it really all does come down to this in the big thick of things. And speaking of thick things, I've got Harry and Hugo here, and them together, that's thick with like at least 5 Cs.
Yeah, capitalized as well, of course.
Of course, we capitalize the C's. Now, capitalization is one thing, but how is it that on Overpass, VP can look to capitalize right now over Spirit?
Well, you know, I think they need to play off of the fact that they've certainly got the momentum going in their favor. You know, this is another map where on paper it's not been good for VP, but what do words even mean anymore? You know, like last time we said this, VP went on to 16-3 Team Spirit. So I think, you know, that is just kind of the sad truth is that, you know, like VP for the longest while, they were playing like beneath where they should have been. Yeah. And now that they're getting back up to the heights that they should be at, I don't really know where I should be waiting them.
It's a playoff run. It's VP coming alive.
Exactly.
Coming
where
alive
it matters
in the
most.
playoffs. Yeah, where it matters most. It's a good way of putting it, right? Like we look at Overpass, going back to stats and stuff. Last 3 games for VP are losses on this map. One of them even being versus Spirit. But actually, like, we can paint that in a positive light for VP here, considering they're looking good right now. In the sense that they lose 16-13. Well, you always have a lot more to gain off of a loss, firstly, but not only is that a lot to gain, but it's a close game anyway, right? So VP, a couple of swing rounds going their way, and they can take a victory. And as we've seen back on Mirage, VP, they're full of rounds.
Yeah, well, of course they are. They're full of rounds on Mirage. Now, if we look at the big picture, though, what is it going to take to have that carry into Overpass? This was a one-sided game on the second map, and there's no denying that.
Yeah, and you know, that's the other thing, right? Like when Hugo is saying how, like, you know, and this is something we both said, is that it hasn't been a good map for VP historically. Yeah. One thing I will say is that even though they have a lot of losses on it, they're always very, very close games, right? Yeah. It's always like 11 to kind of 13 rounds for VP. Game. Yeah, exactly. So they always make it close. They always keep it competitive. And with them looking so good in this series right now, I actually think VP could be taking this one.
Yep, we've got the conclusion of Spirit and VP, and then we're going to be jumping into Vitality G2. at 16:30 local. That's 4:30 local time. For the time being, I want to talk pistols, and I want to talk with Hugo.
Yes, in the Trace is the pistol round between VP and Spirit, the third and final map of this semi-final series. Winner going on to take the victor of Hard Legion and Windstrike in the grand final. We got there in the end.
Yes,
VP
we did.
taking their time, however, not in a rush outside of the B-bomb site. They've got the bomb there, jumping around, is Kicker with some utility. VP, they're going to be going late B, but that's only if Spirit don't beat them to the punch. These CTs are getting aggressive, and they spotted the bomb as well. Idis Balance finding one, he's doubled it, and now the bomb's dropped to the feet of Spirit. They haven't cleared it out just yet, but they're about to realize, and now VP this entire round is just about getting control back of this position. They found one, but are they ready for two more? Sanji overwhelmed. Oh, he hits a second, but Sundai Young taps down two, and that will be the pistol, the way of Spirit.
Yeah, that round... a little something right there on the edge for Spirit. And, of course, for Harry Russell, just looking at what VP have to offer so far, they don't want to have that reverse sort of put back on them pressure that was running the scoreline up 12-13-0. In a matchup that actually ended 16-3, as you can see in the top right, Mirage was a breeze. And there were no geniuses in sight to tell you that.
Well, mid-control, there's a man behind the fountain. There we go. Idis Balance does spot him once he swings a little bit wider. Now, while this fight is going on, James is wrapped close, but there is support in the form of Sundai Young. Buster is all the way down long, and this is kind of cool, but kind of not really that important because the bomb is dropped back at T-ramp, so even getting that position wasn't able to do anything. Only had a Glock as well. It's an investment coming in for VP in this round here and now. And it's going to be these rifles bought on out. Now, you will be lacking the AWP on Jame. And Idis Balance, he's going to have his heading into this first buy round. The rest of the gang that had SMGs, they're going to keep those in play. So it's a bit of an attempt at a bonus round here. But like, not really at the same time. I don't know, it's weird. Like, Chopper and Mir, they're going to have cash into the future. So's Sundai Young, because he hasn't died yet. No one else really fits into that category. So if Team Spirit lose this, they will have two players that are partial buying Deegs and armor, or force buying Deegs and armor, rather, if they do decide to invest. Now, obviously, the risk-reward of that is that if you win this and you get those free AK upgrades, then you're going to be laughing all the way to the bank on the Team Spirit side. Very slow start from VP, falling back into their old habits here.
Well, I'd say you can't fix... it's not broken. So far, it is broken, though, 2-0. Potentially Virtus Pro with something up their sleeve in this round. They've got to go back. They've gone to grab the bomb, and they have their sights set on B. What they are going to do is leave a Drin over here on his lonesome in the divider to maybe get a rotation out of there just to kind of scuff up Spirit's attempts at holding on to this B bomb site, but they're able to pull a couple grenades out of them. Meanwhile, Virtus Pro throwing grenades as well. It looks like this B hit might be slowed down a little bit by a smoke from Spirit. Never mind, they're going to go through it. Magic's going to have the all day for the lineup. It's Mir that's going to walk away with the frags. Leaves him on 5 HP. He's able to dump that MP9 and pick up an AK. And ultimately a 4v3. Virtus Pro still haven't found the inside of the site. Haven't even realized what it looks like yet. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, I don't know that that's much of a reality. They back the bomb away. They're looking at A. They're going to have to hustle, though. They're going to have to run right on in and try to plant.
Oh, no. Dren, he goes right into the AWP. It was waiting for that exact play, and the wallbang, it won't connect. It's a little to the right, but VP at least get the plant. But James dead straight after, leaving Buster on B. Even if he got that kill, they would have just stuck the defuse, and that's what they do anyway. Spirit find a 3-0 lead. Really great call for Idis Balance to not only not rotate, but the fact that he's playing safe there is better than him fighting in the site, right? He baits almost, as, you know, in a way, baits a Dren into spawn by not making any noise. And Dren thinks, oh, guys, I've beaten them. They've all rotated B. I'm up on the A site. Come, bring the bomb. Tries to push bank, loses his life. Even though VP get the plant, it does enable a bit of investment here. A Dren full forcing, but pistols around it.
Is the case. Chopper has pushed all the way through long. He does have a rifle. He knows he can take this fight, make it a little bit more personal. Awkward exchange of eyesight there between him and James. You got to wonder if they saw each other.
Yeah, they did. James spots him and then just runs back. And Chopper knows he's been seen, so he just also runs back. Like it's like the gentleman agreement of,
sorry,
nah.
man. We'll meet again another day.
Yeah.
It's like an anime sort of setup there, I guess. I don't really watch anime, but I'd have to assume.
You're talking to the least anime influence desk you have probably ever worked on, Trace.
I don't know. I think Harry fancies himself a little bit of a weeb.
Harry, thoughts?
I'm not really an anime guy. Rush is.
You're an anime girl?
If Rush was here,
nice one,
he would be loving it.
With a skirt that short, Harry, I don't know if I can believe you.
Oh. And that is on the body pillow. That's what's attracting the ants to your room. It's the anime body pillow. Anyway, weaves aside. The magic is out here on the B site. He's good for 2 before Sanji comes rolling in with the Technina.
Yeah, VP just doing the spacebar trick, right? Flying through the tunnel, and now they fly into the B-bomb site and also into the site of SDY. He's holding, he's watching, he's waiting, and he's taking the round. Buster, all alone, dinked by the AWP through a wall, and Sumdai Young swings to clean it up. It's going to be 4-0 for Spirit. No rounds lost in this game. We've just flipped the switch, apparently. We've just turned it back on its head here.
Of course. Yeah, man, it's like we said, you know, Team Spirit, not even a problem for them right now. 4-0 up, and things are looking good over on the Team Spirit side. VP, bit of a slow start here. But there's always time to switch it up. And I think important to note, this is the first time, you know, even though we're 5 rounds in, and normally it's a bit of a mainstay for VP, that we have the AWP in James' hands, and he's been yet to get a kill in this series, or in this map, rather. If it was in the series, that would be very impressive. And probably the end of James' career. So, yeah, yet to get a kill in this map, but maybe that changes now with this AWP coming out.
What's the least amount of kills? I pose this question to any investigators, any detectives out there in the Twitter sphere. What's the least kills someone has had in a best-of-3 series? Now, my only caveat here is they have to have played both maps in the entirety, right? Not someone that's joined halfway through a matchup because someone crashed and went 4-3. Like someone who played 2 maps at bare minimum. What's the least amount of kills?
Trace, what's your record at?
At what?
Least kills in a series.
It's in the hundreds. I couldn't tell you.
In the hundreds. Okay, yeah, that does sound about right. I remember breakout player for Cloud9.
Trace has hundreds of series where he has the least kills. It's actually kind of crazy. Maybe he should fix that.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, guys. Appreciate the love here.
Everyone's going up on Trace now. Not the intention
it's
we
fine,
had.
Because
doesn't end well for either of you.
He's the one with a nice HLTV rating, not us. So, like, you know, he wins at the end of the day.
Guess.
I mean, I had 0 kills in a map.
I don't even think some of the matches I played with Cloud9 is like a stand-in, even went on to HLTV.org because the leagues don't exist anymore.
There are 4, that is possible. There are 4 games under your name.
And why are we examining my life? You know what? I got an idea. I'm going to dox you right now.
Well,
Trace, mate,
they're saving, by the way. That's how we're just kind of talking about Trace's whole life up until this point in time.
One of them you went 2-1 in. That's pretty impressive. Hey. That isn't an overtime affair. 2-1. Nice score.
That is the case. A lot of weird things pop up when I Google your name.
Oh, you're trying to dox me by searching my name. Don't worry. I've pretty much wiped everything that I don't want off there. So, not everything, pretty much. So.
Yeah, I mean, but this has got me going to some website that's it's got some warnings and stuff. I don't know. We'll stay away from that.
Trace.
Anyways, 5-0. There was no warning for Virtus Pro, who are getting absolutely slammed right now. Not the best of times, not the worst of times, Harry.
No, I mean, that round, like, VP didn't even really attempt it once they lost the first few kills. They just keep 3 players alive, and so now they look to refocus their attention here onto round number 6. Still, it's not the best thing to come out of your first rifle round with the kind of silver lining that you get a second chance at your first rifle round in the next. And once again, it's the opener found for Team Spirit. Mir is the man to do it. Idis Balance gonna hold down the connector. Does get bested by James, and he finally arrives on the scoreboard. His first kill in the map on the back of his big green gun. Looking for another, and it might get offered up by Some Die Young, who's still inside of the connector. Now, a temporary liability here for Team Spirit is that this A site is open. There is Chopper waiting in the toilets, but this is allowing VP to creep all the way down long. And if Chopper gets caught looking the wrong way at the wrong time, these guys can get into the site and start to cause some real problems here.
Yeah, they can look to spike down their flag here inside of this A site. Of course, that would be a feat for Virtus Pro, considering they're currently on 0. I don't think Spirit plan on letting up anytime soon. Numbers currently favoring Spirit, and nice. Buster's already been found out. All that forward positioning a little bit wasted. You know what they say, Jane time, baby. Ooh. He gets eliminated by Mir, and Magix does the due diligence of taking Sanji out. They're going to save an AWP. Spirit put a 6 up to the 0 of Virtus Pro nil. Yeah.
And they're broke. No money left for VP, right? They were relying on that bomb part there. Jane probably would have got it if he didn't jump. He edges out to kill Chopper really well, and then he jumps on the site, and that jump gets him killed because Magic spots him, or a player spots him from the bank. So that's unfortunate for Jane, but it do be like that. Sometimes the cookie, well, it just crumbles, and you don't get to eat it. It goes to the ants.
It does.
Common affair here.
Interestingly enough, you are correct, sir.
2 players on 0 and 5 as well, which is not the start the VP wanted, especially considering for me, it's been 2 of the standout players. Kicker, especially on Inferno, and Adren looked really, really good back in that previous map as well, although he struggled on the opener. So, yeah, it's a slow start for VP, but they can't afford to let this go on for too long, right? Need a round eventually. They've tried everything. Fast B plays, slow A plays. Where do the pistols lead them now?
But just trust me here for a second, Hugo. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Adren is almost ready to graduate the academy. And with that, he will unlock the status of agent.
Yeah, it's pretty close. License to chill coming through.
Yep. Perhaps there will be some other licenses granted by the powers therein. We'll find out. Adren with the Technina. He's going to go up first in connector, making a ton of noise while he does it as well. Full send even as he runs towards the bathroom. Really didn't want to slow down, it seems.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Sanji, he's lost health, he's lost life here in the B short area. The 1 rifle in this round, he should probably throw that over because down to 30 from a wallbang as well. I love how the default is now for CTs just to blow the door off the connector. Not only do you get a lot of damage off spamming the wood, but you can see, right? We've had players play Heaven just jump spotting. You see if anyone's rotating up or down. So good swap. Adren with a gun, looking to get out of this 0 and 5 hole and in towards a B bomb site.
He's going to be offered up first. Now let's see what sort of reaction we get out of Spirit. He clears all the way around for his teammates to come out Monster, and now Chopper's able to ring out from the barrels. Magix with 2. This isn't going swimmingly just yet. 3 for Magix before he's taken down. 30 seconds left on the clock. Adren on 6 HP, but he has broken the mold. But I can tell you right now, the only thing glittering right now is the Spirit's gold. We're looking at them try to hold on to this bomb site. Just 20 seconds, and again, Virtus Pro have worked themselves into a hole. That grenade would have done it for Some Die Young. However, didn't even take that. I Disbalance closes it out 7-0. I say again, 7-0.
Yeah, Adren gets his first kill, though. That's good. I actually like the way VP take that site, right? They come in from short, but every time VP have hit Monster, they've gotten mowed down through that tunnel. So what they do is they throw those deep flashes, they come out short, and then the first 2 players go wide, right out of short, clear Monster, clear that position. It enables those players to push through the smoke without having to worry about an aggressive CT player mowing them down through the tunnel. And then VP just clear up the players on the site. Obviously, Magic's getting 3, certainly helps Spirit in that round, but it keeps them on their streak, 7-0. The half buy, it's nothing done for VP but a plant. And while that enables this buy, you can keep buying all you want. It doesn't matter unless you're getting rounds on the board.
Uh-oh. Oh, Some Die Young hiding close up in the party. Shame the party pooper does manage to show up and deals with Some Die Young. I Disbalance decides that actually I don't want to be in the toilets. I am going to go back towards this A bomb site, and that's going to allow him to hold down long. Chopper will be afforded a 1v1 here in the connector, and he does a lot of damage onto Sanji, but Sanji is the man reaping the reward of that duel. An advantage taken for VP in a B play, looking to come in late. Team Spirit, they have left B, they've pushed Catwalk, they've gone into connector. They have the read that this might be an A play, and that could not be further from the truth in this round. The other problem is that Buster is still at long. That's like the one other area of the map that's a bit of a liability for Team Spirit. And so there's like a chance that as this bomb plant comes in, they get cut down on rotation. If that happens, this might just have to be a save for Team Spirit.
I think they've realized that smoke on B gives it away, and Mir, he's going to go and try and keep up this streak. It won't happen. Jane picks him up. And with that, the save seems like the most likely option here for Spirit. It's a sad way to lose your first round. You always want to go out with a bang, go down with a fight, but sometimes you're just too far away from the action, and they will have to concede this one. VP on the board. Finally, it's felt like far too long, especially after how dominantly they took the previous map as well, 16-3. So Spirit trying to do the same right back will at least be denied in the short term.
Yeah, don't call it a comeback for Virtus Pro.
No, I'm not.
Don't you dare do that. It'll happen organically. Doesn't need your sort of essence, Hugo, which is the line of shampoo products that Hugo and Harry have created. And we'll be coming out with, I think, next spring is what you guys slated, right?
Next spring, yeah, man. We really wanted the springtime release. We were hoping for 2020, but things haven't really been looking good for that. So 2021, the spring release mechanism on our
shampoo bottles.
On our shampoo will blow your mind. Literally, it's deadly.
Watch out. Well then. Thank you. That'll be Harry rinsing our minds of that mental image.
Clean hair, don't care.
No hair, don't care. Ooh. Targeted grenades. Now, that's something I do love about what Tees can do, especially here on Overpass. We see Astralis do it, and it's no surprise that we're going to see other teams do it as well.
Yeah, they've basically made that meta, right? Like, everyone does it, and it's so good at cheesing a kill with such little risk and so much reward.
I think one of the teams that we see do it like an insane amount, weirdly enough, is Dignitas. They love the set nades on this map, man. They're always looking to gimmick a kill off the back of it. In this round, an nade found damage, but the first kill is retrieved by Mr. Sundai Young, or SDY, as he's abbreviated it to in-game. High disbalance. Continues to put up numbers on the board for Team Spirit. One thing I will say about VP right now, I think one of the reasons that they're struggling is a lot of these fights that they offer up to Team Spirit is just one player dueling versus the CTs. And like sometimes it's a 1v1, but a lot of the time it isn't. And look, here's another isolated gunfight being taken down in Monster. Well, that kill comes in, it can't get traded. There's a kill that can get traded, and Adren gets it, gets the trade. But it's a 1v4 for him, you know, like what can he even do here? Even if Adren was popping off right now, even if he had 20 kills in the server at this point in time, this is still an impossible clutch to pull off. So he's got no choice but to save. And VP, they're not a team that I ever attribute like to taking these kind of 1v1s all across the map. Really not the style that I'm used to seeing from this squad.
1v1 or 1v2s and you win.
Well, like, even if you look at the minimap, right, and you look at, like, where all these deaths came in, you'll see that, right, look, there's this one here. This is one guy creeping over towards mid. That's James dead. He was away from the rest of the pack. Kick up pushes B alone. He's got a bit of an excuse because he's in the lurk role, right? So it makes sense that there's no one with him. But, you know, at the point that you're in a 3-on-5, having him solo push B while the others weren't necessarily ready to kind of commit to an A-side play on the back of it, even that's a bit of a question mark. But there's just been a lot of 1v1s in this round. Even in the first round that VP put on the board, there was an early 1v1 between Sanji and Chopper down in the connector that luckily Sanji was able to win out. And, you know, when it works, you can get around on the board around it, right? But I don't know, we always say VP, they play by the percentages. They play in kind of the safety of these numbers, and by leaving so many of these duels open, does feel like they're making it hard for themselves. So I like that in this round, we see two players moving in together over here towards long side. James and Buster, they can play off of one another now. And that will be the first 2 kills picked up for VP on the back of this little tag team mission out towards long. Already, I like what I see in this round.
And look what it causes Sumdai Young to do. You know, he has to play a little bit more cautious now, even consider the idea of just grouping on B with the rest of his team and holding the fort down there because, you know, solo A, not ideal, not optimal. At least strength in numbers at B is something they can look forward to. And that is going to be the case. So with 40 seconds, roughly 45 seconds left in the round, Virtus.pro have their eyes set towards A, but don't let that fool you. There's always the classic strategy of go back B.
I like this from Kicker. There's 2 things that happen. He either dies instantly and they go A, or he gets the kills and then they can rotate B if needed. But he dies, but he gets the info. He knows there's 2 more players there. Now VP can just speed it up, win the round. We actually see Fnatic do that so much with like Flusher on the overpass. They'll have 4 grouped on A or B, and then they'll throw Flusher either through the toilets or through Monster or through B short. And judging by the info that he gets, most of the time from when we see that happen, Flusher just dies. But he gets the information, and Fnatic play off the back of that. It's a very common way of just, you know, confirming whether you're walking into a stack or not. VP, they could have, you know, been walking into a AAA setup. And so if Buster walks out Monster there and goes, guys, B is clear, then VP can rotate down and avoid Team Spirit in that round.
It's just, you know, the push and prod and the ever-giving battle of information almost. But yeah, with Virtus.pro going 2 here, can they string together 5 in a row? I want to know what you think. Use hashtag ESL1. Let us know what you think. Tell us your darkest secrets. Again, that's hashtag ESL1 here on the road to Rio.
What's your darkest secret, Trace?
Oh, yeah, boy. Man, let's just bring that one up. Trace, what's the most horrific thing that you've ever been a part of? Well, we'll be back with the ESL1 road to Rio, and we find...
Just me and Harry, funnily enough, coming back.
Well, 8-2 right now. Team Spirit, they're doing something pretty horrific right now as well. They are taking it to VP here on Overpass, but VP starting to show some resurgence, starting to look to come alive here in map number 3. Buster going to start this round off early on towards long. Cat Wrap along with, Connector Wrap along with a guy pushing over towards short. That's going to be Kicker and Sanji working this area of the map together. Oh. And already from VP, there's a lot more trade potential in this round than there have been in a lot of rounds prior. You have a double setup in mid. You've got Buster clearing long. You know, even though there's a few players that are a little bit away from the pack, you can certainly afford that, right? I'm not suggesting that they just roll around as 5 guys all the time.
Can't just be eating 5 guys all the time.
Nah, man. Let's see, though, as this round certainly might pick up the pace, Trace.
Yep, Harry smiling yet again, caught in the action, red-handed and red-haired. Of course, now that leaves just Hugo and I to sort of decipher through all the information that we've been given thus far, and that is going to be the Virtus.pro strong A presence. Pending the outcome of this kill, you might even see them just storm right up here onto this A site.
Spirit is shooting their own smokes to bait the fact that no one's inside of them. That's a great play. Adren has no idea, and Sumdai Young, he gets out with a kill and a half. Sanji's down low. Dork finishing the job. iDisbalance watching long. He's going to pull out a grenade. This could be badly timed. 20 seconds are going to come through it, but they're stuck inside of the site, and iDisbalance finds another. Buster could have swung him there and just taken the kill.
Kicker, though, the B-Lurk player, Hugo, you said the benefit to having him is that maybe he walks in and he says, oh, yo, B's clear. Well, guess what?
B's clear.
James rotating in. He's got the bomb, but tagged on the cross. Mir solidifies the round.
I don't think he had it.
Kicker falls after time as well. So close. Yeah, at the same time so far. Funny how that one works.
That is a great call, though, right? Like you said, Spirit, full rotation off a B, Kicker clears it out, and if only there was a couple more seconds for James to rotate, that could have been perfect. I want to talk about that setup with Sumdai Young, right? He's inside of the smoke. Adren is looking at it. Now, already, if you sit inside of a smoke and it fades, you're favored in terms of seeing your opponent first. But Sumdai Young, not only does he sit there, Adren's considering it, but then players on the site shoot the smoke. And what that insinuates for Spirit is that they have no one there and that they're wondering if VP are in the smoke. Adren sees the bullets, he lets his guard down, the smoke fades, and Sumdai Young surprises him. That's a really good setup from Spirit. The old bait. A 9-2, well earned in this position. Eye disbalance, back with the AWP on long. Flick does get missed, but he doesn't lose a lot of health. He's got a chance to back up towards the safety of the A site.
And I think after finding some success or some way to get out onto this A site, they're tempted by it again. Virtus Pro, you can tell. Well, at least for Spirit, they're playing 3 deep monster, which is a little wild. They've already pulled it back just a little bit, just so they could have some vision on the sandbags. Provided Virtus Pro take that avenue of approach into this B-bomb site. But for the time being, this could very well be a split. Late towards bathrooms is going to be Buster. Everybody else concentrating up, congregating up even, to look towards this B site. Oh, well.
Mystical Mir.
Of course, Mir now doing his best Resident Evil impression.
Let's see, what can he do? He's floated in, and this Magician is trying to make the whole round disappear for VP, but he's only able to put up a double. Adren with the triple entry boost over the top, but Adren sees it. Oh, actually, James does get caught. That molly looked like it was gone, but iDisbalance kept taking damage as it faded, so now he's low on HP. Adren hadn't really offered up for VP very much across this series, despite looking good all road to Rio long. Well, in this round, he's come alive. He's got 3 to his name now, and he needs a little bit more just to solidify this for VP, getting pressured. Adren's on 4, and it falls now to Buster to finish the work that Adren started. Sumdai Young, time is the problem. It's ticking away from him. He's got to get on this bomb, and when he taps it, the peak could come through. Buster sees he's not on it. He's won the round. He's done enough. And VP, they're going to come in with round number 3. 4 for Adren. It's stellar work on the entry. Sumdai Young not able to retrieve the AWP either.
Cool little surf nonetheless. In case you're far from the beach, you just got a little bit of a taste as to what was happening right there. Not something you see every day.
Yeah, water sports for Adren, just hiding inside of the pit as well and putting up damage as Spirit come in for the retake there. It's going to be a 3rd round 1 for VP. They have not got many of them in this game, but at least coming alive near the end of the half. If they find 5 or 6, things are fine. But they're not there yet. And more low money problems. James, as always, has the AWP. Never really an issue for VP. They crowdfund that when they can. Sanji's on SMG. James holding the peak. And back-to-back rounds. James, he's had sitters missed by this AWP towards short. VP could have done with those kills at this point. Either way, it's not a loss at least. VP don't go down early. They just miss an opportunity that could have been a 5-on-4. They haven't clear connected either. Knowing there's a man nearby, Chopper is there. They've got Buster on the top side to keep him in. He can't leave, and so Sanji's going to try and clear it out from the lower side. Buster has no utility to assist, and so it's down to the gunfight. Doesn't go well. Not for Sanji, at least. Buster still has the exit, but there's no reason for Chopper to move. And talking of moving, that's exactly what iDisbalance is doing. He's pushed up Party, and he's flanked Buster for that kill. Now the B play. Kick it fully flashed, and VP just desperate.
Yeah, they'll take anything. They will take whatever you're willing to give right now, Team Spirit, and that molly will provide. Kicker putting up 1, but into the crossfire of Sumdai Young and Mir. At short side, James left in a 1v3, and Chopper will swing on out, deals with him. Double digits now for Team Spirit. 10-3, and Overpass is looking like a Team Spirit map. Though, for those of you who are just tuning in, let me remind you, this is a semi-final matchup. We're 3 maps deep right now. You can see it up in the top right. We already had Inferno take place. VP able to pick that one up. Mirage, oh, sorry, the other way around. VP's map picked up by Team Spirit, and then Mirage going the way of VP, despite being the pick of the Spirit boys. Later on today, we're going to have that Vitality G2 lower bracket game to decide who goes on to face the loser of FaZe versus Astralis for a shot at the grand final.
A lot on the line right now, and VP know it. He might need to pick up some rounds here. Find a kill in connector at least. SDY dead alongside Kicker. Although he died outside of the B site where Spirit have taken some aggressive foothold towards the B short area. Magix and Mia peering towards the connector, and they know there's someone inside, but Sanji's not willing to take the risk and dive through the doorway. Spirit going to look down towards Monster, and they might find a lot here as the bomb is on its own right now. James is there. Got to be grouping towards water, though, looking for this B execute, not even a split. Everyone from the same position. Mears dropped the first. Here come the cavalry. Here come the T's. And with a kill to their name, Buster, he doubles down with a D. He's opened up a world here for Virtus Pro in the end of the half. Guns at their feet and bomb planted. This is winnable.
Yeah, and a map that's been full of doom and gloom for otherwise the pro that is Virtus. 2v2, a real shot at it now. Buster on 51, but Chopper and Idis balance full HP, one flash between the two of them, and one kit between the two of them. Here comes the flash, lands on the other side of Monster. Chopper clears it and does successfully. That leaves Buster over here. He's going to get cleared off as well. An easy defuse and an even easier retake for Spirit. 11-3. Virtus Pro are getting embarrassed. It's time to stop.
Or start. That would probably be a better idea, because 3 rounds, Trace, they're barely off the runway right now.
Where are your parents, Hugo?
Home.
Oh.
As they should be. Flattening the curve, Trace.
While Team Spirit, they're flattening VP right now. 11-3, a potential at a 12-3 half. VP, they need to do everything in their power to try and salvage this final round of play. I do not see a 12-3 comeback feeling likely. I'd love to get proven wrong, though. Virtus Pro, they've impressed us here at the Road to Rio. They have been playing above and beyond, and if it all falls apart here in the third and final map of this semi-final series, then that would be heartbreaking. Some Die Young gonna drop this smoke down by his feet, trying to spy the man at short side, and he does deal with a Dren, but now they go back. They leave the toilets. Into Idis balance they go. He's posted up at long side with this AWP. And he's kept Team Spirit in the advantage. 4 on 3, and VP, whatever their game plan was, it is grinded to a halt. Buster is trying to switch it up, and he might, with that kill on some Magics, now looking to close the distance. And another frag found by Buster. This A site now open, now ripe for the taking. As Team Spirit are left a man down in a retake, all off the back of Buster for VP.
Not done yet, though. Mears on the back line. He's come through spawn. He's found Kicker lurking in mid. He's been having a very rough game, has Kicker. Mir, he can make this one happen. It's a miraculous potential, but not going to happen. Flick from the AWP of Idis balance into the one-on-one. He swapped out the gun. He's down to the rifle, but does he know Sanji's tucked? Oh, he almost sees the head. He realizes now as the molly comes in, and he's going to get aggressive. I think his teammates must have been calling that. Idis balance not looking the right way, but it's still going to be a great half for Spirit nonetheless. 11-4 at the end, and we are going to be heading for a quick break before we figure out where this semi-final is going. Do join us.
Well, we're almost ready to start the game. Oh, wait, we already started. It's 11-4 currently. Spirit running the board. Virtus Pro a little bit absentee here as we look at the second half of the third map of the first series of the day, the ESL 1 Road to Rio. And boy, is this road long. I'm here with Harry and Hugo. These guys are having quite a delightful time here enjoying the show.
Yeah, I mean, a surprising time, right? VP lacking in this map, which is a bit of a shame. We wanted more from them, and maybe we'll get it here in this CT side, but it is going to be so reliant on what is often a round of RNG at best. It's a pistol. Gotta hope you gamble right if you're VP, and right now, things could go well. James on a big flank. Oh, he's been caught, though. He's been dinked. Chopper has him in the connector. Everyone else for Spirit down on B, and they're going to commit. Kicker getting mollied off at short. He has 3 kills right now, and he might not get very lucky here either. Trying to escape the site, takes one down with him. That's good work from Kicker, but can VP pick up the pieces of this round? Buster's on a flank, and they're already in the pit. This is a weird one for Spirit. Wrapping back, Buster catches SDY, and Spirit with 2 in the pit can't plant. They don't have control of the site, really. Dren's fighting from upper. Chopper's going to come in late. Does finish off James that he dinked earlier, but Buster is still killing, and he's now all that needs to kill here for VP. He needs both. Spirit have control of B. They can go towards A through the spawn if they don't want to chase down this kill. And they do, because Buster walks right into them. Magix closes it, and Spirit find 12 moving into the second half.
Yeah, as easy as that. Spirit want to close the door on this as if it never happened. Virtus Pro made him look silly on Mirage, and I feel like maybe Spirit definitely didn't like the taste that left into their mouths. With 12-4, they're going to pick up this round. Now, of course, looking ahead here into the second round, this conversion is equally important. We talk about it time and time again, but with the current financial system within the game, it is pivotal that Spirit win this round, continue to solidify this win. It'll be a long climb back for Virtus Pro. They're going to start with a triple boost. And immediately, James loses his noggin, and that's it. They're going to continue to look towards this B site. Spirit have their eyes on the prize. That's a grand final appearance. Right now, though, they need to barrel through the B site. Ooh. Kicker with USP.
Yeah, I mean, you know that VP are feeling like they're in a... Okay, cool. Well... sorry, yeah, you know VP are feeling like they're in a bit of a predicament when they're full ecoing after losing a pistol round. VP never full eco, so this is already showing what a rough spot they're in, and the Dren doesn't get easier from here. Idis Balance is already in your spawn, and he's going to let you, or take you down before you even try and go back up towards A. Spirit up to 13 now, just 3 away from a grand final. VP, do they have a solution? Do they have an answer here on the CT side? Obviously, that eco allows this rifle round to come through now for VP. Got to make it worth his while. James on the AWP. None for Spirit, and he's going to take the fight. Or not. He's actually playing for info. From this position, you can hear if anyone drops connector, and that's good information for James. He now knows they're there, and as a result, you now know the timing. You have the knowledge that, okay, I can look at mid, I can look at party, but I need to be aware at a certain point, someone is going to come up this stairwell in tandem with Spirit. So he positions accordingly. He's holding the connector from his spot, and Spirit are going elsewhere anyway. They're taking long with the bomb, with 3. 2 coming out con, and James is inside the toilet, so he actually won't see any of this. And he's actually kind of picked one of the worst spots for this. He's going to have a kill presented himself and a chance to back up, but he also has the least amount of information available here. Luckily, a teammate has come on rotation. Adren is watching long, but James needs to be wary of short side as well as the toilets, which he's currently watching.
Big James. Ooh. Big name, and it's going to hit the floor. Like some more of the bodies around this matchup. 4 versus 4. Team Spirit don't look to stop still. They will hit this A site. Will they get any more contests here for it? Not entirely sure. Molotov does come in and displaces Idis Balance, but the bomb being planted, that's created a whole new set of problems for the side of Virtus Pro. We're looking to retake 2v1, just Buster. He's got no kit, does have a smoke. He has an AWP here. And it looks like he wants to at least give it an honest attempt. Sumdai Young offers himself up on a silver platter. Easy as that. And now, just the last player in Mir. What was a rather close shot. Buster misses, and Spirit go up to 14.
Yeah, as good as Buster's been, you're facing Mir, and this man has been monstrous throughout this series, so good luck. And, well, even that won't help. 14-4 Spirit. Looking like they're going to close out Overpass in a quick affair. VP's one rifle round there, one chance slips from underneath them. Adren tries to swap out guns while Spirit are executing on long. 2 players there. They kill one. He thinks it's clear. As soon as he presses G, drops his M4, he gets double peeked. So, yeah, not the best of rounds for VP there. Jame on a scout. It's really all they have in this round other than pistol armor. And Mir, he might make some magic happen. There's a gap in that smoke, and they don't realize he's crossed into this side of it, so Buster could be dead if he peeks this close. Mir is playing patient. All the time in the world here for Team Spirit. And he's found the perfect timing. That's excellent. Even with another, Sanji tries to spin off of the site, and he will be dead with no fight. Sumdai Young opens up a monster, and Spirit have just won this round, and likely the series as a result. VP putting up nothing in this one. B site's been lost. The bomb is so far away because Spirit didn't think it would come that easily, but it has, and it will. And Idis Balance, he might have some kills coming his way as well.
He just might.
Uh-oh. Free AWP. Oh, Adren's seen him. He knows. He's scared though, and I would be too.
Knife kill? Real monstrous knife kill? Occasion.
Do it. Do it, Adren. Do it. Do it!
Oh, that's a terrible feeling, and I love Adren. Every second of him jumping on top of his head for that was worth it. That is style points beyond this world. You were not ready for it. And of course, neither was Virtus Pro ready for Overpass 15. While all the gimmicks and fun are going on, this is still a big loss.
Yeah, Jane might get away with the AWP at the very, very least. You feel for Adren, that knife almost not coming through, but he was able to get it.
That's the way to do it, though. You jump on top of the Opper's head. He's all panicking, spinning around. Where am I getting shot from? What's going on?
What's key, which I see a lot of players mess up, is if you're on top of someone's head, you're doing that. If you're above anyone, left click. Yes, it does less damage, but if you right click from above someone, you're not going to kill them a lot of the time because of the distance. Don't know if everyone knows this. The left click, less damage, but it reaches further and it swings faster. So there's a benefit. That's why you see left, left, right as the best combo. As long as you land every left, right?
Yes, as long as you land
every left, right.
Right?
Right.
Speaking of what's left, today on the docket, Vitality G2 coming up next, scheduled for 16:30 local, and it looks as though we're right on time for that at the very minimum. And so is Chopper. He's going to find an AWP bullet, I think it's a 308 Lapua. Anyway, just buried into his cranium. And now Virtus Pro sit back and wait. They know they have the numbers advantage, but this spot, quite the angle here for Buster, a little bit advantageous would it have been, it's just not enough. 4v4, Spirit still could grab this round and the series.
Yeah, Dren's going to come in on an early rotate from this A bomb site down towards B. He's going to sneak on in. So 3 players here for VP. And that's great if Team Spirit commit to this B bomb site, which looks to be the case right now. However, this bomb still dropped passively back, and now with that kill coming through from Kicker, are they still looking to commit? It feels like it. Mir getting that kill has spurred Team Spirit on. Still 2 players back inside of the site. It's going to fall to Sanji and Adren to hold the line, and Adren blindsiding one from Short Magics with a stellar double. And it is all on Jame. Now, this man often finds himself alone, a 1v2. But the lone wolf of Jame to try and keep this series alive for VP. The AWP in his hands, his weapon of choice. Jame closing the distance, sneaking on in from CT. The smoke in the sight fades, though, and Idis Balance catches him on the other side. Team Spirit, they lock in a grand final appearance as they best VP, sending them home. It's going to be this series all said and done. You're going to have to join us after a quick break, or we'll be breaking this one down before we get ready for that Vitality G2 belter coming up next.
Well, there you have it. We have the conclusion of the series. Everybody, welcome back. I am taking a seat because that one, well, it was a little much for me to handle. And, of course, the first one to stand here on the desk loses. And speaking of losing, we have our loser here in this series. We do know it's Virtus Pro. We do know they take a big L on Overpass. And overall, guys, what are we feeling? What are we thinking?
I mean, great game for Spirit, that's for sure, right? But VP, I wonder where it all went. Did they run out of gas over at the end of Mirage? They must have, right? Like, they dominate there. They fall on their map pick to start the series, which felt weird enough. And then they just disappear on Overpass, which has been a map that, as we've said, even though they haven't had the best results on, they've always been competitive on Overpass. So to see them drop the ball there, kind of a surprise.
Yeah, I'm really glad you elevated your chair.
Yeah, I wanted to try.
I can lower mine if you need.
No. Let's just kind of be.
It's like a good representation of our real heights. You know, like Hugo is the tallest one out of the two of us. And Team Spirit stood taller than VP today in the server. It was a real team effort. I think a lot of it as well falls onto a man like Magix, who was looking stellar in this series. He had a lot of key opening kills. I say opening, like not necessarily the first kills of the round, but he was always the guy creating space in the bomb sites when the pushes were coming in. And that was true not just here on Overpass, but if we think back earlier on in the day to the first map of the series, he was key there. Now, Mirage, the second map in the series, that was a real anomaly. Like that, I don't know what happened to Team Spirit on that second map, because then they show up to, Overpass, and it's the Team Spirit we saw at the start of the day, just back in full swing, completely bringing the heat. Everyone showing up on the team. And for VP, sadly, Overpass does continue to be a bit of a problem, and that ends their journey here at the Road to Rio.
Yeah, the Road to Rio is done for them. It's not done for us, though. We do have more matches coming your way. Of course, that would be after this was scheduled Vitality G2. We're going to get all into that nitty-gritty. For the time being, though, I want to kind of just take a look as to how things have been going over here, the results at least for today, as I put my cap back on my handy-dandy pin here and throw it away just like that. So, with the results of the day, currently it's Virtus Pro that did find one map and ultimately lost this series. That puts Team Spirit ahead in the bracket. Now, the brackets don't stop with the CIS region. In fact, when we look all around the G2 Vitality game, bracket game. Also, after that, FaZe Astralis, bracket game. It's wild scenes all the way around here at the Road to Rio. We finally reached that sort of stage in the game where everything has got to be put on the line for these teams. There is no more saving strats because this is for the major.
Yeah, exactly. And we see those brackets develop over in the CIS side of things as well, right? So we have that game, of course, between Hard Legion and Windstrike. I'm excited for that. We haven't seen Hard Legion ourselves, at least. We haven't had the pleasure of casting them. They were the team that 2-0'd Na'Vi that knocked them out of the group in the end, or the final day of that group stage for CIS. So, yeah, definitely an exciting team. The Extreme Meters roster taking on Windstrike, which, I mean, we saw yesterday. Those guys look so good. Elian with the AWP, Hobbit back in form. Things are looking really exciting in the CIS region, and they're not going to stop here. So Spirit, that grand final, that Super Series, make sure you're watching it. That'll be on Sunday, if I'm correct.
You are correct.
Thank you, Harry.
Yeah,
I can always rely on you for my schedule needs.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Last game of the event does take place on the last day, as it turns out.
Weirdly enough, there's a lot of things going on around here, Harry, and one of those is that we need to get recharged with the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, which is something that we're going to be doing away from you, away from this camera. We have to go off the camera at some point, and that means we go to a break, we come back with a banger of them all. Vitality taking on G2, a lower bracket final. This is one that a lot of eyes are on for a lot of different reasons, and don't you worry, we're gonna be on our feet and over the moon about it when we come back after this break.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where when I wake up.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Oh, baby, yes, indeed. Vitality taking on G2 Esports. And I hear that some people in chat are looking for this. This is the hat, and only pros can wear the hat. So I'm going to put it down because we have something much cooler than that on our hands. A big-time game, ladies and gentlemen. Get out of your chair. Get some stretches in. Maybe a little bit of calisthenics as we look forward to this Vitality G2 matchup. I need you off your feet, Harry. Hugo, you're cool.
Cool.
Harry, you're also cool. Let's get into this game. Let's talk a little about what's going on here. Quite the game on our hands, and for what reasons? Other than nationalities, what reasons?
Oh, you've stumped me there.
Yeah, man. Outside of these two teams being French, I can't think why. No, let me tell you, this is going to be fire. Yeah. We get to have a matchup that's going to feature Kenny S going toe-to-toe with ZywOo. That in and of itself should be reason enough to get you excited for what we're about to see. These two have both looked stellar thus far. Kenny is going through like a resurgence, it feels like, and is looking better than ever. And I can't wait to see these two top AWPers going head-to-head in the server, Trace.
Yeah, me either. I would love to hear what one of the players from the side of G2 has to say, and we're actually going to be treated to that right here and right now. The next thing on the docket is Nexa. Nexa, what's up, dude? Welcome back to our domain.
Hey. Good to be back. Good to be back. How are you guys?
It's even better to have you. I can promise you that. I've been locked in this room with these guys for about 60 days now. So as you can imagine, emotions are running high, but surely the emotions are running high for you guys. You get to take on Vitality. Talk to me about what this matchup, G2 versus Vitality, means.
Honestly, for me, it doesn't mean a lot. It's just like any match, but I know the guys have this like fight going on for the #1 team in France, and Vitality has kind of been holding that spot over the course of the last year, and I guess the boys just want it back now.
Where do you think Heretics fit into that, right? Like, obviously, we've had that matchup between you and them. It was an easy affair, but well, easy given the 2-0, not maybe the scoreline. But yeah, not easy fair. Now that I say that, where do you think Heretics fit in? Obviously, you can't really say a lot without having faced Vitality. But if you had to give a top 3 ranking in France, how would you fit these 3 teams?
I don't know. I guess we'll see after the match who gets the first spot, either us or Vitality. But I think Heretics is right up there with us. Like they put up a great fight. They've been showing some really amazing things throughout this whole event. And if they just keep working, they're just gonna keep growing, and they'll be an even bigger threat in the future.
Talk to me about a man going by the name of Kenny S, right? He is looking great in the server. He's been a pleasure to watch next. I'm wondering, what are you doing to make sure you always get the most out of a man like Kenny?
And are you nervous right now?
No, not really. I'm not nervous. When me and Hunter came in, we just started feeding him properly, because French people just eat baguette and cheese. So we started putting in some meat, barbecue and things like this. So now that he's eating properly, he's playing well.
That sounds good, man. That's nice, yeah.
Respect.
Dietary care, man, the most important thing.
So, listen, man, normally we could go through vetoes and do things like that, but I think at this point, obviously, on your hands, you're worried about playing against Vitality. I kind of want to get an in-depth perspective from you about what's going on in the rest of the bracket. We're going to have FaZe Astralis later. How do you think that matchup goes?
FaZe has been looking pretty hot lately. They are undefeated so far. I'm actually super excited to see that game. We played both of those teams, and Honestly, I feel like I will give the edge to FaZe in that matchup, just from like playing both teams and experiencing like the game style and everything. I kind of feel like FaZe will take it.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, we actually do have those vetoes that I promised. Can you walk us through the rest of it? We do know that Nuke and Vertigo are going to be our first two. You mind picking it up from there?
Nah, just let it happen.
I actually wanted to ask you about Vertigo next, sir. You know, considering that's a map that you guys had like a 7-win streak in, at least coming up to 2 days ago when you faced Astralis, they beat you. What did you learn from that matchup, right? You know, playing Vertigo, a map that's been so good for you guys against the best team in the world, or at least the best team of last year. How did you find that? Have you come out of that game with a newfound knowledge of any sort?
No, not really. For me, it felt like we choked the map. We kind of had it in the bag, and then there were some situations where we weren't really playing to win. We were just like playing not to choke the map, and then we choked the map at the end. You know,
classic.
Yeah, the classic.
The classic, the map's in the bag, but also it's not in the bag, but also what's in the bag? Who really knows? I know that we have to let you go, and that's the unfortunate truth here, Nexus. So I want you to, you know, kind of control it and really bring it home right now for G2. I think that you guys might have something up your sleeve for this one.
Thank you guys for having me.
Cool. And that subsides my heavy breathing. I have been nervous online with that, man. Let me tell you. I just can't. It's hard to control.
Heavy wins in Serbia right now, I think. So, hey, I will say that is better. Nexa did it better than pretty much everyone else who called in to this show. A lot of players, a lot of coaches, they love using their webcam mic. And so we get this nice echoey, like fish bowl, basically, kind of
sounds something like
noise.
this. Hey, can you guys hear me? I'm okay over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's all about, you know, just selecting the correct microphone. Even you might know that out there. You might not even know who you want to pick in this matchup, but we're going to help you pick right now. We're going to start with Hugo, who, if he's in his right mind state, of course, has a prediction for us. Now, these predictions brought to you by GG.bet. Now it's time to put your money where your mouth is, Hugo.
Hey, Harry, look at that scoreboard down there.
Yeah,
it's
man,
pretty
we're
good,
pretty
man.
neck and neck. Dude, we're nailing it.
Okay, yeah. Trace can stay at number 9. We're picking G2 for this one. Me and Harry, we're staying with the same predictions, Trace. I'm taking it away. I'm not letting him choose. It's a double G2 over on this side of the desk.
Yeah, man, he's basically done it for me, so I'll just piece on out of this one.
All right, cool, man. That was did you get the like hydraulic system installed yourself?
Yeah, man, it was nuts. I've been doing it actually the whole time that this desk has been live. I've just been popping down underneath, you know, like fixing up the chair.
Yes,
it's pretty sweet. I got some like 30-inch rims on it as well. Like it's
spinners
wild.
or what?
Yeah, spinners, man, everything. 24-karat gold, platinum. Something else on there?
Platinum something else. Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's
all... it's pretty sick.
The reality is this then. They say the devil is in the details, right? And your details, I don't know what that is. Looks like it's scuffed up. But for my details and the things that I need to present out here, it's going to be that of G2 that I'm going for. I have to say that they have the edge over Vitality. I feel like this Vitality lineup has had a bit of a backslide when it comes to, okay, Alex is out of the picture. Now they've been trying to regain. And yes, they have shown us some flashiness. They've shown us via Apex and even Zywoo, of course, that they have what it takes to compete amongst the best, but I don't feel it's as solidified as a game plan and as good of a look that G2's giving us. And that's all I've got to say about that. And that ain't no prediction. That's the way it's going to be.
Yeah, well, Bastion's gone with Vitality, and, you know, to try and, like, sum it up maybe for him on his behalf, given that we don't really get to hear from Bastion all that much. He's kind of sat back there, pushing his buttons.
Yeah, we've actually taped his mouth over.
Also pushing his buttons. He said that Vitality, he thought they were going to completely stomp this series. We had a little word with him beforehand. He said they're going to come out the gate swinging. He was looking at a man like Zywoo to be coming alive, and he also mentioned that RPK has been looking great thus far for Vitality. I do think that's pretty true. I'm inclined to agree with Bastion there. And I do think this Vitality squad, under the leadership of Apex, and considering the hand that they were dealt, right, having to hot swap him into the IGL role, bringing in Masuta, I do think this Vitality squad have really made the best out of a bad situation that they were initially in. Masuta's looked like a great pickup that's only got more and more comfortable over time. And so I do think this Vitality squad, you know, even if this series doesn't necessarily go their way, I don't think we're totally done with the Vitality story by any stretch of the imagination. They've been improving, they've been getting better, and they are on the rise.
And we almost had, you know, like kind of like a rhythm in this one. But I mean, I think that requires a little bit more breathing. We're going to stay away from that. We're going to refrain from the breathing and actually look to get into the server itself. We know what maps, we know what our predictions are. But what we don't know is who you've predicted. So let me know using hashtag ESL1. That is the only way to get your prediction in here. And an off chance that maybe, just maybe, Hugo acknowledges you on the broadcast. Right, Hugo?
Yeah, if you're lucky. If you at me, maybe I'll consider it. But, you know, I've got to get those impressions, Trace. Numbers speak louder than words, I guess. And the numbers that we just had that do speak louder than words are the numbers from GG.bet. They actually put this one in favor of Vitality, 1.85 to 1.91 on G2. I've just confirmed those odds as well. So that's actually kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Like, Vitality is favorites. You know, they've had great results recently, but I think G2 have so much firepower right now. I can't wait to see where this one's going to go.
Yeah, being honest, right? Like, when being asked my prediction on this matchup, I'm picking one, but like, I'm not, you know, yeah, that's the thing. And I don't mind who wins. Like, I truthfully, I don't really care, like, in the sense about like keeping my prediction up. Like, I just want to watch some great CS. And I know that's what these two teams are going to provide. They've been providing it all road to Rio long. The fact that it's like, you know, this French on French battle as well. Obviously, you know, we speak to Nexa. He says for him, that doesn't really matter. Kind of makes sense. Not French. But for the rest of the guys in the team, right? That little kind of history and knowledge about their opponent and the fact that, you know, they're from the same region, it always produces a good matchup. I think one of the best games that we had was that Dig v Nip game, you know, the Battle of the Swedes. And that was incredible. Like, one of my favorite series is here at the Road to Rio thus far. And that was, I think, largely because, you know, it is one of these like domestic battles.
Right.
And that's going to be happening again here today with the French scene.
And it might not necessarily be set in stone that a team is a rival of another team, or, you know, these are the two teams like we used to see Liquid and Astralis grand final. Oh, no one's really surprised. It's the fact that interregionally, you find that these matchups have so much more weight on the backs of just having the bravado to get out there and showcase what you have. To be that dominant force in your region, that's going to mean everything, especially for these two teams right here. Vitality, G2, you, Peppa Jammers all over the place, and so are we. We're going to be jumping into this matchup, this best of three. It has been decided. The maps are right here, and they're going to be as follows. Nuke, the pick of Vitality. Vertigo, the pick of G2, and then we're going to settle it all on Dust at the end of the day. The ESL1 Road to Rio is now, and the hypest match I can deliver to you today on my behalf is here.
Yeah, we hear that music, and that means the pistol round is beginning. And now it has begun. The drop's like the best bit.
It really is. I haven't heard that drop in a while either, so, you know, I'm like really fiending for it.
I love like just listening to music up until the drop. It's like
turning it off.
Yeah. It's a real tease for the ears. And
Harry runs into EDM concerts and then runs out as fast as he can.
Of course.
Let me see you make some noise. And I just leave. That's it. That's when I go. And speaking of going, Masuta is gone. And then followed up is RPK. This round already not looking spick and span for Vitality. This is Nuke. This is their map pick, and the pistol looking like it might elude them in a very big way. There's not even a point of damage done to G2 in that round there.
There's one word, Hugo, just one. Wrecked. R-E-K-T. Wrecked.
Did Vitality even fire a shot? That's what I'm wondering in that round. I didn't see any T-side bullets go out.
I didn't see a bullet go out. I didn't see any damage get done.
Definitely no damage. There was one shot from Shox, but that's it. No kill, no connection, no worry. G2, what a storming pistol round to start the series here. I think what's so exciting about this game is while we have these like Swedish matchups, you know, fairly commonly, this isn't a game we've ever had. Last time G2 and Vitality played was in April of 2019. Now, those are completely different rosters back at that point. So we haven't had this matchup yet, and that's what's making it even more exciting. Who is the best in France?
If I'm not mistaken, they played each other at that event with the singer who walked off on stage.
When,
Charleroi, I can't even
Charleroi esports.
Not Charlemagne. Charlemagne, the god. Charlemagne, the DJ's esports event. Of course, none of us have heard of it because it doesn't exist. Nexel, on the other hand, exists in a really big way, and some damage has actually been put outward from Vitality, but it's not enough. Kenny on 7, but the round goes to G2 at the end of it all. Easy stuff here so far for G2.
Yeah, for reference for that series, Vitality closed it on cash. So that gives you a good idea as to
how long ago it was. Well, prehistoric almost.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think cash was in the pool there. It was just it was the fact there was a local land, right? So something to do with that, maybe. I mean,
this lands are local. You are correct.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're close to them, Trace. Either way, I mean, yeah, not in the map pool then, but it was for that tournament, I guess. Either way, it's going to be Vitality buying up into round number 3. Big ol' investment. We got AKs across the board. Kenny on the AWP as well. Always an exciting factor. And he takes it towards the ramp, leaving outside pretty clear, pretty open. being watched from the backside from Jax, who's only looking for info.
Yeah, I mean, Nexa playing here inside of Mini Hut is, or excuse me, a Mini Garage. You know, they have basically said, you guys can have outside for the most part. You know, we're not going to let you kind of rap on us and go to hell, but we do have the crossfire set up so that you can't just, you know, storm through the front door, basically. Nonetheless, you guys touched on this a little bit in the pre-match. RPK has been pretty exciting to watch as of late. Of course, giving us more interviews as of late would be Shoxy, so also enjoy those. It's the little things, you know?
Yeah.
It's the little details. Speaking of the details, here they are. Smoke down in Mini Garage. Team Vitality edging around outside. Maybe they make it a secret. 45 seconds left on the clock and still plenty of room to run here. They get big garage control. But already this setup from G2 has been constructed in a way that they can trade, that they can get these sort of shots off and get out of the fight as fast as possible. Jax, though, being the first point of the contention, was not really in the plans, it seems. Shox is the one to find the shot.
Time, though. 20 seconds. They got to go. Hunter, he's going to push hard. Good timing. He only gets one for it. And Amanek is trying to stall out the site with the smoke behind him. He finds the bomb. It falls down into the floor. Shox can pick it back up and get the plant. 10 seconds. Vitality no longer own Heaven. And that at least opens up a world for a retake here for G2. They're both coming in from lobby. Azuta's in the door. They don't realize just yet. Molotov being thrown by Nexa. He's got to clear this close position, but there's a crossfire from the site already enabled. Mizuta going to try and force the kill, and he does, but it's traded. And with that trade, Kenny will save. He doesn't want to lose this AWP in the 1-on-2, and so he will give Vitality their first round.
Yeah, it was an attempt at the bonus round from G2, right? They still had a couple of SMGs in play, and so they will be able to invest into this following one, as long as Kenny holds on to this AWP. Team Vitality going to get their first round on the board nice and early, and they are able to deal with that one even as the clock started to run out. Masuta doing a lot to make it happen here with these entries into the A-bomb site. He was even the man to remove Amanek from his little spot on the other side of the smoke. So Masuta off to a good start here for Vitality. Look at Jax. I'm a big fan of that purchase. I think the auto shotgun is one of the least appreciated weapons for just how good it is in CSGO. I think it's one of the only shotguns that's really worth any of the money dropped on it.
Let me go on a limb here, Harry, and say it's the most overrated, underrated weapon in the game.
Overrated, underrated?
Yeah. It's overrated when I get a bunch of kills with it.
Okay.
Excuse me, underrated when I get a bunch of kills with it. I hate it to death when I die to it all the time. But of course, Hunter doesn't necessarily need a shotgun to shoot through the smokes. It's RPK to fall first.
Oh, Kenny darts up through Secret. He only manages to get one before he's traded. And now they're looking to isolate this fight onto Nexa. And the fact that they're able to get it, the two IGLs going blow for blow out in the garage, now leaves this in a 3-on-3. And G2 with no outside control. They try and send Amanek in for a little peek. And he did see ZywOo crossing into the garage. Jax has pushed the lobby. Masuta here, but he gets immediately domed down by the auto shotgun. A 2-on-3, Apex and ZywOo at this A-bomb site. A chance for a plant at the very, very least. But Jax is waiting. There's players up in heaven, ready to split into this site at a moment's notice. ZywOo planting for main, and as he does it, the two players try and get out upper. Apex has dropped the first and follows up. Despite being dinked, it's not the killing blow, and ZywOo dropping Jax puts a second on the board for Team Vitality. They get it done between the two of them.
And you know, Hugo, we look at that. Jax was alive for so long at the bench. You got to start to question, should he have come out earlier?
Yeah, he definitely should have been trying to trade his teammates there, right? Like sneaking through. He was watching main the entire time, so maybe he had like an inkling that Vitality didn't have both players in top site. And the issue is, G2, when they come out of heaven, they die to a player on the site, so they don't know if that's the planter or not. And Jax technically doesn't have the info, but yeah, could have peeked off the back of those gunshots and tried to trade his teammates. Without that, though, it's still a 1 round for Vitality, 2 in a row with a disadvantage as well. So G2, they are now full eco with P250s and USPs. It's a round, it's a chance for Vitality to take the lead. Very keen to take this outside control as well, so moving through. Flash hits ZywOo, but it's not a worry. Vitality, they get so much control here, so much information, and G2 have now realized it, but there's not a whole lot they can do or say about it. Not fighting for the yard, they are stacked up right now with a man in ramp. Vitality just cleaning out CT spawn, making sure everything is sorted, and that they can take control of the heaven or the ramp as they please. Even giving up lobby, and look how passive they're holding it. RPKs and T-spawn, so Vitality, they are playing this round very well, very methodically. They're missing the timing though. G2's come out from lower. They've walked lobby to hell, back, or to ramp, back to hell. ZywOo checks it, and he gets all three. Just Jax left up, climbing on the outside towards his position, but he's been spotted as well. And that will be Vitality taking a flawless anti-eco for their third.
Vitality very, very committed to this 5-rifle play. They've been a big fan of it. ZywOo has had the opportunity to pick up an AWP a couple of times now, always electing against it. And, you know, the rifles have been doing him a lot of justice, so that's with good reason. Apex looking to set up this smoke over here towards outside. You'll already see ZywOo here as well, backing up Shox as they try and go for this push. I'm going to throw these in, and these are the deeper ones that fall, giving you an option to cross into main, into garage, as well as allowing the secret stairs to go your way as well. Kenny trying to peek over the top, but that's a decision he might come to regret. Shox was flashed and through a smoke, able to find the man in heaven. And now they go through main. No one cleared Nexa. Oh dear. Apex, though, head on a swivel. Him and RPK in a matter of moments have stripped this round away from G2. And it's Team Vitality in with a fourth yet again. Since the rifles have come out, Vitality have not stepped down in this game yet. And that makes me very excited. This series already living up to the hype that we put around it. Vitality off to a rip-roaring start.
I love that from Vitality, right? They kill Kenny in heaven, and they go, well, top site's probably weak now. We've thrown these outside smokes. G2 have probably dropped a player lower, so this is a perfect time to hit main. And they flash in. They don't clear Nexa. He gets away with one, but he could have definitely sprayed down two. Luckily, Vitality are very fast at reacting to his shots, and they just trade their way to a win there. 4-2 up. Fast to secret, and I like this as well. Vitality they've been throwing these smokes a lot, but this is the first time they've run down lower. G2 have seen it, they've stacked it. 5 players in B, in secret for G2. It's an eco, they can afford to take this risk, and they're gonna find guns here. If they just get a couple of kills, those are weapons on armored players. That timing is unlucky. Shox pulls out a grenade as Hunter swings him. And now G2, they're a man up, they have a gun. They should rotate up as soon as they can, because Vitality could be out. In fact, they are. Oh dear, G2 don't realize the A site has been lost, and with that, the round. Vitality just being very careful. Bomb plant for heaven. They don't control the outside area, so main could be harboring fugitives. And for G2, it might just be down to saving this one gun and getting exits with the pistols.
Oh, Masuna doesn't know it, but there are a lot of fellas on the other side of this lobby room. He only gets the information as to the whereabouts of one, and so G2 moving as a pack. Oh dear, Jax is going to deke down ZywOo. Apex and RPK left to hold on, and now it is just RPK, the tank, and he's getting overwhelmed, but tapping them down, tapping them out of the round is RPK. And they do hold on the Vitality side. Now everyone falls. It's good economic damage for G2 in this round at the very, very least. But a 5th on the board for Vitality, and the rounds that they have been picking up do leave them with plenty of cash in the bank accounts over here for the Vitality side.
That's a 2-on-5 from Vitality, right? Like, obviously the time is so low, and G2, I bet they're regretting not just running out with 3 guns. But when you're in a 5-on-2 like that, you have to at least consider it. You have to look into the site. But G2, yeah, they have no armor mainly, and they just start dying to the crossfire. Vitality picking up a 5-2 lead here in G2. Back in with the rifles, right? That was an eco. They make it costly, and they get a gun out of there. So really good round for G2, but now they've got to find some results. Nex has done exactly that, dropping 2 as they drop main, and he will fall as well. A-site getting lost. Saiwu some excellent entries. There's still a double upper play here for G2 in heaven, but they might want to deconstruct it. Jax is going to swap with Kenny, who goes wrapping towards main, but all of this gets heard, and Vitality drop lower. They know G2 are both here. They want nothing to do with it. Great call.
G2, do they even want to attempt this one? It's another man advantage for Vitality in the post plant. Kenny's on the ult. Jax has already given up. He's already like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm fine. You know, this is not really going to be our round, Kenny. And Kenny knows it as well. He's opted to opt out. 6 on the board for Vitality. And this is just unreal. This is a hell of a T-side start. They're looking real good. They're winning all their fights. Kenny's getting hounded down, and he might not even get away with this up, although it looks like that's actually going to be fine. They don't go any further. They don't want to risk ruining their own money on the Vitality side.
Good hold from Nexa here, right? Like, last time he got a main play, it was a pop flash. It was him not getting checked and having to spray them in the back. This time, they just walk right into him. The value of playing that corner that he does is if anyone drops off of main, you have this shadow advantage. You see them peeking over the edge before they fall. And so Nexa can be prepared to fire off. G2 finding 2, but that's all they've got to their name right now. Vitality still in control of the T side. With G2's first pause coming to a close, this 6-round streak for Vitality looks to be stopped. Can G2 do it? Vitality, this is their map pick. And right now, the T side, which is known to be a bit of a difficult one on Nuke, well, they're making it look easy. Nice lower drop in the previous round. They don't stick the bomb despite having control of A. They know G2 are going to consider and go for the retake in that position, but once they get B, there's just so many more choke points, so many more positions to clear out, and G2 would rather just hold onto their guns. Let's see what they can do with them. The save is in. Kenny's on the AWP, and Vitality, they're looking for 7.
Oh, Jax having a drop on down, but he does get some damage off before all is said and done. Kenny here to help out, and Jax and him, they'll combine for a couple of kills between them. Kenny having to leave the ramp now, getting pressured, still able to fall back into this slightly more passive angle, but it's ZywOo's Mac 10 finding him. And ZywOo now does have an AWP to play around with. He's going to upgrade the Mac 10 onto the scoped weapon. Bomb plant, not quite found, but not denied either. Hunter with the spam doesn't find the kill onto RPK, but has forced a bit of a reposition. Now, in the meantime, he's dealt with shock. ZywOo holding the angle, and this AWP rings out for another. Amanek now all alone, 1v2 to try and attempt. He's got ZywOo trapped, and he does find the first kill needed. Just RPK left to get past, but he is hidden.
Ooh.
And Amanek catches him swinging wide, does have a kit as well.
He was bailing, he was out of there, he was running towards ramp. He had his S button held, and he was looking in the right place, but RPK just gives him a kill, and that's not a very RPK play. Like, you know, if you're gonna go for that, you've gotta hit it. Or just not go for it, because RPK wins the round via time. There was only half the bomb tick left, and you can see Amanek retreating. He just realizes, oh, I won the round. Let's take the defuse. So, yeah, locked and loaded here for G2. Great work from Amanek, but certainly not one that, you know, Vitality wanted to let slip. 6-3 up. AWP still here for Kenny. G2, they don't want that to be a one and done. They only get away with a single survivor, and so money is a bit of a problem. But Hunter will stem the bleeding. He will take down shots to start the round, and G2 shuffle back into 5-on-4.
Yeah, standard outside smokes getting lined up here by Vitality. These aren't the ones that fall for main and garage, so this doesn't really allow for that same like mini creep in the same way that Vitality have elected to use it in the past. These are just the smokes to cross secret. And so I imagine that's what we're going to see Vitality elect to do here. And now, with this wall of smokes down.
Sorry, I was just hoping to Mountain Dew amp game fuel.
That's fine, Trace. Get it in ya. Because we're going to need the energy here as Team Vitality, a man down, setting up over here towards the lower bomb site. But preemptive rotations in for G2. They've got the man advantage. So they've afforded this early on. They spotted those outside smokes, and they're already here, lying in wait. Vitality, it's RPK to walk into the crosshair first. But Apex has gone round and is now behind Nexa. A bit of an awkward engagement here that Apex is able to win out. ZywOo bested by Jax, leaves Apex in the clutch. A pretty tall order, but he has put the first kill up on the board, tapping the bomb. Ooh. A second for Apex. But there's the trade.
Sneaky. Close.
That's a G2. They salvage a fourth. They're starting to piece together a CT half now, slowly but surely. And they have broken the money of Team Vitality down. So maybe a chance to extend this one even further as the tactical pause is called in for the Vitality crew.
The safe decision here is Mac 10s and Tech 9s with a bit of utility and Kevlar. Play a fast around, maybe throw those deep outside smokes or drop B from ramp. Could force here, of course, if you're Vitality. There are 3 AKs available if you'd like to, but obviously that comes with a risk. At Vitality, they're all about risks. They put it all on red. Let's see.
Something you never do, first of all. Rookie mistake,
all
of course.
All on black or all on green, Trace?
Definitely wouldn't say put it all on green now unless you're feeling hairy that day, but yeah, I would say there's something there in the cards. I usually put it all on black, to be honest. NT's out, and HF exchanged. We're off to the races again.
Yeah, Galil's and the AKs, solo Mac 10, and a bit of a faster one for Vitality. They're going to try and get down B again. I like the speed, moving behind the smokes, not even throwing the last one. Shox just looks for fights through it. He won't get anything, but he does get B. When we saw G2 and Nico, their rotation was immediate. This time they're a little late to the party, and the birthday cake and the candles getting made work of, blown out. But Kenny S, he's relit them. He's found 2, and he's stuck in the vents with 1 point of health. This is a mess.
Yeah, it is, and you could just see Shox didn't want to give him too much of an angle to work with. Kenny S, a bit of a magician of sorts. Not quite a wizard like Harry, though, so he didn't see that coming. Shox is going to eventually win out that sort of stalemate, that standoff we had in the vents, and now Jax is in the site alone. Oh, not for long. Quick headshot onto RPK. You do like to see that. It's actually Vitality crumbling, fumbling in the round itself. 12 HP is Shox versus the 19 on Jax and the 100 on Amanek.
Oh.
And he goes for an op. Well, well, well.
Yeah, he knows both these players are split up right now, so he can find one-on-one duels, and that's why this AWP is good. No, he's just going to throw it out the map. You don't get to save it today, G2. Obviously, that's in the open, but hoping no one will go through that area. And he might be correct as well. AK grabbed. 1-on-2 for Shoxy. Where does he go? Considers the double doors, walks back to the single, and Jax is waiting inside of B. Low health, but that's the same case for Shox. Door open, got to get the immediate kill, and Jax has not moved from the bomb site. He's going to win the round for G2. 5-6. Vitality, thereby very close, but not quite close enough. It's going to have to be a low investment now as Kenny just freestyles with the AWP in the vents. Not the rotation that I thought would work out for G2, but hey, they'll take it every day of the week.
Of course they will. Ain't that right, Harry?
Yeah, they need everything they can. You know, beggars cannot be choosers. And in this instance, G2 starting to piece together a CT half that they can be proud of. They're still a little ways away from doing that in its entirety, but Team Vitality forced down onto the pistols in this round here and now. Masuta gonna dig down next set. Hunter's turn now from main. And he will prove to be a real pain, a real nuisance in this round. Shox is Deagle, left in the 1v3, and only for a brief moment before he too is granted the same fate as the rest of his squad. G2, 6 on the board, tying this one up. And now things get interesting as we approach the latter stages of this first half. Team Vitality, desperate to relive some of those glory days from that 6-0 run that they made just a few rounds ago, heading into this rifle round.
Vitality have strayed away from the AWP at every possibility here on this T side, and with the pace that they've been setting, I don't blame them, but G2 have slowly but surely crept back into the limelight. 4 in a row for the Frenchman. Let's see if they can take it over the line. Vitality. This is still a great T side, right? This can end 9-6 for G2, and Vitality can be happy, but I think they want a little bit more. This is their map pick after all. They've shown some depth on this T side. This time, for a change, Kenny is in secret with the AWP, and this is a pretty pivotal position if Vitality want to cross outside. Now, if they don't, regardless of whether they throw the smokes or not, Kenny is going to be able to peer behind them and get that info. So Vitality throws smokes, but we don't see a whole team crossing, and Kenny is going to know this. He's just got to deal with Shoxy. The flash pushes him back, but he can't just wait and B. Meanwhile, Vitality, they're going to beat them to the punch. They're going to try and take this A site with one-man wrapping Mini. It looks to be Shox, or he can come in on a Heaven play, depending on what options are available, but they're not waiting for him. They're going to use him later in the round. It's a fast play out hard and into the firing line. 2 players on the site. Hunter with a double. Amanek joins the fray, and Nex is coming on a rotation. Shox, they waited all around for this, and it might have no impact.
None. Shox in a 1v5. No, I'm not a fan of saying let's roll back the years, but let's see what he's got right now in his pocket. Player plenty of experience, he just doesn't have time. So that's going to ultimately be the save of his AK. And another round here for G2. We're looking towards the end of this first half, and it has been an neck and neck battle. Too much?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. So.
It's kind of wild when you think about the fact that this whole streak for G2 hinged on that 1v1 of Amanek and RPK all those rounds ago at the B bomb site when RPK swings wide into a saving Amanek and then actually loses that in the 1v1. And since that round, G2, they've not missed the mark yet. They are 7-6. They're actually back in the lead from being 6-2 down. And in this round, sure, Shox held on to his AK, but the rest of the gang for Vitality aren't going to be buying up around it. So he's the hero AK in this round, and if that doesn't pan out, he'll be on to nothing in the last round of the first half. Well, it hasn't worked out. Shox is actually the first man to fall, and in a very forward position. That AK's gone. Like, you're not ever getting that back if you're Team Vitality. Kenny is going to rotate out from ramp and set up over here at Hell. There's a lot of players there, but he boosted up Jax earlier on in this round. Jax lets them pass and then pounces down. It's crunch time at ramp. Jax and Kenny answer the call, and an 8th round on the board for G2.
Yeah, this has been quite the resurgence. Remember, Vitality went 6 in a row here, and since that point, it's just been nothing. Not even really close rounds. If anything, they've gotten more and more dominant. 5 alive in back-to-back for G2. The boost just cleans up house here on the ramp side. Kenny baits him in, Jack shuts him down, and now G2 are looking for the final round. Vitality armed to the teeth. Great hot roof molly coming in, keeping G2 off that position, and Vitality want to take A quickly. This is a good call. There's not many players in the site. Amanek, he's so blinded. The molly's faded on the heart, and he's going to try and fight, but Nex has already pushed through the main smoke for a double before he dies, and somehow, blink and you miss it. This round, this half, it's all over. G2, 9 at the end of things. They are looking good on Vitality's map pick, but are they good enough? We'll have to wait and see.
And I just don't get it. I don't understand all the Bible thumps. I don't understand why you're all so sad. Sarah, she's not coming back, and she's not coming back to this chat, and she has nothing to do with you all. Or unless you got your Bible thumps out there for Vitality, who have had a rough go at it here in the first half of play. Of course, welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. And we're going to continue things just as the show was planned. 9-6 there for G2. And we look at a second pistol on the board. I've got Harry and Hugo with me. And Hugo, of course, some interesting developments there. What's going on, Hugo?
Not much, man. Just getting ready for this pistol round, Trace. We should probably take it away. It is live, after all. G2, they're down lower. And they've gotten there with Vitality having seen all of it. So who's got to kill topside? Meanwhile, they're actually going to run right back. They're trying to go towards main. That's a big kill for Amanek, and the P250 certainly helps at a range. Vitality are rotating upper, trying to come through the vent. They've not lost A yet, but they have lost Hell, and that's a position that G2 are all over, climbing back towards a ramp. Not going to take the Heaven route. They can drop B through this as well. This is a good round for G2. They're really switching things up and trying to keep Vitality on their toes. Where's this going to end? Vitality probably don't know, but they've figured it out. The footsteps are there. The B site's been taken. Shox is hiding behind the door, just trying to play with his food, but his food bites back, and Jax takes a kill. Amanek follows up, and it's all on RPK, coming out the door at the right time, right place, but can he shoot them in the face?
Oh, there's a man just crossed up on the rafters. RPK tries to go back first to deal with Kenny. Kenny's not in the mood. 16-6 on that man. He's having a good game right now. 10-6 for G2 with the pistol round going their way. As they get off to a good start here over on their T side, that puts them at 2 for 2 in these in the pistol rounds thus far. And there is a 4 spy on the cards for Vitality. I'm imagining that's because they want to try and bring the AWP out in the hands of a man like ZywOo, perhaps, but he hasn't saved any extra cash. He's got a scout and armor into this round, so maybe not. Just looking to get it done with these SMGs. G2 throwing the outside smokes. It's the standard wall that lets you get this secret cross. Amanek does get tagged trying to go down lower. And there is an early rotation in from Shox, as well as Apex joining him now through the vent, meeting up, him and Shox back to back. A tale as old as time. But they're not going to get offered anything. G2 doing a good job of just waiting around this secret area. Another tag from ZywOo's scout. Each tag he lands makes this round that much more scary for G2, because suddenly, you know, this Deagle on Masuta, these SMGs, they become so deadly. And at this point in time, Vitality could even be looked at as favorites in this round. There is an outside split coming in from G2, and a lot of the success as to whether or not they find it is going to kind of rely on Hunter and his Heaven wrap and how much he's able to get away with. Because right now, Vitality with a big stack at this A-bomb site, they're looking up into Heaven. They're not discounting it. And so it's going to be hard for Jackson Hunter to find impact, you'd think. But saying that, they hop on down into the site. It's an even fight. And oh no, the bomb has tumbled down as well. But it doesn't matter. Nexa does get that first kill. Now just Apex left to find. In a 1v1, but Apex leading the way in HP, closes the distance, gets up close. Dear. Nexa sees him on the jump peak. And G2, they get that 11th round on the board. The 1v1 deciding their fate. And Nexa holds his own.
Yeah, that's a good spot there from Nexa as well. Jumps, gets the info, and can just, you know, instantly peek and kill him off the back of it. Dangerous. But what other options did he have? I like that play from G2, right? Vitality knew it was coming the whole time. And that's because G2, they do what they did in the pistol, right? They cross with Secret, they take Secret, Vitality rotate lower, and then G2 flash out and try and come back. But ZywOo with a scout in Heaven, he didn't leave that position, he got the info, he knew that G2 were coming back, and so Vitality, they sent players back up the vents to stack A. They almost convert it as well. But almost, well, that means they didn't. So it's an eco round for Vitality here. One where G2 could likely take an even bigger lead and make more money off the back of it with these 3 SMGs. There's not one Kevlar player here for Vitality. And after G2 default in the lobby for some time, they will eventually back out. Go line up these smokes in the spawn. Try and cross outside. Vitality, not really a lot they can do about this. So RPK, he can spot, he can spam, but he really can't stop them, as he has to let them get control of the outside. They will look through that smoke as well. Hunter shooting through the corner, as players often try and cheese their way through the garage smokes. Apex has given away his position. He's going to have to fall as well, and G2, they can do whatever they want with this control.
Whatever, whenever, and wherever is not even a real question at this point. Big garage. It's going to be Hunter that takes down Apex with the MAC-10. But then, of course, the rest of G2 Esports have slid down in a secret way and found ZywOo. Doesn't look to stop there at all. This was never going to be an easy round for Vitality. And for Mizuta, picks up one, plucks one out of the bunch on his way out. So 12-6 G2. In control right now, as it seems. This is the ESL1 road to Rio, and not only do we have a big matchup on our hands right now, we're gonna have another one later, and that's gonna consume, or excuse me, it's gonna be with FaZe and Astralis. It's after this. That's pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, and that's an upper bracket match as well, right? So even more important, because not only is everyone fighting for the grand final, but the team out of those two that wins that game and goes to the grand final, which is a best of 5, has a map advantage, essentially making it BO4, right? So that's worth keeping in mind. A lot of value of coming in from that upper bracket, something neither of these two teams can muster, as they are both down in the bottom side of things. And not even guaranteed a spot in the finals of that, right? Winner of this is going to be facing the loser of that Astralis FaZe game for the finals. So pressure's on. Only one French team can make it here. Heretics have already fallen short in a bloody crazy game yesterday, with overtimes, with 30 rounds across 2 maps.
And when you say bloody, it's not just like the normal UK way of using the term bloody. You're talking about like actual in the server, getting grimy with it, like Mizuta has with the smoke. And even though he pushed it and found the first kill, it's not really going to prompt that sort of defense for Vitality. Amanek evens it up a little bit, but not even close. Look at him go.
They pressure ramp, that forces ZywOo down on the rotation to B, and once they learn that they send him down to that site, they go, all right, well, we've trapped ZywOo in a little cage down at the B-bomb site, and now we can try and split A. Shox has come in on an outside push and brought this back into a 2-on-3, but is this something Team Vitality want to even think about attempting? It doesn't look like it. Either Shox is, you know, really going away to like meditate this one over and leaving it onto ZywOo, or this is just the save. And if I had to hedge my bets, I would say it's the save.
Most likely.
And now 13 on the board for G2. You know, like, while going for this save is nice in the sense that it's going to give you something to work with in this next round, I don't know if we're going to see Team ZywOo do it. Do it. Come on. Do something, Rose, please. Oh, left a bit more. Come on, nearly. Oh, go again. ZywOo, come on. Oh, nearly. So oh, he teased us there, did ZywOo. Just wanted to flex a little bit. I've seen a nuke game before, ZywOo. I know you have as well. And he knows where he can shoot and where he can't.
It's true. But speaking of shooting your shots, Vitality running out of rounds to shoot it in. 13-6, G2 looking to pick up this first map of play. Now, you have to consider a couple different things here. This was already a strong map for G2. And then when you look at it, Vitality picked into this. So, really and truly, reminds me of a classic song by an artist known as Basement Jaxx. Where's your head at? Where's your head at?
Yeah, I know the song.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get copyright strike for that. But point being, this was not easy for Vitality. It doesn't look like it was ever going to be.
No, I mean, well, at 6-2, it did feel like it, right? When they were in the control of the T side, when they had the money, when they had G2 just, you know, over-rotating down lower, it looked good for Vitality. But, well, that 6-2 scoreline, it's quite turned around. G2 in full control and a fast play upper as well. There's so much damage, there's so many flashbangs, and somehow the T's will come out on top, trading 2 for 2 and locking Vitality out of the site. Smoke in main, Molly in heaven, nowhere for Vitality to go. And they can't afford to save, right? They've been saving already. This has to be an attempt at the bare minimum, because right now they are facing a loss in their map pick.
Yeah, Shox and Mizuta are going to group up in heaven together. Now, Mizuta does have a flashbang, but look at Hunter. He's living up to his name. He's tracked the footsteps. He knows what's going on, but he's lost his teammates in the site. The bomb is planted for heaven. Shox is hanging around. He turns. His Shoxy senses tingling. And Team Vitality, a 7th round on the board. They attempt the 3-on-3. They get the job done. And it's a team ace as well. Everyone chipping in. Everyone pulling their weight in that round there.
They needed that one big time.
They really did, man, because they all in that investment. On the back of keeping 2 players alive, they were able to get rifles out. They were a bit limited in terms of utility, and so that's why we see G2 attempt the fast upper play, right? Knowing that Vitality aren't going to have the Molotovs, aren't going to have the right utility to respond. And they were able to get into the site, but they see it through to the very, very end. If that round had drawn to a close and G2 had won it, it would have been a done map, in my opinion. There would have been no money for Vitality. You know, you can't bank on winning those 4-spy rounds to turn it around, no matter how good you are.
No, of course
not.
So,
a huge one for Vitality to keep the dream alive here on Nuke. Their map pick in this series.
But again, if they lose this one, let's talk about what happens there, Hugo.
Vitality, yeah, I mean, they're done, Trace. That's it. No recovery.
The ship sailed.
Yes, at least in the series, obviously not the map alone. This is a best of 3 on Vitality's pick, but there's no second chances here in this lower bracket. You're already on your second chance. Both these teams knocked down. For G2, they got 2-0 by Astralis. For Vitality, they got in the lower bracket to begin with, right? 2-0 in Godsend, 2-1 in NIP, really earning their spot here, but still having to grind with only 1 life. That life could be lost here if they don't keep things clean. And even then, it might not be enough. Vitality, 1 round on the CT side, they're first, but it comes after many from G2, 4 in a row. And G2 are looking to reset them right here, right now. This round for G2 could end the map, and that's the start they needed. Shox peeking outside, going down to Amanek. It's going to be G2 crossing towards B through Secret with the bomb.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, Masuta having a swivel back around, and he's converted a 2nd kill on the back of this now as well. He's got Apex clearing out ramp on his behalf. G2, with only 1 man down at this lower site in the form of Kenny S. They do deal with a man up on A, but ZywOo is still here. There's 7 seconds. There's no time for a bomb plant. Oops. And so this round is done.
That's big, though. Like, that's going to have actually resounding consequences. ZywOo luckily can get dropped in by Masuta, but, you know, Vitality aren't exactly rolling in money. Actually, ZywOo can buy himself if he wants no util. Yeah, Vitality aren't really rolling in money, so even that AWP kill coming in at the end is so good for G2. No, they lose the round, but they can still invest around that. Have a bit of a skew-if buy here with 4 rifles for G2. So, actually, they're not going to, funnily enough. I thought there would be a full buy, but G2 instead saves some for a rainy day. Amanek on a Mac, and these 2 AKs looking to open up an opportunity here.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Big problems for Hunter. As he becomes the hunted, Masuta has to give up ramp room. ZywOo. It's the follow with the crosshair that makes you respect and love it just so much more. And now G2 are in a dire spot. Kenny has recovered an AK, but overall, just a deagle there on Jackson with the bomb in hand. 2-player deficit. They can really only hope that Vitality peeks into them, gives them fights, and then moreover on top of that, that they win those fights. But nonetheless, they start to teeter down this ramp into lower. Very, very graceful so far. Smoke drop by Masuta, and also some headshots, but none of them land. Now Mazuta's trapped in here. He's got to explain the situation to his teammates. And in the meanwhile, it's Kenny. They want to continue aggression on him, eventually removing him. That should give a bomb plan over here to G2.
Yeah, Vitality rotating Shox in as that first point of contact. They get off the bomb, and they do deal with Shox. They get that trade, and now a bomb plant is made available. Apex going to try and charge in to deny it, and no one is covering Jax. Nexa too far away, and Apex, not only does he deliver the kills required, but he also denies a bomb plant to G2.
Well, I mean, you look at that situation in particular, right? And Jax, obviously, he can't plant the bomb where he initially went to tap it, and he was able to trade. But when he goes to plant it again, he relocates behind the silo, in which, you know, he figures, hey, perhaps Decon's not going to be a threat. You know, I have a teammate alive. No, that's actually not the way it goes down, buddy. And no, neither does the bomb. G2 now with a timeout, going back to the board. They realize the Vitality are inching their way back into the game.
Yeah, 3 in a row from Vitality, and that's impressive, right? With their backs up against the wall, it was that 3-on-3 top site retake with Hunter flanking Heaven. That was a round that got Vitality back into the swing of things, and they haven't dropped one since. So positive stuff for Vitality. Obviously not even against like 14 or 15 as well, which makes his comeback even more realistic to conceive, because, you know, if G2 have 15, it can just be the case of a single round pushing them over to Vertigo and what could have been a 2-0, but now Vitality scraping back, fighting for their map pick tooth and nail on the favored side. They've forced a pause. The buy is here. Kenny is taking his time, but G2 are back in action. It's not going to be a fast play off the back of that, I imagine, and even this buy is a bit weak as well. Hunter's on an MP7 in a rifle round.
Not ideal, I mean.
Are they going to burst here?
That's what it looks like. Guess who's the man with the plan? It's Apex, standing tall, or at least standing halfway up the size of the hut, and that's an immediate no. How about no?
And G2 is still like toying with the idea of going for this. And now, you know, with the rotations already having come through, they've even peeled a man away from ramp. Shox had rotated round. So there was a very heavy stack here at the A side of the map. G2 make the correct decision to slow it down a bit with still plenty of time left on this clock. That nade doing a bit of chip damage onto Jackson Nexa, and a few shots exchanged through the smoke. Important to realize that Shox is here, but Masuta is as well. He hasn't left his duties at ramp. He's instead holding this lower site. There's a very heavy emphasis down towards B from Team Vitality at this point in time. 3 players within earshot of this lower bomb site, leaving 2 on upper. Ooh. And Shox winning the fight out over Jax at ramp. Now G2 walking wounded in a 3-on-5. Go back towards this A side of the map. And as mentioned, there was only 2 players here. This has given some timing for Amanek to work his magic over here outside, get up into heaven, and he could do a lot from this position right now. He could solidify a round. RPK goes to keep an eye on it. ZywOo flicks back up and does get the trade. They don't know really where he is, but they're anticipating the CT vent, and Kenny does deal with him. However, the flanks are in for Team Vitality. 10 on the board, double digits reached. And a very doable comeback now for this Vitality squad, as once again, they've broken the economy of G2.
Yeah, they didn't quite save the AWP, but it's okay because they have the money. So 10-13, and Vitality really are piecing this game back together right now. That ramp take from G2, even though it doesn't go well, it does provide an opening for Amanek, right? Vitality, they shift their entire team. They peel away from the outside position to take ramp, and that's when Amanek gets his timing towards heaven. He even gets a kill onto Shox on the site, but ZywOo is so fast at flicking back upper. Like, that should be 2 kills for a heaven wrap, but denied by ZywOo, and even though he only gets that one, it is enough for Vitality to clean up the round, make quick work of G2 Esports. And right now, this is not a quick game because Vitality, they're dragging it out. They are stringing together rounds, and they're trying to make this happen. It's seeming more possible than ever. Double digits and an eco round for G2. This is one that screams Vitality. Are G2 going to have solutions once those guns come back out? I think that's the biggest worry, right? Where do they go from here? They've tried a lot of top site hits. ZywOo's always been in position. They might go back towards the secret control, at least when they have the smokes. Right now, they're just looking for fights outside, and the only fight they're going to get is one that won't favor them. It's ZywOo with the AWP, spotting from heaven. At bare minimum, he wants info. At most, he wants the round, and he might just take it.
Oh, Shox is even heading down into lower. So they're going to have this pincer outside. ZywOo very, very fast on the trigger. Not able to deliver a second. And so players have gotten across into garage. ZywOo not able to get away. And now Hell looking to be contested here by the side of G2. They get players into it. That man is Kenny, but he's promptly picked on up along with the rest of the gang. Hunter all alone, a lot to do, but the Deagle is delivering. Down to a 1v2, 30 points of health for Hunter. No defuse kit, or wait, what? No armor. He wouldn't need a defuse kit, but he would need the bomb, and that's what I meant to say. The bomb under Vitality control.
Got there in the end.
And as he tries to go back for it, yeah. I had to try and defuse the situation, Hugo. Which, of course, without a kit, proves to be problematic.
Wow. There's all the pauses coming to an end. That's the last one, at least for G2, right? They have exhausted every opportunity, every option. And now they still have a 2-round lead. That's the funniest part about all this. For G2, it feels so hopeless. It feels like, guys, what's happening? We're just losing all these rounds. But they're still in control technically, at least when the numbers come up on our screen. Maybe not feeling it right now, though. Vitality are certainly crawling back. And if G2 don't have, a big solution in this round, this game could slip through their fingers. Of course, it would therefore set us up for a 3-mapper, but at the same time, G2, they don't want this game to go on any longer than it has to. They already had a real hairy one against Heretics yesterday that went the distance, and so they'd like to make quicker work of Vitality. But Vitality, they ain't thinking about that. They are making it as hard as they possibly can.
Yes, the Hairy Heretics, as they're known. Of course, that's more of like a stage name, I think. But nonetheless, yeah, Vitality storming back into this game, creating quite the nuisance for G2.
Outside smokes coming in late. G2 going to be going for the cross towards Secret. See how many players they throw at the problem. It's not a full commitment. You can see that bomb is not rushing, but it is coming. There's going to be 3 outside. If we count Kenny, who might go silo here.
Yeah, you'll note that there's been a little movement on the minimap as well, right? Masuta leaves his duties at ramp to go get set up down in lower. That prompts the rotation in from ZywOo, who was the man outside. He's now at ramp room with this AWP. And so this adjustment comes on in. On the back of seeing those outside smokes, ZywOo is denied an angle to fight, so he takes up a foothold at ramp. And this frees up Masuta to prepare for these players coming down towards B. He's going to be ahead of the curve in that sense. Ooh. And will beat Amanek to the punch. Now, G2, they find a kill in amongst all this madness. They have players still outside. And because ZywOo's not there, no one's spotting it. So this opens up main as a possibility. Jax is going to blindside RPK, but Apex refusing to budge from inside of this bomb site. But it's Kenny to grant him death. ZywOo up in heaven. Masuta wrapping in through Secret. Bomb plant looking to come through for G2, but Kenny taps it for Heaven, crosses onto Heaven's side. He's in the crosshair of a man like ZywOo, but Nexa will put up the kills required.
Bye.
Spinning inside of this A bomb site, 3 on the board, and a 14th for the G2 side. A tactical timeout for Vitality. We've had, I want to say, like 7 tac pauses now in a row.
That's correct. In a row?
No, yeah. I think it's more like G2, 5 in a row. But.
Yeah, probably. G2 have none left. Vitality have 1 left after this. They've certainly used 7. Maybe not in a row, though. But either way, like, that's a big round. Nexa, he pushes himself to the top of the server with that 2K. What a hold. ZywOo's not even trying to fight. ZywOo's not even trying to get involved. He's waiting for Masuta in main. And somehow, Nexa finds an angle back up against the wall towards the hut. He sees the tippy top of ZywOo's head. He hits a dink, he hits a shot, and he gets that kill, closing the round on to Masuta as well. Excellent work from Nexa and Kenny. G2, they make it work, they make it hurt, and they find 14 first. 2 to push them over the line, and well, if they find this one, then the second will be hand-delivered by Vitality. This buy is weak. Shox is on a glass AWP. ZywOo's rifling, same story for Masuta, but a pistol and an MP9. Certainly doesn't bode well for Vitality.
No, it does not. G2 picking up that one. We talk about rounds needed. Just the feeling to get yourself closer to the edge has got to be a good one.
Ooh.
There it is.
Ooh. Amanek down here towards the lower tunnels, creeping on in. They've liked having a man at Go Secret have G2, and you understand why, because it does force this repositioning a lot. And that's why Amanek down towards B, spraying that smoke, not just making sure that no one's waiting on the other side, but he's being very purposefully kind of loud on his presence here down in Secret. Now this time, ZywOo was the man over towards outside. He's not got the AWP, as you can see, that's in the hands of Shox. He's waiting in garage. He knows there's a man down lower, but he's only heard that MAC-10 fire off. And Shox is toying with the idea of a rotation down. He needs to keep holding this position because it could be an opener for the side of Vitality, and indeed it will be. But in amongst all of this, Hunter finding ZywOo out in the garage, and with this kill coming in outside, there's a lobby crunch from the other side of Vitality. They come through hot. You understand why they've done it, right? With outside getting pressured, I think they start to anticipate there's going to be an A play, which was the intention of G2. However, they then do the standard thing, which is to try and take lobby. They only have pistols, so they go rushing into the back line of G2 at ramp, and they find themselves a 12th round on the back of it.
And that doesn't help the G2. The aim of the game is to walk into ramp, but that is where the best weapon, really the only weapon the Vitality have is, of course, it's Shox with the AWP. And G2 go right into it, losing a man and then getting quick flank. The whole time you're coming, you're thinking about that AWP, you're scared that it's going to repeak. And even though Shox drops lower, the flank does it all for Vitality, dropping the bomb. So shout out to Apex for that. And it's put Vitality back in with money, back in with a buy, and still a shot at taking their map pick. Oh, Hunter, he doesn't realize he just hit Shox through the smoke. Shox gets a chance to back up, though. Giving up outside, knowing the pressure is there, knowing G2 want what he has. And he won't give them it. Oh, that looked dead on, but ZywOo, a pixel gap, and he gets spotted first by Jax. The AWP has been removed.
Pretty much do or die time right here. If you're G2, you want to pick up this round. And you've already started in the right direction by taking ZywOo out. Nex is going to hear that. Ooh. And he's going to bite into it too. No one there. There wasn't a bait set up. He just makes a ton of noise on his way with that AWP to try to regain and try to control Secret.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping if you're Shox, all this noise that you've made hasn't gone unnoticed. You kind of want G2 to fall into this A bomb site because you've completely left ramp if you're Vitality. You have abandoned the ramp room and you have stacked everyone over here towards this A side of the map in a triple hold. So that's why Shox isn't afraid about being loud on that rotation. It's all feeding in to trying to funnel G2 into this stacked A site, and it might work out. Masuta looking up into heaven as this utility comes in. He blindsides Amonek, and Hunter's preoccupied with trying to deal with the player down in the site. However, all the kills have come in, and once again, it's Nexa providing the openings to get them into A. Shox in this 1v4, and there's no illusion as to where Shox can be. That is the downside about being loud on that rotation. Even though it works, even though G2 walk into the stack, they still pick up the round.
I honestly thought Vitality would have won that just because of Masuta's position, right? Holding heaven, that's the hardest spot to get out of if you're G2. You've got so much to clear, and you know, you got that player right below you as well. They try and take him down, Masuta gets a kill, and then the timing is good for G2. They burst door, and no one's watching it. So Jax can just shoot the feet of Masuta safely. He's at no risk there, and he gets that kill, setting G2 up to win the round. Masuta can't cover heaven, Hunter can drop, and G2 can just take it. Great work. They knew Shox was lower. Like you said, that AWP was very loud and proud, and G2, they got to be happy right now. 15 up. Looking to push us over the line, looking to take us to Vertigo, and looking to do it on their opponent's map pick as well. This is Vitality's choice in the series, and it may not go their way. A 4 spy up against 15. MP9s, Degon ZywOo, Masuta with a FAMAS. Nothing is looking good here for the likes of Vitality. They are going to need 3 in a row.
Yeah, this was not the way that it was meant to go for Vitality. Of course, the last round potentially upon us. The bye Hugo's talking about. Full of woes.
Full of no's.
Full of no's. Here comes a wall of smoke. It's going to give Amonek that veil, that curtain to cross, and he does. Just created a whole new set of problems for Vitality.
Yeah, keep your eye on this ramp progression, though, from Vitality right now. That's what we should be focusing on. They push in early. They get the information that lobby is clear, which when coupled with these outside smokes would suggest that that's where the majority of G2 players are. So these rotations come in very, very fast for Team Vitality.
Shox on the site here, the mollies in the door. Oh, the rotates come down from the FAMAS, but they haven't cleared out Shox yet. He's going to have the element of surprise, and he drops a bomb with his first fight through the double doors, and Shox has 2. The AWP hasn't committed. Kenny's gone back into decon thinking Hunter would win the round, and that has not been the case. It's Nexa on his own, and he needs to get on the case. So 1 on 3, the AWP instantly rids him of the round, and Vitality, it feels like they're almost better when they have lesser weaponry. Shox gets away with far more than he ever should. G2, 2 picks on B, and then Shox does this. Excellent stuff. Kenny definitely you know, at least from hindsight, should have pushed out there, but he thought his teammate had that one. Not the case.
Yeah, one of the other problems there, right, is Nexa was back in, not in lobby. He was actually waiting towards T-spawn, trying to catch players on a hyper-aggressive flank. That never comes through for Vitality, but what did in that round was the push through ramp. And that's what happens if you don't have a guy holding lobby in a split like this. Speaking of splits, Masuta cuts G2 in half, almost single-handedly, and Shox and ZywOo are there to put a 14th on the tally. Overtime now on the cards in the first map of this series. Wow, G2, they've been sat at map point for a little while now. Vitality, they needed to put 3 on the board in a row to take it to OT. Well, they've done 2 out of 3, so this either ends here and now, and this little mini comeback from Vitality was all for naught, or we run it back in overtime.
Let's run it back, why not? What else are we doing? Got a whole best of 3 to do this, so the more rounds, the merrier. G2, do they have a solution? The lower play does not work out. Like I said, ramp progression from Vitality. Masuta has been so good at getting info for Vitality in the CT side. He's always been very, very aware of when is safe to push, when is dangerous. And as a result, often Vitality stacked in the right place at the right time. Even though G2 have walked into a lot of stacks, they often get a lot of kills. So it's not the end of the world. Smoke's outside again. Question is how many commit behind it. I don't think it's going to be a full execute here for G2 behind the smokes. They have been losing these lower rounds. Maybe they're going to try and split A again and play on the left side of the smokes towards main. That seems to be the intention here for Hunter. Crawling around. Shox is in the vent. Apex pretty much alone on the A site right now, it seems. Got RPK on the rafters. That is it. That's the only defense on this A site. Molly lands. ZywOo comes in on rotation, but G2, they are hitting it.
Oh, man. And ZywOo currently the only saving grace. He's the only one to pull a frag for Vitality in this round. That bomb's going to get planted. Jax is going to take a lot of damage in the process. And here comes Masuta. And he's not going very far. It's going to be ZywOo to fall last. Hunter and Kenny S. Nico's cousin getting it done here on a very, very scarily close map of Nuke. We will now go to a break, come back. We have Vitality and G2 with a little bit more action coming your way.
Time always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back.
Well, we've got a couple giveaways for you all, and that is what I mean when I say Team Vitality have given away this map. It's going to be G2 that pick it up at the end of the day. A scary situation, I'm sure, for everyone involved. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. Giveaways, of course, nice thing to end on there. However, for Vitality, do we feel like they gave it away at the end of the day here?
I mean, that's the thing. They were pulling it back, right? That's what you have to remember. It's not like Vitality had a lead and then they drop the ball and they fall apart. Like, the start of the game was great for them, 6-2 up. G2 obviously recovered. They responded. They have a lot of CT rounds, and then they take the lead at the end of the half. For Vitality, that was just a game of them trying to pull it back. And every time G2 put them on their last legs and put them on pistols, Vitality would win a 4-spy round and keep the game rolling.
Yeah, Vitality had some really good reads over on that CT side, right? And they were very, very smart about piecing together the information needed to go for these rotations. Like, constantly, the moment they kind of wisened up to the fact that whenever there were these outside plays, they'd be given a bit more room towards lobby, they'd be given a bit more room towards ramp. They were great at using that to their advantage. And then towards the end, we started to see G2 try and turn that back in their favor, right? They would throw the outside smokes, they would group up at ramp, they would try and cut down these players that would go on the aggressive plays. That round there that's playing on the screen right now, this was all on the back of one of those information plays into the lobby. Now, we talk about information. One man who's pretty informed as it stands is Nexa, the man who looked stellar for G2 just there. Not only led them to a victory, but especially towards the end, when we got down to the nitty-gritty, he was essential. And the reason why so many of those rounds right at the end of play were converted for G2.
Yeah, so we get the 9-6 half, we flip over, we get the 7-8 scoreline, but the reality is that Nexa put the most damage down in the server. That's in the numbers. Also in the numbers are the fact that it's G2 winning opening duels 18-12, which has to be taken into account for, too, as we continue with the series.
Yeah, Nexa, he has a massive round to find G2 14. It was just such an important point when Vitality are pulling that comeback on the CT side. Vitality found a 5-round streak, and then Nexa and Kenny are in a 2-on-2. They hit top site. Nexa kills Zywoo in heaven with the orb, and then he turns around and just one-bullets Mizuta and main. He wins a 14th for G2, and that's such a massive round. Not only stopping the streak of Vitality, but going on to essentially win G2 the game. They lose that round. I think Vitality just sweep the ball on the CT side and take the victory. It was one of 3 rounds that G2 even had past their opening couple off of the pistol. So, yeah, an important game for Nexa. He really stepped up when we needed him to individually. And the calls were great as well, because G2, they had a lot of variety on the T side. They were hitting lower, they were hitting upper, and Nexa, right when lower stopped working, he made a really good call to you know, split main, come on these outside hits, and end up on A. Really, really good calling from Nexa. I love that game of New.
I actually have a phone call coming in right now, and it's going to be from Vitality. You want to know how to beat G2? Well, they're going to get another chance at it on Vertigo. I'm going to ignore that call. Sorry about that. We're going to Vertigo next, and we will be back after this break, so make sure you don't move a muscle. You don't want to miss any of the action here at the ESL 1 Road to Rio.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Left in my head, my mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, 'cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.bet.
Well, it's Vitality and it's G2, and we find ourselves going into a second map, one that makes us a little queasy, a little uneasy. And of course, it's going to be Vertigo, my name being Trace. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. I have Harry and Hugo with me, and they are ready with some What are you ready with there, Harry?
Some pretty choice words, Trace. That's the joke. It just says words 3 times. So, yeah, we got Vertigo coming up next. Obviously, the second map in this series. I think that was pretty good. Yeah, you know, this is a great map for both of these teams. That's something I think that is important to realize. Yeah. G2 and Vitality have both fared pretty well on this map historically.
And you know, Vertigo being one of those maps that, you know, for these teams, there's having to be a lot of innovation across the board for every team. So it is awesome to see what these teams can bring out on a map like this, where, yes, we're still getting updates, we're still getting changes, we're still getting things out there that really change the pace of the game. And speaking of changing the pace, Harry, I know you had some ants in your room, and none of them were of relation, I imagine, but you had some ants in your room, so I went and got you this. It's a ESL hoodie. Of course, I'm going to open this and give it directly to you. And you can get one for yourself over at shop.eslgaming.com. Look at that. Isn't that nice, Harry?
That is lovely, man.
It's great as well. Have you ever seen that film where the dude forgets, like, he has amnesia, and so he tattoos like he tattoos things he needs to remember on his skin? If you ever forget what city you're in, Harry, you just look at your shirt. Cologne.
Yeah, man,
Cologne doesn't work for you, Trace.
I won't be able to put it on with the headset, but like I can give it my best go.
All right. Well, I've seen some things go bad
good
in my day, but of course, maybe this next map won't go so bad as Harry tries to figure out his entire life in this moment. Having to hold the cough button and put a jacket on, Hugo, that leaves me to talk to you and you alone. What's going to happen on Vertigo?
I don't know. I'm more focused on this. Yeah, you should probably give that one up. Yeah, well, this is a good map for Vitality. What's weird is that G2 have made this a mainstay of their map pool ever since they could, and they play it a hell of a lot. For Vitality, they don't play it a hell of a lot, but when they do play it, they often win. We saw them back in Katowice. They took an overtime loss to Astralis. That was obviously with Alex in the roster. Then they had Masuta coming into Pro League. Their first game, godsend, and they win that in round number 30 as well. So Vitality, they have some wins here, but G2 have far more maps played and a far bigger playbook. So Vitality, their work is cut out for them.
Yes, it certainly is. Of course, this jacket was specifically cut and sized for Harry Russell. That's shop.eslgaming.gg or .com even. I actually might have lied on that second URL right there. It's shop.eslgaming.com. So let's get into the action. Let's get into the thick of it. And I talked about making it queasy here, making it uneasy, and that's the truth. Not only are we 51 stories up, but we're at the cusp of eliminating Vitality if G2 can do it right here.
Yeah, let's see what Vitality have up their sleeve, though. Only team to have bested them on this map so far was Astralis. And even then, it was a very close affair. G2 opening this round up with a kill onto Masuta, no less. And the trades go left and right, but ultimately it's going to come out in favor of the G2 squad. They get into middle. They've got this foothold, and now they pour into B. RPK able to deliver a stellar hold, but broken apart by Kenny S. As it's him v ZywOo. This is a duel that a lot of people wanted to see, and it gives an anticlimactic conclusion.
The old bomb stick and repeat by ZywOo. Luckily, the kit that we can see, he cannot. That little blue highlight there. So retake is nice and swift for ZywOo. Gets the defuse and locks Vitality and a pistol. RPK, how does he get 3 there? I'm watching that. I'm like, yeah, RPK, maybe 1. Maybe 1 if you're lucky. And he not only converts body shots into a kill, but then he flicks around and 2 taps. Great work from RPK on the defense. Bomb plant at least allowed for G2. Kenny makes it close, and what that money will do is allow G2 to force if they want. They actually have some really nice rushes on this map. I like how G2 take middle. I actually, after that Godsend game, stole the demo and learned a bunch of nades from G2 that they've clearly come up with themselves, or someone inside this team has, that are very useful. So I'd recommend watching G2 on this map if you want to learn some cool Vertigo grenades, especially towards the middle area. But right now it's a full eco. G2 won't be forcing. They want to buy in the third. That's probably the safest option, especially if you believe in your rifle rounds. You know you've got your game plan here. No reason to force, right? Just give Vitality those 2 rounds and hope they don't matter too much in the long haul. Right now G2 are moving into middle. Might see this back boost up against the wall towards the scaffolding. Yep, Deagle going up. Jax can peer over the top, and Mazuta's not watching for it. Oh dear, that's excellent for Jax. He gets sprayed, and then he just 1-taps. Puts G2 a man up, but good luck getting out of this round alive. Hunter's been cleaned up on A. ZywOo can continue pushing, and G2, I mean, you can't wait forever. 50 seconds on the clock. You got to make your mind up eventually. I think they wanted A, but with Hunter being killed so deep, They know that ZywOo's a threat here, but they're going to move into it anyway. A bit late to the party. Jax is still in mid, but he's on his own.
As you were very astute with your observations, you'll note that Jax is no longer in mid alone. He just died. So now Team Vitality get a group up outside of the A-bomb site, but ZywOo's already here with his little SMG. And Shox ready and waiting, holding the ramp side. All the kills coming in. Nexa and his Glock not going to be able to find anything there. Team Vitality 2-0, pretty standard as they come, but now an investment back in for the G2 side. Kenny saved some extra money. And so he's even able to bring the AWP out here into this first buy round, should he choose to do so.
Yeah, luckily only one casualty for Vitality, so very little to worry about here. What's the game plan? What's G2 going to show us here? Nexus throwing that short smoke that lands very fast. They're going to burst middle with the flashes. Mizuta pushed back, but he's got a molly to buy him time. Going to escape to the elevator as smokes and mollies land on the scaffolding. The construction, rather. Never going to get that right, am I? Here's that mid molly. Amanek's got to wait, though. It's smoked right now. That's not going to do anything. It just expires in the smoke, and so a bit of wasted utility. Won't make a bit of difference, luckily, anyway. No one's playing that position, and G2 actually do want to come back out into mid late in the round, hoping the Vitality have peeled away. That's not the case. 2 here, at least on the elevator side. Maybe a boost? No. Just going to go swing as a unit, as a team, sending the MAC-10 first to bait a shot. Mizuta fires off. That's when the trade should come through, but instead it's a double peek for Team Vitality. G2 take a team kill. Nexa killing Kenny, and now they're in a 2-on-2. That team kill might cost them the round here as Shox has to rotate round. He's been mollied. It's opened up a pathway into B. Hunter's cleared that out from the stairwell. Nexa bringing the bomb from middle, has to swap positions, but he will get a bomb plant and set Vitality up for a retake here. Oh no.
ZywOo, MP9 at range, not able to get that kill. And this leaves just old mate Shoxy in a 1v2. Flash goes over, and that leads him to anticipate this position from Hunter. Those flashes very commonly peaked by a player from coldzera, and they were ready for it. Vitality not able to get that retake in, and G2 putting their first round over here on the board. A tactical timeout called out now from the Vitality side, trying to stay ahead of the game, trying to get this in early. And I actually like this from Vitality. You know, you head into this round here and now, you don't really have a lot of money. I imagine a lot of the discussion is pertaining to this buy in the next. You could force it here if you're Vitality. You could even have an AWP in play if you wanted to, but it would be glass cannon. That's never fun. So I really don't ever see a world in which they go for it. It will just be a bit of utility here. And I imagine focusing on what they want to... No, they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. And not just one glass cannon AWP. It's actually 2 glass cannon AWPs, which... Not really how I saw this investment going down. I like the balls to go for it. And now this pause has definitely been down as to how they want to approach this round here and now. With 2 AWPs invested, you're looking for these to get stuck in and really try and make a difference in this round. Shox has taken his over here towards ramp, but Hunter's already dropped a smoke. So one of these AWPs has already been denied a lot of presence.
Oh, well, there were no 2 better AWPers to get stuck in than Shox and ZywOo. Right now, the B site is looking like the threat. And ZywOo needs to have his wits about him, as he often does, but Flash won't hit its mark. Second will. ZywOo lets him up into the site, but he won't let them much further than that. Getting stuck on the box, and he's so blind he can't see that he's walking into the pillar, getting taken down, and now the B site conceded, lost by Vitality. That's a big kill for Apex on the construction, finding a kill onto Amanek, but immediate response from Hunter, who lines up a great transfer onto the 2 of them, leaving the secondary AWP alone. We already mentioned there's no armor. Well, that's even more incentive to save. Give G2 a second. Get out of there alive. That's Shox's plan. More entries from Hunter. He looked really good back on Nuke as well, especially in the opening kill department. Ending it with something like 7 or 8 opening kills and 5 deaths. Well, opening deaths, rather. So Shows obviously not 100% success rate, but the fact that he's always going in first and at bare minimum getting traded here by G2. Hunter really at the forefront of this team. 2-2, G2 recover, they break the money of Vitality, and there's no investment around this AWP here for Vitality. They could force, but it would dig them an even deeper hole. They can buy next round if they just save everything here. And of course, you know, AWP, if that gets any kills, could drop weapons over to the side of Vitality. So where does Shox want to take it? Looking towards A early. Kenny's on his though, and a max 10 on Hunter. The pace is rampant from G2.
Amanek throwing this short smoke to block off the short side and allow for a fast play up the ramp. But that's kind of what Shox wanted, honestly. He's going to get away with a kill early on. ZywOo concealed by this smoke right now. And there is a world in which he can get something done with this USP. Smoke now fades, and Amanek searching for ZywOo. All the kills coming up in favor of G2, and it will continue that way. Shox is AWP left in a 1v4, now turned 1-on-3. Shox has to ace this if he wants a victory here for Vitality. They double peek into him, and Nexa will get the trade. 3 on the board for G2. That AWP still gets away with a hell of a lot and does deal a fair economic blow to G2. Gonna force 3 players to reinvest heading into this round now. And that at least keeps Vitality in this game. It's not going to be one of these scenarios where they've got to like grind through multiple multiple full buys after finding their first round. It should be a pretty short kind of string of rounds needed from Vitality in order to get back in control of this game. That's that short smoke that Amanek's been throwing. That blooms and denies Shox early vision over at this side of the map. It makes it that much easier for G2 to just run the gauntlet at ramp. Apex tries to hide in the smoke, and that will be his undoing. This round, pack it up, pack it in, it's already over.
Oh dear, yeah, you're not wrong, Harry. Vitality, well, at least these 2 players, nowhere near the action that just went down on the A site, and they, well, might not survive the round either. RPK's been taken down below B. Mizuta and T-Spawn is a great position to save, but as soon as he gets his kill, alarm bells warned. Stalls it out as long as he can, but now he needs to reposition if he wants to keep this gun, because Amanek is nearby, coming in. Oh dear, Mizuta's trapped. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, but he does at least get himself a second frag, and the man coming from upper should be able to seal the deal, and just about Hunter with 10 health finishes the round. 4 up for G2. The rifle round for Vitality gets made quick work of. And we see that issue with the short smoke that Amanek throws, right? It's great for G2. It denies that aggression. Shox tries to push through it and play the other side, play the like Kiebi position behind that pillar. G2 just spam it. Hunter just shoots the smoke. And what can you do? You don't even see your opponents. You don't even play into the round if you're Shox. So that, you know, that smoke really is an incentive to keep passive, to keep back. Because not only are the T's going to run there as fast as they can, they're going to shoot through it if they want. So Vitality broken again. Another eco round here. Seems like they won't be resetting G2 after all.
And you know, while you're getting away with it, I love the idea that G2 are just setting this precedent of fast A plays with this short smoke. That's going to prove to be very, very valuable as this first half continues. Because Vitality now, every time they've seen this short smoke come in, there's been a fast A play, there's been an A commitment from G2. So eventually, Team Vitality, this can lead to things like over-rotations, over-stacking this A side of the map. And in this round, it is just the mop-up. The cleanup crew is in. 5 on the board for G2 and a reinvestment looming for Vitality. There will come a time where G2 throw that short side smoke, send players at A, and don't commit to it with the goal of trying to force rotations on the back of really setting that as the standard here for their T side.
And just faking outright, because if you can make Vitality lean towards A at the start of the round, and then you hit B quick, and there's one player there, like, unless it's ZywOo, and even if it is ZywOo, even if it's an AWP, right, like, you can just trade that at the end of the day, as long as ZywOo doesn't, you know, get too aggressive. So yeah, we'll see. But G2 right now, the short-term goal is this A site. Again, rampant, beating it into a pulp. They want their juice, Harry. They're thirsty.
Yeah, they might have to sip their juice and wait for now, though, Hugo. As these nades have found a lot of early damage onto the top of ramp. And And that sucked the momentum clean out of this G2 squad. That, of course, is the sound Slurping Juice makes. Jax here. Not gonna come up from ramp. Hunter wrapping short side, forces ZywOo out from the site. Jackson with a double, and suddenly it's only Apex left here, the last man standing at the A side of the map. He's getting pressured from every avenue, and he's got to bow on out.
Oh, no.
This angle that Amanek is holding is gross. Anyone who plays it, I just have a deep hatred for. And Amanek, I love that he's using it here and now. He's just waiting. It's horrible, man. The amount of times you'll be coming in on a flank and you're like, I've got them. And this angle's just so ratty.
Yeah, it used to be okay, right? Like for holding the same position, but it would obviously have the caveat on the left side, someone can wrap B and you could be caught looking the wrong way. Well, now, no. Now you're just in a corner, you're in a cave, and you're waiting till anyone walks right past you. Amanek even hunts the kill, and he's not done with that. He will die right after.
It was even more fun right when they changed this map and people still thought you could go that way. And so they run all the way to the right. Oh, wait, what?
What? It's blocked
There's
off.
a wall here. Oh, my goodness.
Is that you, Trace?
Nah, I'm more likely to save at halftime. So
that's true.
Even in the last round of the half, or if you're Vitality, just trying to save face at this point. 6-2, G2 are in control.
Yeah, I mean, the juice is loose in that round. It's spilled all over the keyboard of Vitality, and G2, again, with these rampant A hits, are making things very problematic. Vitality, when this keeps happening, when G2 keep winning these rounds, because they will just go A every round if they want. Because if you're losing it, if you're giving the G2 these fights, and you're letting them win the round this easily, why would you stop if you're G2? If aim broke, don't fix it. So the key for Vitality, at least on the next rifle round, is to focus on knowing when to stop fighting. When G2 have control of the ramp, when you concede the A ramp position as a CT, sometimes it can be better to play for retake. Just fall out completely. Don't even take a fight. Give G2 the site. Punish aggression in the post plant, and if G2 don't get aggressive and they fall back to play the bomb, that's when you want like a smoke wall execute like NIP have shown us and Astralis have shown us to get back into the site and to get that defuse. That needs to be the next game plan for Vitality on A, or they will just keep losing these battles and G2 will just keep streaking rounds together. So right now, obviously, it's a very different case. It's a low buy, and so Vitality are kind of throwing caution to the wind. RBK, the most armed man in the round, at least for this CT side, has pushed through T-spawn.
Yep.
He hasn't realized it's A just yet. He's flanking B, but he might want to relocate because G2 are crawling up onto this A site. However, into a four-man stack.
The truth is, he gets a lot of information from that push, at least RPK does. That has prompted all of these members of Vitality to attempt to hold on to this site. And the bomb, well, it's going to get planted. Amanek's going to give that escape path for Nexa via a smoke, should he want to use it. In the meantime, Shox had a shot lined up, couldn't seem to do it. That is going to be in a 7th round for G2. And of course, a timeout for Vitality coming in. So what do they discuss? How do they get back into this game? Right now, they're not showing much of a presence. So what is the answer?
It's pretty scary because all we've seen from G2, and this is true even now, is just these A plays over and over and over again. And that's worrying for Vitality. Now, that's like a flat-out, disrespect move almost, and you just keep hitting the A site because it keeps giving you results, and it's great if you're G2. Nex is having the time of his life right now. He's just, right, guys, I'm thinking we do the same thing again. Amanek, that one smoke. Get that one smoke in, bud. You've been nailing it.
That smoke is pretty great. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Yeah.
Call it the Dinko smoke.
And, it's been working time after time. And what this is surely going to lead to at some point is just Vitality vastly overcompensating at the A side of the map. And when that happens, G2, they're the ones. Oh, no. Amanek, we were saying
Nexa.
You've been doing a great job, but the pressure's got to him. He's messed the smoke up.
That was Nexa.
Oh, is Nexa throwing it this time? That's why. Put Amanek back on there, Nexa.
Yeah, he didn't jump throw it. So that is the key. It's all about jump throwing, jumping, then throwing, in that order.
Yes, it is a jump throw, as we have learned to grow away from that situation. Now, what we do have, G2, looking to powder some bottoms here in middle. And Mizuda's going to back up just a little bit. Jax, though, he's not backing up at all. In fact, he's going to take the fight right here to Vitality in what looks to be a B split.
Yeah, here's the danger of leaning A. One man alone in the site. He's going to get a kill, though. RPK drops Amanek coming in from the top, and Mizuta actually assists with another. So I say it's a problem. It looks like a solution. Vitality on the B defense, and a flash out. Not the best timing. Nexa posts up right as it pops, and he will kill RPK. Kenny tagged in middle early. He's going to have to come and rejoin his team. They don't have the bomb, though. They've sent it in through middle, and Vitality are all over it. This looked like it was going to be a lost round for Vitality, but G2 move away from the A site, and it has resounding consequences.
And it hasn't given a whole lot of avenues here for G2 to get back in this round, right? I mean, they got 2 players that are low, and any angle or any way they try to get towards this bomb, it should be covered from Vitality. And I say that, Masuda backs up a little bit, gives them just enough wiggle room here to create himself a problem.
Oh, no.
Oh, the bomb does come down off the boost, so already a positive. ZywOo doesn't necessarily know that. He heard it, but now it's on Next to get the bomb plant in 3v1. So here it comes. Work cut out for him. Finds the first one. Apex already low. Can't land the shot on the shocks that was necessary. A close round, all things considered. Got a little chaotic, but ultimately a third one for Vitality.
Yeah, maybe they'll just go back into these A plays if you're G2 here because, yeah, well, that didn't work out wonderfully. I think it would have been a 1 round, or at least close to 1 round if they didn't send the bomb in mid. They had so many players there early, but it just doesn't go their way, so they peel back. Kenny leaves after the bomb gets lost, and G2 just have to kind of accept the fact they don't have it anymore. So that wasn't great for them. And this time, Amanex back to throw the smoke, Harry. Your thoughts?
Great. I mean, look, right? Is it smoked? Yes or no? The answer, it's yes. And now Vitality, it's them facing a sea of no-nos up through the ramp. It's G2 looking to shut this one down. Hunter hidden in the short smoke. He's trying to use it against Team Vitality. Masuda, can we push number 1 and see where he's at? I think he's pushed the mid room, and he has. So he's set up here. He hears all these footsteps, and he is available to come in on a fast flank. However, the flank does very much hinge on these players at the A site not getting shut out of the round. And well, what happens? The guys at the A site get shut out of the round. Amanex holding on to the wrap, and Masuda, it feels like it's only a matter of time before he graces the crosshair. So he decides against it.
Masuda keeps coming in on this flank, but by that point, his team are dead. And this is the issue for Vitality. It's plain as day. Like, Masuda, these flanks, these last 2 players are not playing into any rounds. And that's because the second these flanks come in, everyone is dead on A. Vitality are putting so much stock into holding the A site that they're losing the rounds. They need to play retake or they will just get swept. I mean, they're getting swept. This is 8-3. This is dominant, and it has no signs of stopping. Vitality, every round on A, they fight till their death, and then 2 players save. That just feels like it keeps happening here. So, yeah, I mean, if Vitality want a solution, it's to play retake. And that's something that they haven't seemed to work out yet, because every round on A, G2 trade their way to a bomb plant. And it's with 4 alive as well. Like, these rounds aren't even close either. It's not like, you know, Vitality can go, oh, we made it a 1-on-1, guys. Let's keep doing it. Next time we'll get them. No, they're getting swept.
One of my favorite Vertigo teams to watch is a team like North. I think that they approach this A site in a really good manner, right? They set up for retakes a hell of a lot, especially if they're getting the pace dictated to them in a fashion like this.
And they do it with smokes.
Yeah, they set up to play around a smoke retake. I would kind of love to see the same thing from Vitality. Yeah, Nip fall into that category as well. And those are normally kind of the 2 standard ways that we see teams go about playing this A site. The fact that we haven't seen any of the reserved side from Vitality is making me want them to at least attempt it. Because I like, you know, I like the confidence to believe in these ramp peaks and believing that they might turn the tide, but the results just aren't there. And it's not happening. It's not saving you. In fact, it's really the root of the problems right now. In this round, G2, they haven't thrown the short smoke. And this is another way that they can play around with this precedent they've set. They don't throw the short smoke, so as a result, Vitality, they've actually leaned away from A. They've got more players in mid and B right now. It's only ZywOo at the sandbags. He does have shocks moving in through CT, but ZywOo, there's so many Molotovs on the other side. There's no way that this goes unchecked, surely. And there's the molly going in. ZywOo, no one's looking, no one's keeping an eye on it. ZywOo is allowed to tear them apart. He is blinded, and Hunter comes in with the trade. It's one of those mollies where, like, when you see the molly go in, everyone goes, yeah, it's probably just clear. And it wasn't clear. Oh, goodness. Hunter now trying to step up, and he does. Amanex there to help out G2.
Oh, my God.
They get back into that round.
Even there, look, what happens again? Vitality have a kit. ZywOo sets him up excellently. ZywOo gets 3 kills. Vitality just need to fall off. They just need to play safe. They need to give the bomb plant for G2, and they win it. They have an advantage. They have what is a 4-on-2 inside of the site, and there's no way you lose that if you play retake. Like, Vitality are confident. That is good. It is also the problem.
That round is ZywOo's round.
Yeah.
100%. He has that one, and he's done everything plus some that he needed to do for Vitality right there. But it's just frustrating to watch, especially if you're on the Vitality camp. You see yourself down 9-3. How did we get here? What happened? Well, it's rounds like that that you drop, or other rounds that get fumbled on the back of some, nonsensical 2vx situations that really do end up costing you. And after losing the first map of the series, the time's ticking here for Vitality.
Yeah, G2 live in the chaos, man. You want a chaotic round, you want quick frags, you want 10 kills in 20 seconds. That's where G2 were born, okay? They're ready for that. Nexa, Hunter, these guys played in Crazy for a while. These guys know what Crazy is. Hunter hasn't got armor in this round.
Sorry, did you just glitch?
Yeah,
that was
so I just reset myself.
Quick problem in the software, but we've rebooted it. Hugo bot back on the line.
Yeah, I really am a bot. Hunter, doesn't have armor, but he goes back and buys it. That's good to see. Vitality, like, I can't say it anymore. It's the same thing every round. And why stop if you're G2? Why change? Why adapt? Because 9-3, the proof, Trace, where is it located?
Somewhere around the buffet, I think.
Dessert section?
Yeah, around the ice cream.
In the pudding, Trace.
Oh, that pudding. Oh, yeah, proof pudding. Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's got that.
Eventually. Speaking of getting there, Vitality not looking to get very far other than wielding these deagles. 2 smokes on them. They're going to Molotov off the sandbag, and that's G2. They were scared of it now. They realize all it takes is one little itty-bitty slip-up right there, and you have someone like Shox breathing down your neck. Hunter falls. Shox on half HP. He pushes all the way through, grabs the gun, doesn't net himself any more kills. That might just be the invitation into this bomb site.
This is an eco, so it's a good round to fight for Vitality. They don't have a kit, and they're going to flash aggressively forward. That's a result. That's a kill. Jack's dead, but a gun not picked up. Kenny S getting naded. Needs to be careful. G2, if they want to bail, they should do it now, because there's only 25 seconds left, but it looks like they're committed. All 3 in the ramp. Gonna move up with the orb. Kenny in pole position. 20 seconds. He gets a kill. RPK dropped to the corner as well. It's just ZywOo looking for fights, looking for anything. He's got one. He should give away the plant here and play for the retake. It's not looking too winnable, but ZywOo, worth a shot. Not a lot he can do that anyway, right? Like, fair enough, he peeks before the plant comes in. He has no kit. He has no armor.
There's a chance,
Like he's trying to catch G2 off guard. That's all. But now Vitality. I want a kit. I want these flanks that Mizuta and RPK every single round have given us, because no one's holding B, often no one's holding mid, and if we continue having these flanks and Vitality give up the A site, these flanks can actually have effect into the round. Back to A for G2, surprise.
Imagine that.
Yeah, ZywOo wanted to try and go for an early peek with the AWP, but does decide against it. RPK waiting, and look at this. G2, they've thrown the short smoke. They go towards A early. It has prompted rotations, and this is where that kind of mindset they've got Vitality in about being worried about this smoke combo over at A has led to a very heavy rotation. RPK is deep, though, and is holding on to the bottom of B. And that re-smoke that goes down is enough to tempt G2 back away from the site. They've now seen 2 smokes go into this choke point, so they can be anticipating that there's 2 players here for Vitality. And this has sent them back towards ramp. Hamanek's going to keep on holding on to the flank. One thing is as well, Vitality don't even know that G2 are dedicating a man to holding on to this. They haven't ever seen it with these flanking players, so that's something else that could look to go in G2's favor if these flanks try and come in as a result of them never finding effect, never finding a way into the round.
45 on the clock, G2 surrounding the A site. They're going to walk back, but to set up smokes only. Vitality have Shox committed. He is here to go down with his ship like a true captain. The AWP, ZywOo falling right back to CT. Shox still here. Nothing he can do but fight to his death. He's got the first. There's a trade. That's enough for Shox. He set his team up for a round victory here, up against 10. The grenade on the site is going to do good damage, and the spray as well. Double nade, doing it, and finding the bomb. It's almost like if Vitality play for retake, that's when the results come through. The mollies land as well. Hunter is given a way out of the site. He's given a chance. Flashed off by G2. He's going to have to fall back here in the 3-on-4.
Barely getting the bomb planted. G2 do it, though. In a 3v4, Well, let's see what they've got in store. Hunter's ready to pop the site.
This flash on Hunter has to do everything. That's the only bit of utility, and they're going to go peeking on the back of it to try and steal this man advantage away. A 2-on-2, but Amanek dropped. Kenny now all alone, trying to defend this bomb, and he gets the dink off, but not the kill. 4th on the board for Vitality. They play for retake, and it works. It works at the A-bomb site. They do it. They get a retake off. 4 on the board now, and a timeout called on in.
Excellent round for Vitality. That's what I've been waiting for all game long. So it's nice to see they have that realization eventually, right? It finally clicks. It finally dawns. They haven't planted any bombs on A. And that's why we see retakes so favorable, right? Because Vitality can safely throw grenades on the plant spot. The mollies miss. And it's very clear from this game that Vitality haven't put a lot of work into those retakes. And that's something that maybe need to fix moving forward. Because while the grenades are good, they kill the planter initially. The mollies completely miss Hunter, and he's able to stick the bomb. So that's a little detail, right? Vitality, they fix those Molotovs. They could have won that round before the bomb even went down. Regardless, it's a win, and that's what Vitality need at this point. Down a map and 10-4 in this second. So great retake from them, good decision-making, and now a chance to do it as well in the last half. Now that G2 have finally seen the solution to the A play, do they move away from it?
Let's take a look at the cousins here, Nico and Hunter, as we do have a little bit of a tech timeout on our hands. Might as well run the numbers. So either way you spin it, Hunter is Nico's cousin. Nico is Hunter's cousin.
Damn.
Now, how do you look at it, Twitch chat? Go ahead and hashtag that. I dare you.
Yeah, both these guys have looked incredible in their teams, right? It's great that we have like all these. I love like all the family relationships in CS when they come up. You know, you had like Cooper and Freakazoid. You've got
Scream.
Scream and Avera.
Yeah,
that's sick as well. There's loads out there. There's actually quite a few now at the top level. It's kind of wild. Henny and Lucas. Yep.
Sean Garris has a child now, so surely...
Yeah, just a matter of time.
Yeah, a few weeks, I'm sure he'll be in the servers.
Few weeks.
She'll be in the server.
She'll be in the servers, my bad. Oops.
Shame on you, Hugo. Anyway, yes, I did say a tech timeout. You know who almost has a full team? Anders Bloom. He almost has a full squad assembled, so yeah. Speaking of a squad, I don't want to say it's a one-man squad, but ZywOo certainly does try to make a case for it.
We've actually seen that less and less, and it's something we were talking about, you know, with Vitality the other day. It's like, you know, as Apex has taken this role as the in-game leader, as Mizuta has joined this team, at least you were making this point, Harry, and I agree that it feels like at least the distribution of frags across Vitality is spread, and everyone seems to be having their moments. It's not just that one-man army. I mean, the scoreboard there proves it. Maybe not in the way I want to prove it, because Vitality have 4 rounds, right? So no one even has 10 kills, but yeah, it has been more equal. We've been seeing a real step up from RPK. Shox has looked good as well.
Yep. French internet treating us well, it seems.
Is it that again?
Well, it has happened to us before, but that was obviously an extreme case in which an entire area faced some outage of internet.
Who was it again? I can't remember.
It was XMS, I think.
Yes, I think it was XMS.
So for Heretics, yeah, we had to reschedule one of their games.
Now, Heretics, a curious project, but I think it just kind of goes along with the storyline here, or at least what we're talking about. We've got Vitality, we've got G2, and now a team like Heretics coming through and making some splashes, making some waves. Just something to think about with the French scene, right? I mean, this is a scene that has faced a sort of dilemma in the past where players become recycled and rotated and recycled over and over and over again. You get like the same lineup 5 different times, it feels like.
And that's why I feel like Heretics is such a cool roster, because it incorporates not only new talent, but like players who've had maybe their chance and maybe people sleep on them because, you know, XMS lucky, these guys, MVG2, they played in the big French teams. They've, had some success, but then many forget about them because they aren't the stars of the team,
exactly.
Right? They aren't the big names in the scene. So the fact that Heretics has incorporated some, experienced players at that level, I think is really good, and it's probably why they're doing so well right now.
Yeah, I think it's something that a lot of esports organizations have had like the realization of, and that is that this like tier 2 scene and the guys grinding up is a very, very important one to nurture, because eventually your kind of region will, like you can't keep playing forever, and you definitely can't keep playing at a top level forever. Yeah. And so, bringing up these young names, bringing up new players is very, very important. And that's been like something that's kind of caught on now throughout the world. In the CIS region, we have a lot of young teams, a lot of inexperienced players getting brought up through the ranks, through academy organizations and things like that. So Even if you look at like what Astralis are trying to do, I think it's all with the goal of trying to breed consistency over a long period of time. But let's take a look at this round. It's a fast one to end the half. G2, they haven't cleared. Shox out, and he could tear this whole round apart as a result. Kenny raining out a shot, but Shox has already crossed and no one's aware. Shoxy in with 3, leaving Kenny S with a 1v4 on his plate. This is a very tall task for Kenny S indeed. Players wrapping around over towards short, and a man in the backline as well represent real problems for Kenny. He's trying to use this one way. What is that shot? Shox gets deleted, but so does Kenny shortly thereafter. Team Vitality 5 at the end of the first half. G2 still leading the way. Join us after a quick break for the second half of play.
With the ESL 1 Road to Rio, we have reached bracket play. In fact, this is a lower bracket final between Vitality and G2. And I just have to take a look at those brackets as they stand, because this is how they've shaped up thus far. Fighting for a lifeline are these two teams. They're going to go into a little bit more action here, of course, if they do win out. But I think, to me, it's more about bragging rights. As obviously, AZK, he is the North American player, but with the Titan, he is the French star. Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you, Trace. Yeah, Vitality on the T side now. They're going to be the ones going for the bomb plants, you would hope, on this A-bomb site. Right now, G2 are the flanking CTs, and they might find a man in the spawn. They might beat him to the ramp, because Mizuta is making a lot of noise, throwing the smoke from T-spawn. Oh, they're coming. They hear him, but they're going to let him pass. They're going to sneak in on the back line. They don't want Mizuta to know about the flank. Grenade on the site will be a bit early, and Nexa, he will be here right on time.
Oh, but he has been spotted, and now that they know he's here, he's going to try and close the distance, and that's where the Glock's best in. RPK and Masuta both finding the kills needed. ZywOo swinging on in, wanting his piece of the action, and it's a flawless pistol round from Team Vitality. 6 on the board, and a chance to make this second half competitive yet.
That's a great start, yeah. I mean, now we get to see the challenge. I'm glad we have Vitality already setting the precedent of that A-site attack, because I want to see how G2 deal with it. If they want to bring the same, like, ferocious fighting on the ramp, or do they want to fall back and play those retakes? What is the offset opinion of G2? We're not going to know in this round because they've got pistols, so it's going to be a bit of a freestyle one anyway. Next on a heavy investment, everyone else saving. So let's see where G2 lead in this round. Another push down bottom B, but it is being held by RPK and Co.
Oh, rip. That's that corner you're talking about you love so much, Harry. I'll make sure to play that and only that when I only queue Vertigo later and only play that spot. CT and T.
That's very dynamic, Trace. I like it. You know, always keep the opponents guessing.
Of course.
There's no way he's playing that spot. What the hell? He's T-side and he's just waiting at bottom ramp. No way. That's how Rush sounds when he rages.
So now it's a Rushly problem, I see. Nonetheless, not even here to defend himself. Shame on you. You know Bastion's not going to step up and say anything to you, Harry, but I will. And it's time to stop. And it's moreover time to start Vitality's engines and get them inside of this A-bomb site.
Yeah, it should just be the mop-up here. For G2, they are already bowing out. They've conceded the bomb site, a dink onto Jax. This was like an investment from G2 as well. Like, they're not going to have a buy available in this round that's coming up, even though they don't really have much to show for it, both in terms of the kills, but also in terms of the weaponry they bring with them into this round. It's a bit of a weird one. All with the goal of trying to get this AWP out and Kenny S as fast as they can here on this CT side. But this is going to be 7 on the board at 14 Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality keeping it competitive here, and rightfully so. But again, we haven't seen the weapons come out for G2 just yet.
Yeah, taking the time for the buy, and I don't know if they'll do it in this one either, because G2 did put a bit of investment in that round, and you know, even a light investment can push you below the 4K mark, and well, here's the result. Not enough for rifles, not enough for that utility either. So G2 would rather have more than less, and they will invest just a little bit here.
Yeah, what are they going to do? I'd imagine something strange for a little piece of change. Obviously, there's a flash over here for Kenny. Well, with 3 players deep over here on this A-bomb site, they want to be ready for it. Kenny wants to flash them for this fight, but they haven't found it just yet.
The old double nade, but look how passive Vitality are. They were almost ready for that, yeah. Not letting spam or grenades through a smoke be the problem in this round. And with that being dodged, that's really like almost everything G2 have, right? Obviously pistols available, but this is going to be difficult for Vitality to, or difficult rather for G2 to convert. They are stacked here, though, going forward with a flashbang. It won't work. Vitality are ready for it. 2 kills come through, make it a third. It's going to be all 5. And Nexa trying to get out with some kills as well. He'll only find an AK. It's saved by Vitality, and so is the round. 8 here on the T side. G2 holding the lead, and this is the moment of truth now in the first rifle round.
Yeah, I'd say you're right there, Hugo. AWP on Kenny, yes. 4 M4s to his side there to escort him to wherever he needs to be. If Vitality win this one, they are still in it. Of course, they have clawed back a little bit, so they are here, but how long will they stay? That's the big question.
Kenny wants a frag. He wants to put G2 in an advantage, but not given an opportunity, rather. And Vitality slowly getting up towards A. I like the pace. They're not rushing it. They're seeing if G2 make any aggression happen and force fights. So taking their sweet time. Hunter, what's this set smoke? Throwing it from the corner with a Molotov to follow. I imagine that lands on the headshot angle, right? So players can't play that position and he can get aggressive, yeah, on the sandbags. But right now, Vitality are already in the site. They've already beaten to the punch. Kenny cornered and stuck in it. He gets one, but that was only a heroic flick that he won't follow up with. Nexa and Jax might just have to give this round right up as Vitality have the bomb planted. Obviously, this is the flip side. This is why retake can be hard, but that's because G2 have lost a lot of players in dedicating towards the A ramp. And at this point, yeah, they can't really consider it. You just got to go out of there. Give Vitality a 9th. Let them build on this T side.
And ultimately, maybe even tie it up.
It's getting close.
Let's think about these 2 rifles taken in the next round. What is the ideal situation, obviously?
It can be so hard to find answers as CTs on this map, Trace. You know, like, the go-to is just taking a spawn peek and fighting ramp or short, but you just know Vitality are going to be expecting that.
I mean, it has felt a little bit like a site simulator.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm surprised by that as well. It's like B is very easy to rush, I feel, in this map, as long as you can get the bottom B stairs, which obviously is probably the harder part, right? But once you get the stairs, you know the CTs aren't fighting for it and they're playing site. Like, you can rush that so easily. The flashes are super easy. There's loads of smokes you can throw. Positions are pretty simple to Molotov. And once you have B, it's very hard to retake. So, you know, I'm surprised we don't see more of that, but Vitality, like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This A site has been good to them, and they will be good to it.
Speaking of broke, that's G2. Just the 2 M4s that they carried over from the last round in combination with some pistols into this one.
Ooh, G2. They are going through this.
Ooh, dear. Bit of damage done onto old mate Amanek, and that's going to get followed up onto by Shox. Now, Jax does put one up with his M4. That's over in the realm of mid. Team Vitality start to rotate away from this A bomb site, but this has been heard by G2. They're going to try and get ahead of the curve by rotating around to B, and the bomb goes in first. RPK has gifted this over to G2. Jax making a bit of a stand with this M4, still continuing to hold the line. They've got to deal with him, and Apex will rise to the occasion. There's a flash on Nexa. But it's just him and Kenny left standing in this round. Apex swinging out into the site. ZywOo there. That molly going to force Kenny into the site.
Oh, no.
Nexa hiding in this smoke, and ZywOo removing Kenny. Nexa's been heard in the Molotov, and it's ZywOo doubling up to put a 10th on the board for Team Vitality. Now tying this up. Looking to take us the distance here. Looking to take us to Dust 2.
And that would be such a good map for both these teams, right? Like, it's been a Vitality go-to map for some time now, and G2, at least the numbers don't speak favorably for them, but they do play it so much. It's their most played as well. So, like, they've got the game plan, and they know Vitality's tendencies on that map. So if we do get to Dust 2, I think it's going to be such a brawl. You know, especially considering they're trying to make Vertigo a brawl, and I wouldn't say this is a brawly map in the same sense. So, you know, that map, Dust, that tends to it, that caters to fast, ferocious play, I think we're going to have a lot of that as well. So,
and Ops. Let's not forget the fact that Ops over on Dust 2 for both these teams should be a pretty lucrative ordeal.
Without a doubt.
And that being in the hands of ZywOo and Kenny S. Now, interestingly enough, we just saw Jax trying to hold on to the B site, and, well, he was good for one. He also got the flash out, bought just enough time to make sure that rotation was in place, but it wasn't enough. And I remember, I think we were speaking to Nexa in an interview, and he was the one that was playing the B site on Vertigo for CT of G2. Yeah. He's like, no, I got so many spots over here, mate. So many spots. Well, let's see some of them.
Yeah, well, you probably won't get to, because with the amount of A plays we've had. Oh, dear. This is how the round starts. Amanek is dead. There's no way he's getting out of there alive. The fact that he's even traded is a bit of a surprise. Hunter dropping ZywOo through a smoke, and that's a huge kill to find. The AWP, the best player of 2019, dead in the water. No impact in this round. Well, Nexa, what spots have you got? I love this one as well. Headshot angle above the box. He can fight towards a ramp, and he's going to see this jump up as well. Nope, denied. Nexa won't let them up. There is another one climbing, though. Does he realize? Denied.
Oh, and I wanted it. I asked for it, and I got it. Look at all the positions. Nexa, very versatile inside the site. guess what? He's only got 3 Ks to his name, but that's plenty for G2 to walk away with that round. So good stuff there from Nexa. And ultimately, somewhat of a redemption for G2, who've been bullied around on this map, it feels like, by Vitality on their T side.
Well, I mean, for the first 5 rounds, yeah, sure, but I don't think we've had enough rifle rounds to really feel out this game. G2 finally had a response towards A, right? The deep smoke, that's something that Vitality didn't really do on the CT side. They traded kill through it, they spammed the smoke, and hey, at least sends Vitality elsewhere. That feels like best case scenario, right? Sending the Ts out of A, making them go anywhere else is like a win for a CT side. So let's see if they can do it again.
Oh, Hunter trying to play around these smokes, and ZywOo has opened up with 2. Kenny now falling onto his shoulders and not able to hold the line. This A site once again ripe for the taking, but these kills, these rotations getting spotted. Team Vitality gonna bail out from A. And this is going to be helped massively by the fact that Masuta began this rotation early. He is already inside of B. Jax has got to post up, get ready for this fight, and Masuta winning it out now leaves Nexa in the hot seat. RPK waste absolutely no time in securing that kill and the round for Vitality. And they're going to keep this one all tied up.
Yeah, nice pace for Vitality. You can see how scared G2 are of the rotation there. While they're running off of A, they hear these first steps. They're staring at middle there. You're prepared for someone to run out on the back line, but no, Vitality just beast their way into the bomb site. 11 rounds apiece, a pair, either or. G2's money on the edge, though.
That it is. Check this out, preemptively mollying it is G2. It's not what looked like to be a fast play from RPK. Ooh, little dinkage through the wall.
Yeah, Vitality, if they get this B pick, they might just elevate the pace. And that is a shot from RPK to the face. Nexa's gone and B has been lost. And that's, okay, cool.
RPK does what an RPK does. He swivels his turret. And Latank is here.
Kaboom.
Yes.
Yeah, G2 out of this round. Nothing they can do. Got to save their guns. So not a pretty picture, especially not considering how early that happens in the round. It means not only are Vitality still running their default, but they have so much time to hunt down these saving players. The 1-2 setup is good for Masuta. He finds a double kill somehow, traded by Kenny, but Masuta with an excellent round. And Kenny is about to be found. Vitality chasing him, and they will get the kill as well. No gun saved here for G2, no money made. They've got to take an eco, they've got to give the lead away.
Yeah, that's going to be a bitter one. But for RPK, of course, he's got to be feeling good about that. Good shots from him, and timeout coming in from G2. And at this point, all the money in the world in the hands of Vitality.
Vitality are doing a very good job on this T side. They're not just defaulting into A plays, although they were earlier. Now they're just kind of, you know, defaulting and hitting both sides at once. They're putting so much pressure on the G2 can't afford to stack a site and just have to play like a pretty standard split defense, like 2-2-1 pretty much. And then, you know, as soon as Vitality get a pick, they get a site, really. So that's been good, you know, running buddy systems.
Well, unless you're RPK, in which case, yes, your team wasn't too far behind you, but you were making headway by all intents and purposes on the B site.
And that's because pressure is going on A early. So Nexus alone on B, and boom, he's dead. The round's lost. Nothing you can do. So that's the danger. Vitality, a little more on this T side than maybe I expected.
Almost.
A bit of a battle for mid in the beginning of this round, and Masuta continuing to put up these entry kills for the Vitality side. And now at a 5-on-3, their cup is running over with options in this round. Masuta going to keep holding on to middle. And then amongst all of this, ZywOo is going to go back to retrieve the bomb. They're still holding on to B, but it's looking like an A play here for Team Vitality. Having Masuta waiting in the wings down in middle is going to help out a hell of a lot wherever they decide to end up. From here, he can cut down the rotations, he can buy time, he can come in late on a flank. There's a lot of options for Masuta. But it looks like he might actually peel on back and just play this round safely. He'll be the man focusing on holding down these players on the flank. G2, they've stacked everyone in B. They're not going to be able to salvage this round, and it will be a 13th on the board for Team Vitality once this bomb goes down.
That is the case. And the points are there for Vitality, too, if you think about it. And, of course, Hunter also there. My goodness. Just when you count them out, slippery 1D comes through. But I don't think it matters in the big picture here. Here you go.
No, I mean, right now, it's looking like Vitality probably have this map, unless there's going to be some change from G2. It's not like the issue is like glaring, right? When Vitality were dropping rounds on CT side, it was very clear what the problem was. There's not necessarily that solution for G2, not as clearly, because Vitality have been very different. They've been switching things up, a lot of the time ending on A, but not starting on A. And, you know, G2, they got another rifle round, but it's going to be a must win now. Up against 13 from Vitality.
You better believe that AWP is coming back out for Big Ken. And I know players in the first name, Hugo, so don't even get me started.
Kenneth Suit.
Yeah, different Kenny S, but yeah, pretty much, yeah.
13-11 here, moment of truth. Vitality, this has been an excellent T side. Let's see if they can keep it up here. G2 with an AWP, with two of them in fact, and one on the B bomb site. Amanek assists in taking down Apex early. RPK pushes ahead of the Molotov, and that might be a bit of a surprise for G2, but he's not going into the site. He knows Yorp is here. Luckily, Nexus also in the corner, and RPK eats a grenade, falling back off of that site.
Wow, G2, uncharacteristic of them on this CT side, they have themselves a man advantage, and they've got to put this to good use because they've not been given very many of these. Team Vitality grouping up in middle, but G2 have had the same idea. These French teams tend to think alike. And here, it is the clash in mid. ZywOo not ready, no gun out, and it is just the mow down. Everyone falls for the Vitality side. Bar the exception of Shox, who's now left in a very unlikely 1v4 clutch. He's going to give it his best attempt. This bomb is down in mid. This close smoke into the ladder room presents a range of problems, because now for Shox, right, he's come from lower. They could have pushed into T-spawn. They can be holding close right. They can be in the elevator room. There are a lot of options here as to where G2 could be, and Shox has got to clear all these angles out. Now, he does get out and doesn't get found immediately, but look at this little tower of G2 players. This is a scary little angle to go peeking into. It's Nexa and Hunter toying with him to put a 12th on the board for the G2 squad. There's still hope for them yet in this matchup. Timeout for Vitality, their final one remaining. They used the bulk of them in that first half.
And, you know, weirdly enough, as we're pointing out, yeah, Shox 1v4, you know, this is kind of hard to do. He already knows that these players in G2 are not going to go aggressively one-on-one hunting this fight. Not only because he's shocked, but because of the situation that G2 find themselves in.
Yeah, backs against the wall in some way of the word, right? Like now G2 winning that round, there's a huge weight off their shoulders. They're still in this game. They don't have to think about the scoreline. Just think about the fact that you need 4 rounds and you can't drop 3. Simple as that. I mean, that kind of does the maths for you at that point. But
thank you, Hugo.
Yeah, G2, I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world right now. And there's no point to start giving away opportunities to your opponents. 13-12, G2 are climbing back into the driver's seat. Is there room for 2, though? Vitality flashes towards B early. Apex setting up his teammate. RBK going through the smoke that lands in front of the Molotov. The molly won't be extinguished, but RBK is at least in position. And this is important real estate, right? We talk about if you want to hit B, it can at times be easy, especially when there's a solo man there, but you need the stairs control first. Now that second AWP is playing B. It frees up Nexa to go where he wants. And Amanek is at least here. Hunter's pushed down the ramp, and he's found a kill. He's found a double, dropping ZywOo as well. So the AWP is out of the picture, and Nexa is at next side of defense. It's a wave here for G2, and they're drowning Vitality. Apex with 1. He needs a huge clutch, and Nexa won't allow it. G2 finally take fights towards the A ramp, and that's a good round for them, right? Vitality, they don't rush it. They don't take that top ramp control immediately, and it's the hesitation that puts G2 in position.
One thing you got to say about these two teams is they know how to give us a good, close series. Yeah. I was getting a little bit down because it felt like Vitality were just beating up on G2 in this second half of play, but here are the G2 boys with a response. Now tying this up at 13-all. Team Vitality in with a buy, trying to keep the dream of Dust 2 alive and well. Apex fast up through the ramp. There is Hunter nearby, but he's going to bow on out after dropping a bit of utility that finds some damage onto ZywOo. Now smoking short sides. Team Vitality.
Oh, baby.
They've taken this top ramp control. But Kenny is the man to put up the first kill. A man advantage taken. And G2, they've often been great at converting these. They flash in down the ramp, but no one's aggressing.
If Hunter goes there, he gets a kill, but he's not going to. The bomb's first. The bomb is in. Luckily, he gets the kill, but that's the information. G2 know Vitality are here. They know they're coming. They know they're committing. And Hunter has to spray them down. He's got a couple. Kenny finds his second of the round. The bomb dropped on the site, and Shock's in another unwinnable clutch, you would think. But let's see. Don't count him out just yet. Or maybe you should. Jax is going to get flashed back into the fight, and G2, they will take the lead right back out of the hands of Vitality.
Oh, and one of the horrible things is, right, Vitality, they went on this huge streak of rounds, right? Yeah. They had 8-1 go in their favor in the beginning of this T-side, but now with G2 starting to chain them together, starting to keep them pretty clean. The G2 squad, they're building up bank while Vitality, theirs has been broken down. This investment up against 14 rounds could be their last full rifle round if this one doesn't go their way, at which point they're force buying to keep the dream alive. But a fast ramp play, Hunter flashed off the angle, and ZywOo offering up a double, keeps the dream alive for Vitality. Keeps their heads in the game. 5-on-3, ramp control gained, and now they slow it right down, knowing that the pressure rests on the shoulders of their brothers in G2.
Oh, it's a save. Oh dear, G2, they might be throwing in the towel before Vitality even on the site. Of course, G2 is still kind of hoping and gambling that maybe Vitality have hit B here, considering how quiet it's got them, but that is not the case. Vitality have no reason to move away from their initial destination. So they just wait. They just bleed out the time. G2 gamble, stack B and mid. They realize that this one's open, and at this point they know the round is likely lost. I'm surprised they're doing this, right? Because it's not like they should even necessarily be saving. They have loads of money, and at this point, you should probably just be giving this a go. They want to peel away. They want to slow down the round, though, and considering Vitality haven't rushed the plant, that gives time for G2 to flank. Jax is coming in on the back line. Shox checks it. How long will he hold this position? Oh, it's a wiggle, it's a jiggle, and he spotted Jax as well. The info goes both ways. They're looking for the kill. Shox, this is messy at best. Jax gets one, but Shox swings for the trade and gets a free upgrade as well. G2 might be best to save after all.
An unfortunate series of events there for G2. But that does keep this game real close. In fact, it doesn't get much closer than 14-14. Eyes of the world fixated upon the crosshairs here at the ESL1 Road to Rio. Next game's going to be FaZe Astralis. That's going to come up at the conclusion of this series. That's an upper bracket final as well. Good stuff here from ZywOo to open up this round. It's as if one wasn't enough. He gets the second one here and pretty much just lays Hunter and Nexa to waste.
This is it. This is what we've all been waiting for. And to think it's only the second map of a potential 3-map series. That's if Vitality can win it here and now. They'll take us to Dust 2, a map that I think, if anything, they're gonna be favored on at this rate, considering how competitive this series is. But will we get there? That's the big question. Double up continues for G2. Kenny playing sandbags, a risky spot that you don't have a lot of fallback room into, and he's posted on the wrong angle. It's ZywOo running up short side. ZywOo again has come alive near the end of this game with crucial entry kills to put Vitality in position. He's going to get mollied by his teammate, no less, but he can move out of position. It's not a worry.
Man, everyone's trying to make it hard for ZywOo, even Team Vitality. Yeah, he's giving them the opener. What's his reward? That'll 9 HP worth of damage getting taken off there by that molly. And now top control taken over towards ramp for the Vitality crew. Once again, pumping the brakes. Not looking to go rushing into these crosshairs. Amanek with his AWP at short side. Spots the... Oh, just about gets around the corner. You can feel him getting stuck there. That wasn't great, but he does get away. He lives to fight another day, and that's going to prove to be so important for G2, as now they're left in a 4-on-4 retake at the A bomb site. These rotations haven't even budged yet. The bomb is going down, and G2 are only just arriving from B. Another thing that's important, 2 smokes. That's going to be enough to smoke off ramp and short. It's going to at least close down some of these angles, but no kit for G2. They've got to be fast, they've got to be aggressive, they've got to get into this site with time to spare, and this push is coming in. It's Hunter delivering the kills to make it happen. Apex and RPK, though, taking matters into their own hands. And Team Vitality reach map point first, 15-14, trying to take us to Dust 2. And G2, they're just vying for overtime now.
Oh dear, how has this flipped so heavily? This is a 10-5 T-side to G2. They had this game in their pocket.
10-5.
ZywOo has just said no. Obviously, it's been more than a one-man effort, but ZywOo has found these opening kills in the last 2 rounds. This is 14-13 to G2. ZywOo, double opener 2 rounds ago, single opener in that one, and the closing kills coming from Vitality. Missed Molly, not the end of the world. They have the round lead. They have overtime at bare minimum locked in, but Vitality don't even want to play it. They want to conserve their energy for the 3rd map of this series.
And rightfully so. I mean, if this wasn't a brawl enough, it's going to be Dust 2 that's the bigger brawl.
Yeah, and like I said a minute ago, I think Vitality, if they win this map, especially right now, I think they're going to be favored for that 3rd one. You know, the map of Dust 2 is good for them anyway, but considering how much of a fight they've put up against a really hot G2 today, I'm more than impressed, but they've got to get over the finish line first.
Yeah, you've got the wind out of your sails if you're G2, and at this point, nothing has really gone your way late game here. It's just one Molotov is going to back Vitality off this A ramp, but it's not going to be for long. If you are this G2 side, Utility having been dwindled around. Shock's going in first. He needs the sandbags to get a Molotov in there as well, just to ensure that no one's hanging around. For Vitality, this could very well be it. Eyes on the prize under the A site. First trade goes in the way of Hunter. Shox is gone. Amanek continues to tear. 3v5 now.
Uh-oh. Apex has to take the AWP. He's tagged up. 20 seconds. They're not in the site yet. G2 couldn't fight for this. They don't need to play retake. They've got enough of an advantage to fight if they want, and so they will. Up above the boost is Kenny getting mollied out. He's going to burn to a crisp. Apex hits a shot on 10 points of health, and somehow, some way, this has fallen apart for G2. A 3rd map is all around the corner. It's Dust 2 as Vitality take Vertigo away. That looked like a lock-in for G2. Overtime, though, is a miss. Dust 2 will not be one you want to miss, so join us after the break.
16-14, the final score line, and Vertigo going the way of Vitality sets us up beautifully for a third map here at the ESL1 Road to Rio. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace, and alongside of me are Harry and Hugo. And they also had a front row seat to the action that we just witnessed. You guys got markers, right?
Yes.
No. Okay. Could you mind just signing that?
Yeah,
just
man. Sure, dude. Anything for the fans, Trace. I got
well,
you.
It's probably like this probably isn't the most like optimal time to ask you to do that, but if I could just get you guys to sign that while
I
we
actually
talk
can't write, but yeah, man. You just do the talking thing, and I'll give this a go.
I can do that. Hugo, what do you think about what we just saw? Is this the collapse of G2 on the map of Vertigo?
Collapse, yeah, maybe a good word for it, Trace, because they were in control. 10-5 halftime. We were confused at how Vitality were losing some of those CT rounds on Vertigo until they finally pick things up at the end. They get a couple of rounds, and then they just storm the T side with some really good executes, lots of defaults spread out. G2 were probably expecting more A attacks, considering that's all they ran on the T side, but Vitality had a little more depth there, and they take the victory. It takes 30 rounds, but they get there. It felt like overtime was going to happen in that final one, but yeah, Vitality straight to Dust 2. And like I was saying in the game, I now think Vitality have flipped. I think they're definitely favorites here.
Well, especially when you look at Dust 2 and you think about what could happen there. That's something we're going to discuss shortly. For the time being, though, when I look at Vertigo, I'm thinking, how was this possible without a man like RPK over there for Vitality? Because he was responsible for several impactful kills and impactful moments.
Yeah, man, RPK's been looking good across the board, but here he stepped up massively. I think another guy as well who alongside him was instrumental to this comeback happening was obviously ZywOo, as it often is, right? But towards the end of regulation there, man, he came alive at the A-bomb site. He was just running up, taking heads off. It was really a spectacle. And that's the thing, like, when G2 were wrecking in the first half, it was kind of easy to see what the problem was in the sense that it felt like, it was Vitality not adjusting fast enough, right? But in that second half, I don't know, man. It didn't really feel like G2 were approaching anything like wrong. It was just that Vitality were playing out of their minds with their backs against the wall. ZywOo just wasn't letting up. RPK was delivering some stellar performances. Man, I'm loving this Vitality that we've got in the server, Trace.
Well, luckily they've woken up, and so have you. Just in time for the third and final map between these two teams. Vitality, G2, going toe-to-toe. We're going to be figuring that one out on Dust 2. Thereafter this series, we got a little bit of FaZe Astralis here at the ESL1 Road to Rio. That's what you're watching, and we'll be right back.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Breathing in, breathing out, there's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hand, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this should to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in between, you stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
This is it. This is what it's all about. We are one, and so is ESL 1. Team Vitality and G2 Esports going at it, and we know it's already toe-to-toe. We already know it's as close as it could possibly be in a matchup that has serious implications. I'm here with Harry and Hugo to talk a little bit more about it in depth. Dust 2 is where we lay our hat. Of course, tipping our fedoras is where, fellas?
There you go, man. I don't have one on, but I can pretend I do.
Yeah, you do. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know, man, Dust 2, it's a stellar map for Vitality. It's one that G2 play a hell of a lot, but one that they have had their fair share of struggles on as of late. You'll see those win rates as they come up on the screen. 60% for Vitality and 35% for the G2 side. One that both these teams play a hell of a lot, but the Vitality are looking like the favorites as we head on into it.
Yeah, and speaking of favorites, we're heading into this when we don't know what side these teams are starting, so it's important to note that a knife round does determine sides. Now, if you are Vitality, if you are G2, where do you want this to go?
I don't really know. I don't think it matters really on Dust 2. Vitality going to win it. Doesn't really matter. Like, you know, if you want to, yeah, like on Dust 2, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Like, you know, it's all preference. Some teams like to start CT just to get it over with. Some teams like to start to set the pace, and you know, and just get everything done. I think teams often like to end things on T side because you made a great point about this the other day. Just trying to jump on that quickly. Like teams like to end it on T side because, you know, feeling like you're losing on the CT side, it can be so hard to find solutions, and you're just holding, you're just getting pushed, and you're saving, and you're not running your own game plan. But on T side, if you're having problems, if you're losing, you can be the ones to come up with the solutions to force the difference. And I think that is why teams like to close a game on T side, because, you know, coming to the end, being able to choose where you go, being able to choose where the fights happen, that's the value you get on T sides.
You're basically saying, okay, you can go T side second half, you can be warmed up, you can be ready for the game, and pretty much understand at what game level your opponent is playing at. Now, that's something that I think that is very crucial. And speaking of the Illuminati, remember this date, November 9th, 2000. That's all you need to know. Look it up. You'll figure it out. I'm sure you guys have some indication, right? You're typing in. Never mind. That doesn't really count.
It doesn't bode well, does it? When
no,
you say, yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. And then Hugo's sat there going, typing away. Yeah, November, whatever date you said. Yeah, man,
I've already forgotten the date. So, yeah, I'm not finding anything here. But
yeah, well, that would be Zaiwu's birthday and the release of Counter-Strike.
Hugo actually Googled November 9 and then 200. So,
whoops, I
don't actually know what he was trying to search.
I don't really know what would even come up right there if you looked up the year 200. I mean, the internet back then was such new technology.
It was real bad.
It was real bad. The memes
200
were worse than what you guys were sending in for the ESL Pro League. But that's why we transferred over to the ESL 1 Road to Rio, and that's why we're here for Dust 2, a culmination of G2 and Vitality going at it, and it's taken us all the way to 3 maps. Now, November 9th, 2000, that's Zaiwu's birthday. That's also the day that the CS mod was released for Half-Life. Coincidence? I think not.
Well, let's find out if the golden boy of Vitality is here for a reason, or if he's not going to be here for any more matches. Those are the options here in this lower bracket matchup between G2 and Vitality, fighting for a spot to take on the loser of FaZe Astralis. That'll be our game of the day coming up later. But right now, this is looking like quite the matchup here in the third map. 2 30-rounders, 2 16-14s, each team winning their opposing team's map pick. And now, where it all comes to a close on Dust.
Yeah, first point of contact in this round is going to be old mate Jax over here towards the catwalk. And that nade, ouch. He's going to leave. And probably justifiably so. I wouldn't feel too good about getting naded there either. He drops on down and takes up this position at long. G2, they've spotted players in middle. They've seen players in lower tunnels. So they're going to take this time to group up as 3 and start to pressure this long side of the map. They peeked it together, and now they send in Jax alone. This is an attempt at an information grab and a chance to come in on this flank. However, Vitality are looking to hit this B site, and they just might get in and get it over and done with before the info, before the flank, before any of that is useful to G2.
Yeah, 2 immediate openers from RPK and through the tunnels, and that's going to be the site taken. He's even set up for the post-spawn, but he's missed a couple of shots. Doesn't really matter because they can't push B until they've cleaned him out, so Hunter has to chase him down, and he will. Apex giving away his position. He needs support towards a site if he wants to fight these tunnel players, and in comes the swing from Shox and Apex. Everyone getting a kill there in the post-plant, and Vitality will pick up the pistol. They did pick the T side after all, so wanting to set the pace coming into this game.
Yeah, look how they're forcing the players that play B to fight right there. It's just such an awkward thing to have happened, right? Now, people always talk about, what if we reverse the doors? Well, I guess we'll never really know, will we?
Hopefully one day, Trace.
Yeah, perhaps one day. In the meantime, it's Vitality picking up the first round. ZywOo already has his first scoped weapon of the game. What could that spell for G2? Who knows? Better yet, what is Ocelot saying about that last map? Now, that's something I would like to know. Ocelot, if you can hear me, HMU.
Well, you've shot your shot. You've shooted your shot.
Shooted now.
Yep, shooted, of course. And now Team Vitality going to try and shoot theirs over here towards this A-bomb site. They grab catwalk control. They've got it in the pocket. And already G2 sneaking. Right past the camera. Oh, they never get this close. Ooh, look, another one.
Felt real personal there.
It did. It's like a nature documentary. You never get them this close in the wild.
They're going back into it to be.
Yeah, they've fallen for this hook, line, and sinker. Catwalk control taken. It was all a ruse designed to bait the rotations. And you know what it's done a great job of? Baiting the rotations. Everyone's at A. B site, hello? That's where the bomb's going down. And G2 are nowhere near it. They fell for this catwalk play. They tried to get one step ahead, and it's left them 2 steps behind in this round. They do spot a man down here in mid. That there is Shox. Might have heard of it. He's going to try and hold on to the lower tunnels, but Nexa does delete him. Bomb still down, ticking away. Not a worry for Vitality. They're going to try and mop these players up. And if you're G2, you haven't even attempted this round. You haven't even given it a go. So you do want to hold on to these weapons. You don't want players to be going down as this bomb goes off.
Yeah, Hunter with head armor as well. You can negate the fact that he has the CZ. I mean, at that point, it's just a head armor into the next round. That's going to be valuable. So he holds on to it, and his CZ and spawn, and we see a second for Vitality, that ever-important conversion round going their way.
Yeah, ultimately this save for G2 doesn't make too much difference, as it's still an eco here anyway, and they had just pistols except for Hunter with the armor. So another eco and a bit of a breather as they let Vitality go 3-0 up. Obviously, G2 would like to win the round, but they can't really gamble on it. They are going to gamble, though, towards B with 4 players. A smoke from Jax going in towards long late, but at this point, Vitality already out and about in that position. As B-Stack might need to be deconstructed. Jax is going to make that call once he sees enough players. There's a spot. He's got a flash to fight on the corner. He can pop it and go back in for more. But with only 1 flash, he's not in a rush to use it either. Watching the catwalk where Vitality have no one sat there on a 5-long setup. With G2 seeing nothing elsewhere, they might consider at least stacking A or getting aggressive and trying to trap these players in long. Instead, it's going to be a full CT rotation. They're setting up for some kind of heavy peak, like a 3 or 4 man peak. But if the smokes come down, that'll completely negate these positions, and there's not a lot G2 can do. It's a CT smoke, so actually, they can fight in front of it if they want, which they don't. So they play inside of the spawn, and they let Vitality cross to the site.
Okay, all right, Kenny. Yep, come on then, give us a few more. You've already done
Nexa.
that. Nexa, I kind of love the confidence, mate, but
we got this, guys.
I'm running in. I'm gonna get them all. They're all in this. Oh wait, they're actually long, guys. I've really dropped the ball on this one. Only at a USP, so it's not the end of the world. Can the Eagles of Kenny S and Jax do anything? Jax here, 1v3. Now, one of these players is very, very low. Unfortunately for him, Shox was not the guy in question. And so Team Vitality, they get the pistol round, they get the conversions. I think it's important to note as well that G2, they won all the pistol rounds back on Nuke, but since then, every pistol thus far has been won by Vitality. They took both on Vertigo. They take the first one here on Dust. And they're not keen on letting G2 get these force buy victories in either. They've been able to find these conversions time after time.
And now thinking back to how close these games are, right? These 16-14s across both maps currently. These pistols have even more weight, right? They really are impactful. So these 3 bonus rounds at the start of the game for Vitality have set them up very well. Can they continue in the same standard here with a rifle round? Apex is going to try and escape long. Good bit of utility. He uses every bit, but he does get out alive. Kenny is going to fight for his life on long. Quick shots responded on by ZywOo with the scout. He's going to find the headshot and allow the plant to come through. Now, G2 still have long. Apex gave that up earlier, so Vitality know about it, and they're fighting tooth and nail for it.
Don't peek back into this. Please don't feed ZywOo. Back of the site with the scout. Trying to lay down the pain, but they're up through CT. Shock's going to hold down the angle, and he does. Combine along with RPK. ZywOo's taking the head off of another. It's a 2-on-2. Still a doable round for the side of G2, as now it's only RPK left, but with no kits, there's not enough time for G2, no matter how much they try. No matter the fact that they get that kill, it is a round that falls in favor of Team Vitality. 4 on the board now, despite everybody falling, as they ran a bonus round there. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Nexa's going to salvage that AWP. He's going to drop it over to Kenny's hands, but 4 in a row for Vitality. Starting to feel pretty good. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but the save as well for G2, right? At least they get away with guns. It's going to tempt the reinvestment here. They actually save somewhat, and I like that, right? Because don't want to spend every single buck on what will essentially not be a full buy, even with those guns held. So they still have a chance to win this round, but they also will be able to buy if in the case that it doesn't go their way. Apex again is out long, flashing himself for the fight, but G2 are not giving him anything here. They're playing safe and playing up on the catwalk. Double boost in middle. This is a B play for Vitality, though. Just one man here, and it's the worst gun in the round here for G2. It's a solo 5-7. Amanek, he gets a kill, though. Can he double it? No. So much damage done. If he found a second there, he would have set his team up well. Instead, it's still a doable round, but it's again in a 4-on-4 with a retake of the B site. Not a pretty picture. Hunter has to be careful in the tunnels. There's a man coming in from T-spawn. Apex is late from long, and Hunter's going to check it, but he won't get away with the kill, and Apex just stalls it out with a Molotov. Hunter pushes through to his death, and G2 with that kill, they realize this one isn't working. They're getting out of there.
Yeah, Mizuta actually playing with fire on 15 HP. Whew. Made a little sweaty there for everybody. Doesn't matter. That's right. That 5th round on the board for Vitality. And you said it, Hugo. You said they were going to look good on this map. And they damn sure do so far. That T-sided start. Nexa being a nuisance here in the tunnels caused quite a bit of damage. They went across. Looks like they shouldn't have a problem now with the rest of the weapons, at least. Shocks on 1 HP, narrowly escaping death.
Yeah, for Vitality, they're on a 4-win streak on this map over the likes of Fnatic, Dig, Heretics, and Godsent. Well, for G2 rather, 3-loss streak. But I mean, just even in general, their history page on this map is mostly red. They have a lot of competitive games, a lot of overtimes, a lot of 30-rounders, but also a lot of losses in that. So, yeah, not the best track record for G2, although it is their 2nd most played map. So they at least have the ideas and the game plan. Let's just see if they can turn them into rounds here. Vitality don't want to let it be easy, though. ZywOo fast out long with a quick kill on Nexa. Mizuta's not going to commit through that smoke. No need when Vitality have the advantage.
Of course not. Don't need to overextend yourself. Jack's looking to provide some backup for his buddy and Kenny, who has AWP on catwalk. What a fight Amanek has chosen to take and win on top of that. Considerably damage on his exit, but the damage has been done, and now Vitality turn their sights towards B.
Oh no, it's been lost.
Oh, Shocks is here, but the flashes have kept him at bay and allows Amanek to move in for the kill. Team Vitality, do they want to commit to this? Because G2 are very aware of this B play, but okay, ZywOo and Masuta, they've made it doable. They made it possible. Kenny fighting in the molly, and he lands that shot onto ZywOo. Now Masuta left in the clutch. Kenny hiding on the other side of this smoke. He's delivered an incredible shot to kickstart this round for G2, and it gets ended by Jax on this flank.
What a shot. That was nuts. I'm sure we're going to be seeing that one again. That was impressive, to say the least. The Molotov's burning his feet. And just the fadeaway almost,
yeah,
you call
it's
it.
So huge for Kenny, because after they kill Shocks inside of B, they think that Vitality maybe aren't going to commit. Like Harry said, it seemed like a kind of crazy decision there, but it's all Vitality had. They actually left long, rotated all the way around to spawn to B. They had to go. And so Kenny peels off, and Vitality take the site with a double entry. Kenny, he's running right back. He's on a fadeaway kill through the window, like you said. So nice stuff from him, but in this one, it's a bit of a barbecue. It's a bit of a a mess as Apex burns to his death after a long entry alongside Shox. Jax gets 2 post death as well, essentially. Hunter's push mid, and this is a round that's all over the place. Oh, Mizuta looks away, but he gets shot at. He gets the info. Amanek is going to run B to defend that site. They already have a flank in place. So they don't need to worry. It's being held, though. ZywOo's ready for it, and Hunter is going to give him the beans. Mizuta coming in from lower, stealing the kill away, and now Vitality back in the lead.
Cool shots the round prior, but it's Vitality who are about to meet up with Amanek in the tunnels. He's elected to go for a more forward position here. Trying to get that intel, and that's going to prove to be a fatal decision at that. So now 3 members remaining for Vitality. Kenny will likely save this off if he doesn't get a kill here. He's going to have a vision on the cross. You can imagine that that's not going to go unsmoked. There it is. There's the smoke. Kenny takes the shot. And that is the round. 6 for Vitality. I'm just hoping that we get to see that Kenny flick again. That was cool. Let's be honest. Let's be real with each other.
Yeah, I mean, you know, is it me or is like ZywOo just a bit of a boring player? Like, you know, you see at the end of a map, he'll have like 30, 40 kills. Don't remember a single one of them.
No.
But the Kenny S flick, man, I remember the Kenny S flick. Now, that could be true for this series, and that might be the only memory of Kenny S that we're going to have here at the road to Rio. If this map does not go their way, after 2 16-14s, it's Team Vitality leading dominantly here on Dust 2. G2 seemingly no answers to the questions that Team Vitality are posing right now. And these, you know, long executes early on with the tension over towards A, falling back, playing this B bomb site later in the round has been working brilliantly for Team Vitality.
And ZywOo, he's been a big factor here for Vitality, not just in this map, but at the end of Vertigo alone. He was, you know, just going about his business. Not a quiet game, not a top fragging game by any means. And then Vitality start to slip on the T side of Vertigo right by the end. And ZywOo, he just comes up with these back-to-back entry rounds on the A site, double opening kills to essentially win the game for Vitality. Without them, probably wouldn't have happened. So ZywOo, credit where credit is due. And he's brought that, you know, power, that ferocity into this map as well.
But what is it about, and I feel like he gets away with this from time to time, and more often than not, it's like ZywOo, somehow the game gets so close that, hey, you know what, I'm going to take this into my own hands. Then he gets so aggressive, hyper-aggressive even, and finds the necessary frags. It's crazy. We'll even see him doing it on T-side Inferno, which is wild to consider if you think about taking B. Meanwhile, taking B in this round is going to be a bit rough. Nades coming through. Molotovs as well. Next up,
oh my God,
this has been a melting pot of players over here on this B site.
Someone die! Kill him!
Somebody, please!
Kill him!
Put Mizuta out of his misery.
Yeah,
my
so
goodness.
Nice there. G2, they get the one under control. Everything was nice and smooth, went exactly according to plan. And that's the second round on the board for G2.
A sick 4K from Amanek, man. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. And, well, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a break if we're running this one in slow-mo.
The whole time, slow-mo. 3 minutes later, 3 rounds have gone by, but Amanek did get the 4th man as well.
Fortunately, one of them was his teammate, but we will forget about that one as quickly as it comes. Vitality, they drop around there. Running through a Molotov maybe wasn't the play. Didn't need to do that. It's not like they're losing or anything. They were in full control, but it goes both ways, right? Like, you know, you think you can get away with things you can't when you're doing so well. You're like, guys, let's just hit this molly. Let's just you smoke it and run into B. Why not? Well, why not? Because G2 are on the other side, and they ain't letting you get away with that. So Vitality at least denied that audacious B push, and they've got to go elsewhere in this round. Losing Apex early to Jax. He's been very good at opening kills. T side, CT side, doesn't really matter. He's there. Vitality setting up for a cat take in this one versus the AWP of Kenny.
Oh, they're already up past Cat. Kenny has to deliver a lot here. Lands the tag onto RPK, but not the killing blow. Kenny now has to double dip. He has to go back in again. And Hunter flashed in for the peak, gets bested by ZywOo. Kenny caught by Shox on the catwalk. And this round has fallen apart once again for the G2 side. Amanek and Nexa left in this 2-on-4. And it might have to be another gut-wrenching save call to have to make. 7 now on the board for Vitality. They abandon the B site, they go back to A, they still play a very, very fast round, and they best G2 at every turn. Now, I hear some typing going on. That is either a bit of casual, friendly banter in the server, or someone's asking for HP, or the third option could be a tech pause.
Really have, you know, kind of gotten to the bottom of the options there, Harry. And
yeah, provided everyone. It's never anything other than those three, so we're going to have to wait and see. It's not a pause.
It's not like, you know, my macaroni and cheese is ready. I got to call a timeout, guys. It's nothing like that. So probably a little bit of something, some Keck W's or something mild in there, nothing too major. For the time being, Vitality running the board. Just barely gripping that A site, just getting torn apart.
G2 back in with the purchase though. Jax doesn't have armor despite having $2,000 spare. So certainly not what you want if you're G2. But let's see if it comes into play here. He is playing, like maybe it was purpose, right? Look at his position. Oh no, okay, maybe not. I thought he was playing the headshot angle and pit. Maybe if he was, but you know, you can't play on the contingency of, oh, you know, if they come to my position, it doesn't matter because, well, they haven't come to your position, so it will matter. That lack of armor could have consequences later in the round as Vitality try and fake out this A-cat play. They've done a very good job. They pushed the AWP back, and they've kept 3 on this A site. Now they're going to drop mid and hit this B play. Maybe with one lurk out mid in the form of Shocks. They're just going for contact or a smoke. They haven't checked the corner, though. Nexa will get checked. Mizuta with a big entry. Amanek has to flash through. He has to do something, and it's only good enough for one. Trade is in. Bomb plant for found, and Shocks killing the lurkers. He's not letting anyone survive this round. Jax in a 1-on-4. Bit of a busted one.
And he's just probably stood there with his knife out asking, what happened, guys? You were all with me just a few seconds ago. Well, Shocks happened. And an 8th on the board for Vitality. This is not going any better for G2. Jax will be the last to fall.
Yeah, maybe he wins that fight. You never know. Because the first bullet that hits him sets his crosshair off. Big check from Mizuta. He's been really, really good in this game as well. In a 3-on-3, found a really nice double kill in the tunnels the other round, giving Vitality access to that B-bomb site, and they've been all over it. The entry right there, checking Nexa, who could have potentially gotten away with 2 or 3 kills from the corner, considering he wasn't checked initially on the first man. So Mizuta, big check and a big round for Vitality. 8-2. G2's money swept out from below them once again, relying on saves, and, well, they don't get away with any in that round. That's Shocks lurking. I thought he was going to come out mid and join Vitality, but considering how quickly they got those 2 B entries at the cost of only 1 man, he could just go up catwalk and kill G2 as they make the choice to save. So no survivors here for Vitality. They won't let you get away with your guns.
Now, you'll note that Super Series on Sunday, that EU Grand Final for the Road to Rio. Make sure you save the date. Put that date in your calendar and the time. Time is ultimately important too. Let's see whose time it is in this round.
Yeah, this time Long is going to get some love is what I meant to say, but I did say those words the wrong way round.
Love is going to get long.
Love getting long and long getting love, but RG2 long for this world because they're not loving life right now in this map. Jax holding on to the long corner, and he does have this deagle. Nice little angle for it. Chips away at the first man. Masuita's been removed. RPK was deleted down in the lower tunnels as well, so maybe G2 are trying to surprise us here with this force buy. They've certainly surprised Team Vitality. However, they finally deal with Jax down in the pit. Kenny now trying to play around this smoke, looking to capture timing as they try and fall back. But with Apex providing a kill onto the A bomb site, they decide to recommit into A, and that could not be more poorly timed for the G2 side. Apex on a tear. And is it just a save again for G2?
I mean, at this point, 8-2 down with 1 gun. Like, if you're Nexa, you may as well go for it, right? Like, at least try and see if Vitality give you a way back in, because at this point, can't say forever if you're G2. This T side is slipping away. Nexa mollied off. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Like, Apex double entries, the smoke fades, and Molly takes its place. Now Nexa, he has a 1-on-3 to find, or just a save. He's going to give it a look. He's going to give it a go. Does find some damage, but yeah, without an immediate kill, Vitality know where he is. Oh, look, they mollied him again. That's ZywOo, I think, on long through that. He throws another one from long on Catwalk. ZywOo double mollies Cat from long. That's just silly. Leave him alone, ZywOo.
What a legend.
This is a scary looking ZywOo as well. Like, he's just dominating with whatever they're giving him. And a lot of the time on the T side now, he's been on this rifle throughout the majority of this series, electing to take it over the AWP in a lot of these situations. Now he's back on it here. And looking for this mid pick, not able to catch a player crossing. Team Vitality going to get an early man down through the catwalk. That's our PK, but he's got the rest of the team in tow behind him. And Apex is out long. He's in the back line. Now he's in the front line. Funny how that works, but he's completely removed the G2 presence here. Hunter just about wins that fight out, but is that going to be enough for G2 to go off of? Apex has actually fallen back out through the long doors. G2 have just got to save. They've given it up already. I want to know how Apex was able to get so deep long and just cause all that havoc, because I was watching the Cat play and then I look at the minimap and I'm like, oh, Apex is there? Okay, well, Kenny's got... Oh, no, Kenny's dead. Oh, the other guy's dead. Right. The round is over. And it's all on the back of Apex just running the gauntlet.
And as soon as he appears, he disappears. He's back to his antics in top mid. He was going to come in on a Cat flank once Vitality planted to stop G2 from retaking, but G2 don't want to retake. They're fine to give away the round, and Apex goes, okay, I'll save 2. And he will. 10 rounds for Vitality, and 3 guns saved for G2. It's a short-term gain, but long-term pain as Vitality don't let up.
A chronic pain, even.
It ain't going away. They're getting smoked, Trace.
You are correct. Easy for Vitality thus far.
I mean, at least in this map, right? That's a crazy thing. This has been such a competitive series. And to be fair, we've had like one-sided starts. We've had 10-5 halves, but both maps so far, 30 rounds each, a piece. So don't be surprised if this does close up. But in order for that to happen, G2 need something at the end of this half. They need 3, they need 4, they need 5, they need not 2, basically. So let's see if they can find a bit of salvation here in some of these rounds.
Kenny trying to get stuck in at Catwalk, and Hunter is the man to step up to the mark, delivering a double, making this round doable for G2. Shocks and RPK. It's been a long while since they've had to recuperate a man deficit, and they're not very well adjusted to this situation. It's Shocks all alone, and this is unfamiliar territory. Over towards Catwalk he goes. G2 leaning very, very heavily over towards the B bomb site, which is a ballsy decision to make considering Amanek and Nexa have both pushed the B tunnels and have the info that this side of the map is clear. Jax is going to move off and hold long, but all the while this is going on, Hunter is holding on to mid, and I don't know if they're aware that Shocks was already up the Catwalk. This is going to give him a bomb plant at the very, very least. Now, it's a 1v4. Like, these are overwhelming odds stacked against Shocks. But I have a certain memory of this man in the A-bomb site on Dust 2 in this same situation, causing some problems. But that's the only memory we're going to have of that. Shocks in this round, that's the alternative to how the 1v4 could have played out that time when it did.
He didn't have the AWP this time, you know. That was clearly the difference maker.
That was pretty nice then. This, on the other hand, on the bomb plant, won't really do a whole lot considering where Vitality currently seat themselves. But 5 would go a long way for G2 if they can close the half with it. We are almost there, round number 14. Hunter, big plays here in middle. Big shots. And we're off.
10-3, last 2 rounds of the half. G2, they salvaged something. We said they needed a bit of a recovery right at the end, but Vitality Do they want to let their foot off of their neck? We'll see. He gave them a third. Or more like Hunter took a third. And now Vitality go back towards a cat take. 5 alive, 5 here. Ready to commit as a unit. Kenny's got the orb, but how much info is he going to get? The smoke is down, the grenade is good, but the flashes will follow, and Kenny's missed his opening shot. Going back in for more, they could line up, but they are darting wide, taking him down and winning the fight. Hunter can only get one, and Jax is stuck on long in this position. The Molotov denies his re-entry to the ramp, and Vitality are going to swing and take the fight. Jax another one, but it is only one, and Vitality have done a great job of trading their way to a win, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, Nexa and Amanek up from CT, sneaking into the front line. ZywOo holding it down, and he has been spotted. Gets dealt with. Shox and Apex, the 2 low HP players, trying to hold on, and they can't do it. G2, they're going to put a 4th round on the board. Still a chance to make this one competitive for the G2 side. A bomb plant there, at the very, very least, is going to leave Vitality with all the money in the world, combined with the fact that they were already looking pretty well off, unsurprisingly, on the back of this huge lead. I do like the decision from Vitality. When they hear Jax giving away his position close long, they just swarm him with the 4 players in the site. They know that there's probably only one guy long. And if he's that close, you know, there's 2 ways you can play it. If the guy is like backed off long, setting up for the retake, usually you just let him have that. But when he's that close, when he's in the front line, if you isolate that one engagement, you can keep it in your favor. And I thought that was going to be a Vitality round past that point. However, didn't count on some of the individuals that we had showing up. Now that's an interesting one. Masuta able to dodge the bullet, flashed in by ZywOo, and now looking to carve a path into A. It's Jax trying to hold, having a run through the molly. Hunter's wrapped up catwalk, but Shox is quick in with the trade. RPK holding the lower tunnels. He gets flashed and mopped up. It's a 3v2 retake at the A side of the map. Vitality, they've got another chance at this A plant, but this time around, are things going to fare any better?
Oh dear, ZywOo could have got a collat there. He gets one. Shox might win the AWP here. He's on 4 HP. We could see another vintage Shox AWP clutch, but do they want to risk swapping out the weapons in the 2-on-2? Doesn't look like it. Missed shot on long. ZywOo's got to hit the next because Amanek is speeding into position. ZywOo finds him and leaves Nexa alone, getting the trade and into the 1-on-1, the grenade, the molly. It should win the round, and the bullets will do it for him. It's 5 found at the end of the half here for G2. They have the smoke, they have the kit. It's not a worry. Defuse coming through, and G2 do exactly what they need to do. 5 rounds at the end of the half. It is recoverable, it is conceivable, but is it believable? You'll have to wait and see.
Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Ten 10-5 at the end of the first half, and Vitality are looking good. They're looking hot to trot, and they're looking ready to 2-1 this series on Dust 2. G2 on the other side of things did have a couple of recovery rounds at the end of the CT side, and let's not count them out of this comeback here in the second half. Their work's certainly going to be cut out for them. And Vitality now favored, even more so on those GG bet odds.
Oh, through the smoke. Sharks landing some damage and kind of scaring Kenny. He was just shooting for the sake of shooting. Didn't really know where he was aiming. They try and get up onto the catwalk, and that's a big opener from Jax. RPK even dinked in the process. And this pistol round is a necessity for G2.
Oh, look at this, though.
The fact that they sit a man up right now, already found that dink, has put a lot of pressure on Team Vitality. They're going to rotate around towards this B site. There are players arriving, but Masuta had to buy time, and he wasn't able to do that. One by one, Team Vitality fall, and a B plant is found for G2.
Yeah, no way you're getting back into this one. RPK's on 5 health, and, well, it'd probably be safer to save the armor, but he's not going to waste our time. 6 rounds for G2. They find the first, set us up for another 30-round map, potentially. We've had 60 so far coming into this third, so why stop here?
That's what I've been saying this whole time, Hugo. Why stop here when you can keep going? And that's what we're going to try to find out.
Well, Vitality, they want to put a stop to it before it even starts in this second half. Double scout, couple of SMGs. This is a very good buy for a second round investment. Let's see how it does, though. How does it fare? 4 Mac 10s and a Galil here for G2. Quite the pick and mix. Or will they pick or will they miss this round? That's the question at hand. Apex spamming the doors, but G2 have Molly close to clear out positions. Apex is going to have to fall. As I say that, Hunter doesn't commit with a flashbang. He bails out of it, and Apex goes back in just for a little bit more. Piece of the pie, perhaps. This could end B, considering the setup's in middle right now, and the bomb is there as well. Taking catwalk for the time being. It's going to push Shocks off, re-smoke, but they're already ahead of it. They're already beating them to the punch. Zywoo scoped up on the A site, and it seems like G2 are going to commit here. Oh, Vitality are pushed upper.
Yeah, they have a lot of information on the back of that as well. They're going to go ahead and start making their way over. Meanwhile, Apex surely hit a disgusting shot. We didn't quite see it. That's all right. Because this action is being taken, and it's all Vitality. Now, what that's done is forced G2 to back off catwalk, and they've ran right into RPK. That's the bomb secured in lower. On the stairs, it's just Jax and Hunter need to clean up this mess.
Yeah, this is horrible. If you're G2, you can feel this one getting out of hand. You can feel it slipping away from you, and now it's all onto one man. Jax left up in a 1-on-3. Rotations already at B, arriving at the scene at the same time Jax gets out from the tunnels. Apex holding for the cross, and he does get tagged in from CT. There's even a player in window who could deal with him, and Jax, yeah, this is probably all said and done. He'll get silenced. Team Vitality, they steal this second round away with the Force Buy. I'm pretty sure this is the first Force Buy victory in these second rounds that we've seen in this series thus far as well, and it's by Vitality no less. When they're already up 10-5, we've been speaking, or 10-6, I guess, at that point in time. We've already been speaking about the importance of these pistol rounds in the close series, and for Vitality, scary that they've just secured this victory.
Very important one for G2 is definitely the issue there. Yeah, RPK, great round, right? Mizuta gets killed lower as G2 are executing A, and they kill him on the push, and they go, oh, nice, B's clear, that's a B player, let's run right back, and they go to tunnels. But little did they know it was a double upper push. That's why Vitality went for it. They had 2 players. They had a means to get into that position, and RPK just stalls him for so long. Spamming the smoke. We've got G2 committing to a fast mid to B. Apex trying to molly. He's only got a pistol and a scout. This is not the repertoire, nor the weaponry you want for this kind of position. Mizuta, same story. SMG, not going to be good at a range. Surprise, surprise, the deal is Nexa Dome shocks, leaving ZywOo to save.
Yeah, it all just happened so fast. But the bounce back for G2. Looks like they want to hunt little ZywOo as well. Look at him. No one's on the bomb. Jack's going to find ZywOo whether he likes it or not. There's the final shot. Put in from Nexa and a Deagle. So they recover the M4 as well. Now a chance for G2. Jax can buy up, should be no problem. The Almanac could upgrade if he wanted to, but the reality is the money is too low for Vitality, so they don't necessarily have to. They can keep with these scouts, they can keep with these MP9s. Try to farm themselves some cash for what is an uphill battle currently for G2. Oof. Kenny getting 2 tags through the door now. He's going to start Mizuta and Apex off in a sideways kind of way.
Yeah, a lot of attention showing at the B tunnels. They try and feign a B rush. Maybe they were going to commit until that smoke comes in. And at the very, very least, that gained the attention of Vitality and has made them rotate an extra man over towards B. Now Flash is going over into middle. This still doesn't feel like a B play. Even though G2 are really trying to convince us it's a B play, this bomb is still on the back of Nexa. So even though they've shown a foothold in tunnels, they've shown players in mid, they were lining up the smokes and flashes to go for it. It is a B fake with the cap play.
Oh, the grenade.
Boom. How Hunter survives that, I'll never know.
It's a fast pace. He actually beats it to the corner because of the back 10. I think if he had a rifle, he wouldn't have been as fortunate. Amanek gets killed in the tunnels here. He trades. He was flashed out, but blinded kill Mizuta. RPK gets the response, but at this point, it's not a B take, it's A. G2 fast up cat and allowed a plant. Vitality, they're on a force. They may as well give this a look in. They may as well give it a go, but the chance of converting, I'd say, is pretty low. Apex coming up from CT. Looking for the jump shot. It's not going to appear. Nothing fighting. But Jax is there on the ramp with 1. RPK trades. A pistol finds effect. And now it is all just down to Nexa with 1. Oh, he's fighting. He's stuck in the open. He has to commit. And he does get the kill. That could have gotten hairy there for G2. I mean, it did. Down to 1 against a force. But a victory nonetheless. And 8 rounds to the 11 of Vitality. G2 are going to start to come back in this game. We knew it would happen. We knew it could happen. Right now, it's happening.
Yeah, interesting to note, RPK and Shocks both saving extra money. So I think Vitality are looking to bring a double AWP out into this first buy round over on the CT side. It's not terribly uncommon to see Shocks and ZywOo doing that together. Especially not here on the realms of Dust 2. This one is one that Vitality are just going to forget about, pretend it never happened, because it is just these vanilla pistols. And okay, right, sure.
Why not?
Any more Apex? Nah, that's it.
It's the longest of range spray from Almanac. Shoots him with the MAC-10 all the way from CT spawn. So that formality is done and over with. Now we're going to see some real weapons come back out here for Vitality. Did see an AWP. You can imagine that will end up in ZywOo's hands. So I think he's one of the only licensed people on this side of Vitality to wield it even. Maybe even yield it.
Wield it. Hey, you know. World to your oyster, Trace. Or Ouster.
Oyster.
Ouster.
I don't know what the word is that you're trying to use, but...
I'm swapping the W for... the Y for a W, as you did. I'm punking you, Trace.
Oh.
Haha.
Nice one, Ashton Kutcher. Let's continue on, shall we?
Bit of a B play here in this one for G2. 3 in the tunnels, hoping for some aggression. Vitality have pushed this position quite a lot, and so G2 are hoping for that again, but won't help if they're flashing their opponents. Vitality is just going to... Oh, God, they're going to go for it. Yeah, right into the setup, right into the AWP. This flash won't work. You assume, Kenny, yeah, he only has a tiny gap. It had to fit into that 1 pixel that he was holding. It's not going to. Fast B play off the back of that kill. Shox is still here. They might not expect a 3rd man, and they don't. The bomb's dropped, but Shox looks for more. Oh, dear, they wrap. Amanek goes through the door, into middle, out into the window, and then kills him. What a route to the B bomb site. Hunter even cutting down rotations as Shox was in the first half. This is deja vu. Anything Vitality do, G2 can do as well. And RPK, he looks to save, but they don't want to let him get away with that.
This is wild. Yeah. I don't even, like... This has happened on every map, and it's unreal. Like, with terrifying consistency, they always get so close. This is why we love these domestic matchups, right? This feels like it's been the story of all of them here at the Road to Rio, and this French frenzy is delivering. That noise means a tactical pause has been called on through. You can imagine it's from the Vitality side. There was a time where they were 10-5 up at the end of that first half. Well, now that's a distant memory. G2 have really closed this gap. And we take a look at the scoreboards. Nexa leading in a very big way for G2.
Look at the money. This is not where you want to be up against 10 either. Vitality have to take an eco and let G2 not only level up with them, but likely overtake them. Shox to the smoke and throw that towards the doors to deny the info on G2 side. They won't know how many players have crossed towards B as a result. And of course, those players who do cross can cross safely. Not have to worry about Kenny hitting the shot with the AWP. I mean, that's always a factor, but less likely when he can't see. Amanek's holding for the B push in a safer position. And Jax is waiting for the long play. There's a flash ready for Shox. And once they hear noise, he's going to pop that so they can go around the corner. But they don't want to waste the flash on what would be an empty long position. So they want to at least know there are enemies there before they commit. That could come back to bite them, because if G2 are silent and they peek this corner, they could catch all 3 of these players blinded potentially. We'll see.
Okay, here we go. Let's test your theory.
Jax might just get a headshot, though. That's the other side. They trade. That's a good combo there. G2 have the numbers. Even though they lose a man, they pick up the pieces. And the fact that they give no information that way of Vitality, if even 1 footstep was made, if 1 pin was pulled on a grenade, Shox would have flashed from around the corner, and that could have been awful for G2. So little do they know it, but they barely dodged death.
Cool shot from Apex there as he backs away. Doesn't quite matter now, though, does it? We still have such a tight race for this series. And rightfully so, it being that elimination game. This is an important game for both of these teams to carry on in this Road to Rio bracket. Perhaps you've never heard of the Road to Rio. Well, we could tell you about it, and I guess maybe I will a little bit. We're on our way to a major. Now, there has been a bit of a detour, and the major is in Rio. Surprise, surprise. 11-11. How has it stayed so close over so many maps?
It's wild, isn't it? And, you know, like, there's so much on the line here, you know, like neither team wants to have this be their exit. And then you add in the fact that it's also, you know, like vying for that top spot in the French region. There's a lot riding on this game, and that's why it feels like every one of these guys is giving 110% until the very, very end.
Maybe 111%, Harry.
Maybe even that. I mean, once you go past 100, where does it stop? G2 tying this one up at 11-11 on their T side. Trying to ease back into this catwalk play. The double AWP's out for Vitality. Masuta's got 1 inside of B. Zywoo's donning the other. He's at the crossroads. There's a run boost over Hunter. There's no one there, but that's a nice way to deal with that frequently used AWP drop-down spot.
They're just going to commit. In And there you go. ZywOo, he's got the AWP here. Good grenade, does a bit of damage, and ZywOo's going to peel off of the corner. Another smoker elevator, I like that. It denies ZywOo the vision on the long side and lets him cross to plant. G2 can fall back into a cap post plant as long as they're not being flanked, and Amanek is making sure of that right now. Late rotate off of B. Vitality are going to give this a go. They have to. Shox is coming up quick from the ramp, and with a flashbang, he's going to get into the site with Apex, but no one's giving fights away. There's one. Apex spraying, but he can't convert. Nexa trades, and now it's down to the two AWPs that have to go. They have to commit. ZywOo with one. This is doable. He's got a rifle now. Low HP in the site for Nexa. ZywOo can't find him, and that's a smoke headshot for Nexa to close out the round. 4 kills from the in-game leader of G2. He is looking like a legend.
Of course he is. He's 24-11 right now.
The cat's up cat here for G2.
Exactly.
And so now they sit in the lead. This is such a wild timeline. G2 back in the swing of things. They even find a pick down through mid in this round. It's only a partial investment, so not the end of the world for Team Vitality, but they would have loved to have found some damage here. And that now looks to not be the case. ZywOo still a threat at the A bomb site, allowed to reposition. Apex dueling mid with the Deagle. I don't know if that's a fight he's expecting to win or just kind of trying to chance it. Him getting spotted in mid, and that's calm. Jax just immediately goes, oh, well, if he's mid, ZywOo's long. That means B's open, and ZywOo is trapped. They make him dance before they finish him off. And G2 now 13 on the board. Investment coming in for Vitality, but this could be the last one if they don't manage to turn it around here and now.
Exactly. G2 won the pistol on this T side. Vitality, they won the force buy in the second round. That was the first force in the second round that we've seen succeed in this entire series. Since that force, Vitality haven't won a round. 7 in a row for G2. Unstoppable right now. There's got to be a solution. There's got to be an answer. Will it be the double AWP? It's now swapped hands into Mizuta's towards that B bomb site. He's got Apex here as well. ZywOo, of course, watching Catwalk. G2 in the middle area. They're going to take Cat again. They can drop into a mid to B like usual. They're actually going to do it straight away. No cat fake needed, but they could be flanked as a result. Jax has jumped over the shots from the car side. RPK, a lot of damage, and he does kill Kenny S. That's the AWP out of the picture, but G2 is still going to commit from the B site. Amanek with the entry to the smoke, and he's doubled it up, killing the AWP at the back of B. Somehow, some way, this is still winnable, but it's all on Hunter in mid.
Oh, ZywOo is checking it. Hunter does find that frag. RPK down in CT, and Shox has rotated through the tunnels. Hunter's going to smoke off his approach, and that allows him to get this bomb down. How on earth is he going to try and navigate this 1v2? Let's get it planted. I'm going to go over to the window. Smoke's still here, and he's looking to use it to his advantage. They've spotted him, they've seen him, and now they've got him trapped. Hunter backed into a corner and made to fight for his life. RPK able to secure it. 12 on the board now for Vitality. Double AWP picked up. And a 12th on the board. This game looking like it might follow in the footsteps of the other two maps in that it's promising to go the distance, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Don't tease us, guys. Don't tease. If you're going to give us 30, give us more. Give us OT, because we don't want to come here for 90 rounds and 90 rounds only. Who do you think we are? Vitality and G2 going the damn distance.
I want the whole shebang. Kenny, back in hand with the AWP. And yeah, you're bang on, Hugo. He does have that double AWP to go up against on the other side of things, trying to catch players crossing. Also, being the guardian angel of his teammates that run the gauntlet down through Suicide into mid. And now ZywOo on the angle, primed, ready and waiting. ZywOo in with a double. Oh, and a third. ZywOo, can he get any more? Tags Kenny through the doors, goes back in. And oh, Kenny's playing with fire. And when you play with fire, sometimes you get burned. ZywOo still here, still a threat, and delivering in a very big way to try and put 13 on the board for Vitality. Kenny and Amanek, the only two stragglers that remain on this G2 squad. They're going to try and get down the catwalk. Amanek does drop into CT, closing the distance now. And RPK gets caught trying to line up utility. This A site belongs to G2, but through the smoke, Amanek was tagged, and that allows Apex to come in, looking to save the day. Kenny in a 1v4. Oh, now 1v3. Flash is good, Kenny's blind, and that allows Shox at Long to find him. Defuse comes in, 13 on the board for Team Vitality, and they've tied it up again.
And if you're not getting enough Counter-Strike right now, don't you worry. This FaZe Astralis game was set to start 2 minutes ago, but it would appear as though we are on schedule for the most part. And being that this is a great appetizer for you, albeit playoff game. Big implications on the line here. Vitality, they are not going to give up without a fight. ZywOo is not going to be giving up without a big fight.
We asked Nexter in the pre-game interview for his French ranking for his 1, 2, and 3 between G2, Vitality, and Heretics. He said he couldn't answer that question. He said that wasn't clear. Maybe we figure it out today. I don't think we are, because G2 taken to over 90 rounds in a best-of-3 series, beating Heretics last night, while they're taking on Vitality as well and having the exact same situation. These guys are so close right now. French CS is back, baby, and better than ever before. We'll see what G2 can do in this round. Where is this game going? It is on a knife's edge.
Don't call me baby dude.
You're a big dude. Not a baby dude, Trace. It's okay.
Not exactly where we were going with that one, but that one's fine. Sometimes a hit and a miss.
Yep.
Not for people like ZywOo in the server right now. Mizuta even donning an AWP for himself. Does have that double op setup. Now you'll note how low Apex is. ZywOo, pretty well-rounded player, so he's going to have an AK here. You want to try their luck at A again. Treat them well thus far. It's G2 on the hunt for the bomb plant. Shox in tow, just waiting at Goose. No one knew. No one was any wiser till Hunter showed up on the scene.
Yeah, Jax drops CT first, and he actually beats the AWP. He gets ahead of ZywOo, who doesn't know he's in CT. Apex has made a noise, but he's still going to get away with a kill. This is, again, going back and forth and back again. Apex in a 1-on-2. He can win this round, but he's being loud about it, and they picked up the bomb. They're going to bail. This is a great call for G2. Escaping the site. Going back to B, just enough time for it. No way for Apex to stop this. He can get there ahead, but yeah, the cutoff is there. Nexa waiting in middle. He came late from long, and he's there to shut down the round. 14 for G2 first, and the money for Vitality, well, that's going to be worth the discussion. A quick pause coming through before this round. You can see 3 of them can buy, 2 of them cannot. So how do you want to do this one?
This is a really horrible spot to be in. And that's the thing, you know at the end of this series, it's going to be a real celebration for the team that wins, but also there's heartbreak on either side here, right? Like these have been 3 long back and forth maps where everyone has given it their all. And sadly, there's only room for one of these 2 teams to continue on this road to Rio. Now, back on Vertigo, when things were looking like Vitality were down and out, there was a man that we could rely on. There was a man who was finding openers and looking crisp, and that man was ZywOo. Once again here on Dust, he's answered the call, he's been stepping up. Is he ready to relive those glory days now? As we need him more than ever for the Vitality side. They've gone for the investment. They've tried to bring the heat here and now. This is a gamble. This is high risk, high reward. They didn't want to give up match and series point. So they bought everything they can into this one to try and get it done in regulation.
It's a worthy investment, but the result will speak for itself here. If Vitality lose this round, broken against 15, likely lost in the series, likely a done deal before they even hit round 30. So everything is banking on Vitality getting at least value out of this. At a bare minimum, like saves, worst case scenario. Well, worst case scenario is they lose a round with nothing, but you know, bare minimum a save, hopefully a round. We'll see which one they can find. It's RPK pushed close on long. Now, flashes should be available, but this is a wide off angle they might not be expecting as they get into the long doors. They're going to peel in. PK lines him up. He gets some damage. He tags Jackson, sees the bomb. That's information. And with a double B setup for Vitality, they're going to rotate very quickly. They even push Dark. They know this is ending on A, and they have to be prepared.
Yeah, ZywOo, a lot of this going to fall onto him. A missed shot. Shox trying to help out. And ZywOo missing again. The 3rd time is a charm for ZywOo. The AWP of Kenny S rings out at long side, and ZywOo's dodging it, ducking, weaving in the bomb site. Masuta has saved his life. And now just Kenny S. ZywOo swings wide. Wow. Vitality reach 14.
Even after ZywOo misses those shots, and it takes him a minute to recompose, he jiggles long, he baits the AWP shot from Kenny S and survives, and that is crucial, not only giving him the information as to where that AWP is, but just surviving on its own. He didn't know where Kenny was. Kenny had his number. He had the drop on ZywOo, and ZywOo just jiggles to force a fight.
And how many shots was ZywOo able to get off on the catwalk right there before, you know, even landing the shot that he needs, albeit all that's doing is sounding the alarm. Hey, I'm ZywOo, or hey, I'm an AWPer, and I'm right here for the taking. Of course, this goes 14-14. Them 2 maps previous to this, 16-14 apiece, and this is only a fitting end to this series.
Hey, that's assuming it's an end trace.
Exactly. Now, the real end here, the real end goal is to win the series, move forward in this playoff bracket. And you're going to be faced up against the loser of Astralis FaZe, which is on track to start right after this one, immediately following this series. So either Vitality or G2 are out. The winner's going to get that awesome prize, getting to play Astralis or FaZe. So either way, it doesn't get much easier for you going forward.
I mean, both teams have earned the spot at this point, but only one can continue.
Oh man, you said this was balancing on a knife's edge. Well, now that is just more true than ever. Neither team has money. Neither team. And so this round could decide a hell of a lot. Apex waiting near the mouth of the tunnel. Very, very close with this SMG. And there are flashes available from Masuta to try and kickstart this push. Being so far forward as well, this is definitely a read because G2, they've been very, very keen to go for these cap plays. So they want to have tunnels under their control if they can early on. Amanek. Ooh, probably a good thing he didn't drop that smoke because this SMG is going to go running in the moment he is. This man's utility, maybe going to look for the kill. And there's the smoke going on in. Ooh. There's the peek from Apex. Kind of underwhelming. Nades stellar, though.
This is all a ruse.
Brought down very low, and he's going to keep both players at B. Now, the real brunt of this push is coming in at Catwalk. ZywOo to try and hold the line. Strikes the first man from the tally. Goes back in for a second, but it doesn't connect, and the A site has fallen. It does belong to G2, despite being a man down. Shock's doing damage to Hunter as he puts in those numbers, but no kill found yet. It's Nexa next to ring out with this AK, a 4-on-4. Even odds in the retake, and the trades are thick and fast, but ultimately, it's G2 to pick it up. Match and series point for G2. Somehow, some way, it ends in the blink of an eye. And there's no money for Team Vitality. They've got nothing left. They're going to be force buying whatever they can. But there's not even a rifle present in this round, if not for like a FAMAS at the very, very best.
Oh dear, this spy is not what you want.
This is it. You know, in series point right here, we're looking at the possibility of another 16-14, or we're looking at overtime.
Oh dear, and RPK, he wants the ladder, he wants bonus rounds, he wants every single one he can get. Especially considering the weaponry here for Vitality, not a rifle other than that FAMAS. G2 is spread out. That bomb outside along, a man up Cat, and even tunnels being left. This won't end in a B play. Hunter's up Cat, he's got a kill. ZywOo is dead. G2 are going to double down into this A site, but they don't know RPK's here.
RPK could do it all, and this is it. Vitality 3-on-3. They've worked so hard to get us to this third map. You think about Vertigo, they had to come back there. Well, now they've got to do it again. Oh, Kenny with a blinder.
See you later, RPK.
Sit down, as now it Shocks and Masuta to try and keep the dream alive. The A site belongs to G2 once again. Shocks flash through the smoke. They've got his name, they've got his number, and now it's just Masuta, 1v3. The new boy on the block for Vitality, left to try and do it all in an impossible clutch. It's Kenny to send them home. G2 will continue onward. They pick this series up, not one, not two, but 3 16-14s later, and G2 get it done. Join us after a quick break. We'll be back to break this one down and talk about what this means for the EU playoff division.
less traveled. All alone. Feeling my body leveled. On my own. I can just feel it. No way to stop it. The sounds of the music. So through my bones. I can just taste it. No need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying. It's last of my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So there's a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled. All alone. Feeling my body leveled. On my own. I think I'm up in heaven. 'Cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom. Made me well. I can just feel it. No way to stop it. The sounds of the music. So through my bones. I can just taste it. No need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying. It's last of my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So there's a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up.
Well, you wanted a show, so we gave you one, and we're going to continue that with the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. Another 16-14 in this series between G2 and Vitality, and some numbers have been crunched. It's all come through. It's all come down the pipeline, and somehow, at the end of the day, G2 escape death here from Vitality within the ESL1 Road to Rio. Welcome back, everybody. Did some quick jots here, some quick math, if I will. And as I introduce Harry and Hugo, I just want to tell you guys about a little something I've done here. It's a little something I've calculated. Out of the 90 rounds of Counter-Strike that we just witnessed in this best of three, that's 3 16-14s back and forth, 310 frags for G2, 278 for Vitality. That's 588 total frags over the course of this best of three. That's pretty insane.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's been a long old best of three, and my word, it had everything. You know, we had comebacks, we had redemption storylines, we had everything in this series right here. And honestly, it was a treat to watch. And you know, I kind of wanted OT out of it. I'm sure the G2 guys didn't. I'm kind of happy that it ended in the way it did, with Kenny just nailing our PK through the sight box. Like, what a way for that series to culminate. I'm kind of speechless after what we just saw, Trace.
Now, I do wonder if G2 wishes that series could continue. Perhaps they could just weigh in on the option of that right now. Hunter, or as you're more prominently known as Nico's cousin, I guess some people like to call you.
Hello, boys. How
Hey, man. Hey, you know, I was going to ask you the same thing. A lot of Counter-Strike getting played around here. How stressful was that series? How stressed are you in this moment?
Yeah, just last night we finished 1 against Heretics, also French team, 16-14, then overtime, then again 16-14. Then today against Vitality, of course, like French boys from my team, they wanted to win both games. I mean, I also wanted, but you know how it's to play derby. And like it was really stressful at some moments to play, but at the end, I'm so happy that we won yesterday and today, of course, against Vitality even more. And yeah, I'm so happy. My boys are happy, and I don't know how we did it, especially in this last 2, this comeback yesterday on Mirage. Also after 13-5, we just showed some good things again, and I hope we'll be better tomorrow.
Yeah, and Hunter, and that was kind of where I wanted to go with this. Kind of what I wanted to ask you was, I know that this matchup was huge for your teammates. Can you give us a little insight to that? Can you tell us a little bit about some of the emotions during this game that was probably a bit of a roller coaster?
Yeah, I mean, before the game we didn't feel it that much, and we didn't want to. We just prepare like for every game. But inside the game, when the game started, it was like at the beginning of the game, like we just wanted to win it so hard, and they were screaming after every round. And on us too, we lost like our energy, and then coach like was screaming to us, "Let's go, boys, we can do it." After 10-2 or 10-3, I don't remember. And like he was the guy who pushed us in our backs to do this comeback. And like every after round, after we won the round, we were like screaming, "Let's go, boys!" We were hyped, and that's one of the reasons why we won this game. Like it was really great to play. Of course, they felt it better, my boys, my French boys. But yeah,
of course, feels good, man.
Yeah, really good, really good. I'm sweating like a pig. I don't know what to say.
No, we get it, man. Wait, trust me, it did get a little sweaty in the server, Hugo.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Hunter, man, wow, what a couple of days for you guys. 95 rounds versus Heretics yesterday, 90 rounds today versus the guys on Vitality. Which game was easier for you?
I don't know really. We finished yesterday's game. We finished around 1 a.m. or something. Like after you shower, you eat. You cannot sleep before 4. You cannot. You are thinking about this game, and then you need to wake up, prepare for Vitality, another game, like to play it. And I don't know how we had this energy to do this comeback on us too. It was really tough, but I need to watch the game to see how we really did it. I think like individually we stepped up, and it was really fine.
Hey, man, I got to get you out of here. We got to get another game started with this team. They're like FaZe Clan. You might have heard of them. Speaking of which, they're playing this other little team known as Astralis. Now, if you had to play one of those two, who would it be?
Astralis, of course. I need to cheer for my cousin, and I want to play against him in finals.
Of course you do. And on that note, we're going to get you out of here. Thank you so much for your time, Hunter, and congratulations.
Thank you, boys. See you. Bye.
I like that. That's a cool way out as well. And I think that does it for us pretty much. That sets the pace. That sets the tone, fellas.
Mental day trades. Absolutely crazy. I saw yesterday's matches. I was like, wow, these guys got a lot of Counter-Strike. Well, so did we today. So did we. 90 rounds across the best-of-3 series. These games here in the EU side have been so competitive. I've never seen such close series. And now we have G2 going on to that next stage. A well-earned spot against the loser of Astralis FaZe, fighting for that grand final still here over in Europe.
Yeah, speaking of Astralis FaZe, we're going to be jumping into that right here, right now, but not before we go to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be changing out crews. We're going to get Machine and some guys in here that know what they're doing, and we're going to go ahead and take a siesta out of here. And with that said, we'll be right back with a little bit of Astralis taking on FaZe Clan here at the ESL 1 Road to Rio, baby.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GGBet.
The road to Rio continues, and it's a big one. Get ready for FaZe Clan versus Astralis. 2 top 10 teams clash, and 2 teams who have been developing and continuing to bring consistent Counter-Strike to the road to Rio. FaZe going undefeated. Astralis only really with a couple of slip-ups to Fnatic and Na'Vi in recent memory, on a 6-win streak themselves. And none other than the winners themselves. I feel like I win every time I get to look at these human beings. It's Trace, Harry, and Hugo. They've just left, but Chad and Henry are joining us now.
You used to say such nice things about us. You used to give us
day one
introductions.
Remember day one?
Yeah, to say these guys are the best of their craft. They're so
professionals,
good. And now it's
seasoned
just
vets.
backhanded comments all the time.
What have I become?
I don't know. I think it's the jacket.
This is
Pop
my
the collar. You look like a villain.
This is my SAS jacket.
Yeah.
When I wear my collar.
Make sure you do the SAS finger as well. Then you got to do all of that.
I haven't
You gotta
worked
practice
on it.
that.
I don't know how
You
to
need
do
to
it.
practice that.
Yeah, I haven't got the teacher wiggle finger wiggle. Wow, I've never said that combination of words before.
It's a weird
teacher
combo.
finger wiggle. That's a challenge. There you go. If you don't speak English as a first language, try that one out. Maybe Zonic can help us. Zonic, are you with us? Hello. Can you say teacher finger wiggle?
Teacher finger wiggle.
Okay.
You nailed it.
And what's the Danish dessert? Hygge, flyge, flyge?
Rødgrød med fløde.
Hygge,
Is that a real word?
Yeah, that's a dessert.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like jelly and sponge. We have to talk about Counter-Strike.
We might have to try it next time we're there. We do have to talk about Counter-Strike. Now, Zonic, Counter-Strike at the moment, it's a bit of a mess. I think that's probably a good way of putting it. We can't really work out who the #1 team in the world is, mate. Who do you think, other than yourself, is the most consistent team in Counter-Strike at this juncture?
Great question.
Oh yeah, that is a great question. Yeah, I think it's that's a really great question. Yeah, it's gotta be us and FaZe, right?
Yeah, well, you're definitely you guys.
Yeah, but I think the fact is that there isn't a clear second, right? Every time we thought we had one coming up, we had Fnatic, and then they had their kind of slip up to Dignitas, and then they disappeared here. I don't know who would be the candidate. It's FaZe for you then. Is that right, Danny?
Yeah, I think it's obviously now that Navi and Fnatic and Mouse Sports, they're all out. They were consistent, and then we have ONNA, we have EG and Liquid also having some issues. Then I guess that you can only say I think I'm missing a team, but I'm not sure. But yeah, gotta be FaZe.
We're going to run through the veto with you, Danny, if you don't mind. Is there anything that kind of, for you, felt like a surprise, whether on your end or your opponent's phase?
Yeah, just a little bit. I didn't expect him to go with those two, actually. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have it's coming there.
So we weren't looking at it yet. So Dust 2, what were you anticipating instead?
Actually anticipating Train. You guys might not agree with that, but it's also due to some practice results lately, and we have been, I wouldn't say struggling lately, but it's typical when you work on a map, then you suddenly get some holes in a different department. So yeah.
You learned that with Nuke, didn't you? I remember that lesson being taught to you guys over Nuke.
So with them picking Dust 2, does that give you more confidence to 2-0 this series than if they were to have picked Train?
No, not at all. I think they are FaZe has been playing really well, and we're not going to beat them if they are playing at their highest level individually. If we are not on point as well, so it's a tough opponent. I mean, they have gone 7-0 in the group. Brokey has been playing well. I think Nico is playing all the time. Every time I start the stream, he's playing FPL. So they look extremely hungry to get back on track, and I think that they have succeeded. And I also think that they've added some more structure and tactical aspect to their game. I think that they're actually playing quite well Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how we've described before, Henry, like FaZe making tactical Counter-Strike sexy, Astralis, the ones that made everyone learn how to play that kind of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting clash today. I wanted to ask Zonic quickly. We saw one of your players yesterday comment on the fact we're seeing a lot of games go the full distance as well. We just saw another 30-map affair yesterday. We casted 200 rounds over 2 best-of-3s. Do you echo Glaive's sentiments there? Do you feel like the game's kind of in a bit of a rut almost? It kind of feels like we're in a weird space of the economy.
I haven't put too much thought into it. I was actually busy preparing against FaZe, but yeah, I mean, I come from a time where we played CO rules, like charges only. So there was only T rounds that counted. Don't think that's a good idea though. But yeah, you could talk about MR12. But yeah, I haven't put too much thought into it. No.
No,
yeah, I can't comment.
He's too busy just changing diapers to be tweeting, to be fair. Zonic, your plate is full. I'll let you go ahead and continue herding the cats that are Astralis. Cheers, mate. Thank you. So Astralis FaZe, guys, it's happening, and it is just around the corner. The fact that Zonic couldn't quite put his finger on a team that has maintained consistency, it's a perfect embodiment of where we're at right now.
I think it's Counter-Strike as a whole, right?
Yeah.
And the only reason that I say besides Astralis is because, well, of course he's going to think that they're doing a good job. And I think that we had our discussion just the other day that if we were to have a LAN tournament tomorrow and everybody could be in the same place, that I would back Astralis in.
Absolutely,
and I think Henry agrees with that, yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they're the team that if you played like X amount of times over a certain amount of time, they'll actually come out on top. I feel like, but it's difficult to really say right now. The game's in a bit of a strange space. I think it's very difficult. We're seeing almost every game go 30 rounds at this stage. Like that previous game we just saw, Vitality and G2.
That was so back and forth.
Another locked-in victory, felt like a huge landslide lead, and then it just disintegrates.
Yes, it's a weird one, but you know what else is weird?
Tell me.
I'm going to predict Astralis.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's not weird at all.
No, that's fair enough. After what you just said, it does make sense.
But look, I just wanted to, with the graphics on screen there, I may as well get my ball rolling. Are you with me, Henry?
Yeah, I've got Astralis as well, unfortunately, for the excitement here. Alex, you're going to spice things up slightly?
I am spicing things up. I've got myself a little cumin, a little 5 spice.
Nice.
I'm going for the Chad Burchill approach to seasoning. We've gone for a FaZe Clan. And now I assume, obviously, Rushley always gets it right, so he'll be going for FaZe Clan as well.
You know what, Alex? You are right as always. I think you've made the damn good pick right there. I agree.
My G. That's the Rushley 1, 2, 3. Hey, nice. Kind of a poem I wrote about him.
He's on the screen right now, so
oh,
I
thank
wouldn't
God.
mind
I was
to
hoping
see.
he'd
When he
hang
has to observe games with Yanko in, somebody who he learnt the observing ropes, you can just see how much extra he puts in. The stretching, the papers all neatly tidied to the right-hand side of his workstation there. He is really looking like he wants to give it his all here today, Rush.
Wow, yeah, he is. And I mean, you can see he's getting closer and closer to the monitor. That's actually when you know he's concentrating harder and harder.
The beard stroke is also, it means that he's thinking
a sign
about
of wisdom.
what could be coming. So there's a lot of signs that you need to look for with your observers while observing them.
Are there any signs in your Minecraft world, though, Rush? Because I've been informed.
Minecraft?
I've heard I've heard rumors. I've heard
I do have a little treat if we do have the time. I did send some screenshots of my Minecraft world. You guys are very excited about
Just
it.
what I want, really.
We'll see if we can get some up right here. So here's a nice little shot, you know. I just made it, the village was already there. I just made it look neat and pretty. That was the
tidied
main
up
thing.
the village.
What's the underwater section about?
I'm so glad you asked. So the underwater section, that is where my nether portal is, and it takes you into the nether, into an identical build of the house in the nether.
We saw that. Was that earlier this week, Rush?
Yes,
or was that last?
you did actually see that as well. So yeah, I think it's looking good.
And that's where he slays the nether dragons.
Yes, the netherite pickaxe.
It's actually an ender dragon, Alex. I don't want to get into it, though.
It's the dragon.
Ender dragon.
Shoot.
Yeah, don't worry about it, though.
The netherite pickaxe, though.
That's correct.
That makes more sense.
Cool. I'm glad we got it all cleared up. Rush, thanks for hanging out with us today.
No worries, boys. Have a good one.
Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to go talk about FaZe Astralis. What was the first map, guys? We did the Veto.
Dust 2.
D2.
Cheeky bit of Dust
and
2.
it caught Zonic off guard. Interesting they were anticipating the train.
I love it there, like, with the question of, does this now make it think you're going to easier 2-0 situation on your hands? Well, I think it should be, look, Astralis, with the way that they have been approaching the game in recent times, they're still consistent, right? They're still able to put up what we expect. There is some ups and downs, and some of their names haven't been showing up to 110% capacity, but they still seem to get the job done, and that's why we find them here in the upper bracket final. If they win this game, or either team who wins this match will be going through to the grand final with a 1 life or a 1 extra map in their back pocket.
Something that's kind of funky as well, not looking at FaZe Clan, you can see them up on your screens. Not only has Brokey seemed to find a lot of comfort within this road to Rio for his spot within FaZe Clan, but he was taking some ridiculous risks, calculated risks. There's a couple of clips circulating on Twitter of his clutch from his perspective, and just hearing the comms of saying, I'm jumping out. It's like a 2v2 match point, road to Rio, and he's taking that kind of initiative. Gets me hot, man. I'm into it. I love to see
I like
Brokey.
it when you're hot, Alex.
Yeah,
and I hope you're hot and bubbly for this next one. This is going to be a great best of 3 to kick things off. Dust 2, it's a hell of a map, and we've got 2 fantastic teams taking battle. FaZe Clan will be kicking things off on the CT side. Astralis, they're already off. They're towards the B tunnels here. We've got smokes, Molotovs, flashes available, and in terms of the P250s in the hands of the in-game leader, Glaive, we've got Nico going for the big play here towards short. Sitting in the smoke, hoping he can steal a kill away, but presence towards lower needs to be quite careful here. Yeah, that's the smoke fades. He will too. Lots of util on Astralis here, so an early casualty would really throw them off. And actually, Magis, he was the blunt object. That's going to be a nice Molotov down. Didn't get to use it. Brokey with the first. They're hitting B. Cold has got a very powerful position here. It's very hard to knock him off his perch. They plan to run boost, maybe. That would be interesting. Oh, wasn't anticipating the close hold, and now in they go. Cold, undeterred, bides his time. 1 shot will do it to seal the deal for this round. He needs 1. So does Rain. Neither have found it yet. Finally, Cold will break his silence, and
it should be the end for dupreeh.
Yeah, doesn't look like dupreeh can do much more. He does get one single kill, but only 2 found in total there, as Astralis will be giving up that pistol round. It's FaZe holding off the B approach very comfortably, and no bomb planted means we should have the eco here. And FaZe Clan, will they be bringing out the rifles or focusing on those MP7s? Rain will kick things off, normally plays towards short. A little bit streaky on Dust2 as of late, Chad. Haven't seen the best out of him as of late. We'll hopefully see him have one of his vintage performances.
Yeah, look, with all this Counter-Strike being played, it comes down to form on the day, and that's something that we could look at here with the stat lines while we have this bit of a save scenario go on through. Out of the top 8 players, statistically speaking, for the Road to Rio in Europe, we have 4 of them in the server right now, and this is the only 4 who are still remaining in the tournament out of that top 8. It's Device, Nico, coldzera, and Brokey. Above them is a bunch of names, Farley, Alu, Maka, and Zywoo, but they have all been eliminated up until this point. So we're only dealing with that from 5 all the way down to Brokey's position right there, but 3 FaZe players within the top 8. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. And we have got Astralis making their way towards shore. As you would expect, just trying to get that bomb planted, and we are going to have coldzera, Rain, using the SMGs and lighter rifles here. There's a kill available towards Olofmeister as dupreeh rattles off a few bullets there with the P250, but Nico will take care of business. He's in great form recently. As Chad just mentioned, one player goes down, but here come the AK-47s for Astralis. And we've seen a lot of Dust2 recently. It's actually seemed to have balanced out somewhat. It doesn't seem to be the T-sided brutal affair we're used to. And we'll see if Astralis have got anything to say here in round number 3.
Yeah, it does seem that Dust2 CT side is becoming so fast moving, though. You do have to keep up with the T side of all of
Yeah,
these.
you have to take a lot more risks, I think. We're seeing a lot more gambles and pushes, and we'll see if Nico can take one of those right here. That's going to be the scout tag towards dupreeh. Challenges him towards T-spawn, and he can feel them coming as well. That grenade bouncing towards Xbox. Actually, Magist pushing forward. He knows he's got a kill available there. Does take a scout bullet to the chest. But still, the opening kill here for Astralis, and they should surely slow things down.
Sure, Nico's dead, but he's taken 2 members down to 30, and Brokey wins the duel. That's a crucial victory. Zipex going down. He was full health, so actually, 2 players still with scout bullets lodged within them. coldzera goes for a very aggressive push, trying to contest that bomb before it gets across. Rain knows they're low. You can see those wild bullets through the smoke, but they haven't connected.
3 versus 2, and Magisk and dupreeh are low. We are going to see a smoke being deployed here by Device, but before he'll try and get the bomb down. Fakes it out for now, trying to bait the CTs in. A decent wallbang attempt there, I have to say. Device takes a few bullets from Olofmeister, but still the C4 will be planted. Magisk low, but it will be Device to pretty much confirm this round now. Olofmeister probably can't even consider this one. Throws in the double door smoke to feign out that he's showing some interest, but he will be saving that AK-47 as he makes his way towards double doors. And there we have it, first round for Astralis. Money pretty good for FaZe Clan. They're going to get 1,400 in the next round, so saving this AK, they've got a buy available going forward.
Just quickly, we haven't recapped these 2 teams head-to-head in any of their last outings, and they have actually played this year. We saw them go toe-to-toe within the ESL Pro League Season 11, and it was a 2-0 in Astralis' favor. That was within Stage 2. You guys might forget how all that one went down, but it was only back there on the 7th of April. It was a overtime game on Nuke, unsurprisingly, where Astralis took map number 1, which was the pick of FaZe, and then moving on to their own choice of Overpass, they blew FaZe out of the water 16-4. So a completely different map pool this time round for their little bout. And if you want to reflect further back to 2019, well, maybe you remember the shellacking that Astralis gave FaZe Clan over there in Beijing. That was a rough series, to say the least.
Well, I think the Zonic just kind of reiterating the thoughts we often echo about how, if as an individual, you know, you have to keep up with FaZe Clan. When they're having a good day, they won't win unless they keep up individually. And the fact that that sentiment's coming from Astralis' coach only reinforces it when we say it here in the server. So only a scout for Nico. One of them was on 1,400. I think that was Rain, so they've managed to make it all work.
Yeah, the saved AK-47 certainly helps things out, and you can see them posturing outside the B tunnels here. coldzera and Brokey on a bit of excursion to find an opening kill, considering they're on the back foot somewhat. You can see they've got a distinct lack of utility here. Just a single kit, and Glaive, he's detected the pressure. So he's going to reposition. Device spotting that scout in towards the side. Looks like he's good to get the kill. Not quite. Second chance here. coldzera will get hit first by Glaive.
Nico's ready and willing. He knows there's an open pit, and he's still taking fights like that. That's impressive. He still gets spotted by Device. He keeps getting this fight. It's nerve-wracking. How is he so willing, so able? And he's actually caught dupreeh on the edge of the smoke. Great shot. Olof bides his time on the edge of the smoke. Anyone They'll peek together, though. They're so coordinated, but there's enough of a gap. He gets both spread out just a little too wide, and the trade wasn't possible.
Great stuff from Olaf Meister there. Just toying with the edge of the smoke. Has left him in a 5 versus 2. He's in a great spot here. Glaive not going to check him at a car. Guaranteed frag, and now Device. We've seen him in the pit for a while now. Hasn't been able to find a kill, and makes his way towards T-Spawn. Going to be Glock out for now. In terms of CT presence, there's Cold Zero waiting for him. Probably gets the kill, to be honest with you, but fires the shot off all the same, and he is going to make his way back towards Spawn. So they are going to hunt him. You can see 4 players entering the long doors right now. He does go down. It's a big round for FaZe there. And Nico getting a great shot towards the long area towards Dupré. I think this is just straight up through the smoke. Yeah, indeed. And then Olaf Meister, great play. And he's the way on the edge of that smoke. Take 2 of them down, get towards a car, and confirm a 3rd.
Yeah, Glaive wasn't ready for this, and that was really the final frag of the round. Just Device getting hunted at the end there. So round 5, there's 2K around, so it's only going to be your favorite pistol for the Danes into this one. A bit of a pause. I don't like that I'm seeing 2 CTs at Spawn.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of a tech issue here.
Yeah.
Just a small one.
Fingers crossed. It looks like we're getting straight back into things. Fingers still crossed, actually.
How many fingers you got to cross?
I've got 2 crossed.
Cross your toes as well.
I'm not capable with shoes on for the toe situation.
Got a broad foot.
Well, normally you wear the Crocs, so I thought maybe it would be possible. But
I wish I was wearing my
today.
Crocs. I actually made a choice, active choice.
Not to wear them?
About to walk downstairs in my Crocs, and I was like, you know what? It's upper bracket. It's playoffs.
You're going to put some shoes on
I'll put some
today.
shoes on.
Okay. Well, it's good that you put pants on today as well, because it was getting a bit weird.
These are my new...
Well, he was hanging out in the kitchen last night in the boxer shorts. I appreciate
that was this morning.
That was this morning.
That was like about 2 days ago. It was this morning.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? It's got to this stage now,
that was
guys.
before my afternoon nap, so it kind of blends into one at this point.
Oh, yeah. You guys have mastered the early morning rise.
I couldn't nap again today after being woken up, but I gave it a good shot.
Chad's grumpy today, guys, just so everyone's aware. 4 hours sleep. I've never seen him on 4 hours sleep.
I usually get 8
that's a danger zone.
every night. The only
6 is like the bare minimum.
Yeah, and the only days that I don't sleep are travel days. So this is new territory right here. We'll see how I can operate.
Chad's going to get all snappy at you like you're an airport attendant.
Uh-oh.
Bang! Going for it. Doesn't quite hit the shot, but Olaf down to 62 nonetheless.
Well, this is going to be Astralis on, I guess you could call this an eco. No armor, no nades. Just going to try and get the bomb down. We saw them attempt it towards short once before, but let's see whether they've got the same approach in mind. We've got a couple players make it 3 towards long the bomb, however, at short.
There we go.
Kill, and that's going to be a lovely shot from Glaive, and a bit uncomfortable now for FaZe, but the bomb, I thought it was about to go down towards Spawn. That's normally a guaranteed victory, but they're actually applying a decent amount of pressure here. I don't think this will be a foregone conclusion, but that shot might do it.
They're so low, but unfortunately, yeah, unless you can translate them into frags, Olaf's having a little gallery, popping off the heads, keeping himself in a headshot angle, and yeah, looks good and tidy now. Zipex, only 4 HP and a Glock, so those are the ones where you just stop talking. Let's just quietly guess how much time it takes for Zipex to die. Could be very quick. I reckon he dies at 30 seconds. He's going to draw this out.
Okay, start the timer.
10 more seconds. Oh, God. Oh, no. Chill, Zipex, chill. Give me 5 more. No, okay.
Oh.
He goes down all the same. It's 4-1. FaZe are off to a great start here on Dust 2. The map pick of their own.
I'm working on some IT issues as well over here, so I apologize for my lack of
I was about to inquire, Chad, actually.
Really trying to fix some stuff here today.
I'm going to be honest with you.
What are the issues? What have you got going on?
I don't know what happened, but we normally have a caster dashboard to give us information to the game that we would be on the scoreboard.
It isn't working today.
Right now, it's not working. But Skybox is,
okay.
So we have that at least.
We'll keep our eye out then for some bits and pieces, some lovely jubblies, as we'll get into round number 6. It's going to be a full buy on either side here. Initial flash from Glaive just to bait out a bit of utility if possible. Cold Zero, though, you can see him thinking about it, but he's one step ahead. He won't be giving in just yet. Over towards short. Astralis will find themselves now up against Nico. You might not know, he's the main AWPer on Dust 2. CT side, you'll find him by the car or the A ramp. Sometimes challenging towards short. That's what he's hoping to do here. Looking for, I can only imagine to be the jump across for a peak or a boost. See if they walk into the crosshair here.
Yeah, a lot of AWPers will play on the lip that Nico currently has in front of him. And Device would have had the line. Now he's got to line up. I'm actually going to steal this. Hang on. Is it just for short? That would be real nifty.
I think the level of difficulty right there is...
nah, man, that's
I would say extreme.
It's a lineup and a jump throw. Maybe a crouch jump, either way. Running through perfect flash, but Rain undeterred. If he slides to the left here, he could find a gap as Zipex is ready for it. 2 players to defend B. A lot of ground covered. The defenders can't really help them. It's Brokey and coldzera cornered and about to meet the wrath of Astralis.
Here they come. Molotov's been thrown out. It's looking fantastic for the Danes, but here comes a big spray down. coldzera trying to find a second before he goes down, but it's in vain for now. It's going to be Zipex planting the bomb, and he does so successfully. 3 versus 2 now. Nico and Olofmeister poised to go for this one. It's the AWP as well for Nico. Might want to second guess that because I don't think it's going to work out. Astralis, they wrote the book on saving weapons on the CT side. The grenade's pretty decent. Doesn't quite do it. Zipex down to 9.
Yeah, if only they'd coordinated those nades. I was about to say as well with an incendiary, we've seen after Zywoo it was the first time it caught my eye, having the incendiary towards bricks. He had a nice little lineup for that retake, and it made it look so much more
Didn't we,
doable.
you and I worked that out last week? We said that, I can't remember it now.
We were underhanding it with the door.
Yeah,
it was a different approach, jumping underhand.
We were doing the underhand, it landed at car/bricks every time.
Yeah, but like, it does make retaking B less of an issue. You smoke that door side as they usually do, an incendiary there, a smoke tons, Bob's your uncle. Unfortunately, the chances of having that much utility for a retake on Dust 2 is minimal.
Well, Bob's my granddad, so it makes it a little bit harder for me, and that's actually a true statement. So, Rush, can we take a quick little look right now at the AK-47 on the T side with the Vox Eminor stickers? When we find it, I think it's in the hands of...
He's guessed Magisk, but for now we're going to have to watch that cross now with Gucci. Glaive's going to fly straight out on this one. They've got a long corner smoke. Vox Eminor stickers, of course, an Australian squad that could, and so can Glaive.
The plucky young team that could. Lord Kangaroo and all. Great times. Happier times, perhaps.
Yeah. Surfer hair flowing through the breeze.
Not a care in the world.
Sand.
Plunger under his arm.
Plumbing contract for when he got back from his LAN.
Well, let's get back into the action here. It's the opening kill for Astralis. Nico has been tagged by Device, I'd imagine, as well. Down to 17 points of health. This looks nigh on impossible to try and defend. There's only one player at the A side. He's got 17 points of health, and he's just throwing everything he's got, just begging them to go elsewhere on the map. Please, don't come near me. And I think they're going to have to save at this point already. Nico will have to get the hell out of there.
Oh, they're just conceding it. Oh, please don't lose that orb. Zipex trying to throw more bullets through the smoke. All good. And that bomb will be planted. Now, Astralis, they have managed to coordinate such a perfect T-round that they don't lose a single player, and they plant on the A site on Dust 2. Very lovely stuff.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for them now to start building a bit of a surplus of cash here. They've got everything they need other than nades exiting this round, so things are looking very, very good. But with the saves that I assume we're going to see quite a lot of here today, just with the way that these two teams approach Counter-Strike, loving to play the percentages, we will be seeing quite a few standoffs like this. It seems a bit odd, but getting into a round like that, which Henry had just posted, you could see Nico's low on HP. Olofmeister basically could ban for free. There's not a lot of damage done. To go for these scenarios, it's almost like you're just throwing the round away.
We're seeing a lot of the, as we say, going to the pregame here, Dust 2 is lending itself to a more gambly nature on the CT side, just because that B-bomb side is so difficult to hold. You have to try and stay one step ahead of what you think they're going to do. But that's like a player like Glaive's dream, because as soon as he knows he's inside your head, he suggested a few things, you operate on your EKOs in a certain way, they start adjusting, they start taking timeouts. That's when you can start really toying with them on Dust 2, because their CT, the management required there is very volatile. It's a high-pressure map to call on, and we will see the orb coming out.
It's kind of like a boat that has multiple holes in it, right? Because you're trying to plug them all, and you just don't have enough people, enough fingers to plug all those holes at the start of the round, unfortunately.
Yeah, certainly a fun map, but you need a lot of coordination and understanding of how your teammates on the other side of the map are operating, how they're getting information, and when you need to push and give them info so they can operate accordingly. We will see Olofmeister trying to get some of that aforementioned information now for his teammates. He's getting towards the long doors. Now, Glaive, he's a bit of a master of that, likes to get in there himself. It's Device, though, at the orb. But he sets up for what could be a B split. We've seen the contact smoke in towards tunnels. coldzera, though.
This is an adjustment from FaZe. 2 of them holding that door's position.
I feel like middle is the key to defending these B splits, because obviously you've got a very tight choke, but you can lock that off with a smoke or an HE or the back of the platform for an orb. It's middle is the main issue. That's when you'll feel the real pressure from those splits. So allows you to transition back towards A quickly as well.
But as soon as it's been exploited and that weakness has worked, for example, the successful B takes, now you have to be paranoid about that, but then you have to also neglect long. You've just been talking about it. And there's the same smoke from Nico, gets a nice one onto short.
That's curious that he's saving it that late in the round right here, because that could deter Astralis a little bit earlier. But here, now that they're ahead of it, they can see it's clear, they've extinguished it, and they can still set up and attack this A bomb site if they like. And well, with all 5 members right now towards the cap position, it should be an A attack.
It certainly should be. Rain's hearing steps. He's actually gone for the fight and he wins it. That's going to slow them down. That's going to encourage them and corral them in towards A. This is the go. Green light. Diving down. Now Jiski wants the fight and he's actually managed to take down Rain.
This is very entertaining Counter-Strike there. You can see how reactive Astralis are being, feeling out every maneuver. They've got 10 seconds remaining here, trying to get the bomb down from short. This is beautiful stuff, and there will be a couple of kills brought back. Dupree with a backstab from Hell there. That's the B bomb site. His teammate Glaive is isolated, but he's rising to the occasion here. Glaive can back up for this moment only. Olofmeister knows it, takes care of him, but takes a lot of damage en route. 1 versus 1. Glaive knows he's got a huge advantage here at Olofmeister, trying to cheese it out, get a long range distance here, but it will be Glaive just hitting that 1 bullet required as he'll pull the round back. Beautiful stuff from Astralis there. Very reactive. Great CS, especially from Dupree as well. Look how much he just bought them in terms of space and time.
Yeah, I mean, that looks so different if Dupree hasn't gone for the around-the-world flank. What a dream setup that is, to be having the bomb going down on A with 10 seconds left and you've still got the flank on that B. That really screwed FaZe Clan, and that's found the equalizer as well. Keep an eye on the Deagles from FaZe Clan. It is unarmored, so anything that they can pull off in this one will be a surprise.
Just one more little detail on that round. So with Magus jumping into spawn, the reason that he would have felt comfortable doing that is because Rain swung mid, right? Rain is bloody hell. Rain's an A defender. So the fact that he was fighting mid like that, you would assume that there was 2 players over towards B, and that the other A defenders would have to be playing retake. And that is probably why Magus dropped towards spawn to stifle that, allowing Dupree to come for the flank and get the multi.
Interesting.
So there's all the little details, because as soon as you see Rain and you, okay, well, it's highly unlikely Nico and Olof are both on the site. Someone has to be watching along. You assume it's going to be the retake A, and that's the result right there. So good stuff from Astralis here as they're going to take the lead.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this, I have to say. It's a nice fast-paced game as well. Everyone's hitting their shots. Everyone looking pretty up for it. As we get into round 10 here. 1 round separated to 2 teams, 5-4. Astralis still looking very good after giving up that pistol. We are going to see them with the Orb-Fun device, 4 AK-47s. The death of the Krieg is officially here now, and we couldn't be happier, to be honest with you. And both of these teams, FaZe never really liked it. Astralis wasn't even buying it towards the end of its life. So everything's looking great out there.
I won't be too worried that it's gone.
No, I don't think anyone cares.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm moving on with my life. And take some long control. Interesting. Just off the back of a flash, he concedes it. And they're leaving the bomb at spawn. So Astralis, they don't plan to take any sort of commitments here. They definitely just want to take that space away from the CT. So now they know no information long. A molly car, keeping that pressure up. Bomb's on its way towards the B side. And oh, here comes the push.
Ooh, the bomb's in upper
Did they do it dry? They just got to walk in?
This is going to be quite the meeting in upper B. Knives out for Glaive. He moves back. He hits Dupree on the end of the fishing rod here. He spots the barrel. Double kill is lined up, and he nails it. Dupree might have won the round right there and then. He opens up the B bomb site, and now just 1 player waits outside. That is going to be Olofmeister, who stays around for now, suggesting he's going to give it a go at trying to deny the crossover. The smoke going down. That might just call it already. I think he knows it. Starting to peel off now. Doesn't really look like he'll challenge at all. A second smoke confirms it. This is beautiful stuff. Just making sure they don't give this away in any imagination possible.
Chad, can we play a game? Like, so I've never competed in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, right?
Okay.
But I've watched a lot of Counter-Strike recently.
All right.
So is it a fair possibility / assumption that I've watched a lot of FaZe Clan. I know that on the CT side of Dust 2, they push up a dark as a pair.
Yeah.
Is it a chance that Dupree's sitting in that angle fully informed that that's a very possible way to win a round?
And I would say that there's even a high likelihood that Glaive intentionally made footsteps running away to bait them into the upper dark further. And the reason I say that is because they had clear run at long, right? They had a clear run. They had control. They had pit if they wanted.
Yeah, sure.
They knew that nobody was corner. They were spamming over towards the car position. They knew that nobody was home. Well, if nobody's home, where can they be?
They're going to do something. They have to do something. Oh, it's so smart. And they won the round. I haven't really been watching the screen. I've been looking at Chad. Looks like a couple of weapons were saved. Just the one for Nico. He'll be keeping hold of his AWP. Unfortunately, we've got a replay of exactly what we're talking about. This is a FaZe Clan maneuver. They didn't have the info long, and Dupree, he was so ready for the second. Takes 2 heads and immediately starts to hold W.
Yeah. It's a great pickup to get. Pretty much guarantees the round for yourself. And they managed to get a couple more kills after that as well. It's just Nico that survives with the AWP. So they'll take a tactical timeout. The first for FaZe here. It's 6-4. Money is okay with the saved AWP. They could get out a couple of SMGs, some Deagles perhaps to go with it. But looks like they're going for the more conservative approach here. Rain just the pistol. A couple of smokes in the mix here. And no other utility purchased thus far. CZ for Brokey. We'll see the other boys limping. Imagine Cold Zero will get a Deagle as well. Quite a specialist with the weapon. Goes for the Scout instead.
Okay. It's dangerous at least if they get a couple of tags here, but that means Astralis need to be sloppy, and that's not what we've seen out of them in these last couple of rounds. It's been very clean. They've been making sure they're clearing all the corners, using their smokes and utility on point, and well, here's a chance.
I hate this fight. It's so nerve-wracking. Nico wants it again, though. If he was to surely not clear back, Device still trained on him. Oh, and he does miss the timing. Safe for now. And looks like Magisk and Dupree have intentions towards middle. Nice little boost. Try and force him out of position if there was anything from the CTs. But just that orb. Don't forget that Astralis' primary objective here is going to be not running into the only dominant weapon on the server for the CTs here.
So plenty of time left in this round. Astralis with the spread default for now, but you can see them starting to set up for the mid to B split. They want towards shore right now, but 3 outside those double doors. Bombing up a B as well. They're just going to show a little bit of presence towards A potentially.
There's a timer on this.
There is with the long control here. FaZe know they need a bit of intel. They pushed up a B before, this time getting 2 players in towards the long doors. Wrong boost around the corner. We're seeing a lot of that these days. We saw G2 in the previous matchup against Vitality, dropping that a lot. Led them to success in the end, and here we go, Desert Eagle.
Oh, it's
no
so
one's
nerve-wracking.
watching long, and there's a couple of kills potentially.
Oh, he gets both of them in the end, thanks to Rain. Brokey's caught one in the trade of tag. Cold Zera, he's hit one through the smoke. They're gonna win this. They only had pistols. It's all onto Device. That molly does look fantastic. It should force Cold into the fight. And he hits the shot regardless. FaZe Clan, they're always good for a couple of them. Armored Deagles and a victory.
Yeah, things starting to get out of control there at one stage, but it will be FaZe and the Desert Eagles, the long push coming in, and what a push it was. Astralis, I have to say, Chad said there was a timer on it for that reason, I'd imagine, right? You have no idea whether they're going to be coming behind you, and that's always the danger of Dust 2. That's why you have about, we normally send a maps to Inferno, if you've got all 5 to Banana, you have about a 15-second window knowing the map's open, and you have no idea if they got intel or backstabbing you. And so, yeah, dead on there, and they pay the price.
Yeah, I think the assumption, hold up, this could be, oh, he's fluffed the move, and he should cancel this. He's going forward. Zippy, he was on a mission, and it wasn't a good one.
Ooh.
Yikes, he's lost his teammate Device as well. Magisk very much committing around the smoke and just a wild spray. They're all too aware of all the tricks of the Astralis trade and they will punish. Looks like it could be 6, just Glaive and Dupree. Heading over towards the doors position. They got the bomb on their back and a chance, very small one, to take this fight. Nico looks like he's set in a perfect spot for at least the first. He's got his teammates. Ooh, he actually went for the flick, madman.
Yeah, well, at least he spotted one, so Rain can start to be a little bit more active at this point. He hears him jump up towards short. Doesn't look good for Astralis to do much of this one. Nico getting to more defensive position, and we've got Rain locking them in. Oh, they haven't been super aware of the flanks in the last couple of rounds, Astralis. And that's going to be a very clean round for FaZe there. Barely took any damage on a long spawn as well. What did Zipex screw up so much there, Chad? I didn't quite catch it.
He was trying to jump through the doors, but he hit the box, which completely stalled him. So he was delayed out of the doors there, and at that point, the Molotov had already settled. The flashes that were being thrown over for him were wasted, and he continued forward anyway. It's always a tough one, right? You're assuming that you're going to be able to get towards that pit position, but it's spawn-based. And if it's spawn-based, that means you can't fluff your lines. You have to make sure that you're getting on out there as quick as possible.
Because we've seen, you know that CIS stuff we were watching, like the likes of Spirit and Simon Gaming, they were, if they had the good spawn, they could fly out so comfortably, like with no fear. And then you see the difference of one slight slowdown on that strafe.
Well,
you're eating nades, flashbangs, and everything.
I think the sign of confidence that your team's grenades are good is when you run out the doors and you're looking at the ground, right? Because you're trusting your teammates' flashes to get you all the way to pit.
We've seen Chris J looking at the ground all the way to pit.
Yeah, and that right there means that you have a very good routine, at least, to get you that much control, or at least you have faith in your teammates. So as an entry fragger, you definitely need to have that. And it will be the force buy from Astralis here. Magisk is actually onto the scout right now. He has a Tech9 as the sidearm. Device, he's out this time round.
There we go. He's got a nice little path as well to allow him to pick towards A. He knows there'll be a player towards the pit. That's going to be Rain. And again, Astralis being caught out. They're not super aware of these positions, and Rain doesn't nail the shot. He'll deploy the flashbang and try and get himself out, but it will be the opening kill with Zipex. Landing on their feet now. Dupree with a double kill towards middle. That's massive.
Device has got no armor on his AK. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't seem like it's going to cost Astralis, but that is peculiar. An unarmored AK coming into round 30.
Definitely don't see too many of those.
Dupree's had 3 rounds at this point with huge impact in that regard, right? At least 3 that I'm counting
He was struggling earlier this week as well, right?
Yeah, we were highlighting that he had a bit of a stinker. I think it was against G2.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Device nearly running out of bullets. We'll find it just before, and Nico actually...
Oh, no, it's the other way around.
Does go down. It was the scout in the end. Magisk will grab himself that AWP. So they're just exchanging spotless rounds. It's a different look. Haven't seen that in a while.
Well, this is what we're talking about with all the fingers and the leaking bow, right? You have to, if you want to actually deal with long, you're going to need all 3 individuals there. We even see teams do a 4-man lean. If you want to make sure that they can't just rush B, you need to have 2 players go towards B. If you want to make sure they can't just run straight out mid to B, you have to have somebody either aggressive catwalk or close mid.
So you're telling me is we need 7 CTs.
There's not enough
to defend us too.
You're Astralis. Then you might have enough players. I'm not sure if it'd be allowed just yet, but look, it's such a difficult map, and that's where Henry was talking about the gambles. It is that if the T's do have good long spawns and you gamble incorrectly, you do a 3-man B stack and they do something else, you've lost the round.
You just end up saving.
Exactly. So Dust 2, it needs some changes. But that's just the way the map flows at the moment. And, well, Brokey with the AWP. He's not going to get off the mark right there. He'll be dropped. Mid to B is off and on up. And, oh, they bumped each other.
They're going to punish so hard here. Glaive responsible for Rain to push through. And he does manage to make some space. Cold Sarah has defended B, and Rain, while blind, he walks into the flames. It may not matter. Cold Sarah, he says, get the hell out of my sight. 2v1.
Well, Zipex, we know he's capable of winning these, but for now... He's in the 2 versus 1. Olofmeister trying to encroach his position from T-spawn. He will be taken down here. He's been outflanked. Olofmeister picks up a freebie, and it will be 7-7. Fantastic work there as FaZe just gunning them down towards middle. Even a cheeky team kill thrown in the mix, and as Alex said, didn't seem to matter whatsoever. A very efficient mid-hold. We're seeing those double mid players that we highlighted earlier actually coming up trumps.
They lost Brokey early. I mean, that was a disadvantage to FaZe Clan, but dealt with so well. Without Cold's triple kill, they do not translate that into a 7th. Great defensive work. He's really been... I mean, we saw the tweet from Nico. Admittedly, I think they live together, so I'm not sure if this was coming from Nico's fingertips, but he did say Cold is the best teammate ever. Glaive has found Rain, and now Olof immediately equalizing. He can even get a second here, maybe even a third. Glaive on the smoke. He's done it. The Swede sends them packing.
That's huge. Olofmeister, another player who's been struggling on the road to Rio, but that's a real world-class play there. Very confident spray down. Leads into a 4 versus 2 on a massive round as well. This is going to take 8 rounds on a CT side of Dust 2. And now just Device. Nothing really to do with this one. We'll see whether he gets any kills. There's the Vox stickers, Chad. You can really see them.
I was just watching them kind of transition through the different light. Yeah. Maybe I want some fancy stickers.
Well, they're only $2,000 each.
Oh,
so that's very reasonable.
That's real people money too.
That's real people money for fake stickers.
Yeah.
Incredible. 8-7 is the score on the half, the first map of our final series, folks. Don't go anywhere.
have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
That one worked, bro. You beat it.
Yeah, it's good.
That was up-and-coming pop-punk band Fuzzy Girl with their debut single, Internet Girl. You're here listening to ESL Radio. I'm Machine, and we're into the pistol round.
Yeah, that reminded me a lot of our lifestyle in a way. Just less sun and gaming and all that sort of stuff. Really.
Yeah,
that's
practically
We got flamingos, though, as well, so we're basically same.
Yeah, same sort of vibe.
Trio.
Yeah, Henry can skateboard. He was going to kind of change his life with skateboarding for about, I think it was a week.
There was a solid week.
Yeah. Looking for a battle on long. Zipex changing his mind. He sees the smoke over towards CT spawn. Magisk, he's going to have a lot to deal with. He wasn't ready. Still pulling pins. And now, well, FaZe moving their pins towards the A site. They'll be getting the bomb down. Brokey planting safe. And the retake on for Astralis.
It's looking pretty good here for FaZe Clan. An opening kill, the bomb planted, and a 5 versus 4. Zippy already been tagged down to 36 as well. And Device looking for the one-taps from short, but no one offering themselves up here. They're going to have to fully commit. They've got a smoke and a flashbang, but no defuse kit as things currently stand, as they'll coordinate their players now. They're going for it, and they get the first kill.
Glaive's holding it though, and he's missed his shots. Rain goes down. Dupree with another huge impact. Nico can't do enough, and a successful defuse will come on in. Glaive securing the full 10-seconder, but that is impressive. That was a 5v4 retake.
Yeah, against Astralis as well. And they only lose one further player from that. Dupree, he gets 3. And I have to say, the coordination was a little bit off there for FaZe. Rain missing a whole clip of the P250 in the back, and his teammates not doing much better there. They don't do anything, but the bomb gets planted, and they can buy in the third. So they're going to take an eco here. Desert Eagles with smoke trying to get the bomb down from short, I'd imagine, and we'll see their gun round start following shortly.
Yo, this game couldn't be any closer, boys. I know the scoreline's tied at 8-8, but so are the opening duels, currently 8-8. And if you look at the multi-kill rounds, 10 apiece. So
wow.
we...
that hasn't happened in a long time.
Yes.
Completely level.
It's the trifecta.
As all things should be, balanced. Second round of this first half then. Dust 2 was the map pick of FaZe Clan. Lots within their arsenal, but this was what their coach YNK and the squad landed on as their best bet. Looking to put the best foot forward, and just the Deagles was Olof. He does tag up Dupree on B, keeping that presence and keeping 2 CTs busy as they prepare for the push. Actually going in pretty flashed. Just one single flashbang. Zipex has one as well. If they can get this goose frag, it's Brokey for the info. He only had the Glock, hoping the Deagles could have done more, but Device's double has really slowed things down.
Yeah, they really had to trade at least one kill here to stand a chance, but there it is. Bomb does go down, and probably their chances of getting a plant as well. But they've already got the plant and the pistol, so they'll still be able to buy regardless. This would have been a bonus of some sorts, but just looking for that extra kill now. Device on for the ace. Just to know that, not really that exciting against no armor, but there we have it. It will be 9-8. Astralis taking the lead now, as Alex just mentioned on their opponent's map pick. Here's the replay. Device getting it done. Flash from his teammate. Nothing to write home about, but denying the plant is a big deal.
So some of the tendencies to look for the FaZe clan on their T side right here. We know that they do enjoy a fast mid biff, getting straight out the doors if they know the team is doing a heavy long and B defense right there. They've got all the executes you could possibly imagine. Set pieces towards the B side. They've got a couple of mid to B ones, even strats that we make up for them when they misthrow their smoke. So it is just going to be the hard B on the first gun round. This is
We're off. They're standing it.
Oh, Magic for some reason is always good for 2. This time, not at all. Olof down to 40, but the B site is lost. And if I've learned anything about Astralis, is they do like to play the percentages. And unless Device, as he moonwalks up the ramp, tries to hit something on the cross, this will just be the safe call.
And that's what we're talking about. That round, we only had Magisk in towards B. They haven't been showing anything on that side of the map. So now Astralis had to reposition, work out whether they need to consider that as a possible threat going forward, or whether they'll keep things going, just put it down as a difficult round for Magisk. You're going to find 2 every single time, right?
Certainly not. And something that's always impressive is when teams start to exploit that. When we watch Fnatic in similar circumstances, Golden would just keep calling this fast B because the CTs are like, they won't do it again. They won't do it again. And you can really get in each other's heads. It's so
Chad will
enjoyable.
tell you all about that. That's his favorite way to call.
We once won a tournament with calling on the CT side of train, 3 people push inside to flank yard because we just kept losing the yard.
Yeah.
I think we did like 6 rounds in a row.
Well, you just ended up like going full flank main, or you're dropping pop?
No, dropping like behind them, and just like because they're so focused on clearing everything out on yard, you just do the same strat. I think Havoc called that one there. That's a long time ago now. I think we're going all the way back to 2013. So
respect.
Really have to go back in the time traveling vehicle.
While you're there, stay a year, buy some Vox Emina stickers.
Worth $2,000
Worth $2,000 nowadays,
Gomez
man.
is kicking himself. He could have held on to those. Would be like Bitcoin for him at the moment. He had over like 200 of those.
Oh, what a muppet!
Oh no, don't like that.
Gomez, Kermit, the whole gang.
Big Bird.
And we're cross-contaminating Sesame Street with the Muppets there.
Did I do it?
Yeah, Chad did.
I did.
Phew.
Big Bird. But it's all good. We'll see whether these UMPs can cause any damage going forward. It's going to be Dupree rotating over towards B, and that's exactly where FaZe are ending up here. Goldzera, great shot toward the double doors, completely blind as well it seems, and back and forth we go as an absolute brawl. Good flash from Magisk, and it could get him one more frag, but the Flames will find him first. 3 versus 2, still possible for Astralis here, but they're stuck in towards CT score, and Rain wants to keep them there.
They've got nades, they've got Rain, it's all set up perfectly, and the FaZe machine has generated a 10th. Device locked in towards the CT position. Rain has essentially won this round for them. There's nothing Device could do.
Blind was Goldzera on that first kill. It still looked like
flashed,
he was absolutely fine with it. Precise shot, no problem. And we'll see Device presumably going down to Rain here in a second. He has been spotted, so might be able to take 1 down with him, but Device won't be surviving this one.
1 and done. No worries for FaZe Clan, they've got loads of cash to splash, but they do reach the double digits first. And another B hit, so that's 2 successful B hits in a row. And now Astralis are going to be kind of gimped for utility. This could be the perfect storm. Let's see that again. So Olof, it was the Molotov onto Magisk. I thought he'd done enough, but he just got burned. I think he was flashed a little bit. Couldn't see where the damage or the spread was coming from under the scrutiny of the FaZe players in his sight, and he just burns down. Brokey's Molotov did take the final B defender down there. And so into round 20, it is going to be just a smattering for Astralis. A scout for Glaive, he can treat himself.
That right there, that round, it was very desperate for Astralis to cross mid doors and get towards the B bomb site. The whole, I guess, flurry of frags that went down or could have gone down across middle with Nico and Rain trying to push out the doors, they just dropped the Molotov and ran across mid because they knew they had to get to the B bomb site to help. They knew that they had to get on there to make sure it couldn't just be taken. And that, unfortunately, is a sign of what we were talking about earlier. The fact that they have to go with these stacks over to other bomb sites. They can't just hedge 2 players into the B bomb site, assuming it will be that side of an attack. And here they're left with, well, as you mentioned, not a lot. Nothing that should be hugely exciting. There's not even any nades or flashes to come up through. There we go. Smoke and a Zeus. So now I'm excited.
Now we're talking.
They're sending an extra player over towards B, but that's Major's tagged as well. So Brokey doing initial damage here. They send 2 players towards B. It's going to be just spread default for FaZe. They know they're up against not a lot here. Just wait for the initial push. Once you find that, coordinate yourselves for a 5-man take, but no rush to do so. Let's wait for these sort of approaches from Zipex.
Oh.
Nice grenade through the mid doors, lands
chain.
on top of Glaive.
Even snatches the scout to the other side of the door just to ensure it can't be scooped up. Dupree wants to have a look. Getting close to those doors, challenging when backs are turned would be the ideal setup, but for now, Brokey's trained on it as they progress up.
The Zeus is out close mid doors
Yeah,
as well.
I don't know if anyone's going to challenge, though.
Well, the reason he can do this is because they've already used the close Molotov, so they will have to now clear it again, and he might have an opportunity here to get one of these kills. It shouldn't be more than just a comedic moment.
Give it to us.
It certainly was, Chad. You got to admit, that was funny.
Yeah, well, it's like he's out.
Oh, no, he's just
so is that.
What?
It's a series of blunders here. We're going to keep going. We got anything left in the tank?
Oh, no.
We have.
No!
Magisk has made the impossible happen here, and it works out. The eco victory, the Zeus kill, the team kill from Brokey.
Oh, no.
Everything that could have gone wrong certainly occurred there for FaZe. We know what happens, Chad. When they lose that sort of round, what happens
to
after?
overtime. No, this right here.
Go to overtime, yeah, straight up.
No, normally with FaZe, what happens is they get a little bit tilty. It takes them a couple of rounds to recover, and then the game starts becoming a bit more of a back and forth affair for them. Luckily for them, it is already a back and forth affair, so it's not like they're going to squander a massive lead like we've seen in the past.
I don't mind this. I was about to say, you would normally see Nico go for the hero AK, and he'll go for a drop down on T-spawn out those mid doors. That normally is their sort of reaction to that sort of round. But as you can see, he can actually afford the AK-47. That's not a big deal. They can go PD-50s around him, but I would imagine one of his teammates will get a scout, and they'll try and cover him when he drops down, goes to the middle doors. I've casted him do that a dozen times, and this would be the exact sort of round to deploy it. Yeah, this is the sort of round his teammates get towards B. He'll go down towards the drop-down boxes, and we'll see whether it works out. But it is the double orb, and I have been super impressed with Dupree's secondary orb contributions on Dust 2. He looks amazing on this map. Currently top fragging as well. Good form today. And Nico doesn't go for the drop-down, but he did have the good spawn. We'll see if he wants to go towards shore here. And in terms of the smoke, Olofmeister lining one up. So he'll deploy that towards Xbox now. And Nico just to lead the charge. He got a flashbang for the first corner. And a second, both from by coldzera. He can bounce him off the first window here at short. And a good nade. Ouch.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. Rain down to 50. So Nico, he's just floating amidst his unarmored opponents, or rather teammates, I should say. Brokey, for example, has just taken another nade to the face. He's working with a little less health. So they do not get spotted by device as they leave Catwalk, which is valuable. Astralis still operating under the assumption that there is a gathering there. Possibility towards long. A good flashbang from coldzera could set Nico up for the frag onto Zipex. He's playing blue bin.
Oh, the nade timing.
The nade again. They're playing this so well.
They haven't even seen anyone yet. They've lost about 200 HP as well. We'll see them actually make their way out towards long. Remember, Nico has invested in that AK. They've actually got another rifle there as well. Zipex goes down, and Dupree with that secondary orb. He's under a lot of pressure here. Nico, he'll get the trade, and we've actually got a man advantage now. I feel like they're going to win this round. Glaive can't do anything. He's been painted into a corner. 4 versus 2. Device watching the cross. They've got no smoke. That is one advantage they have here. Bomb going down a crossover.
Yeah, what do you do to get the AWPer off the line? Olof had a great idea, but Device too quick.
This is a problem now.
Brokey could drop.
Yeah, but he's only got the Glock, right? So it won't do too much.
Oh, that works. That really works. That's suddenly going to enable the bomb to be thrown across. In fact, Brokey, that's smart, using the peon that is Brokey, but they have got a Molotov. Will that bomb be able to go down? It could very well be, but Nico hits the shot. From winning it once, now FaZe hit them back with a taste of their own medicine.
And there it is, Nico, the in-game leader, manages to pull out the AK-47, and he is a hero. 3 kills in the round, 368 damage. He gets the job done. Device did his absolute best to deny this round as well. 2 excellent shots towards that crossover. Looked like it was done there, but Nico, he came in and hit this showstopper. That's the AWPer going down. His teammate scoops at the bomb. Huge trade as well. Great effort with that incendiary going down there. Chad was right, that could have been enough.
It could have. I mean, he was low as well, right? He was sub 50. And there was a Molotov at his feet. He just takes the fight and wins it. Balls to the wall. Aggressive towards long. Taking that control. A deep smoke gives Astralis that info. Up short, though, they're going to be throwing out smokes of their own, and that nade looks destined for damage. Will half Nico's functional health pool. And they want to try and pivot straight into Dupree. Not a Zeus this time, he's got an M4. And the bomb's been delivered to the other side. Brokey takes matters into his own hands, but doesn't hit the shots. In this one, it's a bit of a shambles.
Really enjoyed that from Dupree. thinking on his feet. Upgrade to the AK-47. I couldn't have worked out better from as well. The first two players, the AWPers, and then we saw the AK user and the AWP behind him. They all got blocked up. They couldn't trade out the kill. He managed to get 3, and Nico will have no chance of clutching this one out. 5 versus 1. Less than a minute. Look at them actually sat on the bomb with 4.
Yeah, it's very scary. Device will collect it, 11-11, keeping things close, and I'm not surprised at this stage in the competition. And this is, yeah, perfect. You can see Brokey had to try and do something with a pistol. It was his only way to get him off the line. Didn't work out. Triple kill from dupreeh, and it's refreshing to see him at the top of the scoreboard. We've talked about it. He's been one of the few members of Astralis that hasn't been necessarily riding that consistency wave that everyone else on the squad has as of late. A couple of slip-ups, a couple of losses to, well, Fnatic, who have recently fallen off, and Mousesports, who have recently fallen off. So that's the only 2 scalps Astralis have fallen to recently.
This is the full eco for FaZe Clan here. Astralis going to take the lead once again. The double AWP setup. As we said, it's a beautiful one. First kill for Zipex. He's towards short, that AK-47, just trying to keep this round clean. They've actually got the best Dust 2 setup you could ask for. 3 AKs, 2 AWPs. That's about as good as you could possibly get. Might set them up for the map going in their favor, to be honest with you.
It's only 1,900 as the loss bonus for FaZe going into the next round as well. So they will get the buy going. They can even get the AWP out if you look at the money for Olof. He will be able to drop that over if they do require. But with all those bits and pieces in consideration right now, look, there's a real opportunity if Astralis can deny them getting the bomb down within the last few rounds here of second half of the first map. They can deny the buys to come on through and continue to apply pressure on Astralis here. As well, you can see Brokey, he's trying out for the World Cup team. I didn't know, do Latvia have a World Cup team?
I assume they do.
I guess everyone has a World Cup team.
Yeah,
I don't really know a lot about football.
Yeah.
Nor do I. You're asking the wrong people.
You kick it in the goal.
I mean,
straight in the goal hole.
I'm definitely the goal hole.
Yeah, that's a technical term. And we will see. This is classic FaZe here. This is what they love. Alex, you do such a good job of explaining why they don't.
I really do, and I'm so glad you asked, Henry, because what we're seeing here is the full length of the round, 18 seconds left, as FaZe hope to pull out all their nades.
That was weird.
That's right.
Still didn't do anything.
Oh, can he burn to death? He
that's
can.
Smart. So he is denying them getting $300 or $600. Zipex still gets the cash, fair enough, but it doesn't give him the satisfaction of pulling the trigger.
Yeah,
which I think is something.
That's what it's all about, right? You know, Zipex don't want to give him the extra satisfaction.
Yeah.
It's way too good to kill Nico, and so he'll do his best impression of just standing in the flames. Cooks himself up nice, medium rare Nico. 11-12, the scoreline for the first map. This was FaZe's pick, but as Henry has outlined the round before, and something I'm very excited to see transpire, is the dream setup for Astralis. They still got hold of all those AKs and the double AWP. Let's see if FaZe can knock them off their perch a little bit.
Hey, Green, who's the AWPer at B? Is it Device or is it dupreeh? It's dupreeh. So the AWPers at this point are playing spawn-based because we've seen them at opposite sides, and that makes a lot of sense because you can get your AWPer to the corner of long to take the jewels there early. Neither of them had a fantastic spawn that round there, but it's good to see them playing a little bit looser, a little bit more flexible. They're able to fill the roles and gaps of one another here as FaZe Clan, they jump on up. They'll get cat control for free. This is a very, very slow round. You can see the bomb all the way towards the back of Death Alley, just near T spawn. One dealing with any aggression to upper dark. Outside long, cold zero as per the usual. That lurk smoke, dupreeh is gonna... Ooh, I thought he would push forward there to give him some information, but thinking better of that.
Still with those 3 AK-47s on the CT side, Astralis are set up for success here. FaZe will have basic map control, however. 2 towards short, the bomb's down towards middle. That'll be on the back of Brokey. So the execution, very standard finish for a T-side team on Dust 2. And you can see the A-side relatively open right now. They're really focusing towards B with 2 players in there. One towards CT spawn, transition play from Glaive, and he'll transition over towards the A ramp. He can feel a bit of pressure coming in now, and he would be right. They're getting ready as they throw in their flashbangs.
Wow, Rain's got straight down. They're planning on splitting through middle. However, dupreeh gets enough time and enough space to actually get the first frag. Device picks up Nico on the lurk, and now they try and pincer in. If they can get into this site, there's still a chance. They need these frags now, though, and already dupreeh's caught another.
I was going to say there was still a pretty decent chance there. Those two players could get a kill or two, but now just Brokey looking to cause financial damage. Every kill he does get might deny an AK-47. He'll not get another one there, and it's a very convincing round. And the loss bonus, as Chad already stated, not massively high here for FaZe. That's 2 rounds, make it 3 without the bomb going down. So we will find them at around $2,500 per player. 13-11, Astralis on cruise control right now. There should be no danger of getting this round away. At the very top end against Desert Eagles, no armor.
That's the conversation FaZe have had, and it does mean we're going to be having another one of these. If it does go the same way as it can, you'll notice that they'll be taking their time, talking it out.
I just have a quick one here, and this is going to need production's assistance, because this should just be another round where they kind of limp on in. If we're able to bring up picture-in-picture with Skybox right now, we can talk about one of the highlights of last round. I didn't prep anybody. Here we go. Okay, so what I want to know, and while this round's going on, guys, we'll jump into it, but Dupree just here and the transition with the AWP on the B bomb side. So I'm going to play this out. You're going to see what happens. There's going to be a smoke that comes towards Dark. We always talk about that. He's going to move straight away from it. Him and Magus going to change. Magus has a rifle. Dupree obviously has the AWP. Yeah. He's going to jump up towards window. Still 2 of them alive, so we've still got a bit of time here.
So that was the pivot.
Yeah, but what I want to show here is as soon as they come out mid to B, I want to make this go a little bit faster for everybody if we can. As soon as they come out mid to B, instead of getting isolated here, they're about to come out any second, he'll go for these first shots. Oh, come on, game. A little bit quicker would be lovely. Comes on out. He goes for these first shots, and then he'll reposition over towards Car so he doesn't get isolated in the site as they team on through with the mid to B, and that sets up a better crossfire with him and Magus. So I liked it. I loved it. I'm sorry it took so long, and there you go.
Perfect timing, though, because in 3, 2, 1, we are back on in, and it's a bye this time from FaZe.
Yeah, and FaZe need to pull their socks up here, boys. It's going to be 4 rounds in a row for Astralis on the CT side. That's looking very good for them, I have to say. And we'll have AKs across the board here for FaZe. No AWP available for Brokey, but it's currently set on 7 and 16. The AWPers haven't been delivering in the last couple of days. The major certainly is through the smoke, through the wall, in the head. Olofmeister is dead. And we've got a 4-man setup towards the B tunnels as well. FaZe don't have anything to speak of the map.
Yeah, I think that death's taken them by surprise. I mean, you really weren't accounting for it. Look at the damage they're inflicting. Oh, they could have killed him, and they will kill one. Nico goes down to the device AWP, and he's already bopping out of there, strafing back to support long. Oh, the death. Look at where Olof's body is. Like, Cold Zera to the left of him, that's the Rain. That's Nico, excuse me. Olof is right in the corner underneath Rush's cam. That's how, like, look at the angle. Magisk wall-banged him through the smoke at an angle like that. Such a good, precise spray. And it's another one for Magisk. He'll get his second. Round 1, unless Brokey and Rain can make something materialize up against the Astralis CT force.
Magus is low on the B bomb site, so if they do manage to get a mid to B split going here, they're onto something. Brokey has a smoke for CT spawn, a Molotov to deny the push, and a flash to get them over into the site. That's the best play they've got.
Big nade again. Big spray down coming in. The double wombo combo from Dupree and Glaive. 80 landing at their front door. Their loss bonus is now $2,900. So Galil's AK-47s, as you can see, that's reflected now, and it's going to have to take 4 rounds in a row. I feel like Astralis have actually set up a really solid CT side here. It's dynamic. It's working out. They're nailing their shots, mixing things up, overwhelming their opponents through the smoke as well, multiple times. 2 smoke kills there to kick things off.
Yeah, and Rain didn't see a single enemy. He
Exactly.
caught 3 nades over the course of that round. And starting with a bang, Olofmeister will eliminate Glaive. Throws his 16th death onto the in-game leader's board. And long control immediately seized. You can see how they bounce around now to change the approach. Device was hoping to catch Nico over the edge of the smoke. Bit of a role reversal now. Previously, Nico was dancing with Device on his CT side. He had a scout, though. Bit of an upgraded one for the Danish sniper.
If Magus goes down, it's a fair... Oh, my God.
Great shot.
Device is having a mad one, and Rain's dead. That's Magisk. He's locked them in now. They are absolutely cream cracker here, boys.
They are chocolate bourbon. Rich tea, hobnob. What I'm trying to say is, it's over. 2 left, 1 on the edge of the smoke. It will be Olofmeister giving him the easiest and slowest peak. Nice work from Brokey, but only with a Galil. He's presented 3 to keep FaZe's chances here on Dust 2. Dupree will... Ooh, I think he got spotted. Brokey does peek in and hits a great shot. Now upgrading. Maybe there's a chance for Brokey. What a clutch player he is. He's disappearing to B. He anticipates the long. Can he get on out of cover fast? Can he get out there enough? Tucks in. just about safe. He's going to B-Boys.
He absolutely is. This looks great for a 1 versus 4 clutch. Brokey will get the bomb down. Magisk, he knows he hasn't crossed over towards double doors at least, and we'll see Brokey challenge. He's got him. Maybe he actually goes now. He's looking towards the window. Oh, he has no idea. Magisk might have it now. He's assuming he's coming from tunnels at this stage. Oh, he seems to... Oh, did he catch him?
I think he saw him. I thought it was the backpack for sure. He's done it. Brokey
wins.
What a clutch king. The Latvi can. 1v4 keeps FaZe in it.
Absolutely brilliant scenes there from Brokey. It didn't look possible. 1 versus 4 with the Galil. It felt like they could even throw players at him, which they did. But he took them all down. Remember, he hasn't planted the bomb. He hasn't done anything. Everyone's challenging, and even Astralis makes a mistake sometimes. And great play from him. But a 1v4 with Galil probably shouldn't be happening.
Well, that right now would actually be the pivot round for the game right here, because look, there is 15 rounds on the board for Astralis. They're on the CT side. That's where the economy can go through a few more woes. We're highlighting right here dupreeh, the highest fragger right now on the side of things for Astralis, and Brokey, with that, he's been able to get himself into the double digits. He was actually struggling for the squad up until this point, the lowest fragger for the team still. But Astralis will get another shot at it. They will have 2 more buys this round and the next very comfortably. So they have plenty of shots here to take FaZe Clan out of the equation. With only 1 individual surviving, that loss bonus coming on through, you can see their buy is not fantastic. Once again, Galil's out on the field. A couple of AKs. They'll make that 1, and the AWP in Brokey's hands. So it's still not a great buy for FaZe. They need to win this one, and they need to win it cleanly.
All right.
It's a difficult one. The 3 Galils, with 4 players going down in the previous. They will have the ult for Brokey, but still, he'll have no grenades. First bit of damage towards coldzera. And that was a long doors, courtesy of dupreeh, throwing the HE in towards those double door areas. We're going to have Brokey looking for the short pushes. So a flat default here. He manages to save the team. Wasn't posting a massive score before, but takes himself up to 11 after winning the 1v4. 23 kills for Device, his rival in terms of the sniping responsibilities.
What a clutch that was. That might do wonders for the FaZe morale. Time will tell. 3 rounds the gap. Run boosting Nico across. This is the same as his cousin gets set up. Maybe he's been taking lessons and tips. Either way, nothing found on that run boost. Still 5v5.
So the execution will be coming in. You can see them setting up for it. It's 4 players there. 1 towards long. That's still coldzera. So they have the smokes, the flashes available. But can they get it done? It's been so vulnerable. THE damage when they commit. dupreeh will spot at least 1 on the corner there, and Nico not far behind him.
Oh, they're already going very wide. Olaf takes the first, but Glaive, sensational. Device as well. The 3 of them all falling in very quick succession. A tough duel for Nico as the flames pop, and Cold, he's so late. He's been trying to contain long this whole time, and as his teammates have fallen, he just jumps straight into the first. What a shot Device holds, and it's Astralis 16. They take it. FaZe's map pick, Dust 2. It starts with an Astralis victory.
Like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Well, it seems they're going to have to face facts. They lost their map pick, and Astralis are 1-0 up in the series. It's the final one of the day. We've already seen the likes of CIS, Team Spirit VP. We also got to see Vitality G2, which was just a whole lot of French Counter-Strike. You can check it out if you want. But for now, we're talking Astralis FaZe. We're talking map 1, Dust 2. And guys, 8-7 looking like we're hunky-dory. Everyone's inseparable.
But it was 8-7 on the CT side for Astralis, and that's what I want to talk about. Their CT side looked fantastic. It was looking so good from the B-bomb side on both sides, to be fair, was looking great. I normally said it's a vulnerability on the Dust 2 map.
Yeah.
Cold Zera, excellent in there. Then we had Dupree, Device, that double orb combo looking fantastic, Jad.
Yeah, it's the double op combo between these two individuals here that I think is a standout on their CT side. And I pointed out during the game the fact that they can play spawn-based. So if, you know, they do get the best long spawn possible, they can take that right there. It sets them up to be more aggressive towards middle. And Dupree, within the first half, he was getting a lot of double kills, right? We saw, I think there was at least 3 rounds that stick out in my mind where he had multi-kill impact that basically won a round instantly.
I've been really impressed with his performance so far. Sure, it's only been one map, but this is night and day compared to what we saw early in the week from Dupree. We're calling him out, and he only had 5 frags, and he was using the AWP as well. Much better, and it bodes very well moving on to Inferno as well. This is looking excellent for Astralis taking the FaZe pick.
It really is.
And with Dupree as an individual, him and Magus are the 2 names who I always throw up when they go up against superstar teams, right? Teams who traditionally like it to be a little bit brawly. You can see with FaZe how much cleaner their game has gotten. It's not just run around, but when we had that Nico saved AK round, they're able to win. They had the Brokey 1-on-4. That skill still shines on through in those regards right there. But if we're going to look for a pivot round or a swing round of the game, I wouldn't say it was necessarily a swing round, but one that FaZe will be regretting. It's that one we get the highlight towards the end. Dupree close doors, they get the Zeus, they stumble through window, Magus getting a bunch of kills right there. That round, they're probably going to wish that one didn't happen because they went onto a streak of rounds not long after that and could have really put themselves closer to locking this one away. Now that we go on to Inferno, it's still wide open. There's still a really high chance that we go to a 3rd map here, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We're only talking about Dust 2.
No, yes, certainly. We are heading towards our 2nd map discussion. We'd have to take a break before we do that. But yeah, just 40 rounds from FaZe Clan. It's going to have to be better if we want to see that 3rd map that you're talking about. Inferno is around the corner, though, and that is exactly where we're headed. We'll be right back talking about the 2nd map of this series in just a moment.
What's your style?
Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crowd. I hear your steps and every move you make. I'm always one step ahead. I smell your fear, your tired sighs are music to my ears. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. I'll never let you win. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel you caving in. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GGBet.
Howdy folks, we're back to review Inferno. That is map 2, and this was Astralis' pick. So let's try and get as much as we can into this segment. Are you down for the challenge?
Absolutely.
As much information,
Always down.
all of the stuff that we are supposed to say actually gets said. Are you ready?
I can say it.
Oh,
you want to do it?
as well.
Oh, you guys want to play too? Okay.
It's like a whole team effort.
All right, let's
thing,
try.
Chad. It's not all about you.
Let's try. Let's see if we can do it.
Telling you. Okay, thank you. So, Astralis.
Yes.
They forged a dynasty on 2 maps. It was Nuke, that was one, but it was also Inferno.
It's
It was
true.
like 18-0 or something. That was important. That was good.
Yeah, they were the architects of how to play the banana area on the CT side. They showed us how the grenades can be utilized to their maximum potential, finding maximum damage as well. Every team is replicating at this point, including FaZe Clan. It's become a bit of a standard for that area of the map.
And they're currently undefeated on this map in the road to Rio right here. It's 4-0 for the boys right now. They're currently sitting, have all been double-digit games in that run, 16-11, 16-12, 16-11, yeah, 19-16. Ents, Heretics, NIP, and Fnatic. So all relatively big names, some names we've even seen make it here through to the playoffs, so keep that in mind. Some of the things which go against them in terms of the stat lines, over those 4 maps, they've only won 2 pistol rounds. That's 25% of their pistol rounds, so keep that in mind. But then if we reflect and we jump on over to the FaZe Clan side of things, they've also played Inferno 4 times in the road to Rio. However, theirs is a little bit more of a scattered pass. They've won 2 and lost 2, and the 2 that they won were against Contact and Movie Star Riders. Yeah, the losses are to Copenhagen Flames and North. So they lost to Danish teams. They didn't necessarily play hard hitters on Inferno just yet, right?
And bear in mind, FaZe are currently 8-0 on the road to Rio. They're looking for a 9-0 run at this point. Astralis could deny it all and take them out. So this could be great.
And that would put FaZe down to play against G2. So we're going to get the Nico versus Hunter situation yet again if they do lose this one right here. And just to have the stat lines we were going with, the pistol rounds for FaZe after 4 games, it's great that we have the exact same sample size of maps here in the road to Rio. They have won 5 of their 8 pistol rounds. So the pistols will be looking towards FaZe to potentially pick those up. But if you look at Astralis, the majority of their rounds over those 4 maps have been won on the CT side. FaZe, the majority of their rounds over their 4 maps have been won on the T side. So this is actually going to be quite a curious matchup that we have right here.
Now we can do the joke.
The joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you were telling us about the car, the stand-up that you were going to do for everybody at home.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so I'm starting a new charity for men who can't ejaculate. Let me know if you can't come.
It was pretty good on the spot. I like that.
It wasn't bad.
I'm sweating after that one. Thank
Just
God
saved
it's
by the
over.
bell.
Saved by the bell. We're getting back into it. It is Inferno, map 2 of the series. Winner goes on into that upper bracket. Loser meets G2. Will it be a battle of the Kovacs? Will it be another perfectly synced bum? No, it won't. Okay,
No,
FaZe
not
Astralis, we're getting back into it, folks. I've got my fingers crossed for a third, but as Chad has already highlighted, and I'll be honest, over the course of that segment, Chad, you kind of whittled and chipped away at my faith in FaZe.
I did, but what did I say about Astralis and the lion's share of their rounds?
You said that they do it all on the CT side.
Well, where are they starting?
Well, okay, I see what you've done there. I like it.
Well, the pistol then, presumably very important on the T side. We will see 3 smokes, 4 flashes, and a Molotov. Barely any Kevlar out there for Astralis. Just Device and Dupree, the double D combo that will be protected. And they'll start to push towards Banana, waiting for a bit of an assault here from the CT side. But they've got a 4-man setup towards middle. Broken Olofmeister towards a quad side. And, of course, Rain and Coldzera patrolling quad. 5 players there for Astralis. We talked about the commitment to this side of the map. You've got to get your skates on, start committing within about 15 seconds from this point. You have no idea if you're being flanked, and this is why. You can see
so we can actually put the timer on it, right? Like, this is about 15 seconds, so you better hope you haven't got pins pulled. They do. No one's watching, so if he gets this timing right, it was just a second shy. Maybe a chance still, but no, they'll just pivot, turn around and collect. And oh my God, if they get Rain, they could just go A. Phew, okay, so he'll escape. His death could have changed everything, but he lives on, and they turn around.
Rain will go towards second middle here. And he could be in a lot of trouble. He'll find the first, but presumably will be taken down by Magisk and Glaive. He'll chime in with the third. 4 versus 2, and it's going to be Nico Olofmeister rotating in from the library side. Flashbang lands at his front door. They've spotted him, but no damage inflicted. Bomb to go down.
Okie dokie. Not much these poor CTs can do. I mean, at least they're close to the site. At least they've both got kits.
They might actually consider saving. I know it seems ridiculous.
Even though no Kev?
Yeah, it's just the bomb's already down. They don't have any ground. They have to wait out this smoke. Even though they have nades of their own, that you were starting to build the story of maybe we need to look at the fact that we just kicked off the pistol round to the second map and FaZe are already down a map. So the percentages would say hold on to that kit, hold on to the nades. It's going to be more beneficial when you're not sitting down 2 to 4 with the bomb already planted. So they will be opting. It's just a shame that the right play is the most boring play, but that's kind of just the way that it unfolds. That's the game of Counter-Strike.
And I'm totally cool with it in the situations like this. The problems arise when it's 14-14 and a team is sitting there having to save on a 4v5 retake. That sucks a bag of things.
Onions.
Yes,
Bag of onions.
That sucks a bag of onions. No one wants to suck an onion.
No.
That's no fun for anyone.
Well, we do have the force buy and response, or at least I assume we do. Nico will confirm it. Rain will join him with the Desert Eagle armor as well, and a scout for Olof. They did save 2 kits there and a bit of armor as well for Nico, so they do manage to get a pretty decent haul into this second round, and probably the most popular to force buy on, to be honest with you. CT side of the smokes especially. It's all about whittling down that clock and trying to make them uncomfortable as possible, get some decent flanks in, potentially some nade damage as well, and Olof might be trying to find some tags here to kick the round off, but the flashbang will make things a little bit uncomfortable, and that's a perfect little setup there.
That was deliberate, right? Like that sweep, you could see
100%.
Dupree. Oh, he just catches the player, because chances are if you're sniping down middle, you're only going to move out of the line of sight. You're not retreating. You're not expecting that push.
Oh.
Nico, I can't believe he stands his ground there. He resists and retains his life. He'll get the frag as well. 3v4. Smoke towards the CT. 2 members from Astralis starting the hit here. Rain, he wants to take a 1. They're stack lading it. He gets chunked down to 25, but the fact he's still alive does bode well. Will they get the bomb down? He caught a glimpse. Sees the arm, knows there's someone nearby. Through the smoke with low HP Nico. He's already got 2 kills. They can't surely expect another from him.
Gonna clear in a second.
Maybe he can nutmeg. He's hearing all of this. Glaive's staring at the smoke, though, and very, very smart gaming.
Yeah, I love that. They haven't even planted a bomb yet. They knew Nico was up to something there. He's already found 2 kills, and Glaive, he'll find him in that smoke. That should be the round, to be honest with you. Brokey and Cold Zero. There are kits available to them, and we'll see whether this works out for Astralis.
Can that be our new rule?
A new rule?
A new rule when we're playing counter.
Oh, okay.
Is that when there's a smoke down on the site, we don't plant. We chill. We actually spray it.
Sure.
Because the amount of times I feel like we've got everything covered and there's someone shooting us in the booty.
Well, we were still getting past the calling correctly stage, making sure everybody listens to the strategies out of spawn. That was one that that was one of our first...
And Harry Russell, for someone that's paid to speak, is incapable of speech.
Well, he's one of those individuals, and there's actually a lot of them out there. It will come as a bit of surprise to people if you haven't played a lot of Counter-Strike yourself. There are people who are actually unable to speak and shoot at the same time.
Even like professional gamers?
Look, I'm not going to lie, in certain situations, there will be individuals who are dead who will take over the calling so somebody can just focus on the fragging and the information.
Speaking of focusing the fragging, Magus has opted for the Glock only in round number 3 here. So a bit of cheese. Going to try and just punish this beast out of the map, and we'll see what he can make of it. It's actually players like Flusher that show us how powerful this can be. So it's no investment, really. He's already got armor, and we'll see whether it works out for him. Looking for that 3-0 scoreline, it'd be perfect. Throwing in Magus first. He's done a bit of damage there with the grenade as well. I say a bit, just 90.
Oh, just a casual 90.
Yeah.
Another one as well.
Their utility damage is just working out for them. Great shots. Glaive got 2. Still not committing, still not any sort of step towards a bomb plant. They don't need to. No rush. They don't want to fall to any sort of stacks. You can see them very procedurally clearing their way in.
You can tell the difference between Astralis when it gets to the playoffs or the serious matches, right? We had it within the Pro League as well. When we saw them, there was a different looking team when we made it into stage 2. And now we have a different looking team when we make it to the playoffs here. It's not that they, are struggling in the other games, but it's they turn up the intensity level, I think. You know, those little mistakes that maybe they would have been making a couple of games ago against a team that they wouldn't necessarily, and not be respecting, because Astralis are a team who do their homework on everybody, but maybe you take a little more of a lackadaisical approach,
yeah,
a little bit more relaxed.
Like the drive-by flashbang execute of Olof is something that perhaps you're not whipping out every single second round by, but when you've got a player that you feel like you need to whip out the extra step, you do.
We heard from Zonic. We asked him a very hard question. We said, who do you think is the most consistent team other than yourself? And he said, well, most likely FaZe. So you know that the target is on the back of Astralis at all times. And if FaZe are the next closest to that crown, you want to take it as serious as possible. You want to make them look a little bit silly. That's the best way to show that you are the best team in the world.
Well, there it is. It will be a pretty clean round there from Astralis, only giving up 1 player. Magisk with the pretty much eco into that one as well. With the Glock, he'll survive and leave the round with a UMP. 3 AKs otherwise, and the Zipex he might be considering dropping the orb for Dever. As we get into that next round, here's Glaive with a double kill. One towards Spawn, the preemptive shot towards Coffins as well. Nice wallbang, almost got the third. Close things out with that AK. So fantastic start for Astralis here, and it will be FaZe in the back foot to kick things off. You can see one kit, 4 players of our helmets, so that UMP on the field as well. That could be incredibly dangerous for them. Flashbang over the top of the start to push back any aggressive CTs here towards Banana, but they've held a relatively tight line. You can see they've got the deep smoke down, the Molotovs as well, and now deploying those HEs, but no real damage inflicted on either side. Bit of a boost here for Nico as he looks for players crossing towards logs.
Ooh, they can still work with that. A Molotov will not stop the line being held. You can see Nico is so desperate to hold that information. In fact, a T-smoke towards that half wall. What's the move now?
So they could boost up behind that with a flashbang just before they do so. Could be the call. Just waiting to see if there's any sort of reaction. Looking for the CT boost.
Henry, look how low their util is. They've got nothing on B.
They dropped so much and they didn't really do any damage for it.
Oh man, how do you hold the ball at the door when you've got no smoke grenades?
And we talked about this a lot. This is a pre-fire spot now. The boost, I think, has gone out of meta, if you ask me. It's good for the retakes of the bomb site when the bomb's already down, I think, but these sort of rounds, sure, Nico can get a kill or two, but I feel like Astralis will be aware of it.
Right, so you can see actually with what they've done here is they hope that Rain will get enough contact. Like, he has to get one. Now they can all look at boost at the same time. The pre-fire does come in. There's only a tag. Nico will get one before he falls, but into the site nonetheless. No, that's the bomb. Zipex does go down. A Dink does nothing through the wall.
And this could be enough for Coldzera, to be honest with you, but great positioning from Device there. Low HP as well, down at 12, and he gives him a 3-on-2. Brokey with the AWP, Olofmeister with a full array of utility. They can go for this, but they're both coming from CT spawn, and yeah, they've already cancelled. Off they go, 4-0 Astralis.
So what's that? That was pistol round. They had to go for the save, and right here on the first gun round, that's not the situation you want to be finding yourself in. And one of the keys right there, Alex, you were bang on, was the limited utility. You see, they couldn't stop that at any point, and because it was delayed, because Astralis almost made it a contact hit after they dropped their own smokes, the question was, is this a fake? Are they even coming? Coldzera rotated over. He was there to help the boys on out. Olaf will find one onto Device there as he tries to escape, but it's not the end of the world as the buy will come on through for Astralis, no worries. These saved weapons on the board of Brokey and Olaf, they might need to be a little bit more assertive at the start of the round, see if they can find an opening pick here, because we're currently sitting at 4-0 in terms of opening duels in the favor of Astralis.
The position he opted for is ridiculous. It's like the fountain is just a perfect silhouette of a T, and he could just slot out and slide out.
Yeah, you could notice how he wasn't aiming to the left or the right, either of the fountain, directly straight ahead so that his gun's not sticking out on either side, trying to camouflage himself as best as possible.
Well, we've seen over the last 2 days, when players disconnect, standing still is clearly a very effective strategy for survival.
I saw someone comparing, I think it was NIP to a T-Rex. I think it's a Jurassic Park reference.
Yeah, the vision based on movement, not far off. And that nade wasn't either. Device caught it down to 71. Now, they're only working with that rifle and that AWP from the save. And already that rifle has found blood. Glaive, he's going to lose his mind. He's lost his head.
And there we have it. That's the first opening duel for FaZe. Will they be able to convert the round, though? Mages could be towards top and middle. And you can see it's a partial approach here with the saved AK and AWP. They can make this round work. They'll be right back into it, but they still need to find 4 players. And right now, 3 focusing towards quad.
They're going to flash him in. Olaf's got it. Brokey's going to have the chance, the pick of the litter, and missed shot. Uncharacteristic of Brokey, but a second flash. Cold will take that space. Dupree wants the fight, but he may not be ready for Cold. Could be a chance for them to get a crucial frag to stop this. A push back turned. Great timing. Cold finds it 4v3.
So the AWP's down, but the AK's still up. Olofmeister patrolling the quad side here. Mages to the bomb, he's being incredibly careful, and he's not. Where's the trade? Device needs to get it, but it's going to be Olofmeister holding incredibly strong here. Looking good for the first round.
Yeah, he's done everything he needed to. There was the pressure was on him, and his AK has found them 3. Cole did well to find Dupree in the apartments. Now Zipex looking for the bomb. A plant would be fantastic. Rain's in a position where he could probably contest it, though. He'll hear that sound cue. He'll be the first to... Oh, he's going to let it go down.
It's important plant as well for Astralis here, so good stuff from Zipex. I don't see him winning this.
No, it's going to be very difficult. If he could find Rain first... Does so, but took a little too long about it. That's the worst feeling, when if you just get that first clean, you knew you'd have had a chance.
Yeah, and just to note right there, we were talking about the lack of opening kills for FaZe. That was where they get their first. Olaf had a huge impact on that round. He's even carrying the AWP across right now, so they can get that back in Brokey's hands if they so desire. So good stuff from FaZe here. We know that they're good on these type of rounds, and that was the opening. So just a pixel gap. Olaf looking sharp here today. Important frags.
Impressive. And is that enough to knock them down to size? We have got 3 AKs there for now. Here's Olaf Meister and his stats so far. Currently 7-4 and 2 with 57 ADR. 3 AK kills, and they're on the CT side.
Do you think my beard will ever look like that?
No.
It's just not in my repertoire.
I'm in the same crew as you.
Oh, man. I'll just be scruffy. That's all I've got. I'm stuck with the scruff. Brokey hasn't fragged yet. Blaze looking for one towards Banana. It's worth taking note of just how well Astralis seem to be avoiding utility damage at the moment. So many times you see players limping over, and just as I say it, they're burning. 2 of them are. Device is so low, but he has no idea, and Magisk, he's the one to connect through the smoke.
Yeah, they needed that. It wasn't looking good towards Banana at all, but through the smoke, Magisk will strike, and they're back to the 4-4, but Device very low. Zipex certainly not. He's still got 100 HP, and Dupree working towards the boiler. It's actually an arch focus this time, as we've got coldzera towards Trash and Brokey baiting him in the AWP. The idea is Brokey will fire off a shot, fall back, hopefully take the attention with him, and they'll overlook this position coldzera is sat in. One player towards B, that's just Nico, and he's been spotted now. Magisk will fire off a pop shot, maybe bait out a bit of reaction here. coldzera with a smoke, which they're trying to get rid of ideally. He's holding on to it and deploys it.
One of the things to note right now is that FaZe have managed to maintain mid-control here. They've dropped a Molotov, they have a smoke, and they even have a kill. So this is looking fantastic. Device is low. They're running out of options, and they're running out of time. FaZe have done a great job of holding on to key bits of real estate in this round.
Now that real estate will be questioned. 3 squatters by the names of Device, Zipex, and Magisk are knocking on the door. Brokey, perfect flash. He throw one of his own, he's even got a second. Anything he can do to slow them down, those flashes have worked wonders. Buying time, now they're back. Vision restored for the Danes. Brokey does not want to go down through a speculative shot.
Well, it's down to Nika now. They're trying to deny this plant and doesn't do any significant damage. The bomb does go down. He does get a dink through the coffins there. Magisk trying to re-coordinate. Over towards Emo now. Brokey will be there. They've got no utility on the Astralis side. Should be a very convincing FaZe finish.
Should. Nico has to hit this shot first, and the off angle, it's worked so well for Zipex. They just assumed it was clear. Dinked. Surviving. Brokey hits the shot. Olaf into the site, onto Device. He's got the lineup. Look at that. It's perfect for the defuse. He doesn't have to move. And now they know exactly where he is. Brokey can hold the defuse. Spray finds one. He assumes that was the diffuser. And it will be FaZe securing their second. Just keeping this competitive, keeping this game interesting.
Well, there we have a good attempt there. The bomb going down does yield one more buy for Astralis here. 4-2 up, and they've kept that round pretty clean on the FaZe clan side of things. They got the AWP and 2 M4s brought over as well. The AK in the hands of coldzera. Round 7 coming up, and the first AK has been purchased, but they haven't brought much else out.
I don't know if they have to go for the full force right here. They get 2,400 in the next round, so they could just limp in with a partial buy to keep FaZe honest, and that seems to be what they're doing. So Dupree, with a little bit more cash than everybody else, is able to get away with the AK, but it's Tech-9s and Deagles for the remainder. A couple of bits of utility, an aggressive push from FaZe. This will stifle any execute they had in mind.
It can sometimes fall apart, though, pretty quickly. Nico towards bench, and he's been spotted. He'll be swarmed for second middle, bear in mind, and here it comes. He'll hold on. They might actually get away with this. He's looking very good. That's excellent work from Nico. Dupree trying to make this round at least significant. If he gets a couple of kills, that'd be great. Bomb down. Brokey, he's got the AWP, bear in mind. And down he goes. He gets the dink, but...
Throw it away.
Good call.
Well, it's more than Dupree probably barking on picking up, and he may meet coldzera. So 4-3, closing the gap. That's perfect. 3 kills from Nico, aggressive down middle. I want to see that one again, just charging down. More and more teams are throwing it into the arsenal because you're just almost always going to get caught out. If you throw the right timing, perfection.
Well, that's 3 rounds in a row now for FaZe. Astralis, they took a bit of a partial investment there with one player on the AK-47. That was Dupree. This time they'll be fully equipped. Dupree still has his utility and a spare $400 cash as we get into round number 8 now. So FaZe, sure, they've won 3 in a row, but their money still needs a bit of work. First grenade towards Banana. Doesn't do a massive amount of damage, just 12 towards Nico. He'll answer back the incendiary that lands directly in the smoke.
Oh, there could be trouble here. Maybe not. Vegas, he bails them out very easily. Nico's going to get the trade back. It's a 4v4. A lot of nades have been exchanged in Banana. As we can see with a minute 25 left on the clock, both teams, their utility is already being milked on out. This push could be everything.
Wow, they have Cold behind him. And he might get this one as well. They're trading blows.
Yeah, very equal right now. Glaive down to 9, Cold 0 at 38, and he's the last player towards B, but he might have done enough here. Dupree waits at the end of the apartments, and Zipex at T steps. He's got the bomb. Just one towards B. That's the low Cold 0, but happy to defend for now. 1 minute remains. And in terms of utility, just a couple of smokes and flashes, but they could just go for the contact play, knowing that the final player could be low here.
This is his test. Molotov, he's safe from it. Oh my God, only just, it could have spread. But now they might call it clear, and he has a real chance here, and he takes the head off Glaive. Things get very difficult for Astralis now. With 30 seconds, the rotates in. Brokey smoked off, he still has a chance, but takes the shot, and the wall bang. Hello, Zipex, he's calculated that one perfectly.
Well, they know exactly where Brokey is, but they have no flashbang to get him off his perch here. 18 seconds remain, and Dupree, perfectly done. Now just one player remains. That's going to be Olofmeister, and they seem to know he's towards B. Does he swing in? Well, it'll be the orb to challenge, and Dupree trying to close things out here. Look at that 5th round on the board.
Gave it a good go. Dupree, that flank was the be-all and end-all. Takes an AWP into the next as well.
Look at Brokey's money now, right? I want to point this out because 2 rounds ago we saw the AWP get thrown away from Dupree. That meant that Brokey had to reinvest with the full AWP buy-on. And now if you want to get the full set of nades, you want to get the head armor, the AWP, and the defuse kit, that's going to be a small loan. So an AWPer right now, like Brokey having to reinvest after that little tiny inconvenience, you can see what that's done. Nico's actually invested into an AWP of his own here, and we saw them pull around away with an AWP and an AK just earlier in the piece, so this one's still possible.
Yeah, he's certainly capable of making these rounds work, but he knows he has to be active. We challenge towards Banana to start, waits initial flames to go down, and unfortunately his teammate does take significant damage. Gives up the fact he's got the AWP, doesn't land the shot, and goes down to 52. Glaive will use the information to go up towards middle. A lot of footsteps made, and Olofmeister looks like he's good for 1.
Oh, the jiggle from Dupree is everything.
Yeah, you can see how well thought out there is. It's done damage towards B. They know Nico's with the AWP in B now as well. And he's actually rotated over towards Library. Smoke down.
He has to hold on to this. He has to be careful now.
He does, doesn't he? They're going for a B split. There's actually 3 towards B right now. 2 of them trying to get towards Arch. He could just walk through that smoke, to be honest with you.
That's what Brokey's counting on.
I think that he could definitely get a kill if they do. Or the timing. I think he's gone through the moment they were waiting.
This is great, though. No one ever sits behind the arch smoke like this. It's such a tight choke point. This is a huge risk, and it's going to pay off.
Oh, Brokey didn't see them, but they certainly heard him.
That's a lot of information for Astralis. Look at their setup right now.
They're trying to pull him apart as well. Just Glaive making footsteps so he can come out and swing. Perfect.
It is. It's very well coordinated. Rain Scarpring, he actually catches a bullet. Down to just 1 HP. What could you possibly do with 1 HP when Dupree is clearing his corners as carefully as that?
Yeah, very efficient stuff, but now both players towards the Banana area. They managed to get a kill, and maybe
That's
a bit more,
gone.
but the AWP is gone, Chad. You're dead on there, Glaive. He'll be taking that at the end of the round. For now, use it as bait.
Yeah, Cold's got one as well. Let's see if he can get away with his. If he hits the deagle shot, he's good, and he heard the sound cue, knows one's dropped down. Oh, he can hear the cavalry. They're charging towards him. All of Astralis descending the T-ramp. A perfect flash for the survival. Cold.
Surely they lost him now.
It's a different game now. It's hide and seek, and he's been spotted. Getting around the corner. Caught by Dupree. 4 kills in that round.
And Dupree is still playing fantastic. He's carrying on that form that we saw over there on Dust too. So this is great signs for Dupree here, and that's 6 on the board for Astralis. That is what we would call par for the course. They don't actually need any more rounds right now to at least be where the average is, or at least the average should be on a map like Inferno. So every round from this point forward that Astralis throw on, consider that, you know, the icing, the cherry on top. You got some bloody sprinkles on there as well. Maybe they put a Freddo Frog inside your cake. You're getting everything.
Freddo Frog. They used to be 10p back in my day. Very different scenes back in the UK now. It's a sad time, but we'll continue with round number 10 and Astralis in their great form. Dust 2 already under their belt. Inferno looking very good for them. This is their pick, but they're receiving damage at the start here. They'll throw back a Molotov in response and try and gain Banana access once again. You can see they've got 4 players at the bottom. Rain and Nika to defend this time. They've got the M4s between them, and now a severe lack of grenades. Not really sure what that smoke's for. It's suggesting someone's in it, perhaps. It doesn't look like it's really gone anywhere.
No, certainly doesn't.
So Rain threw that. We were lining that up the other day. So that's designed, in my opinion, for the half wall, and then you can throw the Molotov behind it. It would have gone down now regardless, so not a huge deal.
Well, as soon as they bait this smoke out of Nico's hands, they're looking hot to trot to hit the B bomb site. Not a lot of utility remaining. If you can have Banana for free with this much time left on the clock, you have to be happy. But that is assuming they don't go down here top mid.
Brokey very committed, 2 and 7. Couldn't really get going on Dust to either. His teammate will be dropped. That's Rain towards B. And this could be perfect. We'll do pretty at the end of the apartment. They can coordinate themselves back towards Banana now. Molotov towards middle. Brokey still planting his feet. He'll be joined by coldzera as well. It's going to be Nico alone at the B bomb site.
God, he's got a lot to do. Brokey's still being kept busy. Glaive's just been throwing some nades and waiting. Now Dupree's fragging on A. They're taking the bomb back there, and now Brokey, perhaps a chance. If he peeks middle, he spots another and gets away. Oh my God, the ambition on this one. He goes for a re-peek. Molotov's good. 15 seconds as the bomb does head back to B. Unfortunately, coldzera couldn't keep them at bay, and now Brokey, it's more of a game for survival. He's done well to find the kills, but this round will be Astralis.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Brokey with 2 great shots, but it's all about self-preservation now. He'll tuck himself in toward the T apartments, but the hunt is officially on once again. You can see Dupree searching for his prey, and for now, Brokey, just 10 points of health. Can't even scope at this stage. It'll have to be a no-scope, a quick scope to try and defend himself, but I don't think he's going to do so. Oh, spotted, and now down to 2 HP.
He got tagged for 3. Man, oh man, he's dead. Dupree secures it, not even interested in the AWP.
They've only got $3,000 per player, Chad. It's really starting to fall apart for them.
Yeah, this is the bin juice right here. It's a Sunday morning. It's 40 degrees outside. You're running out. The trash man, he's coming.
He's not happy.
You didn't even get your flip-flops on.
Glass,
it's all over.
You didn't slice up the cardboard into manageable chunks. You've just crammed it all in there.
He's not happy. In fashion right now in my building in London, they've got this cool thing where they leave their bin bags outside the apartment doors for everyone to enjoy.
In the hallway.
So everyone's
if you want to go
it.
through and actually have all the look what they're consuming or throwing away, you can actually have a look. Nice aroma, homely.
Smells very nice.
So as you walk to your home, you get to smell the waste.
Long day
of everyone else.
Wait, hold on, Henry. Do you have an ant problem in your building?
I don't have an ant problem per se. Not in this building, but in another building in Germany, there is a bit of one.
I hope Harry's listening right now, and I hope that he's come to an agreement with the ants. They've put down their weapons.
They've retreated.
They've retreated?
They've had a ceasefire.
All right, well, we dropped some nukes in there today, so they should be dealt with here in the same way that FaZe Clan...
I've got a feeling about this one, boys. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
But something tells me, my spidey senses tell me that Nico, he might be able to make something happen here. That first shot, it's sort of convincing me. That's to be made. It's down to 47. Showing a bit of presence here towards B. We know they're handy with the Desert Eagles. They're desperate for a round. And in terms of the script, it would read perfectly if FaZe can win this and start to bring this half back to life.
Yeah, we haven't seen a stomp in a very long time. Usually about this point, it's where the CTs pull out an impossible round. We've seen many 2v5s, full eco victories, a single AWP. We saw FaZe do that with the AK just earlier. But just Deagles this time. And Nico, we had a chance. A missed shot. He'll deploy a smoke as a compromise.
Do you want us to call you Peter Parker if you're right, Henry, or?
Call you what, sorry?
Peter Parker if you're correct?
That would be great, actually. My spidey senses, that would certainly be fitting. And here comes the first kill. It's Dupree to answer back, but he does know a couple more players are available. The spray getting a bit wild. 10 bullets remaining in that AK, trying to throw a flashbang out of there, but this is looking good. I reckon Rain gets one here. It's a nice position. Device has spotted him.
Oh, the miss. It's not good.
Good enough, though. And a chance again. Rain making that Deagle work. He's actually reloading. Oh my God, he has a chance. He nearly pulled the trigger again. 2v2, though, you're absolutely bang on. This has got way more competitive than we anticipated, but the CTs... Gamble stacking to A or retreating was to save the AK. One way or the other, this round is gone.
Yeah, well, their positions now certainly suggest so.
They've just realized as well.
I felt like they heard something and someone's given a call of conviction because there was no reason to rotate back, that they're still up for it, so it was a bit of a missed call. You're right, though. Saving the AK-47, I think, is more important than going for this. You're probably not going to win, I'll be honest. But give it a go.
Give it a crack. You need some rounds on the board here, and well, 7-3 down, pushing straight through. They're going to try their best. Bomb ticking away now. It's done.
Oh, the flash is just brutal.
What's he going to do?
The flash was the one that got him.
It's not normally a flash that gets Henry. It's normally the 1v4s.
A single flashbang has broken our color commentator.
I kind of started swallowing and talking at the same time, and all of a sudden just coughed in my lungs. But we're good. We're back. It's all
Welcome
fine.
back. I'm glad you're here.
But that was not bad, was it? Astralis, pretty close to giving that one up. Doesn't really matter unless they do. But A3 all the same, and Brokey back on the AWP. No one breaking double digits yet. We're only seeing round 12. We're seeing a very quiet FaZe out there so far.
And Dupree on a mad one, 16 and 4. Brokey taking matters into his own hands, but Magisk, ooh, actually a missed shot from Brokey was a sitting duck. And Device has caught one back early, straight away. Death on A, it's gonna be that fight. Very close quarters, and they want to commit to this. They're going straight in towards A. Coldzera's let one slip the net. He will find Zipex. But they've got A control. The bomb's on its way up middle. There's no one that can catch them. Maybe there is something to be said.
I'm not sure. This looks way too good. There's no CT presence towards A whatsoever. This is similar to Dust 2 B site. If you have this sort of control, it's not even worth going for, in my opinion. We'll see whether they want to challenge this. And Glaive, he's out to sneak by, and there's a double kill. He tucks them in, puts them to bed, and we are going to have Brokey and Rain, presumably just saving at this point.
Yeah, Glaive, he just showed up. He said, put on these. It's FaZe Clan pajamas. He says, you're off to bed. We've got 9 now to 3. It's getting out of hand.
That means there's only 3 rounds left. That's some quick maths for everybody at home right there. And with that in mind, we need to point out that FaZe have to start going for retakes. They need to start going for rounds. With only 3 remaining, with the fact that they've got the max loss bonus of 3,400 coming through, the only thing they're missing right now is the 5 kills to put a round on the board. That's what needs to change. So if they lose the bomb site like this again in the future, they will have to go for the retake. 12-3, T-half from Astralis, you may as well call it closed.
Well, this round certainly is. Brokey and Rain at least saved the AWP, and the M4, as Chad mentioned, will have maximum loss bonus here. And there it is, 4 survive for Astralis. Their money pretty much under lock and key for the rest of this half. Shouldn't be an issue. Here's Glaive with the double kill, heard them run past. They had no idea he could swing out, and that's going to be a lovely double kill for the in-game leader. 200 damage in the round as we get into number 13. And the money still won't be great. 3,400. Chad mentioned they have to go to retakes. They have to also buy these rounds because, quite frankly, 3 or 4 will not do.
9-6, we got a conversation, but haven't seen FaZe a part of the conversation in the last 13 rounds of play. Two of them holding this. This is really could be set up for success. Yeah, wow, wowee. Both of them stepping into the crossfire. And the stack in apps has paid off for FaZe Clan.
2 versus 5. The double stack toward the end of the apartments actually works out a bit more aggro than we're used to. There's no way that Dupree could possibly deal with that. It's looking fantastic now for a FaZe round. And can they make it clean, though? So Astralis won't be saving this one. They're going to try and make it as expensive as possible, knowing got a couple of rounds left. And a boost in 3D spawn pretty much guarantees the chances here for FaZe. And in terms of what they'll receive, slow towards spawn, coffins, a couple of flashes over. They'll do a big execution with 2 people, but Device going back towards middle, just trying to get a sound cue going in case Nico heard that from spawn. Oh, definitely heard that.
Oh, Nico, it's gone worse for him than he imagined. And with Rain being so low, if anyone could do it, Magisk could just pre-fire this corner.
They're not clearing him.
They won't. They will. Gets the frag, and now into the site. A 2 versus 2.
No
Device
way.
has hit the shot onto Cold. They're both rotating in through CT, and he's taken another aggressive angle.
What?
He catches Brokey on the anti-flash, slaps his bottom, and now it's all onto Olof to pick up the pieces. This is just dissolved in front of them. Olof in the flames. He's burning. A lot of damage done. He actually took significant damage to the flames there. Got stuck on the tree.
Well, what can he do here? The smoke and HE available to him with the bomb only halfway gone. Olof Meister can still win this, and Mage is channeling towards spawn. It'll be the nade towards Emo, gives him in position, but Olof Meister hits the shot. That was a 2 versus 5. Luckily, FaZe will restabilize. Olof Meister getting 3 kills, comes right down to the wire. It cost him a lot, but they get the round up there, Chad. But the problem is they only get $3,500 per player now. On top of that, he saves you up, so a weapon can be dropped over, but still, how did that come down to 1 versus 1? It was a 5 versus 2.
I want to see Mega's POV on that because he hit him. He did hit him, right? He tagged him just for a tiny little bit of damage, and it wasn't enough to get across the line. I thought with the low HP on Olof, it was going to be over. See there, he gets that little tag down to 6.
Whoa.
Must have been through the corner of the wall or the box.
Yeah, through Paul.
So right now, Astralis, by getting the bomb down there, they're going to be able to buy in the last round, which is the next round. So there's no woes for them. They can take a little bit of a risk right here. But for FaZe, Henry pointed it out very astutely. They're in a little bit of trouble. And these early trades, it's looking great for Astralis.
And Cold's done it again. Another double kill on their Apps aggression. Perfect. You lose Olof in the process, but you'll be happy to take the man advantage. Oh my God, Nevice has been waiting for that smoke to fade for 15 seconds, and it does translate into a frag.
Well, here comes the smoke from Rain as Astralis will fully commit towards the B side of the map. They're being held out by the Flames for now. Great damage there from Rain. Looking for that fifth. It's actually looking pretty good for them to pick up the first. No problem.
Wow.
There's the double kill. Both headshots delivered from that Famas. And now Magisk will have not much to do, I'm afraid. 1 minute. And he's looking for any flanks from the CT side, but this moment of silence allowed them to just reposition, regather their thoughts. We've got Cold Zera, I believe, towards second middle, so that's a great spot for him. They have locked Magisk in here.
Second Molotov, this time for new box. That will flush Rain out, and he does do good damage. Burns him, in fact. Brokey, all he has to do is miss the shot, but he will not today. Finds his 6th frag. Astralis have been suffocating the young Orpa. Such a huge impact on Dust 2. We'll see that double kill again from Cold, just straight through the corner. Swings into the reload. You can see Dupree just caught out on the reload. Cold was clearly counting the bullets. And a double kill from Rain with the FAMAS on B really was where the round was sealed.
Yeah, that was big. It's the final round of this first half. Astralis will have a Mac 10, and there's a player without a helmet. That's going to be Rain. Couldn't afford it. So we'll see him be vulnerable to Zipex's SMG, and a bit of a push here as Nico will be working with Brokey there. Dupree didn't stand a chance, and great shot. That's Device. Fantastic flick there. Could only see the head. Fully connects. And now he's in towards Logs.
FaZe have been doing a great job of being able to find multi-kills after they've been losing the advantage, or when the sites are feeling like they're under pressure. They can lock it on down. Rain in the previous with the FAMAS was very good stuff, and that Olof clutch was great as well, but Cold Zera taking this much damage, they're out of utility already. Astralis are looking very threatening towards the top of Banana here.
Yeah, boost to watch Emo and any of that naughty smoke play. Cold doesn't spot anyone on his first jiggle, but Nico's just pushed all of them. He gets 2.
Is that going to be enough, though? It's 1 minute remaining here. Astralis with their backs to the wall. They've got no further grenades. The man disadvantage, and Brokey, he'll jump up towards the coffin tip. Magisk will pull one back. That's actually on the bomb side itself, and he can swing round and actually pick up another one. Goes for the plan instead. It actually could be a great call, because Brokey, if he swings this one and goes down, he knows the round is over. 2-on-2. We'll see the flank from Olofmeister. Final round of this first half.
Look at Device, though.
Disc overwhelmed. Device has been working on this flank for a while, but Brokey's so ready for it. He misses his shot. Olof closing the gap. Device on for his 4th. A 1 versus 2 clutch from the Danish Orpa, but the wallbang from Olof does significant damage. Fakes it. Device going to call the bluff. He's pushing in, and he hits another spectacular headshot. It's 10-5. Device has come to play today.
Turn my heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a 10-5 half. Astralis on the T side of their map pick, and they managed to find themselves double digits. It's a rarity, Hank.
It certainly is, and we are going to have something a little bit interesting as we kick off the second half. We're looking at the double D combo again, 17 and 15 respectively. dupreeh continuing that good form. It's good to see, to be honest with you. Struggled earlier on in the week and now looking much better. I think he's got a CZ to kick this one off as well. He'll be in towards the boiler room. That's where you'll find him on the T side as well. Bit of a master of that position and looking for some close range frags. You can see the odds from GG.bet come through. Astralis certainly the favourites at this point with their opponent's map pick under the belt and 10 rounds on the T side of Inferno.
Well, before we get this one underway, what we said before we kicked off the map of Inferno was FaZe's pistol round stats in the last month has been better on this than that of Astralis's. But Astralis have won the lion's share of their games, 4-0 in the road to Rio on Inferno, and the majority of their rounds actually coming on their T side. But this one's going to be called on off. You can hear a bit of typing.
Yeah,
maybe it's not called off.
They're still playing.
Yeah, so let's play until the ref blows the whistle here. Always the safest bet.
Now, dupreeh, a CZ Kevlar. It's quite the Superman setup. That's a lot of cash invested into one player for a pistol round. So keep your eye on dupreeh. He's going to get overwhelmed that all of that cash was invested in vain. That's $1,100 down the Swanee. Device about to be tested, and with a USP, he just stands and delivers. He's holding down mouse one. They all jump past him, and the last will be coldzera. This time he finishes the job. Magisk has got 3 to deal with. Hits the first shot very cleanly, but Rain does the same. Bomb will be planted. 2 unarmored CTs with nades for the retake. Maybe Glaive's got something in store for Pit. coldzera, can you catch? Nade does land on Rain from one side. It's going to be very difficult to get back in.
Yeah, it doesn't look possible. Glaive and Zipex in a 3 versus 2. They've got a smoke for the Pit, though. That will nullify coldzera. Good grenade. Lands at his front door. Takes him down to 46. But still looking very difficult as the smoke comes in. It could be a good chance for them, but Brokey should guarantee it now. Smoke will provide a bit of a cover for them as well. Zipex jumping up towards the site, trying to pick off anyone he can. As towards a pick, coldzera will take him down, and indeed, they love their reputation of being pistol masters, and it will be FaZe to find success. 10-6.
Now, FaZe are likely to steady here. I'm curious if Astralis will go with the force buy. They answer that very quickly for me, as we can see the snapping turtle brought up by dupreeh. Deagle in the hands there of Magisk. I'm liking this buy, Henry. We've got 2 5-7s coming out on a map like Inferno, where the choke points are quite tight. If they're able to corral them, we have the smokes in play here as well. Device staying a little bit more reserved so that he can get the AWP up when he needs it. This isn't a terrible buy coming on through here from Astralis. Very threatening, but FaZe have measured. No risks taken. 3 through ult middle. 1 passive banana, 1 passive T stairs.
Doesn't quite connect there for Zipex. Grenade certainly does, though. 40 damage towards Magisk. Glaive at 77. They'll try and offer an aid back in return, but no one really there to receive. It's going to be the flash attack here from the boiler / apartment area. Going to try and send 3 players out. There's an Eagle and 5-7 waiting for them, and it looks pretty good for the first.
It certainly does. Nico onto dupreeh. Starting their commitment. Cold's already on the site, and this Deagle's working. God, Device. He does half health to Brokey as well, but Brokey with the frag. Now the bomb still needs to be planted. That's Nico's responsibility, and he's going to start fulfilling that now.
In he goes. Bomb to be planted, and Magisk might be able to steal away a kill here. There it is. Unfortunately, coldzera on the bomb side will bring it back to a 2-on-2 for him, so they've got rifles. Should be able to close this one out, but Glaive, 5-7 Zipex on scout. I'll have to be a flashbang over and a USP swing.
Any more where that came from? Would have been perfect. Glaive does find the first and the second as well. They've got time and they'll take the defuse. Astralis win the second round. I thought there was no way back in.
The coordination is spectacular there. It's the USP taking the aggro, but as Chad mentioned, that 5-7, it can be deadly. It gets close enough. It's got enough TTK potential, Alex, I would say.
Oh, no. Don't do that to me.
And we'll have two wonderful girls there. Glaive managed to win out our second round force buy for them with the bomb planted. I'd assume you'll see the same here from FaZe, and it might decide their outcome because they won't get the added bonus now of the loss bonus.
Well, they will be buying up some AKs. They're not done just yet. Astralis are not out of the hot water, potentially into the frying pan, not the fire. So hot water, frying pan, then the fire.
A branch of this Wim Hof method thing I've been experimenting
with. Oh, that's right.
with.
I hear you breathing in the morning quite loudly in the bathroom.
Yeah, yes, that's what I've been doing.
Yes.
You're supposed to be able to do 5 minutes. It's like at the end of your shower, you're supposed to have an ice-cold shower.
5 minutes.
And you're supposed to take deep breaths because your body's
For 5
natural
minutes.
reaction is to take quick, like shallow breaths. And apparently you get like a mad, like head high and focus. And it's like really supposed to be amazing for your physical form.
Well, I've been listening a lot recently about heat shock proteins, Alex. And that's obviously the opposite, you know, going in saunas and doing all those bits and pieces.
The extremes, they do wonders for our body.
Well, we used to be in extremes, right? And right now, FaZe are in a bit of an extreme situation. 11-6 down. You like that one?
I did like that. It was under the radar.
I know you did.
It took me by surprise.
Well, we really work hard on the segues here.
And we'll have 2 AK-47s, 3 pistols, and FaZe, if they lose this, it'll be 12-6, presumably 13 with a full eco to follow. So a lot of pressure for the international roster here. It's going to be Rain and coldzera trying to find the picks. They'll be throwing a decent grenade in. Does a lot of damage towards Device. He might want to get out of there now. Holds in the anti-flash position. And the grenade lands towards coldzera. Doesn't do any damage.
They've got a lot of banana space here. That nade will do great damage. It lands inside Rain's belt.
The rifles, both of them.
Oh, yeah, good point. That's like the main body of the assault, and there's more. Not too much damage this time. But still, it does suggest Astralis prepared. And now Zipex is pushed down. Banana is bore fruit. Olof does go down, and look at the backs exposed. Magis can't believe his luck. It was only Brokey, though. Still the rifle for Rain. Nico's recovered a Galil, and caught out. Jumping, knife out. That's the end of Rain.
Well, he's flashed himself a little bit there as well, but Nico can grab that bomb. It's in the smoke right now, but thinks better of it. In towards the apartment, so won't be able to steal that away. It actually gives the advantage towards Astralis, I would say. And we'll have a look. 40 seconds remain. This is a huge round. We said that at the start, and they are sticking together. And to be honest, this could actually work out really nicely. They time this well enough. He won't have time to go back towards B, but it comes down to about the 20-second mark before that's a reality. So he could still grab that and go towards the other side of this stage. They'll stay on it, but as soon as their time is sub 20, I would say they're going to a crossfire on the site.
And they're holding him now. Bit of a role reversal. And now back to attacking A, and unfortunately with no armor. Yeah, the smoke's not really going to help him out.
Yeah, 10 seconds. He's done for. That's 12-6. No bomb planted, boys. You know what that means. It's full eco territory. Like, legit.
Legit full eco. Like Glock train.
Yeah,
they might...
2,400 next round, AK armor, 1 smoke. They can't even afford a P250.
They might want to have a discussion now anyway. Like, a timeout could be good. Even though you know you're going into an eco, have the conversation early enough that everybody knows where they're going to be in a round and a half's time. But no, they will just go with these pistols. It is going to be 1 Deagle in the hands of Nico. So he's the only one we need to stay on board with. And this is good reason. What an animal. What an absolute animal he is.
Brilliant shot.
We should do the golf clap when they hit those ones. Just
yeah, if we could, just everyone could do a little pitter-patter.
Golf clap?
Yeah.
So, the MP9 recovered. There's an Eagle for Rain. It would be somewhat of a miracle if they pull this round off. But maybe a chance. These are overwhelmed Dupreme here, and it doesn't look good for that fact. In fact, it doesn't look like they'll get a single kill. It will be a very convincing Astralis finish as we go 13-6. And as I mentioned, even if they took a full eco there, the money wouldn't be amazing. They'll have enough for the AKs, armor, smoke, and a flash. And that's pretty much across the board. Is Dupree pretty standard round for him. Nothing too crazy going down here, just making sure he denies that plant, keeps the money low, and hopefully finds a 2-0. They are in a great position to do so.
Very good position. We haven't seen FaZe looking mortal in some time. We talked about their undefeated spree. The road to Rio, they did manage to keep it up. Here in the playoffs, it seems they've met their maker, met their match. It is Astralis 13, FaZe Clan 6.
Well, Astralis have banana control right now. Olaf behind the smoke, can get towards logs if he needs to. The way that Zipex is playing this, the jump spot means he should be relatively safe, and he'll even think better of hanging around for now. He's been left with the sole responsibility of anchoring the B bomb site, and that means they've been able to cheat an extra man over towards this A defense here. So in limbo is Glaive, in-game leader of the team. He'll know when he wants to hedge his bets towards the bomb sites. We can see FaZe, they've got Boiler and Halls control. They've got half of Banana control. They don't know that Sandbags is clear at the moment, but they're dealing with that right now. And the minutes on the clock, so this first 55 seconds is just being used, posturing around, prodding, seeing what CTs are doing. And now that they've got the real estate they need, this is when the call can start to come on in.
So we have 2 smokes, 1 flash, FaZe Clan on their knees. Had a perfect run in the road to Rio so far, 8-0 in terms of series victories. This will be the first one they give up. It's the upper bracket. And Astralis look like they're in impeccable form right now. Can they fend off a full B execution with 5 terrorists making their way through?
Look at the position from Zipex. They don't even check it. No one was expecting that. The Molotov's doing so much damage. They're all burning alive. Oh God, the bullets were just the finishing touch. Everything else was done by that nade. And by Zipex's position, if he hits any of them, wow. Great shot from Nico. He's definitely turned on, but it was not going to be the clutch to save FaZe Clan. It will be 14 now for Astralis.
That is his aim. I know that they're getting the beat down right now, but Nico, you can't go past an individual with aim like that.
Let's not forget the last battle they had. Who was it that they were playing on Mirage? And they wouldn't have even seen that third map if he hadn't have, in a 1v1, just hit the 1 tap on that B site. It was ridiculous to see some of the plays he's been pulling out. And he took them all the way to the third map and ending up turning it around with a clutch against Copenhagen Flames. I actually remembered it.
Yeah, I was trying to get there with you as well. That was a banger of a series, wasn't it? We were on Train, Farley,
and there's that jump. He hits the jump shot on, was it Twist? Maybe it was NIP? God, I don't know.
Could have been NIP as well. We've done a lot of games of Counter-Strike here.
It's all blurring into one at this point.
Well, we're coming to the tail end right here, potentially of map number 2. This is Mac 10s on the board. Galil in play as well. No utility to speak of. FaZe Clan, it's going to be a rough move forward here. Astralis are looking good. They're looking disciplined.
And here we go then. The full send up middle. There's actually got 5 players there, and Device says he's destined to get one of them. While Blind, of course, finds Olaf Meister. This is for map and series point. Rain will pull one back. That's with the Galil, but the big spray down's coming through. A lot of damage output there from the AK and Dupree. He's ready to mow these players down here. He gets his kill call done, and Nico will leave Brokey in. The 3 versus 1 already got low HP. He's got absolutely no chance here.
Oh, Dupree even crossing back with that high flash. He's got nades. It will keep Brokey alive, but with the sound cue and a great shot and another. Brokey, you've done so many clutches. I need to stop writing you out of these rounds. He's so low.
Oh, he's up against the old master, though. Glaive has been here many times before. Inferno is his favorite map by far. And 45 seconds remaining. Brokey trying to suggest he's made his way towards B, but got to wake up pretty darn early in the morning to catch Glaive out.
Imagine if Glaive clears middle and knifes out to Arch. I would.
Well, a lot of people right now, they would do exactly that, but you want to stay closer to the bomb site that you were last at. You can hear where the plant is, and you can even just get the headshot like that. Brokey tries his best, but it's all in vain. 15-6, 1 round away here. Astralis. Oh, they're going to be booking themselves a spot within the grand final of the road to Rio. They're already leading the points. They already have the lion's share. They won the last major. That's how this system works.
With a map advantage, I believe, as well, right?
Yeah, we go into a best of 5 on the Sunday, but if you make it into the grand final first through the upper bracket system, will you be granted, we'll call it 1 life or 1 map in the back pocket, which means you only need to win 2 maps.
Right, of a best of 5.
Yeah, whereas the team coming from the lower bracket will have to win that 3. So still some rounds to play here. Maybe some faster stuff from FaZe Clan as see what they can do. That's a big opening.
Huge. Looking to reaggress. Glaive will throw out the incendiary. He expects a flashbang, but he's for now just standing and spraying. He's got 10 bullets left to clear this corner, and it's enough. Oh, and he's even got enough for a second. 2 bullets left in the chamber. They both find the skull of Olaf Meister. Magic's gone to Rain. Now, with the advantage, Astralis 2 frags away from that aforementioned final.
Let's see whether they can close it out here. Nico and Brokey.
Oh, Dupree's going to go down here.
He absolutely is. Brokey will find him recovering the bomb. That's all he was trying to do there. Nico knows exactly where this remaining player towards B is. Can he make light work of him? Time will tell. They seem to have a firm grasp on it, and there's the final shot. Zipex finally goes down, and Magus that's leading this 2 versus 1 now. FaZe trying to keep their head above water. The grenade towards the default plant spot. He just has the smoke on top as well, but taking a lot of damage. That's to 49. He's going to have to try and sneak through the smoke here and try and make his way towards the bomb site.
Brokey did well to go emo there. Nice work.
Oh, good call if he saves here. That was the right option. I was so worried when I saw him actually going for this round. The reason is they have 15 on the board. To throw this one away with how the money looks right now for Astralis, just take a look for yourself. The right-hand side, the loss bonus going into the next will be 1,400. So they won't be able to get a full gun round, but at least if Magus holds on to this, they can be threatening. He can try and ply it somewhere across the map, see if he can get them an opening kill, see if he can get them a multi-kill.
And I mean, with, 4,400 on Glaive, he'll be able to at least provide a little summit, maybe that 5-7 we've seen him doing so much great work with as well.
It could be the double eco here, so Astralis may want to buy, and well, with Dupree just purchasing on straight in, I think Glaive should follow suit as well. Magus could drop across a rifle here, and that would mean he would have no nades. So we're going to just check out some Nico highlights right here for you. You get 17 for 19 in terms of his KD. Here's the split in terms of the frags. 5 with the AK, 5 with the M4. He's had a couple with the AWP, and I'm sure a bunch with the pistol. But he's leading the charge, and well, they need a bit more out of him right here.
Yeah, a lot more, unfortunately. It's going to take 8 rounds in a row, and we'll see whether this is going to be where Astralis can get it over the finish line.
On the force, Henry, on the force.
Look at their utility. With the scout out there as well. It's unlikely, I'll admit that.
No utility in play. Look, it's the right call. Astralis have made the right call considering the money situation right here, but look at the buy disparity.
You're right. It doesn't look amazing for them. It's Zipex on the scout with 1 flash. You've got no kits, 2 smokes. And with this massive lead, that's why I say...
Does that mean they have to go aggressive? I mean...
Well, they could.
That's one of the options here, but they have to do... They can't play a classic default round. That's pretty much all we can be sure of, and that's the first pick coming in from Zipex there. Doesn't connect, and they're going for a boost here at the start of the round. That's just going up towards 2 first oranges. So yeah, they've... battened down the hatches here. We'll see whether this works out for them. One more round. It looks likely to be a B finish from FaZe as well.
This is like the CS equivalent of building your, your defenses.
Exactly.
They've set it up. They've established all the barbed wire they need. All of the hot oil boiled and ready to go. And here comes the push. Nico goes down and he drops straight off. The booster paying off. Rain's low. It looks like Astralis are off to the finals. They got 4 kills in 4 seconds, and Cold's wondering where on earth his teammates have gone.
Well, that's going to be it. Surely Cold Zero with nothing left to do. 5 kills ahead of them. 1 minute on the clock. There's surely nothing to be said. This should do it. And Device, he'll confirm the spot in the final here for Astralis, sending FaZe Clan down to the lower bracket in a convincing 2-0 fashion.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow got them coming back? Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it down the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Well, it was the upper bracket and Astralis. They are no strangers to upper bracket finals. They've once again secured it. Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel post-match. I'm your host, commentator, person, machine, and the other people are Henry and Chad.
Analyst, commentator, just everyday good
human
guy.
being,
You know, yeah.
Driver.
Driver, definitely,
Chef,
definitely.
groundskeeper.
There's a
Janitor.
lot of janitor,
Yeah.
bin man.
Bin man especially.
bin
You do
juice.
that very well.
He does that.
Yep, I'm very good with the bins. And
Yeah.
well, that's where Astralis just put FaZe, unfortunately, because that was relatively easy looking, wasn't it?
Probably the most compelling series we've seen in terms of a convincing victory. Like it's
With the top tier teams, right? Going toe to toe with, especially if you look back at the Vitality G2 game, you look at the games that happened yesterday. This was clean. This is what you want to see from teams who are operating at their best.
Yeah, and clean from Dupree as well. He's joining us in the studio. And I mean, first question out of the gate, Peter. Hello, nice smirk. Look, glad to see the smile on your face. I'm sure that victory feels good. But for you personally, you were going off this series. You were popping off. And we were concerned watching those last two games, G2, ENTS. You look like your physical form has definitely taken a step up today.
I mean, that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you hit your shots and sometimes you don't. And I don't think it's not really a secret that I've been feeling a little bit like, I wouldn't say under the weather in terms of my confidence, but it definitely has taken a hit that you've been playing a little bit sloppy throughout the last couple of games, and it just makes you feel like you're not really contributing to the team. So I just decided today that I wanted to do my absolute best, even though it was going to go bad. So yeah, it just
nice. So it's more of a mental battle you've been having than changing your practice regimen.
Pretty much.
We got to chat to Device the other day, and he was giving us his thoughts on the internet discussion here. It was very interesting to hear his thoughts and how it's affecting him, how he's had to adjust his game. Have you had to change things in your own wheelhouse at this point to kind of adjust being online?
I think that the biggest factor when you're playing from home, considering like when you play at LAN, is that you don't really have the crowd. You don't really have like the height that the crowd can build up for you, but also if some people tend to get nervous, I mean, like we're all human, so we could always get nervous in certain situations, even if it's getting really close. So, I mean, when you play from home, there's not this type of pressure on you, and I think that's like the biggest thing. But I don't think I've specifically changed anything. Maybe you do a little bit more ballsy moves at home than you do in the live tournaments, where it's like 14-14. But I mean, overall, I think we're just playing the same as we would do on LAN as well.
All right, well, I got one for you, mate. We had Zonic on before we went live with that, and we were talking through the video with him, and he was surprised to see that they didn't pick Train. When you heard it was going to be Dust 2 and then going into Inferno, did that give you a bit more confidence knowing they hadn't picked Train?
Both yes and no. I mean, our train has been a little bit sloppy, but also been really good. I think when we have an idea how to play against our opponent on train, I think we play really well. But when we get surprised and they do all kinds of things that we're not prepared for, I think that's when things can get a little bit sticky. But
it's been
I'm
like
happy that they. Sorry, what?
No, carry on, please. I was just going to talk about the fact that
Alex, you're talking too much. Just be quiet.
All right, darling, I'll go. You go. You carry on.
We can lose him. It's all right. He's under the desk now. You don't have to deal with him, Peter. You got us.
That's fine. I mean, I'm just happy that we got to show them on those two that we cannot play on par with them. So it's just great to get a victory. And Alex, you can come up now.
Thank you, Peter. Oh, God damn.
Can I ask you one fun one?
Yeah,
one
go
fun
on.
one
Sure.
here. Peter, why are you guys not getting involved in the knifing and that kind of drama? I saw you bring out the Zeus today, but are we ever going to see you guys get audacious enough to bring out the knives? You know, you see the Fnatic boys, they say they're entertainers. What are Astralis?
Ooh.
I mean, it definitely is entertaining with knives, and then there's also like an economical benefit from it. So I think it's actually not a really stupid idea, but at the same time, it's also very risky, and I don't think we want to take that risk over the benefit we can actually get.
Yeah.
Taking into consideration, I've started using the Zeus. I think it's a really overpowered weapon when you just use it in certain situations. And yeah, I like using it, so I'm going to continue doing that.
Yeah, and I've seen the veins in Glaive's biceps. I don't want to see him when he's mad. I wouldn't want to piss him off.
That's true. Yeah.
No, that's not. No one wants that. Thank you very much for your time, Dupree. I hope you have a lovely evening.
Thank you,
and
man.
congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a big win. Nice work. That's Dupree, and that's the day.
So no knives?
No
Apparently
knives.
not.
Apparently
Okay.
not. They don't play
No
fun.
silly business.
None of that nonsense. But you do have the brackets in front of you, and you can see that Astralis FaZe Clan semi-final has bore fruit for the Danes. They pick that one up. They'll be sitting themselves pretty in that grand final with the advantage, Chad, of that one map already under the belt.
Yeah, so because we're operating with an upper and lower bracket scenario right here, if you go through the upper bracket, the whole point of the upper bracket final, which was the game that we just saw right there, it puts you into the grand final, and that's where you get that one extra life or the one extra map in your back pocket. So if you're Astralis, you only need to win 2 within the best of 5, but if you're FaZe or G2, which are the 2 teams going toe-to-toe in the lower bracket tomorrow, you'll have to win all 3.
Yeah, and let's bring up the schedule so you know when those games are happening. If you want to see the likes of G2 taking on FaZe Clan in a battle for that meeting again with Astralis, well, you can see it'll be coming up second. First, you've got Hard Legion and Windstrike. that's the CIS final. That's going to be going down first. And then the second one over on the B stream. Is there anything? I don't know if there will be.
There's normally games to play off for the points, right? Because we need every single position within the tournament to be 1 to 16.
Yeah, we have joint 8.
Yeah, so that's because the points is distributed linearly. I'm not even going to try and say that word right now. Yeah, it's a linear scale of the points going up, so every single point needs to be, or position needs to be decided right there. And the winner of Hard Legion versus Windstrike will go on to play against Spirit, who took down Virtus Pro today on Sunday.
Yeah, worth mentioning, no Na'Vi, by the way, in that
No Na'Vi at all.
qualifier. No Na'Vi at all. So this continues to have its fair share of surprises, and I hope tomorrow is no different. Have a lovely evening, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow for more of the same.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you To master your potential, will you rise? Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost.